Hello and welcome to another year of Invite Hell.
This being Invite Hell 2, sponsored by Next Level Gaming,
Flynn's Gaming, South Florida Gamers Podcast, Juicy Game Night, and Miramar Esports. Big shout outs to all of them for helping make this tournament come true. My name is Cujo, and I'll be your master of ceremonies today for this event. A 12-man bracket. 2 pools made of 6-man round robins will eventually turn into a 4-man double elimination tournament. Big shout out to everyone in production, Uneven Pictures running the stream, Smokehead on camera, me of course, Cujo, and we also have Convicted of Fun, our generous benefactor providing this entire dojo for this event. So now, go ahead, Sehwan and Danny Boy on commentating.
What a beautiful introduction from my man Cujo, the MC, of course, for tonight. I'm Danny Boy. I'm joined by my partner in crime, Sehwan, over here, and we're back for another year. Invite Hell 2, baby. For those who don't know, this is an invitational. I don't know how many brackets we ran coming up to here, but at each one, we've been taking the top players from every event that we've had, and those that qualify are now here at Invite Hell, fighting for their cut of a $750 pop bonus. For those who aren't aware, we got Beefy Manatee, Ultimate Wielder, Creator, Marvello, Gil GC, Lameo, Water One, Turb, 4-Face Button, Herbs, Z-Guy, and a boy, all chilling on the other side of our dojo here, waiting to scrap it out to see who's going to take home that money.
We do have a robust list of some of the best players here in Florida. They've all shown their skill across these tournaments, and they've all earned their place here in the second year of Invite Hell.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of writing on this, too. I mean, there's a lot of prestige, a lot of honor associated with taking that first one. You know, unfortunately, our previous champion has kind of lost in his mind palace a little bit, right? But the nice thing about it is, no matter what, whoever's taking it, we're going to be walking home with a new Invite Hell champion.
It's going to be so cool. And, well, we got to thank our sponsors, a lot of the people who have helped support this. We've got Flynn's Arcade all the way up in Margate helping us out, Next Level Gaming. You can go over there for general games like fighting games. You can go play MOBAs, FPSs, whatever. You can find the casual or competitive scene there. We got to thank Miramar Esports for helping us out. And, of course, support their Miramar Masters tournament up in the Sunset Lakes Community Center. And we got to, of course, thank the South Florida Games Podcast. They've been helping us out a lot. And, of course, Juicy Game Night up in Orlando. Thank you to all our sponsors for making this happen.
Yeah, a lot of love has been going into, you know, putting this event together, making sure that things can happen here. That people don't realize, you know, these things don't happen for free, right? But thankfully, with the help of a lot of, you know, passionate individuals, both on our end and also some generous people who are really excited to see what it is that we're doing here. They're able to help make this happen. So for those who aren't aware, I mean, Garrett kind of went over this a little bit earlier, but we're going to break this down again. The bracket is currently split up into
2 6-man round robin brackets. So of course everyone is going to fight each other. And once that is complete, once everyone has fought each other in both pools, we're going to move on to a top 4. Two of the best players from each bracket in the pools, and they are going to duke it out in a double elimination bracket. So everyone in that top 4 is going to have a strong shot at going for it.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I don't know if you guys have noticed, shout out to my boy Uneven Pictures. He has been giving a major facelift to the stream here. We got all these sick overlays, sick little follower notifications. Guys, if you feel so inclined, right, feel free to drop a follow, maybe even a subscription if you're feeling generous. We accept any and all tips, excuse me, Jesus. My brain's on Guilty Gear mode, as you can see already. But yeah, man, anything that you feel like dropping in, we appreciate it so much. This helps us continue to do the events that we do. So any little bit helps, guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Even if you're not subscribing, or even if you're not giving us any tips, just, you know, your viewership and your support, we appreciate it a lot.
Your viewership, your support, as long as you're here and you're enjoying yourself, that's what matters the most. And of course, supporting us means that, hey, you might get another Invite Hell next year. We're going to want to keep this going. And of course, we're going to need all the support we can get. And we always thank you for that.
Alrighty, so it looks like we're getting our players set up in the other room here. So up first, it looks like we have Lameo versus Marvello in the first pool here. By the way, just so you guys know, every match that we have set up here in tournament is going to be streamed for you guys. So there's going to be a lot of sets that we're going to go through. But that's great because you're not going to miss a single second of the action.
It's going to be exhausting. It's going to be long. But you know what? It's going to be a run of attrition. You're going to see everyone get steamed out by the end, but the best of the best of the best, are really going to be able to tough it out until the end.
Yeah, and I think an important factor of this, you know, style of bracket that we're running here as well. So, you know, in most Guilty Gear bracket as well. You know, you test your reactions, your game knowledge, fundamentals, yada yada, et cetera, right? But it's exclusive to this format. I feel like your endurance and how well you're able to keep up late into the bracket, especially if you make it out of pools, right?
Yeah.
Just how well you're able to keep up, you know, the stamina, how well your decision making holds up later into the day, right? It's going to be a huge factor for how well these players perform.
Everyone is going to have a certain amount of steam, and of course, we're going to see those who have practiced their endurance by running long sets. That's why a lot of people say that long sets are good. First to 10s, first to 30s, first to 50s. As long as you're able to run so many sets, you're able to keep training your endurance, training your long-term decision making, and not to mention, I'm pretty sure the players will be able to look at what other players are doing too. So you're going to have casuals running on the side, you're going to have training running, so everyone is constantly going to be improving as this time goes on.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I guess it's a little bit of an incentive for those who might want to, you know, try and get themselves set up for a potential Invite Hell 3, who knows, right? But if you guys do make it out here, we have plenty of casuals set up for the players here as well. You know, we like to make sure we take care of our players, right?
Of course. And of course, we have everything on site, chips. You got to make sure that chips, drinks, you got to make sure everyone is fueled up, everyone's ready for everything. And now we're going to soon move on to showing off the players LeMayo and Marvelo, our chip, and our Anji. Which
Yeah,
is
it's
gonna
the
be pretty
resident.
nice.
By the way, a huge factor in this bracket that I feel we haven't mentioned yet. Huge amount of the character diversity amongst our 12 players. We only have 2 repeats. We have 2 Zados and 2 Potemkins in the bracket. Other than that, everyone is playing someone different, which I think, you know, especially for a game like Guilty Gear, where everyone's kind of been complaining, like, oh, you know, it's too much RAM, there's too much happy chaos, right? The game's too unbalanced, right? You're going to be seeing a lot of what the roster of this game has to offer here.
A lot of character diversity, a lot of matchup diversity, and maybe we might see a mirror. Everyone,
Right, they're the 2 beautiful mugs right there. Marvelo and LeMayo getting set up here for the first match to kick off Invite Hell 2. I'm excited.
Oh, this is going to be great. Anji versus Chip, a very interesting starting matchup. Of course, Anji, how would you rate him right now?
Anji, okay, because here's the thing, right? I'm of the belief that truly no character in this game is actually bad,
No.
right? And I think that extends to Anji as well, right? The thing with Anji is that on surface, he's a character that takes a lot of risks, right? Just like
Yes.
naturally in his moveset, right? And the other thing is that Marvelo, as a player, he loves to try and exploit you for those risks that you're taking, right? You know, no matter what, if you're like trying to whip buttons or trying to play neutral and he's like really keen on what it is that you want to swing, he's going to be moving in and out of that range constantly. You're going to see he's going to play very grounded to try and bait you into doing that and then punish you, right?
Yeah,
And that goes tenfold when half of the moves that Anji has are just moves that don't do anything until you swing.
Exactly.
Right?
Looks like Marvelo's going to probably try to exploit those, exploit Anji's range and then move in just as he has that. That's just right there. Oh my God. LeMayo opening up with that 5K. Marvelo putting him on the pressure. Marvelo's special.
So right, first match of Invite Hell already. A very strong start for Fluence Gaming on Marvelo here. And he's gets the first wall break of the set and the first cheese break. Hopefully the first event. Not quite on the pixel, but any good hit's going to do it now. LeMayo still goes first. Is he going to opt to save it? Yes, he is. Nice cross on Let's take the first round of Invite Hell.
The very first round. Let's rock. The last one was taken up, but that's going to be a long time.
LeMayo chooses to play a very mobile, very active neutral, which is interesting, right? He's trying to keep his space away from Marvelo. He knows that Chip, kind of like a little close to mid-range, win is the strongest. He wants to try and, you know, maintain himself away from that space as much as he can. Either move away from it, be accurate, or be a place to transfer the pressure.
But LeMayo's originally got up
Yeah, but these guys just playing hopscotch out over each other. Just fighting for the screen position as much as they can.
and I agree with Marvelo. All the double jumps in order to get out of the corner. Trying to go for a nasty little and he gets it the second time with the red RC. The wall flat.
Marvelo taking the first game here. Really strong showing from him. LeMayo, I've noticed that he likes to take to the air a lot in the set. Right? I'm not seeing him play too much of the grounded game. He's mostly trying to, you know, be a little fly. But the problem is, you know, Chip, one of the fastest characters in the game, really hard to play an effective one-way style against this character. We got to see if LeMayo can affect his strategy.
Marvelo, with his chip, he has a lot of air control, especially with that extra jump that he was able to do. Marvelo might try to move here, but it's not awesome. Disadvantage already.
My man forgot Gamma Blade is plus 1,000,000 on block, where you can't jump after blocking that. Where you going, bro? Marvelo using some advantage here as well. Winning that first round with the burst still intact. Just good amount of damage.
Whoa, Lameo already bursting out the need the parry, but Marvelo responding with
Let's see if this is meant to be done. Okay, I like the disengage. Right? It's going to be a bit of a scramble situation. It's like, no, I don't want to play that. Why, yeah, Roman Campbell, he got that little bit of extra damage that he needed. Still not going to be quite enough for Lameo. Has one extra piece on life. Let's see if he can make it count. Oh, no. I think he's a little too far. Unfortunate. Lameo had it, right? He was working on a tiny bit of a comeback, maybe trying to secure that round, but unfortunately ended up a little bit short on the grab there. Marvelo going to be going up 2-0. Set point now for the first set here in Invite Hell. Every set that you win, you remember, it's a round robin. Every set, closer and closer to getting the spot out of the into the top four. Yeah, like it getting damage without the wall break. Okay, Marvelo, I see you.
I absolutely agree. He knows that the normal wall break combo lies is not a good. So when
yeah, but getting damage while also maintaining the corner position.
Marvelo's fishing for it. Lameo ever in the corner. Or if no, Marvelo just fixed it up.
My man just makes Lameo stuck in the end. He has to figure out how he can get out of here. Yeah, has to burst. Okay, Kogan counter hit.
Oh, the BR.
Marvelo doesn't even want to try and fish for the coverage at the end there. Going for the grab. Wow! What a dirty cross-up. Good stuff, Marvelo. If I'm not mistaken, that's actually 3, right?
That is indeed 3-0.
Yeah, okay. Good stuff, man. Marvelo making quick work of Lameo there. I mean, Lameo, he showed that he has some stuff, right? But at the end of the day, Marvelo just too quick on his feet, too solid on the ground. Unfortunately, you know, just found a way to overwhelm Lameo. So good stuff.
Marvelo, just like Chip, is trying to find the fastest way to take you down. And hey, if he goes fast, he might not have to play through.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's very true.
If he plays fast enough, he can save his stamina for the long run, man.
Alrighty, man, good stuff. So I just got word, by the way, from our Grand Overlord, Ryan, Convicted of Fun, that looks like the pot has actually increased. We were working with the $750 pot beforehand. That has been buffed up to a clean 1K.
Oh, that pot. That's a 250 pot bonus.
Yeah, just about. Yeah. So I mean, yo, shout out to my boy Uneven Pictures in the production. But yeah, guys, top place is gonna be getting the majority of a $1,000 pot. There's a lot running on the line here. I mean, yeah, you gotta realize for context, these guys mostly, if they do win monies from their locals, they're getting like $30 max from those, right?
So that 1K pot bonus split them on the top cut. That is big.
Yeah, absolutely.
And man, I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
It's okay, man. There's a lot going on, man. A lot of nerves, lots riding on the line, right? Emotions are pretty high.
But of course, like this is come for you anyway. This is what the FGC.
Oh yeah, I love it, man. Dude, I got my boy awesome over here. I almost called him. What's the name of the guy from Vampire Savior? The John Talbane. That's what I'm thinking of. I thought he was him for a second. Apparently, this dude's from Monster Hunter. I don't know, man.
I thought it was a Pokemon.
Yo, I'm not too sure, man. I haven't really played too much Monster Hunter. Yo, shout out to my boy Printy Dude. Is hopefully in the chat. I'm holding down his boy. Oh, I lied. That's the artist formerly known as Printy Dude. Currently going by the Texas Hammer.
Oh, the Texas Hammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of people in the scene who are not here today, right? But I'm sure, you know, in time, everyone's gonna start leveling up, and who knows, we might see some new faces at the next one.
No, yeah, like this Invite Hell, especially since we're streaming every single match, this is gonna be a study group, Everyone's going
yeah.
to be able to see what everyone's bringing out. And of course, you know, these people might have some secret tech. They might hide till the end. You know,
I mean,
they
it's
might show up
it's
over
a
the
study
spots.
group, but it's also kind of like a nice little family gathering,
No, of
right? We spent
course.
so much time, you know, the greater part of 2 years, just everyone hanging out with each other, getting close to each other, right? And that's part of the reason why we run Invite Hell to begin with, right? It's so that the scene can, you know, get close together, right? A sense of camaraderie. Speaking of getting together, we're gonna get together a nice little message from you from our Master of Ceremonies, Cujo.
On our tournament setup, we have Creator versus Z-Guy.
Alrighty,
All
going
right.
into it. Looks like, oh, they're already going into it. Okay.
Oh my God, they had no time.
Yeah,
we
for
got
real.
Giovanna versus Faust, Laust, as we like to call him. Some
I don't
people
know
like
about that.
some
I don't know.
people. Some,
Dude,
I should
Faust?
correct myself.
Oh, hold on.
I should correct myself.
Yeah, Faust's luck is not that bad that patch. Let's not
No, yeah.
let's not cap.
Z-Guy makes him look spicy.
And by the way, Z-Guy, me personally, unbiased commentary by the way, but I have a lot of stakes in Z-Guy being really good here. Mostly because Z-Guy, I feel like overall is one of the competitors that not too many people are expecting, you know, too much out of him, right? Like in fact, I think for a lot of people, it was kind of a surprise to hear that he actually qualified for Invite Hell, right? Me personally, I believe in this dude ever since I probably said like a few months ago, right? Maybe when he first started, I was like, I don't know about this kid, right? He's kind of wacky, does a lot of weird grabs, a lot of weird. He gets leveled up so much, he get a Daisy Stride, and I definitely think he's going to be against everybody else.
No, yeah, I've only partially watched Z-Guy play, but I've watched him improve, and I've watched him be a really strong player. This is a throw him over, that's awesome. But now we are Creator, will kind of show why he is still being one of the best of us ever.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you want to talk about people who are, you know, candidates for most improved creator, this dude used to be hot garbage. I'm talking buzz when he first started, but it makes sense, right? First fighting game, but it, you know.
Oh, it's the fight game?
Yeah. He used to be a specialist, but this, oh my goodness, he's getting mixed.
Oh, we gotta love the conversions from these, like, half
Oh, my man's getting character knowledge. My man's getting knowledge checked so hard right now. Alright, he's got a meter post wall break. Giovanna looking nice.
I like you guys' options to stop the momentum immediately. And once you get the conversion to the item super, once the disrupt the screen.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a work come back in there. Oh, no, but these guys looking like the USA right now. Losing that first game, the creator here.
And then you got the minions all running up on him.
Alrighty,
That's
man.
already 1-0 for Creator. Of course, Guilty Gear are much faster paced games, so if you knew to the game, you knew
Oh my goodness,
my
what
God.
a burst bait creator just in Z-Guy's head right now.
Are we sure he's not an Esper? That was way too clean, way too quick. But now we got Z-Guy trying to make it back, throwing the bomb, making sure to keep that pressure on, setting up a little bit of a banana peel.
I think it's
but
interesting that
Creator's
creator is not really looking to play the ping pong match with the bomb. Instead, willing to just, you know, wait for it to fizzle out. And then once it's gone, it's like, okay, let me assess the game situation, see if I can go in after this.
Especially since Creator knows he has the better buttons being close range. I think that's why Z-Guy is also very wary not to step too close, especially if the bomb doesn't allow him too good of a window.
Alright, Z-Guy with the momentum starting off the first round. You have immediate burst on creator side. I definitely see the vision. Right, you want to make sure that Z-Guy doesn't have that offensive momentum as much as he can. You'd much rather have it on your side, especially with a character like Geo, who can kind of just keep her block strings going and going and going once she gets in.
Oh, the trade off the 5K into the 6H. And we got Creator pushing out those nice Geo buttons and being really patient on that jump and expecting Z-Guy to press that 5K that he's been using the anti this whole time. And now we got some nice pressure again.
Oh, I was just about to say, yo, where did Minifaust go? Oh, he's coming back.
He's just walking around.
He's coming back with a vengeance.
The Minifaust has not been triggered yet. He's been chilling out the entire time. Oh, he's gone.
Is that gonna be enough? No, not
No,
quite.
it's-
Oh, it's
OTG.
OTG. Okay. We're good. We're still in there.
Z-Guy taking that second round of the second game. Got to be careful because Creator does have burst.
Nice
doesn't have
whiff
anything.
punish. So that's one of the big advantages that Geo has still, even in this patch. Her whiff punish game is unparalleled compared to everybody else. She gets so many punishes and so many normals that just the majority of other characters, you know, can't even dream of getting.
And now, there's a super. Going to get that wall break. And Z-Guy does have his burst on deck now that he's low health. So he has two more
but
shots.
so little spaces to use it, right? Creator's definitely going to be looking to see how he can bait it out here.
Oh.
But no, doesn't even get the opportunity to. Creator going up 2-0.
2-0. That was a very, very quick 2-0 too. But Z-Guy showing on that second round that he can still get it done.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, Z-Guy, he's like, he's just barely there, right? You know, he's trying to maintain the spacing as much as he can, but the problem is that, you know, Gio, yeah, it's just like that, right? Like, you fall asleep just a little bit at the wheel, right? You let Gio go up that one time, that could be the end of the set here. But Z-Guy making the most out of it here.
Oh my goodness, getting the dust and trying to maybe convert off Mini Faust or the hair explosion, but no dice on it.
Yeah, mostly straight hits that we're seeing from Z-Guy, but you see they're adding up right now. Just a switch chat, starts beating up on Creator there. Thankfully, he's able to block it just in time.
Oh, but Creator put him in the corner now. A lot of counter hit jump dust from what I've been able to tell. Z-Guy trying to press a lot of buttons in the air, trying to meet Creator, but Creator has just been denying him every chance he gets.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the timing quite down, it looks like. Creator just, you know, it seems like he's just been having the advantage in most of these interactions here. Oh, no. What you mashed it for, boy?
Giovanna with a lot of meter here. She can just go off.
Okay, I like it. Yeah, recognizing that Creator's going a lot for those delayed, you know, multiple overhead setups. So this time, Z-Guy opting the challenge.
Oh, and nice from Creator. Super aware of Mini Faust, getting that air dash right over Z-Guy. Not only to, you know, provide a little bit of a cross-up, but to be able to get in there. And now Sol Nascente takes the first round of the third game.
Beautiful anti-air from Creator. He is on set points.
Oh, the mash.
Looking to try and meet Marvella with the 3-0.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's a torpedo.
Yeah, and Z-Guy not really having too many strong answers for the spiral arrow there. Yeah, that's one thing that you really have to check against this character, right? A lot of people, you know, she says she's weak, but that doesn't mean she doesn't have counterplays that you have to be looking out for.
She has a lot of pressure, a lot of counterplay, a lot of stuff you still have to look for. Meanwhile, Gio might be a little bit telegraphical. You still got to be careful of her, especially when it comes to
I
Creator.
like it. Yeah, really taking notice of Z-Guy's habits, placing those DPs exactly where he knows Z-Guy's going to be. Nice bait on the YRC. Doesn't get the punish, but that's okay. This is still going to be enough to kill, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Creator. 3-0.
3-0.
Yep. What's important is he's currently tying that set record with Marvella. Both of them are 3-0, so if it comes down to a tiebreaker, right? I mean, currently these guys are looking like they're in the exact same spot.
Yeah, you got to keep in mind, with this round-robin format, there can be two people, or I guess 3 people in this case. You take 2 from each bracket. That can be 3-0. But the thing you have to keep in mind is that despite there being matching records, rounds do count. If you have that one round advantage over someone, you can move on instead of the other person.
Yeah, so to elaborate on that, like I said, guys, this is round robin, which means whoever wins the most amount of sets overall is going to be advancing. However, in the case of a tie where someone wins the same amount of sets, then the actual game count in those sets is what's going to push them over. So, for example, if 2 people win 4 sets, one person in one game went 3-0, the other person went 3-1, and that's the only difference. The one who went 3-0 is going to be the one that takes it and advances on to the next one.
Absolutely.
So yeah, every single game you play counts, right?
And I'm not sure if we're doing a match from each pool or if we're doing one pool first and then another pool. I forget. I think we were doing, according to Danny, not this Danny, another Danny.
I think we're doing one from each pool. Yeah, we are. So it
yeah,
looks like up next we got Beefy Manatee versus Herbs.
Oh, okay. We got the Gold Lewis versus the Jack O Valentine.
Yeah, that's an interesting matchup. I don't know if I'd say underrepresented. Well, in the case of Jacko, definitely an underrepresented character, right? Gold Lewis, he's got his players. He's got his players.
Absolutely.
One of the most notable ones, you know, coming up right now, right? But it should be interesting. It's not really a matchup that you see very often, right?
Oh, absolutely not. And I think I consider a lot of big body versus not rushdown. Jacko's not rushdown, but she can definitely get in your face. I consider a lot of these types of matchups 5-5. Purely due to the fact because if one person gets in, the other person is going to have a lot of problems getting out. If Gold Lewis gets in on Jacko, Jacko only has a super reversal, which is going to make it a lot harder for her to get out. But meanwhile, Jacko can put so much pressure on Gold Lewis because he's such a big body that they're both just going to have there's a lot of counterplay between these two.
All right, so our next match will be none other than Beefy Manatee versus Herbs.
Yep, so just like I was saying earlier, and I think these guys are, okay, it looks like they're getting set up here on the character select. It's a very momentum-based matchup, I feel
Absolutely,
like, right? Jacko,
momentum-based.
I mean, both of these characters really, you know, they get you knocked down once in the corner. In the case of Jacko, she just starts standing up her little oomfies on you, right? Yeah, Gold Lewis is going to start swinging that coffin on you. The fundamentally broken pressure, according to Twitter, but that's okay. Beefy Manatee is going to show you that his pressure is, in fact, you know, pretty solid and steady.
Oh my god. Not to mention Beefy Manatee, his BTs. I mean, of course, as a goal, if you're going to be a top Gold Lewis player, your BT's got to be clean. But his BT setups are just too tight. I love it. But now here we go. Herbs in the straw hat. Beefy Manatee in the CEO Taku hoodie. Here we go.
CEO Taku, that's the island hoodie. Put some
Oh,
respect to my
that's
boy sponsor, bro. Yeah, he's out here looking like Luffy with the straw hat.
No,
Oh,
I was talking
no.
about Matt Beefy.
Oh, Beefy? Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm looking at
no.
the wrong guy. taking care of
got the
production
straw
stuff.
hat. And of course, look at all that damage that Beefy's putting on. Herbs is already almost dead, and we are what? 13 seconds in the match?
Dude, the paces of these matches have just been breakneck, just non-stop. Everyone just holding forward, going into their win condition, and just sending it.
My God. And that just goes to show how chaotic of a game Guilty Gear Strive can be. Because as you can see here, Herbs can just put you into this godlike pressure,
Oh,
and
my
all of
man.
a sudden you lose half your health.
Yeah, my man's getting a little gritty with the cross-up. Got the first one to work out, but the second one not so much. Let's see if that bites him in the butt. Oh, no. It looks like he's going to get the throw into the corner here.
Ooh. Batman trying to get a jump out, but Herbs able to step back and keep Manatee in the pressure. Into the throw. This could be one more interaction. Into the cross-up. There it is.
These are two crazy rounds.
I mean, like, it just goes to show, hey, one person gets going. Like you said, this momentum can make everything.
Yeah, I think
Cross-up.
actually
Ooh.
both of those rounds there, I think the first player to get the knockdown of both of them is the one that ended up taking the round.
Yeah, but now Manatee showing, hey, that burst, it really is a lifesaver. Because now I'm the one doing the pressure. I'm the one getting all this chip damage.
Can block all of them. Doesn't quite get the conversion, but that's okay. It is still definitely Beefy Manatee's turn. He's swinging that coffin. Oh, no.
But Herbs, very aware of Beefy Manatee, very aware of Gold Lewis, able to get that backdash in order to get out of the pressure, but Manatee still just got it. Oh, yeah, that reminds me of pizza.
I can go for some pizza right now. I'm lie to you. Man, my lunch is a little tiny.
I don't remember what I had for lunch, but you know what? I'm a little bit too focused on what these two are doing. With the 5S starter, a really, really common round start against among Gold Lewis players. Of course, it's such a big, good button that I can completely understand it, but now Herbs is having to hold all this pressure. Ooh, and the Red RC is going to continue this damage. He's dead.
And Beefy Manatee, he's really running just kind of like a textbook Gold Lewis game plan, right? You know, his plan is just he's going to get in there, he's going to start swinging the coffin, right? And his whole idea is that he's going to be kind of a moving fortress, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's going to decide where he wants to stand on the stage. You're not going to get past that, right? But the problem is that Herbs kind of does need to get past it, right? So we can kind of get this game plan going, right? The idea is he wants to put the oomphies on you, just mix, right? He wants to keep,
Okay. I
my
thought it was
goodness.
Herbs who got the air throw, but Manatee was very, very nicely responding. And now we got the little, I forget what the move is called, but it's moving in for Manatee.
It's the drone. You just
Yeah,
call
the drone.
Thunderbird.
Thunderbird, thank you.
Yeah.
I like to call move names, but Thunderbird, look at what Thunderbird just did for Manatee. That's such a big, chunky man with that coffin. Just having that
best.
projectile sets up so much for him. Already taking game 2. That
I
was
mean, yeah,
way too
that
fast.
goes in the game, the game plan that I was talking about earlier, right? Just the whole moving fortress, right? Just, you know, make it so that let the other guy know I'm moving forward. You can do whatever you want about it, but I'm going to get you in the corner.
And once I do, I don't care if you're blocking. You're still taking half your health.
Of course.
Oh,
Alright,
we
man,
have
so
a color
Herbs-
switch?
Yeah, so 2-0 Beefy Manatee right now. Looks like Herb is taking some time. Probably switch some colors, you know, trying to figure out what's going good, what's not going good for him in the set. See how he can adjust things accordingly.
Despite how hectic, how fast all these things have been, if you're a good player, you'll be able to catch the intricacies. You'll be able to catch those small things that really made you choke. And then from there, you can adapt, you can overcome, and you can start to get your game plan even better started.
Alrighty, man. Going into this Herbs on his last life in the set here. Let's see if he can stop the, the unstoppable force.
Unstoppable force versus not an immovable object, but a very fast-moving object at that. Oh, very nice. Covering the air approaches that man. He's trying to get in.
Alrighty,
Those
and I'm
oomphies.
liking this adjustment from Herbs a lot. He's realizing that he's not going to win the scraps up close, so he's deciding, all right, I'm just going to play a runaway game plan, right? I'm going to throw the minions, and I'm going to see if I can, create some openings from Beefy Manatee's response to it.
Not to mention, I just saw Herbs trying to space out his pressure a little bit, make sure that it's not as chaotic, but more methodical. And right here, also using the defense on the oomphies to make sure that he can just approach safely. And Manatee's already almost down, but Manatee's about to make that very different.
Alrighty, man, let's see if he can make this comeback work.
The bird
Oh, gets
low.
clipped low.
Oh, block the low again. Oh, nice backdash. Send out the Oomphy. One more interaction, PRC. And there's a cross-up, but no dice.
Yeah.
Oomphy's on attack.
Yeah, unfortunately doesn't get the cancel.
Oh,
So
gotta be
it's just,
careful.
has the FD to be able to block the minigun.
Oh, but the jump dust, the beautiful, beautiful button for Gold Lewis up there. Now, what's the round start? Oh, I like the 5K from Herbs. He's
Hey, guys.
trying to poke out his space.
Set point. So this isn't the same pool that Marvello is in. So Beefy Manatee, to be able to keep up the pace with Marvello, does have to win this 3-0.
Uh-oh, we got the Super 2. Is he going to whip? No, it is not.
No, yeah, that thing goes hella forward.
I've seen worse whiffs from Jacko is the thing.
Oh.
So I gotta be careful. Oh,
Alright.
but the 2P, that's a Manatee special. Always maxing those checks, but he's got to be careful where he checks because look at how low his health is.
That was
One,
actually crazy, the
oomphy.
jump punch, quote-unquote anti-air there. Alrighty, good stuff. Herbs showing signs of life.
Playing first pass Street Fighter 5 with a 2P anti-air.
Yeah, the crouch jabs.
Yeah, exactly. And now these Oomfies, trying to anti-air the Oomphy, but Herbs can still use that approach just like that, using the really long 2D to try to poke out those buttons. And now he's going to hold this pressure.
And then that's what I was saying earlier, right? I really like the shift in defensive game plan from Herbs, because even if Beefy Manatee, can hit the minions or anything like that, right? He can still take advantage of the frame. Wow, that's crazy.
Character knowledge. All right. You love to see it. Oh,
Reversal
invisible
super.
jump.
Has to jump it, yeah.
Oh, he didn't jump.
I think he got caught at something. It looks like he didn't. I don't know if it's a Behemoth Typhoon or something, but
Something. Oh, yes, throughout the Oomphy.
I like
punish
it. And the movement as well to go over the minigun hit. But no, the 2P combo.
Oh, no TG. Oh, but the fake cross up is what's going to get
That could
Manatee
have
the
been. That could have been
3-0.
scary. That could have been
That
scary.
could've been tight.
He had Roman cancel to confirm the kill. Didn't go for it, but it's okay. He ended up getting the fake cross up at the end of the day. So
You
Beefy
got it.
Manatee's gonna go up 3-0, keeping pace with Marvello in this first pool.
All right. Man, and I always love watching Herbs' Jacko, man. Oh, and we got a follow from someone. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I'm so sorry. I heard it, and I just blurted it out. So, who do we got on the other pool, too?
All right. Let me see if I can't go over there and find out. So pool 2, we're going to get it queued up for you guys right now. So we're going one each from each of the pools, just so you guys know. If I'm not mistaken, how did we do it in pool 1?
Pool 1. What's pool 1? Yeah, looks like
Pool 1 is the one we
was-
just saw.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like our MC is going to bestow the knowledge upon us.
All right, guys, for our next match, we're going to have none other than Four Face Buttons versus Ultima Wielder.
We got
Alrighty.
May
Ooh,
versus Kai.
That's gonna be a scrappy one. Let me tell you what. Shout out to thank you by the way, Can of Patience for the follow. Shout out to CFL. Thank you guys for showing us love
Oh,
from up there.
CFL. That took me a second. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, a bit of context. I have not been able to have Four Face confirm this for me.
What's up?
But I can kind of sniff it from him. I think he has a Kai problem. I think he does.
I mean, Ultima being probably one of the best Kais down here in SFL is going to be very, very interesting. So, let's see how he deals with it, because this is, I think, a lot of screen space, because both these characters have really, really big normals, especially May, with, of course, having an anchor. But with Kai having such speed with stuff like Stun Dipper and having screen control like Stun Edge, I feel like it might be a little bit harder for me to get in, but once she does, of course, she just runs the train.
No, yeah, absolutely.
And of course, we do see Sin on the bottom left, but we will not see him this tournament. Just want to get that out of the way because he is too new. Meta hasn't adapted enough. We don't know about enough about him, and it might be an unfair advantage to the Sin player. If
These
they
guys aren't
adapted.
Sin players, anyways. I'm calling them. I mean,
I've heard someone wanted to switch to Sin.
Creator was thinking about it, but
Yeah.
the thing is, he practiced for this event with Geo.
No,
right?
of course. If you can't play the character, why practice it for the event? But I just wanted to mention, of course, you will not be seeing Sin for those who wanted to see it. So, while unfortunate, we're still going to be able to see the big boy daddy right here, Kai Kisuke, going up against the Japanese Mei. And, of course, as we know, we got a lot of guts on the left side.
Alrighty, so going into this, so Ultima Wielder, he plays a very interesting style of Kai. It's very oppressive.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
He wants to make sure that you don't have any opportunities to do whatever, defensive options it is you want. He's just going to keep going in and in and in. For a character with no plus frames, he ends up being plus a lot.
Oh,
right?
yeah. And
Meanwhile, Four Face Buttons, he's very evasive, right? He makes it so he's kind of hard to pin down, right? Always moving on screen, taking to the air, right? Trying to frustrate you into overextending, and that's when he, capitalizes for the big damage.
Not to mention, when you say that Ultima's plus, Ultima does use 6K, I think, more than the average Kai player, but he does know where to apply it and when to use it, not only in pressure, but in combos. So that is going to allow him to squeeze out a little bit of extra damage, too, I think.
Alrighty, man, so going into this.
That almost looked like a button check, but that was just a very scrambly starting.
Oh, no,
Uh-oh.
Panic Burst. Yeah, the nerves are coming out here.
Oh, and the shock state getting a little bit more, a little bit extra frames. There's a 6K off the red RC cancel. There we go. See, already applying that so much more. and nice use of Irika in order to get out of that pressure. Uh-oh.
Wow, nice bait on the DP. Doesn't get too much off of it. I don't think he had the charge for the Flash King Dolphin ready quite yet.
Not gonna lie, this has been one of the most chaotic matches I've seen between these two in a while. And of course, now we have Fourface playing a more defensive playstyle, making sure to keep that distance with the volleyball and getting the 3K in order to see out the round.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a burst bait or what towards the end, but it ended up working out for him. Nice swift punish. He's gonna see if he can, you know, take this all the way to the corner here.
Oh, very nice. Staying in the air, meeting Ultima right there. And I agree. I think I agree. Uh-oh.
Wow, the run of 5H. That's how it
gonna
feels.
Be big damage. Give me another one. There we go. Not fully charged. Oh, will it kill, ladies and gentlemen? No, it does not. Oh my God.
Yeah, sitting on a pixel of life here. Any stray Dolphin not FD'd is going to take it. There it is. Alrighty, Fourface Buttons taking that first round here. So there's a lot riding on the set, by the way. Both of these guys, this is their first time at Invite Hell. Fourface Buttons was technically qualified to go to last year's, but however, due to an obligation, he was not able to make it.
Oh, then yeah, Fourface definitely has a lot riding on this. Was able to come to the first one, so now on the second one, he is coming with blood. So
yeah,
now
absolutely.
Ultima trying to show that he can also make it in here. Maybe he wasn't playing during the first one, but here the second one is going to show his worth. Oh, and the crossover from Fourface just controlling all the screen space, but now Ultima getting this pressure, not pressure, the conversion,
I love the decision from him going, oh, you're doing a bunch of crazy stuff? All right, bet. Hold the stun dipper. You're not ready for it.
Oh, and I like the backdash, making sure that Fourface can't catch him too easily. But there's a throw. Ooh, get the conversion. Put him on the wall.
Yeah, good amount of damage here. Doesn't have the meter to wall break or the hard knockdown, but that's okay. That positive bonus. Going to be giving him what he needs here.
Ultima not afraid to use the PRC on that raw stun dipper just to close the space between him and Fourface. Oh.
Alright, Fourface Buttons. Those jump backs in the corner are making me a little nervous, I won't lie. But then again, so are these from Ultima Wither. Both of these guys using a lot of jumps to try and escape pressure or reset it, right? And that's something you got to be aware of on both sides, right? You're going to see your other opponent take it to the air. You got to be like, all right, where are my 6Ps? Where are my DPs? Let me try and keep this guy contained to the ground as much as I can so I can run that strike throw gameplay that both of these characters are going to get their mix off of.
Absolutely. And Ultima has been applying a lot of air dashes into his pressure. He has not been afraid to jump right back to your face and gain plus rings again to continue his pressure. Fourface, while trying to jump back, has still been getting caught by Ultima, but now getting the wall splat into the wall break for the second round of this second game.
Right,
but Ultima still has his burst on deck. This could be very, very scary for Fourface.
Yeah, resource management definitely in favor of Ultima Wither here. Wow, what a punish on the landing leg.
Okay. Oh, the stun edge just barely getting dodged by Irika, and now Fourface would have gotten a conversion had it not been for that
no, yeah, definitely,
burst.
definitely a well-timed burst there. Getting hit by the back hit of counter hit 2H, that can lead to some very scary damage. You definitely want to make sure you maintain your life as much as you can here.
Uh-oh. Nice button press from Ultima, but that does not mean that he gets out of that combo. Oh, the stun dipper. 5 frames, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, 5 frames. And the hitbox on the Dolphin, a little weird too. Doesn't really beat out those low hitting moves like that very often. So it's a very safe option for Kai to go for in this match, especially once he has the meter to Roman cancel.
This is very scary for Fourface, getting pressured in the corner. And nice from Ultima, being aware of Fourface's tendency to jump and air dashing back to catch his escape and kill him for the second game.
I can't believe they buffed that.
But they buffed the jump pass?
No, the situation after you land dire eclat, you can get the 5H into the bounce.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Command grab.
Yeah, counter hit. Nice confirm there from Fourface Buttons. Oh, no. A little too far for that 5H to pan out there. Has to spend his burst to maintain this momentum. That's going to be huge because now any random hit from Ultima Wither is going to hurt. Okay, no. Catches him backdashing. Ultima Wither a little jumpy on defense here.
Not only that, Fourface knowing to keep it burst safe, but somehow whiffing the kill into a throw accident.
Too fast on the Futurark mix up there.
Oh, with these counter hits, they do add up, so you got to be careful. They add up.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. He could have counter hit in the corner, and I think Dave recognized that, which is why he's going for the match's mid-screen to try and challenge the pressure, because he knows worst case scenario, I'm just going to eat one move and that's it.
Yeah, that's true. But Ultima ends up getting the first round now, and a lot of trophies.
Yeah, we're getting so many achievements.
First few games.
All right, going into here. Let's see.
Uh-oh. Got to be careful about these Dolphins, but Ultima squeezing in that those hits. Oh, big counter hit. Setting up right into the pressure. Keeping those 5Hs, just slamming the anchor down to make sure that you can't press a single button into the super. There's going to be plus frames. This is going to be positive bonus, all that good stuff. Not enough to kill, but the 2K does.
Yeah, cleans it up towards the end. Almost working on his burst here in the last round as well.
That extra time in the first round did help him actually, just like you said, build up that little bit of burst. And Ultima already having to spend it. So that's going to be very
Dave's
scary.
movement a lot in this set, right? Four-face buttons always finding to put himself right underneath Ultima, ready for those anti-airs. You're seeing a lot of 2H counter hits consistently from him.
Oh, but Ultima staying in the air as well and catching Four-face a lot. Whenever Four-face isn't able to set up that stay below him, Ultima's meeting him right there and getting a lot of nice hits.
That was crazy routing on Ultima with this part. Managed to take him all the way to the corner with just enough hits to get the wall splat into the super.
Uh-oh, the PRC. And there's a Stun Dipper. Oh, the throw.
I can't believe he recovered in time, actually. I think he tried to go for a DP. I believe I heard the start of it.
Oh, nice. Not enough RC to convert into maybe a kill, but it does give Ultima that extra pressure he needs to maybe get that 6P into death.
There it is, 6P of the gods. It's been good in every Guilty Gear since, or every Guilty Gear before this, I should say. It's going to be good in every Guilty Gear after this, let me tell you what.
Oh, you love to see it.
Alrighty, Ultimate Wielder up 2-1. Set point. Let's see if he can take it over four-face buttons here.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow, the trade. And the 6P Ultima trying to catch those Dolphins with a couple buttons. Just throwing out whatever you can into the DP to catch the Totogeki. Oh, but a nice punish from the Stun Dipper is going to give him a lot of corner carry into not a wall splat, but some nice corner pressure still.
Yeah, what's important is he tries to overwhelm him, you know, load up the mental stack a little bit too much, but ultimately finds the lucky hits that he needs. RC, now he's taking him all the way to the other corner, and here's the pressure that he's known for. A lot of jump resets, but no anti-airs on four-face buttons part, and he's going to pay for it dearly.
Not to mention the fact that Ultima still has his burst for next round, so now that he's cleared out this round with that dust, he is moving into the next round with a very big advantage.
I want to see some 6Ps on four-face's part.
That is true. We haven't seen a lot of 6P from four-face. Ultima's just been running that aerial train in the corner, and Dave has not been able to adapt. Maybe because of some mental stack, maybe because of other factors. Oh, but a nice throw.
Grab. Okay.
Oh, the patience.
Yeah, I think he tried to bait out the grab there, stopping a little bit shorter than going for the 2K. No, tries to anti-air it again, but unfortunately a little bit too late. Yeah, goes for a burst bait last second, but four-face not biting. There it is. We see it there.
Once again, Ultima meeting it in the air always. And now four-face with the PRC trying to go for the command grab.
Right, he has to be careful because any good confirm is going to spend the end of four-face button's life in the set here.
Oh, trying to go for the 6P Ultima, but four-face face out of something just enough. And now Ultima's got to be careful about this burst.
I'm liking the movement. Yeah, has to burst that. That could have potentially been the end of the game, but no, the Stun Dipper to trip guard him on the landing, and that's going to be it. Good stuff. Ultima Wielder 3-1 taking that set here. Unfortunately, not a 3-0, but that's okay. If he keeps on taking these sets, he's going to find himself sitting pretty in top 4.
As long as, like, it's kind of bad. It feels weird to say, but of course, in round robin tournaments, you gotta kind of hope that you, if you make some mistakes, you gotta hope that the players make some mistakes too, because that extra game might just be what makes you qualify.
It's the ultimate exercise in preying on others' downfall.
Man, I hate doing it because of course you wish good luck before every game. You try to be a good sportsman, but sometimes you're just gonna try to get that little edge out.
I mean, yeah, man, I'm aiming to win.
Right? Yeah. That's a 1K pot bonus. It's like you got the nice.
Yeah, 1,000 smackaroos sitting in that pot up for grabs, right?
Oh,
and right now, there's a few people, you know, who are in contention of getting that, right?
Absolutely. You have a lot of the heavy hitters here, like Marvello, Creator, Beefy, but of course, people like Z-Guy, Ultima, they're still here. They're still here to make a name for themselves, and they've already made a name for themselves, but just by qualifying for Invite Hell.
It is not an easy tournament to get into. Let me tell you what. There's a lot of people who could have made it and that wanted to make it, but unfortunately, just barely missed out on those placements.
Now the MC taking it off.
We have Turb versus Gil GC on the setup.
Okay.
Turb, we got Potemkin and Gil.
Garrett, can you get the door?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so going into it, yeah, Gil versus Turb. This is going to be Potemkin versus Sato. Interesting that out of the two repeats that we have, it looks like we have two of them going up against each other. Well,
oh, yeah, that's actually funny.
Round robin. My bad. That's going to happen anyways. But
oh, yeah, it's going to happen. I just like, so you have two people repeating. Two characters repeating, Pot and Zato. Now, imagine seeing those in the top cut. Now, that'd be scary.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, again, we were talking earlier about momentum-based matchups. This is kind of almost a similar situation, right? Where it's like, what the difference is, right? With Jackal and Gold Lewis, it's more so about who can get the other one into the corner first to get their game plan really going, right? To start pressing the other one. For this one, it's more so Zato just kind of has the momentum naturally, right? You know, as long as he can get Eddie into the screen and kind of get Potemkin, you know, kind of sandwich in between them, then it's pretty much at that moment for Zato, right? But then all that needs to happen is, you know, Potemkin land the one slide head, the one slide head, the one cross slash, right? He just needs to get that one normal, and all of a sudden it's his world and you're living in it, right? A lot of things can happen to you and they're all gonna hurt a lot.
Oh yeah, with Zato being such a low health character, every single hit is going to feel like a train just crushing you.
Yeah,
and so that's why, like, as Zato, you really got to learn how to navigate around his normals. I think you got to make sure that you're able to navigate around those normals, his pressure, know what he might do on that pressure, because of course if you choose the wrong option, you're gonna get punished for it. But I think the same, actually the same applies to Potemkin, but Potemkin doesn't have as many options, especially since I think it's the super got its invincibility removed like a while ago. Right?
Gigantic Kai?
Yeah, did it get? I'm pretty sure
No,
it's not
invincible.
invincible.
Yeah, it
still
has invincible.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's still invincible.
I thought it got its invisibility removed. I might just be coping.
It used to be able to. I think it can get grabbed. Is what it is.
Oh, okay.
It can get grabbed. Yeah.
But
Which that was always the case. It could always get grabbed.
Okay.
I mean, he needs the something, right?
He needs something.
He needs a defensive option, right, as opposed to like the. Because that is the one, you know, the Achilles heel with Potemkin, right? Especially compared to most other people, his defense is very lackluster. He's got the 5P, which is good. It's fast, but the hitbox, like, is so small. There's a lot of things that he just doesn't catch, right? You got Mega Fist, which is a genuine option, but, you know, against people that have that really tight defense or just know to anti-air it, right? It can be tough to incorporate it. And then, you know, he's got besides that, just, you know, average stuff. He's got a super slow backdash.
Yeah, super slow backdash. Not a lot of air movement. So there's not a lot of options that you have to get out of that defense, out of that pressure situation. So having that invincible reversal really, really does help. Oh, okay. This better be a button check. If we see a Ram coming into the Zato matchup,
he doesn't play Ram.
Right?
He's not a Ram player. Hold up. What am I looking at?
Yeah, we might be looking at a button check.
Please tell me this is a button check.
But if Turb has
a Ram that he's been holding out on us the whole time with, I'm gonna be a little upset. I won't lie.
I'm gonna be kind of spicy with it. Hold on. Button check? Okay, button check.
Right.
Unless we got a gentleman. No, okay, no gentleman's burst. Yeah. God, gentleman's burst into ram matchup. That'll be fun. There we go.
Yo, his Ram is sick. He's already answering.
Oh, okay. But there you go. So, to those who might be newer, because I know you know, this is a big event. A lot of people coming in, especially maybe because of Miramar Esports. They caught Miramar Masters. They're getting into fighting games, so now they're here. Of course, you have situations like these where players want to check their buttons, because if even one button on your controller is messed up, you won't be able to play at your optimal capacity. So having being able to go into a match and be able to check your buttons, make sure that you can do everything correctly, is going to be a very big help. But here we go.
Yeah, going into it for realsies now. Zato versus Potemkin. Like I'm saying, it's a little bit of an uphill for battle for Potemkin in this matchup until he gets that one knockdown, right? Thankfully for him, Zato, another character notorious for having not very great defensive options. His jabs are really good, right? But, you know, no reversal and not too many great Abari options besides, you know, that 2P or that 5P.
Here we go. Oh, showing those piercers.
Yeah,
oh, but their slide head, that knockdown.
Yeah, this honestly might be what Turb needs to take it. Could just be this one knockdown into that. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yo, with the bravery, waking up with the 5P.
Blocking the slide head.
Yeah, Gil needs to chill out a little bit until Eddie comes back. Already has him on deck, but looking for a safe way to get him into the game.
Very nice awareness from Gil, knowing that as soon as he was going to approach, he would have tried something, whether it be just normal slide head or PRC into the pot buster, and he is correctly jumping out of the throw. And now Gil just trying to play space, play outside of Turb's normals, but Turb getting the slide head into the air throw. What patience.
Okay, PRC to keep it safe. And I like the decision earlier from Turb to burst on the block string, right? Because even though he's not taking any damage, what matters more is the situation. He wants to be able to get into a place where he can actually play the game and interact with Gil, rather than this where he's kind of just stuck eating the mix over and over and over again.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, with the command throw.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter though. Leap's still covering his back.
Oh, but now it's Turb able to throw all these slide heads, just keep him at bay. With the 6P, keeping Turb grounded, and now the oppose, making sure that Turb keeps a single button as Gil takes the first round.
All right, and I'm liking the switch-ups, the way that Gil is playing, right? He's going a lot back.
Oh my
goodness.
God.
As I was saying,
Yeah, there's a go.
I'm liking the way that Gil is switching up when he does have the Eddie meter, right? He's going in, making sure that he's playing aggressive, right? But when he does not have Eddie on deck like right now, okay, he's gonna have the opportunity to break the wall and get that meter back. But he's playing chill when he's not. Yeah, just like this.
Yeah,
you see?
there you go.
He's not committing to anything when he doesn't have Eddie on deck because he knows he's gonna put himself in the in a bad situation, getting up close to something like that.
Nice 6P, using the better sheet at 8. Though the bullet of Eddie and B, of course, convert whatever hit he got. But now Turb getting his own conversion off the counter hit. That knockdown. Oh, and the 5P conversion. Okay.
Yeah, good back dash stand, pop buster, just having the reads on deck. Damn, letting it rip all the way from the
Not
other side of
bad.
the screen. Let's go, Turb.
Patience. Oh, but there's just a 5-8.
Yeah, we got normal good stuff. Turb tying things up 1 round apiece here.
Actually, that was 5-8.
That's 5 each.
That's 5-8? Okay,
Yeah,
no,
that's
yeah,
fine,
cool.
S is the may I take your hat, sir? You know what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
yeah.
You'll know when I see you.
No, I forgot that. Yeah, I forgot that's far side. I'm so used to the little hook.
Yeah.
That is that mega plus hook. That's what I'm used to. Uh-oh. Right, hell into a little bit of conversion with a PRC.
Yeah, that's
but
what the tournament's called. That's
hey.
crazy.
And it's just noting invite hell. I was like, oh, that's a cool name. Oh, it's Zato's move.
Man, good stuff.
The
GOGC.
super.
And one thing I like too, he maintains the 2 resources he has very well, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
the Eddie bar that he's working with, right? And then when he realizes the Eddie bar is over and he still needs the extra damage just to keep the pressure up while Eddie comes back, he's like, all right, bet, let me throw in a PRC and then keep it going.
Absolutely. Oh, the 6P getting punished by Slider. Oh, Turb, don't do this to me.
It's okay, it's okay. Gil's got the blocks. Gil's got the blocks.
Yeah, he's got them. And blocks on the side hook, too. Oh, nice 6P again.
Yeah, I
Gil's
like it. Just
6P
the dash
is very
block.
working out.
Yeah, and I like the dash block just to maintain the range while he's waiting for Eddie to come back. Burst from Turb there. Does the double, the double job of both getting Zato off of him and also killing Eddie in the interim.
Uh-oh, block on the gold burst.
Yeah, there's the
Thankfully
burst
not a
use.
blue burst so that Turb couldn't get a punish. But Gil
I mean, at the end of the day,
still in a
he got what he
situation.
wanted, right?
Oh, yeah.
He was looking for Gil to burn the burst. That's what ended up happening.
Oh, but the VRC not allowing Gil to make much of an escape. And now Turb actually getting punched out by Gil. Gil sending him all the way to the other coast. And putting on this pressure, knowing that he can't pressure too much of Eddie, but just keeping that distance and just throwing out those buttons at max range is amazing at keeping Turb at bay.
Really nice blocks from Turb. Managed to sneak in the backwards Mega Fist as well. Playing defense super strongly in this round here.
Uh-oh, Eddie's already out of the game just as soon as he was in, and the 5P, big normal, is going to make it round 1 for Turb.
Yeah, if you're in the right situation, you can make a really strong anti-air.
Man, as soon as I saw the 6P splash, I was expecting it to continue, but oh my God,
I
no
can't
burst
believe-
on deck
I
this
can't
time.
believe- I mean, it makes sense, right? He just had to block a whole Garuda impact. I do not agree with that burst, but...
Uh-oh, Gigantor, that's going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, he's dead.
Alrighty, man, good stuff. Turb, yeah, just barely not in range to be able to grab the Gigantor Kai, so we're going to take the full brunt of that super. Turb is going to tie things up 1 apiece here.
Oh, man. What Turb has been nasty with these charge dusts. I don't know what he knows about this about maybe Gil or just his matchup that he's doing, but it's something. Of course, a lot of damage, but
It's interesting too because we're not seeing too many pressure resets from Turb either. He's very
True.
much getting his one set of plus frames, whether it be from close slash or from Garuda, and then going for the mix there, right? Between the regular strike, the dust, or the command grab. Nice pop buster.
nice. It's gonna be huge damage on a character like Zato. Oh, and
hit him
there's the
again.
other
Is that
one.
gonna be it? He has meter to Roman cancel.
Yep. Oh, there's Hitanako. No wall break though, but it's a matter. He's dead.
I mean, that's good because that also doesn't give him the opportunity to burst in between the combo. He's getting the round no matter what.
Absolutely. Oh, tries to go for the carryback Mega Fist, but it's not enough to get him into range. And now Gil getting a full combo into the 6C wall break. 6C, 6H, my bad.
You got it, you got it. All right, now Gil unfortunately had to break the wall without Eddie, which gives Turb the momentum here, but no, Gil just sees stealing it right back with a throw into the corner.
Uh-oh, the burst does kill Eddie, allowing Turb to make his way out of the corner and using the red RC in order to creep over. I agree, but the red RC might make Gil take this round.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
yeah, the
say a
super.
little
Actually,
bit,
hold
a
on.
little- No, it's gonna be it.
No, okay, yeah. I thought Frog was gonna hit before the super and let him live.
No, I mean,
That
there's a little
scared
bit
me.
of a hero burst from Turb's side, right? Burst when he didn't really have too much life to work with. I mean, it is Pod at the end of the day, so you do have more than most, but it's tough. You know, when you're that low on life towards the end of the round, you got to start considering whether or not you maybe want to save the burst for next round, because now Turb, all this damage is racking up and he doesn't have any way to curb it.
Uh-oh, no sword super to break the wall, opting for that damage, and opting for the damage very nicely because now Turb is about maybe 1 or 2 interactions away from dying, and now trying to beat the burst. No, just getting a burst safe for the opposed, and the
there it
block.
is.
There it is.
Yeah, maybe holding on to the burst a little bit too much here. Gil GC gonna go up 2-1 in this set, and he's playing strong. He's very well versed in the matchup, as you can see, from having to play Turb and Omega Tom Hanks as well, and even a boy many times over. So this matchup he's definitely comfortable with.
Absolutely. And, oh my god, already in the dust, but no Eddie to convert though. So there's just going to be a little bit of corner pressure. Oh, and then, damn, Gil has not whiffed the 6 yet. It's either clashed, been blocked, which is still plus for him, or been hit. Oh my god. Gil
Yeah,
with the on-peaking tears.
Yeah, something you don't really consider Zato, too much for is a neutral. Gil's playing the neutral very strong. We're really anticipating and just knowing what angles that an Avenue Turb wants to approach from, punishing accordingly. Unfortunately, a little bit too soon on the grab there. No big punish from Turb, though.
And Gil does have a little bit of a risk gauge crank, so any big hit could mean a lot here. But Gil just opened them up and took a little bit of last light left, and now he has a burst over Turb, which Turb still has a little bit to go before he gets his burst back. Uh-oh, the oppose. The 2K2D, the classic, and the command throw, allowing him to get Eddie back. This is going to be big for Gil.
Yeah, it's going to be upset up here. You have Frog to put Eddie into position, comboing off the double overhead with Pierce, going into Amorphous for the wall break here, and he's still working on a perfect right now. See if he can get this little bit extra that he needs.
Uh-oh, there's a Frog again, continuing his pressure, making sure to stay very safe with that burst, and getting the sword for those mega plus frames into the dust, but no punish on the burst.
Yeah, positive bonus. So scary on Zato just because his pressure and his damage comes so strong afterwards.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't know what he went for, but it definitely got scooped. Let's see if Turb can make this happen. Garuda impact.
Oh, ooh.
Ah,
Very nice patience from Gil.
Not
Trusting in the no pop buster, and he got it, which makes it 3-1 for him.
Yeah, man, good stuff. So it was looking a little dicey after you blocked that jump dust. I don't know if you wanted to try and cancel into Omega for something like that, but, Zato 5P, just too fast, too far reaching, able to close out the round there. So good stuff to him overall.
Absolutely. Damn. Oh, my God. It's just watching Zato get so many 6Ps and watching, I mean, yeah, like you mentioned, Turb didn't really try to reset his pressure much. A lot of the times he was finding the stray hits, finding the stray pop busters, but there wasn't a lot of consistent, onslaught that Turb was able to apply.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, right? Just Zato, a lot of tools that he has, especially with Eddie on deck, it makes it very hard. I mean, it's already hard for Pot to navigate the screen in general, right? No dash, no air dash, anything like that, right? But you combine that with the fact that, Zato, he just has a little goopy guy on the floor. He just put in little drills. He hops into the air, and all of a sudden, all these avenues that you can maybe try and, approach from, are just cut off even harder, right? So as Pod, you kind of, like I was saying, right? Because of the nature of the character, he has limited options to approach. So he's going to have to gamble and take risks. But the problem is those gambles pay off so less often, I feel like, when he's playing against a character like Zato that just always has, such a commanding presence on the screen. There's always something that you have to deal with.
You always have to deal with something in the air. Maybe it's just Zato jumping up with the jump S. Maybe it's Eddie throwing out a Pierce or just throwing out the drills. It's always something you have to deal with. And as Pot, something like Hammerfall isn't going to be enough to get through that.
All right, for our next match, we have Water One versus A-Boy.
Alrighty.
Oh my! It's Podzotto.
Oh, true.
Oh my God! You're kidding me.
Alright, yo, Z-Guy from
Z-Guy?
In the Venue dropping the follow. Shout out to my boy Z-Guy. Yo, how come he wasn't following us already? I'm calling that dude out. Doesn't he live here? Isn't he supporting my products? He's lucky he can't hear me right now. I was about to chew his ass out right now.
Oh man, I just realized that. Oh my God! It took me until you mentioned it to realize that Z-Guy is in the venue playing right now.
Yeah, dude, he could be getting casuals, but I appreciate that instead of doing that, instead of preparing for his upcoming matches, he's choosing to give us, the production, some love, man.
I mean, he's still preparing for the upcoming matches. He's studying the competition. Like, just
Remains to be seen.
watching the stream is not bad in this situation, especially if you're in the same pools as the competitors, because you get to see what you're going to be up against.
Is this his pool? I think it is. No, this is not his pool. The one I just played was his pool.
The one that just played is his pool. That makes sense that he dropped the follow then. Unless he just tuned in and then dropped the follow, in which case...
These are politics. We're going too deep into it. Let's talk instead about this match coming up right now.
I mean, we got Pod and Zato again, you know, literally the same story. So we're going to see how a boy chooses to navigate the pot matchup this time, and how Zato likes to navigate around a boy's pot. Because I think a boy is... Would you consider Turb or a boy the more aggressive pot Potemkin?
The more aggressive Potemkin?
Yeah.
Probably a boy. Turb's a little more methodical with it, I would say.
Yeah. I like just watching and playing against the boy. It feels like once it gets in your face, there is no getting out. And Turb, he's definitely methodical. You can definitely still apply that pressure, but I'm not sure how to explain it. But I think what I can explain is the sponsor, because this is brought to you by Next Level Gaming. They've helped us out a lot.
Oh, the logos are fusing into each other. We gotta stop crossing the streams.
Yeah, no.
We're gonna perform a nuclear fission to get these guys separated right now. Hold on.
There we
Yeah,
go.
we did it. All right. So Next Level Esports Center. These guys are located right across the street from FIU on Coral Way. I know you guys are Zoomers because you're watching a Strive stream, right? And because you're a Zoomer, you're probably in university. So whenever you guys are done with your classes for the day at FIU, just literally all you got to do, cross right to the other side of the street. Next Level Esports. These guys are open like almost all day. It's something like 6 a.m. to 4 a.m. or something. They have crazy hours over there.
They got crazy
right?
hours, and they got crazy games. You can go in just to play any game you want, or maybe you could just go in to play FPSs, MOBAs, and fighting games. We got locals for Strive, for Grand Blue, for Smash, and for what else?
Yeah, for Smash, Street Fighter 5, KOF, they got pretty much everything going on. State-of-the-art technology as well. They have
Absolutely.
their PCs and everything like that. Really high-end quality equipment, including some of the stuff you're hearing us on right now.
Absolutely.
So huge stuff to Next Level Esports. They're a big reason, why we're able to do the things that we want to do.
Oh yeah. And now we're going
All right.
in to the Pot versus Zonta matchup. Probably players button checking before this, killing a little bit of time. And now we're going to go into the real fight between these two.
All right, so let's see the differences of these guys, implementing their game plan. So Gil, well, hold on.
Oh, hey, hold on. They already did the button check.
Pause.
Hold
on. I mean, what I said about there only being 2 repeats is still technically
it's
true.
still true.
It's still correct.
True.
It's just not the right character I thought I would see.
Water has a chip?
He actually does. I've seen him work on it.
Okay.
But last time I saw it, it was still in its infancy. So I don't know if it's been... Is it real?
Yeah, this is
okay,
real.
all right.
Oh.
All right, going into it then.
It's real, everybody.
All right, okay, so Water Chip versus... so, I don't know if I like this matchup more than Zato. I feel like Zato probably does better.
I think Zato might do a little bit better because of the screen control, but Chip has a lot of pressure you're going to play on Zato. On Pot. Maybe more than Zato, but I'm not too sure.
That, and especially in this game, Chip can kind of just run circles all over Potemkin. It's super hard for Potemkin to keep this guy, pinned down.
Oh, and you got the combos too, getting the wall break into that positive bonus, shooting him right through the White House, and getting a nice little drink. Well, actually, no, this is not a bar. This is just a...
Oh, no, didn't notice the burst on the Roman cancel. That's okay. Water still with the advantage here.
Oh, no DP.
Yeah, I think he tried a 6P or something like that. Now realizing that
there
it'd
it
be
is.
too deep. Wow, the alpha
chase him
play.
down. Yeah, he doesn't want to let a boy get any kind of buttons out as he wakes up. He doesn't want to let him get any momentum started. So I agree a lot with just these timed intercepts.
That was a sick counter hit confirm on Russia there. This dude definitely, Water definitely is practiced up with the Chip here. Hold up. I think we're too quick to not necessarily discredit him, but I don't think we realized the work that he had already put in with this dude.
Hey.
Yo, why does this guy have combos?
He does. It's beautiful.
This dude is studious on Chip. Hold up. Oh my god,
Oh my
burst
god.
speed?
Water
No
Xanath?
way.
Water Xanath.
Yeah, Water Xanath. Yeah, he's not Water 1 anymore.
Oh my god. Water Xanath or Water Z? Either or.
Nah,
He's
Water
showing
Xanath.
he's showing us that he has this chip. I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if you studied a little bit of Marvelo because they went for a very similar route using the Gamma Blade, I think it is.
Yeah, but I'm noticing, actually, now that you mentioned Marvelo, I'm noticing a very different playstyle between the two.
Oh,
of
yeah.
these. So like I was saying, Marvelo, very, very ground-based, very footsies-based, right? Going to try and bait that whip out of you 100 times, if it means the 101st time you're going to swing. But Water, we're seeing a lot more aggressive, right? A lot more trying to go in your face, taking advantage of the pressure that Chip has, with the Alpha Blades, with the command grabs, right? Really making full use of Chip's full command list.
Ooh, not getting the wall break, throwing him into the concert. Uh-oh.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Dixie Chicks, whoever's playing here. Actually, is that not Obama on the podium? Oh, my
the
goodness.
dust. Now we gotta see a boy make a charge dust and it'll all be full circle. Ball surround start right here. Oh, the 2P, nice check on Water, trying to see if he's gonna approach anyway. And there's the nice Mega Fist in order to stop the kick.
Yeah, try to get.
Wow.
I think he tried to go for the air dash here after the OGD close slash, but unfortunately, doesn't get it out there. That might be, not necessarily the character familiarity, but the character newness, right? Not really used to maining a character like this.
And now, oh boy, getting the BRC. That if that was on block, that was mixed. But now, considering that was just on hit, it still allowed him to convert. And now it looks like a boy is adapted a little bit to the matchup, adapted a little bit to how Water's been playing, taking that second game.
That's a mark of a good setup, right? One that works no matter if it's on hit or block. You get something nice out of it. Alrighty, man. So good stuff. A boy tying things up one apiece here. Nice challenge on the back Mega Fist.
Beautiful. Water already he showed early on, I'm gonna challenge these back Mega Fists, and you're not gonna stop me from carrying my momentum. And already he's doing it in more ways.
Yeah, and that's big because that shows he has both the character knowledge and the matchup knowledge as well.
Ooh, already getting a boy's burst out. I don't know if I agree because a boy is a little bit low health, but of course, a boy gets 2 good hits in, Water one's is dead.
At this point, it might be one good hit.
Yeah,
with how low's Chip's health this year?
Oh, but the fake crossover. Oh my god, all this mix. You have RC. Please confirm it to a kill. Oh, the shuriken.
Yeah, it doesn't have to contend with
There
having
we
a
go.
bad one or a good one in this game. It's just one shuriken no matter what. All right, Water going up second round here. Or, sorry, taking the first round, excuse me.
Uh-oh, there's a close flash. I think I agree with the burst. Doesn't want to let him get too much damage. And using it early does allow him to build it up for the next round.
I was talking earlier about how aggressive Water is, but I'm also seeing, a lot of patience on his end as well. He's looking for those whiffs as well. It just so
Absolutely.
happens that when he does get that hit, he's going way more ham than Marvelo normally does.
Well, yeah, just right there, you see Water looking for those whiff punishes. And the moment he does, just like you said, he gets in there. Oh my god, all these counter hits and the red RC, that positive bonus really helping him out in order to get these conversions in. But the
tried to
slide
back
hit,
the hammer fall, but
There we go.
hammer fall going all the way to the other side of the screen.
There's the back dash.
Alrighty, good
Also
stuff.
having meter just in case you have to seal it out more. And that is 2-1 for Water. My goodness.
Okay, going into it. We're going to get the score updated as well. That is 2-1 for
Oh,
Water
the
side.
TD. Uh-oh, Gold Burst. The answer.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Oh, okay. He needs to figure out an answer for Hammerfall because that has been smoking him the entire set.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm a real big fan of Water One's offensive pressure here, right? Just the fact that he's able to just, he knows all of Chip's options and he knows how to cycle them very well so that he's always keeping a boy on his toes here.
Oh, and I don't know if I agree with this burst. Using it while he's very low health.
Nice jump.
Boy.
He puts him in danger. The Gigantokai, it's still on screen. Had to block all of it.
Beautiful.
Spent some of that meter to make sure he doesn't die to the chip. Nice block, but unfortunately doesn't watch his toes.
Uh-oh. Water. Just that little bit of momentum is. Oh, actually, no, he
Yeah,
dropped.
not quite close enough to the corner to get the wall run combo.
And a boy is throwing out all these Mega Fish. He's trying to get a random hit. Any straight hit really does kill here. But the red RC, it allows Water to take the round.
Dude,
Oh my
again,
god.
his toes, he's not watching the foams. The Jays are getting scuffed up a little bit, man. You gotta watch out for your feet, bro. I know they're made out of lead or whatever you got
Made
going
on
on
the
there.
metal, but you gotta be careful. Them stainless steel caps can still be hit out by a ninja.
What are these little goobers and these like Pokemon in the background? I've never looked at the stage.
I mean, you got
Nice
the
whip punish.
You got the chefs bringing out the beers, bringing out the nice sauce for these players. And now a boy is gonna keep this pressure going. See all this aggression, a boy
Yeah,
just
again-
making sure that Water can't breathe and building up that risk. But of course, if he doesn't get that last hit in, he's not gonna be able to do anything with that risk.
And I think a boy has recognized the weakness from Water there, that he doesn't really have a great answer to Hammerfall, so he's keeping it going. But Water coming up very close to the end of this round here. That might be a couple of good hits into the kill just because of how low damage Chip is. Yep, has
Yep,
one more, so
one,
they have to go
two.
for one more cross up.
Oh!
Nice, okay, BRC to get the reaction on the Alpha Blade there. Nice stuff. This could be it if he guesses right now.
Oh,
The
there's
Pop Buster.
he is alive for one more round, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's the disadvantage of playing a low health character like Chip. It doesn't matter how hard you're cooking. If you get that one knockdown, sometimes you're just going to lose it way more faster than other characters would.
And a nice back Mega Fist to start the round. But Water trying to put this pressure on. He doesn't want to let a boy breathe. He doesn't want to let any of that momentum build. He has that tension now. He could do something here. Uh-oh.
Okay, knockdown. This could be what he needs. No, lets him jump out.
Oh, methodical Water waiting for that chance to jump in.
Yeah, and
the Marvello style.
And that's tough that Water was able to get out like that, because that means the boy has to win neutral all over again just for a chance to take this round here. And every time he's forced to play, he can get put in situations like this where Chip can just dash up and just start enforcing his pressure, start enforcing the Rekka mix. A lot that he has to do with. Uzumaki Barrage to break the wall here. It's going to be a hard knockdown.
Knockdown, meter, all that good stuff. One more good hit.
Command grab, is that gonna be it?
It's dead.
Oh, Potemkin not quite thick enough. Good stuff, Water, with the surprise chip pick. I don't know if anyone saw that one coming.
Not me, that's for sure. Also, I'm sorry for a little guy getting knocked down. I was a little bit hyped
Oh
up.
no, the dog! We gotta save him. Where'd he go?
He's right. Oh, I got it.
I didn't even know. Yo, did you body the dog?
I accidentally tapped
You know,
him,
the
bro. I'm so
the dog
sorry.
is staying here with me, man. The dog. We
that's
can't have the
fair.
dog taking any more
There you go.
casualties. Here you go. Look at he's a good boy.
I mean, we got the.
He's a good boy. Look at him.
Hold on. You got the thing too. Don't worry about
Hey,
it.
yo, be careful with that thing. This thing actually is like so prone to snapping. You have no idea.
Oh, it's one of the snapping. Okay.
Yeah, you see the trigger card? It's kind of like separated a little bit there.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, you got to make sure we don't cause any extra damage. You know, we've already had a couple casualties. I don't know what happened to my boy's head right here, but he's looking like he
He's
sustained
looking a
some
bit
mortal
hurt.
damage.
And of course, thank you, Puff, for supporting the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Or hopefully you're enjoying the very not upset, the surprise chip pick from our boy Water 1.
I'm nice right now.
You're enjoying the little man.
Yeah. This guy.
Hey, he's so cute. He's sleeping. Just look at his little face. It's adorable. I think this is legitimately something I would buy. This is so nice.
Yeah. I like this guy a lot. Have you played Monster Hunter? I don't know
I have
anything about
never
Monster Hunter.
played Monster Hunter.
Apparently, this dude hunts monsters.
I
Like
see it.
big fellas, like 2 times the size of Potemkin.
I mean, that's where you got this from.
What's it called? He's called a Palamew? Aren't there
Palamew.
cats and they're not called Palamews? That pisses me off.
So the cats are palicos. And
Okay,
this
no, what
guy's a
bothers me is that
palamew.
cats go mew. That's like the sound they make, right?
Yeah.
What's up? Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so we're trying to, we apologize because we're getting the next match set up here. A little bit of a production snag. It looks like we got
Marvello
Marvello coming up, and he is going to be up against, I'll tell you right now, looks like he's up against Herbs.
Oh, okay. So we got top. What do you consider Chip to be?
Not bottom 5. Versus, if you have ever heard Herbs talk about anything.
Herbs begins every conversation with bottom 5. Anyways.
Yeah, he shows up. He's like, yo, he's like, yo, I'm pulling up to Invite Hell. I got my bottom 5 Jacko here. You guys don't understand. We driving a bottom 5 cars, 4.
By the way, not to mention,
All right, our next match is none other than Herbs versus Marvello.
that Herbs was bringing the Jacko thing to that. Like he has the leg pumpkin. He has it on him.
Yeah. I got my bottom 5 prop. You guys don't understand. With my bottom 5 snap box.
Oh my god! But Jacko, he still makes Jacko look so clean. I think Herbs is one of my favorite players to watch right now.
Yeah, this dude is a lab monster. for
Not
sure.
to-
every possible setup you could have in the book with this dude or with that character, this dude has definitely figured it out.
Not
Where's
to
he going?
mention
He disappeared.
the infamous CEO incident.
Yo, the homie Home Deep Potemkin, thanks for the follow, bro. Yo, shout out to everyone watching the stream, by the way.
Absolutely.
Please make sure to tweet it out. Make sure to let your friends, your parents, your granddaughters know, right? There might be a World Cup happening right now, but it's like Argentina, so who cares, right? You want to be watching Guilty Gear Strive instead.
You want to be watching the Palamew, bro?
Yeah, the Palamew is carrying me right now.
He's chilling out. He's with us. He's sleeping. He's napping. And of course, this is gonna be a long night. So I hope you get your popcorn.
You
get your
cannot put.
snacks.
He's trying to put the headset over the straw hat, bro. man.
Straw Hat.
Yeah, my man's been reading a little too much One Piece, dude. He's trying to get in character.
I've crossed 400 chapters in 4 weeks.
Wait, did he put the oomphy on his head?
Oh, he did. Yo.
Yo, hold up. Did you say that you read 400 chapters in 2 weeks?
4 weeks.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have a lot of time to kill at work. I've just been reading One Piece, bro. Come on. I've started chapter 1, got to like, what, chapter 4 or
Yo,
something
this dude
right now?
Herbs is the clown. I can't stop looking at this minion, bro.
By the way, stream, if you're wondering, because our guy in the back is also asking me like about One Piece. I'm on like, I just met Brooks.
Nice.
It's very funny that.
That means nothing to me. I don't know what a One Piece is. My
You know the skeleton dude?
The skeleton dude?
Yeah.
Bro, my knowledge of anime starts and ends at Guilty Gear. I'm gonna be real with you.
That's fair. That's fair.
One Piece, that's the one where Jiraiya is in it, right? And he like hangs out, and he hangs out with Ichigo and Seto Kaiba, and they unleash their Bankai, and he's got like his fairy godparents or whatever. Anyways, going into this.
Anyways, 5K, kick him in the face, but now Marvelo wants to get revenge for that slight little kick, and already is putting Herbs in the mixer.
One thing that's crazy about Marvelo that I've noticed, he gets to where he wants to be almost immediately. He knows it's like, okay, I'm gonna get you in the press, or like, you know, in the corner. That range is like just outside of the Rekka, right, where like 2D is like pretty much max range. He gets there almost immediately, and we've seen that, you know, at the round start of all these sets, you know, pretty much right away.
Now, I just saw it once, but Marvelo, I just realized that Water didn't use any 6Ks the last set, and if he did use them, I didn't see them at all. But Marvelo, he loves these 6Ks, man.
Yeah, so Marvelo, a big proponent of the 6Ks. Not too much of the Alpha Blades though, which is where Water was getting most of his mix, right? So I already see two very different flavors.
Very different flavors,
right? Both in terms of the pressure that they go for, right, and also in terms of the way that they play the neutral.
Now let's see if Herbs can get something started a lot quicker here. Uh-oh, no, Marvelo he's just running and not stopping. He is close-lining Herbs right into the corner and not allowing him to breathe for even a second. But now Herbs is trying to get these Oompies set up, maybe send them over and try to control the screen space Marvelo's trying to jump in. And now it looks like it is helping out Marvelo, already a pretty low life pool. And the BRC allows Marvelo to get in there, but the 5P Herbs getting out of the corner, putting a lot of damage on Marvelo. Marvelo hasn't been able to do much this round. Oh, in the dust. The Zato special on Jacko.
Yeah, man, Herbs firing back. That's kind of what we saw the last set that he had to play, right? Where before in the set against, I believe it was Beefy Manatee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that first run, it didn't really look too hot for him. The second run, he just woke right back up and just immediately, you know, got the pressure without really letting his opponents play. And that's kind of the nature of the beast when it comes to Jacko, right? She's a very feast or famine character. Either she gets the knockdown and she gets to play, or sometimes, you know, she just gets pressed.
Uh-oh. Now Marvelo with the charge does combo, getting a nice optimization, allowing him to get that soft knockdown recovery in order to keep the pressure going.
I'm liking the patience a lot from Herbs. Even though Chip is minus on that, he's not really minus. You know, he can cancel into the second part of Resto, or he can you know, challenge again with the Far Slash, so it's not a great place to match at all. Unfortunately, that patience is not going to go too rewarded here, as Marvelo's going to go up in that first game.
Yeah, Herbs is going to have a lot to go through when it comes to Marvelo's chip. It is very learned, very studied chip, not to mention how oppressive it can be, not just in pressure, but in checking your own buttons.
That was a sick whip punish on the Ronaldinho kick.
Oh, wow. Okay, full screen Gamma Blade just punished them. Now we're going into the corner. Okay. No slump mix. No,
yeah, got the air hit, so he wasn't able to get it, but that's all right. We still got the positive bonus. What you really want is that meter. All right.
The classic combos.
Yeah, what's interesting too, we don't really see Marvelo going for the unstake into the corner position, right? He'd much rather just cash out his damage, right? Because he's confident in the fact that he's going to be able to win neutral again.
Uh-oh, now a lot of this damage going for the cross-up. Oh, setting up the Oomph. He's going for...
Nice blocks. Okay, Marvelo with the defense.
Oh, defense, but a lot of this chip damage still racking. Uh-oh.
Big whiff on the Beta Blade. Has meter 2.
Oh,
Marvelo, I was just about to ask, yeah, if he's going to go for it.
Oh, but they both use their burst. Has a lot of meter, but no reversal for the jump in.
That's a toughie. That gold was, I mean, it works out for because he got it, but it's one of those things where it's like, okay, if you get it, you have to win the round, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, what are you bursting for?
But now, oh, nice throw. Defensive in order to get Marvelo right into the corner.
Yeah, Marvelo, he's going to be in the back foot for a little bit. He's going to be trying, scoping out a way for him to get out, but unfortunately, the minion's just on his tail, not really giving him too many opportunities to escape the corner here. Looking for a nice double jump all the way to the top of the screen to Alpha Blade out. Smart decision making here from Marvelo. Now it's his turn to try and push Herb slowly towards the corner. Nice, sneaks in the bonsai to get just enough meter to Roman cancel.
Oh, and I like Herbs. Just like he said, he has so patient. Searching out that 2K in order to get out. But now he's just throwing out these Oomphies, and the Oomphies are doing the job for him. Setting up the pressure, getting out of his pressure, and setting up the kill for him, too.
I like it. The whole time he's been setting up the empty cross-up, or excuse me, the fake cross-up, right, by canceling into the minion call. But this time, actually committing to the cross-up, keeping his options varied, trying to stay unpredictable here.
Oh my god, and Marvelo trying to navigate the air, trying to get around Herbs, is setting up the grounded little minions.
One thing that's interesting is that you're seeing a lot when the minions aren't set up. That's what Marvelo likes to play. Is his patented, his tried and true, right? Go for the go for the whiffs, go for the dash in. But against Jacko, especially when she does have the minions up, we're seeing a lot of air dashing from him, a lot of taking to the skies. That could be part of because Herbs hasn't really been showing too many anti-airs in either of the sets he's been playing. It's kind of a weakness that Marvelo has scattered out. But also just it doesn't seem like he wants to contend, the same ground space that the minions are putting up here.
Absolutely. And now Marvelo just not allowed Herbs to breathe for a second, getting a gold burst, preferably to a blue burst, getting that extra meter to be able to get out too. But now he's going to use it very, very efficiently, trying to let the little Oomphy go in order to protect him.
And there goes all the meter he got off of that gold burst. That's okay. He got the corner.
Oh, he got the corner, but
no punish for the alpha play.
Right out.
I think he knew he wanted to do it because he's playing patiently. He waited for it to happen, but I think he kind of got froze up on the punish there.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not
He
quite
knew
sure
it
what
was
he
going to
wanted
happen.
do.
Absolutely. But just because of that slip up, that one little slip up gave Marvelo game 2. And now we're already on to game 3. And do we see a character? No, we're just going to see a little bit of patience. Herbs has committed to this character, and he's going to show that she's bottom 5, but she'll put you below her. And you take that as you will.
Bottom 5 character, not a bottom 5 player. I put it like that.
Absolutely. Herbs has shown that he has a mastery over this character like so many others do not. And he will always show you some new trick up his sleeve. I love him. And one of my favorite players to watch here. Like, absolutely. Unbiased commentary, by the way. Love to see it. So,
I mean, he's crazy. I like watching it just because, like, every match he's in, I feel like it's so chaotic. For no matter who it is that wins, right?
I mean, yeah, the Oomphies are always going to make a match chaotic. Not to mention you have to play around them, but just the amount of pressure, the amount of chip damage they provide is insane for Jacko, even against big bodies like Gold Lewis. Oh, and we got the throw, setting up the Oomphy, getting the oh my god.
That made me throw up in my mouth a little bit.
I saw that, and I was like, another herb special, but I look over at Danny, he's freaking out a little bit.
Yeah, I like started jumping in my chair, dude. I wasn't ready for that one. I can't believe Marvelo blocked that.
Oh my god.
That had to have been like some same side, like Marvelo got stuck like a deer in headlights. It just ended up working out for him. There's no way.
I'm not going to lie, I saw a little Gogeta 4 going back and forth.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, she's got the right hair color and everything.
Absolutely,
Oh, sick whiff
but
punish.
nice
Hello?
whiff
6 feet from
punish.
all the way across the screen? That was crazy.
Marvelo showing he's still nasty, but keeping his burst, making sure. Oh, but Herbs almost. Herbs just basically came back with his burst. Uh-oh, the Oomphy. Ronaldinho sucker.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ronaldinho sucker, okay.
No
Herbs.
tension to convert a lot more, but he has it now, and he's going to go for the super. Is he going to land? No, it's
No, not quite. Unfortunate. Herbs was cooking there for a little bit too, but that super whiff might be what Marvelo needs. Let's see if he doesn't take this all the way back. Yeah, burst. Keep
Pussies! As a wise Cujo once said, the Fuzies just got him out. Oh, and the nice, the trade to take the second round. Okay. Yeah, no, Herbs already showing like, hey, I may have lost these past 2 games, but now watch me make this.
Yeah, he's still in this for sure. I mean, again, dude, the anti-airs is really what's killing him at the end of the day. We're not seeing too many from him on the side. Which, I mean, I get it, right? Jacko character not with the best anti-air options in the game, right? He doesn't have a conventional 2H. Her 6P is very short range. But it's still something you have to go for, something you have to represent, right? Otherwise, you're letting Marvelo walk over you for free like this.
Oh.
Nice blocks on the overhead, but he's still in there. Another overhead for his
6K.
troubles. That should be it. Yep, keep things simple. Marvelo 3-0.
Herbs?
Strong showing from overall.
Herbs' defense was really good. A lot of the times, Marvelo was just throwing non-stop high-low pressure, but he was blocking all of it. Of course, towards the end of the game, or to the end of the match, you're going to lose a little bit of steam, but he still showed that defense. Of course, with Jacko's only invincible option being super, and her buttons being a little bit wonky, it's going to be a lot harder for her to get out of that situation.
Unfortunately, couldn't find the anti-airs he needed. And I mean, it's tough, man. I mean, he got the situations where the minions are putting in work, but the minions can only do so much. Every minion needs a good group. You know what I mean? And I mean, he was...
Oh my god! I thought you said group, so I thought
Nah,
yeah,
like-
multiple minions stacked together is good, but group? Oh
Nah,
my
bro.
god!
Yeah, every minion needs a good group, and he was growing it up. He commanded them pretty well, but unfortunately, at the end of the day, didn't really have the control over them to oppress Marvelo to the point that it needed to keep it going towards the end. So good stuff to him
Also-
overall.
Didn't see a lot of defensive minion either. But that's partly because Marvelo's playstyle is so based around whiff punishing you and waiting for an opening.
It's that. It's that. And when you're getting oppressed like that, a lot of
Yeah.
times you just don't have the
You don't
opportunity,
have the
to
opportunity.
put out the minions in the first place to be defending, right?
If you think Marvelo might press on your pressure because he's learning it, then that might be a good spot. But even then, it's very scary to try to throw out a defensive minion and lose out on the offense when you're already trying to be the one in his face.
Okay, up next, we might, and I need to have this confirmed, I might be wrong, but
Four-face creator?
I think we might have Four-Face and Creator coming up, which is an interesting one.
That is Giovanna versus May. Anchor versus Wolf.
Yeah, I think MC is going to confirm that right now.
All right. We've got Four-Face Buttons versus none other than Creator.
Alrighty, the Flynn's gaming team kill. I mean, there's going to be some team kills no matter what. So, you know, the format, the round robin, it is what it is, right?
Question is, how many Flynn's do we have on each side?
I think it's 2 per. Yeah, because Four-Face and Creator are in this pool,
And then
and then
Batman
Turb and Marvelo are in the other one.
and Marvelo. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. How does... I want to say that May... I want to say Giovanna's going to have a lot of control, but May has just such aerial movement with stuff like jump dust and just her jump
so
marks
it's
being
weird, right? So May should have the skies covered, but Geo on the ground is just absolutely
Oh, yeah,
insane,
absolutely better.
right? So it's just a matter of who can get into the position they want to be in first and who can maintain it.
Not to mention, Torpedo versus Totsugeku. We're going to see some interesting stuff here.
Oh.
Oh, 5H. Yeah, bursting out of that early. Both players just using the burst very, very early. Doesn't want either of them to get momentum starters. Nice 6P on the Eureka, though.
Yeah, good punish.
Oh, the 2D just trying to throw out that nice long button.
Okay, yeah, 6 feet to stop him jumping to fortune doesn't get the punish, but that's okay. What matters is not letting him jump in for free. Even sometimes if you don't quite get the anti-air, it's just the message you sent when going for it that can really inform, you know, the pace of the match and how things play out afterwards.
Oh, wow. Yo, Creator, so aware. Hey, Giovanna's able to throw a lot. Let me just pee you out of that jump and kill you off that. That was beautiful awareness.
Interesting. Dash block Bronze starting to try and bait out the option for Four-Face. Goes for something safe, but gonna get counter all the way to the other corner. We're gonna take the wall spot here. That's gonna put Giovanna both at the 50% benchmark and give her a positive bonus to hopefully reach that 100.
Now Four-Face trying to find the way in because Creator's really just been covering the skies with these DPs, with Sonocentes. Only Trovao keeping this pressure up with the 6P, allowing Four-Face a little bit of the
Nice
room, but not
blocks.
much.
Maybe blocking a little bit too much though. Blocks Trovao into the grab. That might be enough to kill.
Yeah,
Yep, there it
isn't
is.
enough to kill.
Yeah, so you gotta play so the thing with Giovanna, you have to play a very balanced game when it comes to defense, right? You have to block most of the time, but you can't block too much.
Absolutely.
Because then you're giving her a little bit too many liberties. She has a lot of moves that, you know, she can reset pressure with. And also just the fact that almost everything she has is plus, right?
Yeah.
So it just opens yourself up to grab way more often.
Uh-oh. The roundhouse.
And deep jump
Wow.
H.
Man, all these conversions from Creator, he has not dropped many combos, if any. Like, he's converted off a lot of these straight hits, and it's been working out in his favor. These positive bonuses, these stage switches to allow for a little bit more a frame advantage off the super, and now the Red RC is going to allow him to kill.
Pretty good stuff, man. Creator putting on a show here.
He's just mopping up Four-Face, and he wants to let that be known.
Yeah, Four-Face, unfortunately, hasn't really found his groove in this set, it feels like. Most of his approaches from the air, if it's not that. So you see now he's playing a lot more of a grounded game.
Oh,
nice
the
6-8
6-8,
to stop
bring
the
him
corner
down.
escape.
Oh, and the super in the air.
I forgot you could do this in the air.
Yeah, me too, honestly. The Orca pops out of thin air. Don't worry about it. There's oxygen. There's enough water.
Yo.
Oh, but no conversion. Sorry, the conversion drops.
A nice nod for Four-Face buttons, knowing that post-wall break, you're a little bit farther away from your opponent, right? Meaning that if you do get the command grab there from round start, you are able to get them into the corner to get the conversion.
Absolutely. The 5K, nice little button to extend her leg, get the hit, and now Four-Face actually finds a Tokugeki counter hit to reset neutral, but oh,
That was not a purpose.
wow. Wow.
That was not on purpose. I'm calling him out. There's
Yeah.
no way you 2H like that to shift your hitbox. I refuse to believe it.
Oh my god, the block.
Giovanna looking like a Cheeto right now. 100% meter. No!
Yamada-san? That was...
Yeah,
It-
unfortunately. I
it-
think he saw the hit and he was like, okay, cool hit. Let me do super. But then not realizing that he got the air hit.
Yeah.
Not able to get the
Oh,
combo
the
there.
trade, too.
Yeah, trade most likely is Sol Naciente. Good stuff to Creator going up 2-0 here.
I don't think that was Soul because of the fact that Soul lowers her hitbox so down to the ground.
Maybe.
I think that
but
that
don't
was
know.
something like
maybe,
a 5P.
Maybe. I don't know. Jump H from May does hit pretty deep. So it's a
It
possibility.
does, it does. No, but these 5K is just finding all these counter hits and finding all these conversions just like that.
Nice confirm off the jump, or the air hit, excuse me, off that 5K, keeping it going. Wow, 6P to interrupt the, looks like a 5H there.
Oh.
Yeah, Burst just to keep him in the corner, wants to keep him locked down as much as he can, because he knows if he lets him out, then just like that, he's going to have to start pushing him to the other corner here.
God, and Creator's awareness of Four Face's aerial approaches is so nuts. He has not allowed Four Face to get much, if anything, on the air.
Yeah, so like we were saying, right, one character's super good on the ground, one character's super good in the air. One matchup is, you know, maintaining, or excuse me, one part of the matchup is maintaining that dominance, but the other part of it is trying to deny the other player. Wow, runs up all the way.
Not to mention the fact that he ran up and was just out of range of Creator's 5P.
Yeah, sure.
Right out of that elbow.
Yeah, the wide receiver run all the way from the 50-yard line to the command grab, taking that set, or that run, excuse me.
A nice catch on that backdash with the Trovale. Now another Trovale right to that pressure. Get the 5Ks into the super. That positive bonus, that frame advantage cannot be understated, especially on a character like Gio, who can do something like that. That was
Nice
Cara
block
Puente.
on
Oh
the
my
cross.
god.
Burst, are we going to see it? No, I think he's
He
saving it
knows.
for the next round. Yep.
Yeah, he knows.
Okay, so Creator. Remember, guys, every game does count because you want to make sure you have as much of an advantage in a potential tie as possible. So Creator is looking to take the 3-0 if he can. Oh,
Uh-oh, gotta be
unfortunate for
careful.
Creator. Ends up being put in the corner because of the burst.
Oh,
I'm
these just
liking the
blocks.
dash blocks.
Yeah, Creator known around here for his those just blocks, getting that extra frame advantage he needs to break Four Face's pressure and get right out back into neutral.
Yeah,
The PRC.
I mean that's the important thing, right? Technically, all these moves from Mate are negative, so the closer you are, the better, the better of a mix if you're able to push after blocking.
Uh-oh, this could be death if he's able to get the wall break.
Into charge
Yes, it
does
is.
no, that doesn't even need to do it.
Doesn't
Good
even
stuff,
need it.
Creator.
3-0.
3-0 was close though.
It was.
Yeah.
Four Face still showed some very good gameplay, but Creator did not let May get up. He didn't let Four Face get up into the air. Like
Yeah.
if he did, there was an Ascente or just something waiting for him.
Yeah, Creator displaying a very important skill that we've been seeing lacking for some of the players here, and that's just anti-air, right? Just
Anti-airing.
controlling the air, knowing that that's something that Four Face likes to do. He likes to take to the skies a lot, try and maintain his position here, make it a little bit tricky to understand when he's going to fall down. But Creator just on top of it, right? He has one of the best anti-air tools in the game with Sol Naciente, a solid 6P to boot as well, and then once he has him locked down into the ground, he's going to beat him at that aspect of the game where he knows his
Absolutely.
character is stronger.
Not to mention, I think Gio's 5K is a little. Gio's jump K is a little tricky because it does extend above her. It's
Yeah.
either that or
That's jump
six-
slash, it's jump slash,
Jump
it's
slash.
jump slash,
Thank
yeah.
you. Yeah, jump slash. It's a little bit tricky, but of course, like when if I want to talk about 6K, I can just talk about the fact that it's a cross-up button because it hits both sides, Android 18
Yeah.
style.
Yeah.
Or at least that's where I get it, right? As a prior DBFZ player, so.
Anyway,
Ah.
hey, that's our names, by the way.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you guys
that is.
want, you can show us some love on Twitter, right? At Danny Boy, that's Danny Boy with 5 Ds in the front.
And
Also-
at Sejuan_, because I think Sejuan actually is taken.
Someone
Not
took
think it was.
Sejuan?
Yeah.
That's whack. Anyways, yeah, put an underscore at the end of that tag.
Thank
By
you,
the
Alan.
way,
I'm sorry.
while we're talking about Twitter, if you guys are interested in what we're doing, you want to get any updated, as far as any of the locals that we're running or when we're running any big events like this, please hit up at South Florida FGC on Twitter. That's your one-stop spot to know when any events that we're running is going on, right? That's when you're going to know the locals, any monthlies, if we have any fun events like this, or we, have any qualifying events or anything like that. All the news you possibly need is going to be on there. So please go give that a follow, especially if you're actually from South Florida, right? So that way you can figure out where guys are meeting up against games.
And now,
We have Lameo versus Gil GC on stream.
Yo, I'm not going to talk about these guys. I want to talk about these graphics we got going
Look
on.
at
Yo, like
this.
I was saying, at South Florida FGC, give them a follow. Also, guys, all these sets are going to be uploaded on YouTube at Smashing Good
Smashing
Time.
Good Time.
And you know the Twitch. You're watching us on the Twitch right now. Like I said, guys, your friends, your family, your mom, granddad, cousin, dog, tell them all that that we're streaming right now.
hey, tell
Please-
your pal and me, bro.
Yeah, tell your pal and me to come check out these 6 sets.
My God, this has been great.
Yeah.
Like, of course. When was the first invite held? Like, what the?
It was
what
last
month?
year, October.
It was actually on the launch, right next to the launch of Type Lumina.
Yeah, because we were playing
okay.
it. I remember we were playing it last.
Yeah, because
last invite.
I'm a very much a newbie to the FGC. Go Take Your Stripe isn't my first fighting game. That was Dragon Ball Fighters. But to be able to join you guys here, to be able to commentate over, like literally some of the best here in Florida, it's a treasure. And I gotta thank Convicted. I gotta thank Cujo. I gotta thank you, Danny Boy, the big man. Like, give it here, bro.
Big man, I'm under 6 feet.
But no, yeah. So now next up we do have was it Gil versus LeMayo?
You know what's hilarious? And now I'm thinking about it. Last Invite Hell had like 80,000 Zatos. There was like a ton of Zatos just flying all over the place. Now
Now
with
we got
Water 1
diverse.
abandoning my boy and all the other Zatos either dropping the game or moving away, I feel like Gil somehow ended up being like the last bastion.
The last
Zato, he's-
Zato Bastion.
Yeah, he's
I
holding
do
it
think,
down.
I do think Water is maybe saving the Zato for a matchup he's more comfortable with. Although, if he's comfortable with the pot matchup, then yeah, why did he click Chip?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one. I mean, yeah, it's a possibility that we'd see Zato, later in the bracket against. It depends on the character, right? It might feel like against some of the players that he's maybe more scared of. Like I doubt he'd want to take Chip into a mirror against Marvello, for example,
No.
right? So he might want to go Zato in that kind of match. But I mean, we'll see.
I don't know.
That's enough about him, though. Let's talk about the players we got on our screen currently. So we got LeMayo versus Gil. At this point, I'd argue until Water pulls his back out, we got the best Zato in the business. Arguably, I'm going to go out on a limb, best Zato in Florida. I know some people in CFL might have, some problems with the fact that I said that, but I'm going to just put it out there.
I used to think Water was one of the strongest, but I guess that just means
So
that
here's the thing.
I haven't seen Gil play as
when
much.
Water pulls out his Zato against tonight, we will have that conversation. But right now, he's defected to the Chip Kingdom.
That's true.
Right.
And now LeMayo's gonna have a strong start with those close passes, with those I forget his special, the twirls, and also
Alrighty.
I think the names are they're
Yeah, the
mixed up.
names are reversed. So we have Gil on Zato versus, whereas LeMayo's on Anji here.
Putting him right over to the corner with those drills, making sure to keep his distance, using those invite hells, using every single button he can. And now we pull Eddie back out for the mix. There's the command throw.
So tough to deal with. Pose into the damn thing. I mean, what do, right? You jump, you're going to get hit. Oh, hit him with again?
He's
Okay.
spicy. Give me a third one. Okay,
That's
no.
how you feel? Is that going to be enough? Yep, leap into 2H.
yeah, it
Okay,
is.
there you go. There's 6H, excuse me.
I mean, I don't think 2H would have been enough. Like 6H just provides
Yeah,
that
6H a
extra
little bit more
damage.
damage. You're right.
Yeah.
I was scared that it would have been too high, but thankfully
No,
it worked
I
out
thought it was too high too. Don't even worry about it. And Oppose protecting Zato from the butterfly. My goodness.
Tries to escape with the air dash, but Gil GC already having the leap on deck there.
God, getting the burst out, but LeMayo still not able
Yo,
to do
Drunkard
anything.
Shade on this shit too, that's terrifying. If I ever have that happen to me as Anji, I'm quitting the game, dude. That's just too much for me to deal with. Oh no, the whiff on the grab there.
Oh, getting that nice soft knockdown, able to set his pressure, get the red RC,
nice
and nice
blocks.
flow slashes. He's able to delay this pressure, just make sure to catch Gil pressing a button. But now,
That was
Gil
a-
gets the conversions, keeping it going as fast as he can. Oppose.
And that was a really strong entrance going to fans there as well. Good stuff to Gil.
Oh, wow. What an answer to the little, to the fan throws, jumping up and getting that jump dust to meet him
Yeah,
right
that's
where
the
he's
second
at.
the second time this dude is a matchup understander.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's definitely studied. I mean, he's played LeMayo a couple times before, but I can definitely tell this guy between LeMayo and Krona, right? He's got no shortage of Anji practice.
He has studied very, very nicely. He may have no eyes, but he knows exactly what's going on. He sees
Absolutely.
everything.
Yeah, I like that a lot as well. The jump slash, I believe that is. Keeping him in the corner. Gil's offense is just too much to deal with, right? LeMayo is normally a player who likes to solve things with movement, right? He likes to try and get out of the way of things more so than trying to challenge them with buttons, right? But unfortunately, that's just the kind of game plan that Gil knows directly how to counter. So Mayo might have to, stick to more traditional methods, right? Maybe trying to barre through certain gaps in the string or try and find ways to kill Eddie.
But now, Gil finding so many situations to put LeMayo in the corner, so much pressure, so much damage. LeMayo has not been allowed to breathe for a lot of the set, and there's the oppose to
Eating
stop
the
any
2P.
offense.
Yeah, it's tough. That's one of the best things about Anji's P normals, but unfortunately, he's not getting the chance to use it. Oh, the goopy mix.
Goopy. I forgot what to call it. Jail? Man, I like to remember move names to use in mid-set, but I forgot.
I don't know, man. Point is, he wasn't there. He
Yeah,
wasn't
he
there,
was
and Eddie
not
was
there.
scrapping with him.
Oh, the 6P trying to catch anything Anji might have thrown in the air. And now just throwing out Eddie, trying to challenge anything that Lameo might be doing.
Yeah, LeMayo throwing out Shifu in a vain attempt to try and, clip Eddie on something, but unfortunately not really finding it. So Eddie's going to maintain a factor.
Oh, there's another burst bait. And we got the next super doing a lot of damage to Lameo. And Gil has been using Invite Hell very effectively. No pun intended. Invite Hell has been a very, very nice little distance cover for Gil, not allowing LeMayo to just not be able to do anything. But now LeMayo getting his pressure started for not the first time.
Wow, the Abare, good stuff. Okay, Gil on set point here, working on a 3-0 as well.
And the moment LeMayo gets some really good pressure, Gil taps him out, uses tension, escapes, and now all of a sudden it's set point.
Yeah, and the 3-0 would be huge for Gil too. He does have a set win, but it's 3-1 right now, so he's working from behind compared to some of his contemporaries in the school here.
Having that set game would be good. And now let's see if he gets it. LeMayo already down to 50%. There's the Invite Hell, keeping the pressure going. Oh, 2P
anti-air, okay.
We look like Street Fighter 5 once again.
Yeah, good. Unfortunately,
Oh,
Eddie.
PRC.
Okay, still gets the hit. Yeah,
Oh,
Director
command
trades to get
throw.
Eddie back. I like it a lot. He's maintaining his resources very well. Eddie has been a constant presence in this game. And LeMayo, unfortunately, hasn't really found an answer for dealing with Eddie here.
Oh, a nice patience from Gil. Even on the approach, just waiting to see if LeMayo would press any buttons. But now LeMayo finds his opening and is able to put Gil all the way into the corner. But the burst?
I'm
That's
blocking
3.
the 5P. Oh, my man's nervous.
That's 3 for 3 burst base.
It's crazy, man. He just knows
Oh
how to
my
sniff him out,
God.
son. I mean, get stuff to Gil. Hey, listen, he's in Invite Hell for a reason.
He's inviting hell himself, and he's right here. Also, I would have said this earlier, but I noticed that there's a little Sonic hanging next to the players.
Little Sonic hanging next to the players?
Yeah, if we can cut to the player cam real quick, there's like...
yeah, when the next guys come up. I
yeah.
want to see, because I actually have not noticed that.
I think it was next to, I think it was Gil. Oh, hold on. You see, right top right.
He's just hanging out.
He's just chilling out up there.
Yeah.
That was
I respect
funny.
him, man. Yeah, I'm a big Sonic fan. He's busting. Actually, what set was Gil on? He was on player 1. Yeah, Sonic was busting my boy.
Have you played Sonic Frontiers then?
I have not. I actually really want to.
It's gas.
It's gas. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I'm super excited to try it out. I'm having to spend a lot. It's a holiday
totally
season.
fair.
Probably. I imagine it'll go on sale like at some point during the winter sale, right? Maybe like if I can even get it like $10 off, I'm confident.
I haven't seen. I haven't played through the entire game. Apparently, and of course this isn't spoilers. The ending is a little bit underwhelming. No spoilers here, but it is still dude. The first 2 hours were some of the best 2 hours I've ever had in a game, and it's.
In case you guys don't know, that's
In
Sonic the
case-
Hedgehog over there. If you've been
Sonic
living
up
under
there.
a rock for the past like 30 years or something like that, it's Sonic just chilling in the.
In case you are a brand new gamer, there is your boy Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, that's so funny. And here comes Cujo RMC, about to announce Z-Guy versus our other opponent, who I don't know.
Yeah, it's Sea Guy versus Water on stream.
Ooh.
Now, if
So-
we can just find Water, I think he,
Gets-
Chip, turned into a ninja and disappeared.
Bro, it's one house. Where could he have gone? It's not like it's a local. They don't go out for the smoke break.
Also, shout outs to Sonic the Hedgehog up in the corner.
Don't worry, Water's gonna be in the walls. I mean, hey, if he's a Zato player, he can turn into Goop, right?
I don't know if I like Chip or Zato more against Faust.
Against Faust?
Yeah.
I mean, Zato is going to allow him to pressure at a
Right.
distance, but Chip is going to be able to maybe run under a lot of Faust's stuff and just get in quicker.
Me personally, I might just be talking out of my ass. So take what I say with a grain of salt. But I feel like I'd want the rush down, kind of like the offensive pressure that Chip would provide me, more than I would want Zato. Because Zato, he does end up playing close to you eventually.
Yeah.
But that's by, that's after he gets knocked down with Eddie, or if he manages to set up like a leap or drills on you, right?
Not to mention, like, as you said it, I thought about it, Chip might have a little bit more of an advantage too. Yeah, because Zato, even though he can send out Eddie, one hit is enough to take out Eddie.
Yeah, and God forbid you pull him up when like meteors are falling down or like a
yeah,
hammer bonks his
absolutely.
head, right?
Not to mention, Faust has a lot of good buttons. His 2P is very quick. 5K covers a lot of distance. Like there's a lot of ways that Faust can deal with Eddie, but it looks like Water is coming right back into the Zato stuff.
Unless this is another
warning for a
button
reason.
check, and he's just been keeping them secret against everybody. I mean,
That fist button tells me otherwise, but we'll see what happens right here.
we're good. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, this is indeed the
Alrighty,
game.
so the chip might be a one-time thing. Looks like we're gonna be keeping it tried and true with Water's day one main, the Zato.
He's getting into his zen, getting into his moment. So let's see. Let's see. I'm interested to see how he'll navigate this this matchup right now. Now let's see if Z-Guy, wearing the blue and red just like Sonic, will get this little bit of a speed boost power up.
Yo,
Not to mention he's wearing the blue in game.
That's
Oh my god.
OD. I didn't even notice that. Alrighty, man.
my
Let's see if
God.
he's blessed by the fastest thing alive.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, well, Mini Faust already coming in. Oh, Invite Hell covering the 6H. Okay.
It's interesting. That's a tool I would imagine. Doesn't really get used too much in this matchup just because Faust not really a mobile character, at least not really on the ground. But it should be great for stopping those low to the ground jump 2Ks like that.
I got thrown. I didn't know I didn't think he had enough of a window to throw there, so I got opened up. Oh my god, the Invite Hell is such a strong tool for Zato to be able to keep you
Damn,
not only
incorporating the
grounded.
Faust army into the pressure as well. I like it. Water's super aware of the game state.
Oh my, that Invite Hell. I'm gonna keep shilling both this tournament and that move. It's such a good move, covering space.
It's funny
covering
'cause-
someone going into the air. It's so good.
It's funny because I mentioned that I didn't think originally it'd be a very used tool, but it looks like Water is getting so much mileage out of it here in the set.
Absolutely, especially with Faust's lanky normal, something like 2P is gonna get caught by something like Invite Hell.
Yeah, it's interesting. Pose able to stop out the long range pokes from
Nice.
Faust, but now that it's not down, you know, Z-Guy having a little bit more liberty to poke here.
Oh, and this is a very, very close game right now. Going actually down to the wire in terms of time, too. 24 seconds left.
I like
left
the
on clock.
decision to fully spend the Eddie meter because it gives him the corner, but unfortunately, Z-Guy getting the knockdown into
And
the
the
command
throw.
grab, stealing that round. Crazy.
Giving him the nice darkness throw. Oh, yeah. Names aren't beating correct. I just noticed that. Here we go. Throwing out the 100 tons, throwing out the bomb. Does not confirm. Gets a nice Dark Crush and puts him right in the corner, throwing out the Mini Faust with the opposing right in there to play. Oh.
All right, are we going to see a mix here?
Nah, wants to get the hairdresser set up.
Yeah, I think he's opting to go for the chip damage instead.
Oh,
Which,
go to
you
the
know,
KRC.
considering the lead he has, nice. Okay, that is
yeah,
burst bait.
I
That
knew
is
it.
on purpose.
I saw the PRC. I know. Oh, okay, interrupt me, will you, game?
Yeah.
So I saw the PRC. I saw how high up he was. How does he burst bait
Yo,
this?
Sonic is in
That-
the player cam on the left.
That 6P was beautiful in order to keep the damage and keep that burst bait. But now we got Water One trying to put the pressure in and just trying. Oh, right outside the scalpel range. Throwing out Eddie to play the game for him. Will he
Are we
collect the
going to be seeing
trumpet? Yes,
Twitch
he
chat?
will.
Yeah, Twitch chat is on their way. They're very
Oh, he's
fickle on
gonna
who
bring
they
the-
like.
Oh, yo,
Wait,
Water.
did that unstick?
Water used it to unstick. Oh, that's
Word?
bad. Yo, hold on. He knows.
What?
He knows
Huh?
it. He knows this.
All right, here's the thing about Twitch chat. They don't like Strive either. So that wall break shenanigans, they're like, no, stay in the corner, bro. I swear. That's the action I want to see.
Oh my God. Twitch chat saving the day for Water.
Absolutely, man. Hey, I call them Twitch chat for a reason too. They don't care who they see. They just want to see violence, right? So they're helping different people left and right.
Oh, and the opposed allowing Water to stop the scalpel. But now nice conversion from Z-Guy. He knows how to convert off of basically all of his normal. Z-Guy is very, very nasty with it.
I like it, dodging the army there.
Oh, and dodging the
wow.
Invite Hell.
Yeah, jump Ace just barely far enough to get the counter hit to make sure
that's
that
an
invite hell
overhead.
dissipates.
Oh, converting off the throw?
No, wait, he's got
Oh
these.
my
Okay,
God,
he doesn't. I was right. I was
He
right.
does it, but he brought him to the
could've.
corner.
Yeah, he had the right idea for sure.
Oh, okay. There's the command throw. What's the mix up? Any mix up? No, just keep the hairdresser, keep him stuck. Ow.
Yeah, opting not to go for the 2H, which is smart because Z-Guy was anticipating it. Tried to go for the scalpel to interrupt it. Good patience in Water here. Up around, but doesn't have burst and still working at a life deficit. Oh no, the stray explosion killing Eddie there.
Oh, throwing out. I forget the name.
Amorphous.
Amorphous. Thank you. Interesting use of Amorphous. Didn't work out too much, but hey, now Water is in contention to take this round. Ooh, but you gotta be careful. Oh, offensive burst. YRC is Z-Guy wanting to use his burst at the last moment and getting the spin for the round.
Yeah, mini Faust. It's such a crazy thing that Faust has access to, right? Just chilling on the other side of the screen. A lot of times you forget about it. Now, next thing you know, he's pulling up and he's ready to scrap.
Oh, yeah. He'll bust you up with his little mini scalpel, and he'll make you hurt. And right now, Z-Guy, finding the 6H with the opposing, stopping
Post
his
try to
Twitch chat.
take advantage of the recovery to try and get Eddie into range, but unfortunately, it doesn't really quite work out for him. Now, just like that, yeah, had to be a little patient. Now, Eddie's a factor again.
Eddie
Yep,
is a
there it is.
factor.
And
And
using
now-
Pierce to get in.
Oh, trying to continue the combo, but gets a nice counter hit, forcing Z-Guy to use his burst, trying to crouch under the sword, but it does track. So
Yeah,
that's
very
not gonna happen.
fortunate for Water 1 Zato, too far away from the screen to have the meteors hit him, but
The invite hell, always coming up and stopping those 6Hs. My God.
watch out, little guy. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh,
yeah,
that's a
didn't
big
quite have the
bounce.
awareness.
And a lot of these straight hits, they do build up, so Water has to be careful. Nice 5P Nash getting out of the corner.
Yeah, it's the best punish you can get in that situation, unfortunately. Without meter, some of Zato's punishes are pretty lackluster, but that's okay because we are going to be getting the confirmed into Amorphous for Water to be taking. Is that the first game?
That is...
Oh,
that's
no,
good
1-1.
too.
Well, I was about to say, that's the
If that
longest
was
first
the
game ever.
If that was the first game, I would have cried.
Yeah.
That would have been a
I
lot.
mean, the pace of this match is definitely a lot slower.
Oh,
compared to some of these
absolutely a
other
lot slower. Both of these guys have to play methodically. I know Water has to navigate Eddie around a lot of
yeah, because that's the
Z-Guys
thing,
and
right?
stuff.
Like, Zato is a very momentum-based character, right? One of many in this game. But the thing is, unlike a lot of the other ones, his neutral's a lot slower. You have to think a lot more. You have to consider where you're putting Zato on the screen generally, right?
And there is a sword wall break, resetting Eddie for these plus frames and allowing him to just get a lot more advantage early on.
And I like
nice
it,
blocks.
keeping the pressure tight to get Faust in the corner. Doesn't want to give him any opportunity to play the game. I want neutral. I deserve to win. Give it to me.
With Eddie, I'm going to make it even easier. Come here. But now, the 2P now start. I like it. Checking any buttons that Z-Guy might show throughout, especially with a very fast 2P at that.
I got into it.
defensive
And
throw.
that's the risk with the strategy, right? You get Faust in the corner pretty much guaranteed, but if you don't get that mix-up to work out, you give him an opportunity to turn things around in his favor.
Ooh.
Yeah, tried to do the jump dust to escape, but Z-Guy a little bit too cognizant of that.
There's a wall stick and the wall break. A little bit of positive bonus to get that last bit of meter he needs for the
Yeah.
super. There we go. Not the super, but the teleport PRC.
Yeah, getting the punish
OTG.
on the full screen drills. That's something you got to be careful of in this matchup, right? You can't just mindlessly go for drones and close anything like that because you don't know if Faust is going to pull up next to you and just scoop you.
Uh-oh. Faust has meter right here, but so does Water. Oh, and the red RC dust. The tap beam.
better swing.
And he got, if Zato's head is a baseball, he got a pretty nice home run. But now you got Z-Guy back in the corner, just where Water wants him. And I got hit by the overhead, honestly.
Nice block on the tap dust. Okay, Z-Guy with the reactions on point. That is the PS4 Pro they're playing.
That is true.
All right, piecing out. Yeah, doesn't want to put himself in a scramble
Oh,
situation.
charge dust.
Yeah, tried to bat the hammer away, but unfortunately just barely mistimed it.
Oh.
Yeah, Zato filling up
Twitch
the screen.
chat is on the floor.
Ah, there it is.
And
Yeah,
Twitch chat is
tried-
coming in.
Yeah,
saving
tried to get the chat on his side. Z-Guy a little bit too charismatic. They're pulling through for you, boy, instead.
Uh-oh, gotta be
Oh,
careful.
and another
Picking up
one
Twitch chat.
again.
There we go.
I
Coming
like
home.
it. The patience on both sides. Doesn't want to overcommit, especially when a potentially scrambly situation is coming up.
Oh! Going goopy under the burst. You love to see
That's
it
a-
into the Amorphous kill.
That's a nasty sentence, and I hate that I willed it into existence. I regret every decision I've ever made on commentary. I'll take. Hey,
You
listen.
went goopy under the burst. You
I-
got the kill with Amorphous. That's
listen,
what it was. Break
right.
the law. Thank you.
That's what that move is called. Break the law.
Yeah.
That's lame as hell. I'm calling it the goop.
Lame, bro. Okay, Daniel was
Dude,
spitting.
all
but come on.
those other names, oppose, invite hell, like come on, bro. The other one's gonna be called break the. Actually, break the law is kind of silly. I won't.
Okay, there you
I've
go.
reconsidered. I've changed my mind.
Oh my god.
Oh, he does not have the swings on these hammers.
Oh my god. Oh, he got,
Okay, I
he
like
got
it. Nice
Eddie out.
reactions, yeah.
Invite hell once again coming up. Just throwing in that 1K pop bonus into the floor, just making Faust trip over it.
Yeah, reminding everyone there is money in the line here. 2K. That doesn't quite.
There's a pose.
Yeah, doesn't quite go low enough for the explosion to be relevant.
God, that oppose coming up so much,
Wait,
especially against Faust's
pause.
big normals.
Pause. Did invite hell hit the hurt box on the scalpel?
I think it did.
That's crazy.
It does reach up towards the end, which is why a lot of the times it catches those jumping opponents.
Oh my
but-
God, my man is swinging for the
is he
fences.
dead? Yeah, he does.
Yep.
Thank God.
There it is. Yo, Z-Guy's making this close.
Z-Guy is making this very, very close. We got a 2-1 set right now, and he is trying to make this 2-2.
Yeah, huge resource advantage as well. Managing to win that first round with his burst on deck, making it so that if he does get put in a hairy situation, he does have a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Assuming, but here's Mini Faust protecting
Yo,
Z-Guy.
there is so much stuff happening on that side of the screen.
Oh, and the
Word?
info frames from the scalpel fishing. It's very
It's
nice.
so goofy, bro. What is happening?
Why
I
do
can
you-
barely keep up.
Hey, it's Faust the man. It's Faust. Oh, he battered over the hammer, but
That actually worked out beautifully for him, managing to kill Eddie in the process.
I did notice that actually. I thought the drill stopped it, but there's a PRC, the command throw.
All right, guess the
getting
game.
the afro.
It's going to be overhead. It's going to be low. What's it going to be? No, tries to go for another command grab.
Yeah, he has to block the
Yeah, I
the
actually
explosion.
thought the Afro explosion would have punished him. Okay.
Oh, going back into Twitch chat, help me out. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my God! You're kidding.
That's a lot of bits.
That's all. Bro, he got punished for using a super full screen. I hate Faust, bro. Oh,
All
that
right,
was
man,
so
going
gas.
into his Z-Guy.
That was so
Making
gas.
the most out of a crazy situation, able to tie sets up. I think this is the first 2-2.
This is the first 2-2 of the night, yeah.
Yeah, what a crazy one to go out on. Oh my God, that's a lot of stuff on the floor. They're both aiming for it. It looks like Z-Guy, he's looking nice and full here.
Uh-oh. Oh, get the scalpel. No, a lot of the times I don't see Faust going for proper timing. I wonder what that is. It
I
does.
think he gets better advantage if he hits it early. Oh, you see, look, I got confirmed from powers that be. Yeah, if you do hit it early, he actually gets to act even sooner. That's similar to, if you ever play BB Tag, you ever get the 5C overhead? Very
Okay.
similar situation. The earlier you hit it, you know.
And I got water once again, opting for the sword wall break, which I do tend to agree with, especially if Eddie is not on deck. But if you need the damage, of course, Amorphous is where you want to be. But the Red RC is going to be more than enough to take the first round for water.
Alrighty.
And that is the first round, making this set point for him.
Yeah, Water not letting any of these crazy shenanigans phase him. He's on a mission. He's looking to take this set, make sure his set count is, as clean as it is. He already has the one game, right? Or excuse me, the one set. He's trying to go undefeated for as long as he can.
Absolutely. That is your main goal here, the round robin. And Water, Water got
block
tripped off.
string and pushing him back into the banana.
He ate the banana and flipped on his own peel. Come on, man.
Unfortunate, hey man. Sometimes people are ready to sow, but they're not ready to weep. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Oh, and the explosion just big enough to hit Water out of his pressure. And now Mini Faust going full screen.
Patience. Yeah, I mean, Water, he has the lead. He really doesn't have to do that much, right? And he has to be careful that these errant, stray hits don't really add up because he wants to maintain his life lead as close as he can. Okay, Twitch said not quite able to punish the burst.
I thought the burst was going to get punished. I was going to scream again.
I think it's one of actually no, I think a burst hits you're invincible until you recover.
Yeah, you are invincible until you recover.
Yeah.
So Twitch chat would have to
Finally
just be
getting
coming
the bat on the hammer. Let's go, Z-Guy. Put it up for your boy.
Is he playing Yankees? Because he has the colors.
Absolutely. Okay. The double overhead on the mixer. Is that going to be
And
enough?
that's
Leaving
that.
the 2-8. Ah, there
That's
it
that.
is. Alrighty, Water not quite by the skin of his teeth, but in the closest set that we've seen all games. Z-Guy definitely not looking happy about that one.
Absolutely. But what a set.
Yeah, I know. You can't say he didn't play that good.
Broke the law by going under the burst. He got Cujo, I'm going to say it again. He got goopy under it, bro. I'm sorry.
He did go goopy under the.
I love it. That was such a nuts interaction.
Hey man, be lucky that's not Gil going for that burst pay. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? He did.
Oh my God, what a set! We gotta hold the palate. I hope all y'all at home are enjoying these godlike matches because this has been some of the
This is a weird environment, right? Because like I'm mad cozy right now. I'm on the couch. I got my little buddy on my lap, right? But at the same time, these are some pretty hype sets. So even though I'm cozy, I'm going ham, dude. I'm jumping up and down.
Forget my phrase. This is some hype shit.
Hey, listen, man. Oh, dude,
Oh.
the follow notification going off at the same time. I was like, hold on, what other guy did we?
Hey, they're excited, so thank you, Caffey and SFL. Hopefully in the area to stop by some locals, maybe the next level, maybe the Flynn's, maybe the Miramar. You know,
man.
come
Please,
through.
guys, please. If there's one thing I want you to take away from tonight, this is not only a showcase, but a celebration of our local scene here. So guys, if you think any of this looks even the slightest bit hype to you, please come out any local. I don't care which one you go
Absolutely
to.
any.
Go to any of them, right? We got Miramar Masters, next level, at Flynn's.
Or maybe just listening to the South Florida Games podcast tune in,
Yeah,
listen to whatever might happen. Like maybe they'll
yeah.
cover us tonight. You know, listen in and get involved with the scene whatever way you can. Hit us up on
guys,
Twitter.
I promise
Just-
everyone is super nice, super inviting, right? I might say some out-of-pocket things, you know, to kind of, you know, yank on the chain a little bit, but I promise, I guarantee, everyone's super cool, a fun time to hang around. So.
And honestly, just a little relate a little bit as basically a newbie because I've been here. I'm pretty sure the shortest time out of all these guys because I only moved here maybe about a year ago at this point because I'm just finishing freshman year of college. I went to I think it was Next Level or Flynn's for the first time, and these guys like I clicked with them. They talked. They were awesome. They were chill. They told me about so much stuff about the game. They taught me, and now I'm here commentating for them. It's been an awesome ride, and now Cujo is gonna tell us the next match.
Beefy Manatee versus Turb.
Big boy match.
Yeah.
So Pot, I think, is gonna have a little bit more trouble because he won't be able to do as much damage. Meanwhile, Gold Lewis, while also being a junkie man and doing of course less damage against a junkie guy, is going to have a lot more mobility and a lot more screen coverage.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a weird one. So, yeah, like it's going to be a lot of metal and a lot of testosterone on the field, right? So, at the end of the day, right, I mean, Gold Lewis is still going to be playing the game plan that he's going for, right? Which is kind of like the unstoppable fortress that's also just constantly moving forward, right? Potemkin, he has some ways to deal with it. So, Potemkin's normals are actually super good, right? I think people don't really talk, you know, too much about how strong are we facing some technical difficulties?
Yeah, a little bit weird, champ. The account's not working out with us.
I think they're going for the same. They might have to.
That's so weird. What's going on?
I mean, it's, might
Alright,
be,
come on.
Yeah, might be some issues with Beefy Sipbox.
I
Excuse
don't-
me, he's got a cross up actually.
I don't think that's it. Maybe? Because he keeps clicking it. Yeah, try to make a new user. That might...
I don't think that's. What
Hello?
it is. I think it's an issue with this cable. I think he keeps.
Oh, there we go. But now he's... Huh? What's going
Well,
on?
no, I think it's now his turn. Are we good?
There we go.
There
we
we
got
good.
it back.
Yeah, I definitely
Okay.
suggest some button checks before they
Yeah,
go
button
into it,
checks
just
are
to make
definitely
sure.
going to be needed here just to make sure everything is good, everything's dandy.
So, like I was saying, so Gold Lewis still is going to play the game that he plays, right? You know, Unstoppable Fortress is going to be constantly moving forward, constantly pushing, right? But Temkin actually has some ways of dealing with it. He's got a strong suite of anti-airs between 6B and Heat Knuckle, right?
Oh, yeah.
And just in general, a really strong set of grounded buttons that I feel not enough people bring up when they talk about this character. That's going to be able to get him to stop from so much farther away. For example, a lot of the times where Gold Lewis would like throw out his drone, the Thunderbird, that's a lot of times the ranges where he would like to do that normally. Turb a lot of times can be in range to smack him with 5H. If
True.
he sees that counter hit confirmed, he can go in with Hammerfall, right? Try and get something going. So let's see. There's definitely some unique options that Potemkin has in this matchup that most other characters don't. A lot of grounded ways to challenge Gold Lewis on his approach. But at the same time, Gold Lewis is Gold Lewis. Everyone
No,
is equal
yeah.
under the weight of the coffin.
Not to mention, Gold Lewis also has, like, not only does he have Thunderbird, but he has Minigun in order to just, like, apply full screen pressure.
Right.
With enough security, he can maybe even chip out a high guards character like Potemkin because it goes on for so long. So we're just gonna have to see how these two go about the matchup. Good job. All right. Oh, did you just?
Mankind knew that
The streamer isn't even following his own production. That's crazy, bro. I need to call this guy. I need to have a word with this dude after we're done.
Oh my God! And now here we go, letting the intros rock on the big testosterone matchup.
Yeah, for real. These guys definitely work out at both the gym and the library. You know,
Oh,
they're looking big and beefy on all fronts, mentally and physically.
This is going to be beautiful to watch. So let's see here. The Chunky Boys. What's the round start?
Yo, this is like,
Oh!
alrighty, man, going into it. Winner of this officially wins the Cold War, by the way.
Oh!
There's no way.
There's
There's
no
no
way.
way he landed like 3 of those in the bracket. I refuse to believe that.
3 of those. 3 whole ones. But now, we got Manatee on the pressure, getting through the armor that Slide Head applies, and now going for the super? That was definitely a misinput, because now that allows Turb to get that pop buster. And is that death? Nah, he's not dead. He's not dead. Very kind of close to it, but that's just one more hit. Oh, a couple more.
Oh,
if
he's
it's
swinging,
loaded.
though. That's interesting, though. Even though he's at such a life deficit, he's not afraid to put those buttons out and just, try and get the advantage he can. Oh, no way!
Wow, trade combo. You love to see it, man. My goodness. What's the round? Oh,
Word?
caught
All
a
right,
pop buster.
word. He's angry. He's like, that was my round. I'm taking it.
Oh, get right back here. I'm going to space you out. Make sure my normals are max range in order to keep you out. Uh-oh, there's a 2D. Oh, he landed 4.
How? I want to know.
Why did you hit, though?
I want to know what he's like. What secret stuff did he drink before this to get all these charged dust to land? We were talking earlier about how it's like a bad thing that no one does anymore, but now all of a sudden Turb is landing like 80 million of them in this bracket.
And whenever Turb is now like just patient on offense, I'm expecting to see that orange glow, and I just get really scared.
Okay, pressure reset into the jump in.
Uh-oh, there's a Garuda. Oh, Pop Buster. Oh, I thought it was going to Pop Buster again. But their trade into the slowdown allows him to take round 2.
Yeah, good stuff. Getting the counter hit, able to late confirm it into the 2S. He's going to give Turb, equaling up the rounds here. Beefy Manatee does have his burst. What a brave challenge there on the Behemoth Typhoon. He gets the knockdown that he might need to take this round. Let's see if he can keep it going.
Uh-oh. There's a slide ahead. Keep him out. Oh, the trade allowing Turb to get the Giganturn all the way in here. There's a Garuda.
Yeah, looks like he's playing for chip. He realizes he has the advantage, so why try and go for the, why try and go for the mix-up that puts you in danger when you can just chip away at his life and, force Beefy Manatee to take the risk instead.
Uh-oh. Man, Turb has been doing really nice with keeping Manatee in his place, using these slide heads, using these 5Hs and the 6Hs, just to make sure that Manatee cannot step forward
interesting,
at all.
and it looks like he's zoning him with the slide head a little bit too. He's happy to not, try and get the damage. If you can just keep him,
oh
my
what
goodness.
A cross up.
There it is. Wow, Turb.
Wow, what?
Super interesting playstyle, if I might add.
I'm loving it. He has the patience. He has he's zoning with a grappler. And I love this. Oh, okay. Oh, heat knuckle magnetizing to his hand.
From the heavens, from the other end zone. Just scoop him all the way up. Hold on.
Turb, calm down.
Don't Roman cancel. Okay, Garuda impact.
Okay.
How does he keep it going?
Uh-oh. Oh, he whipped. Ooh.
I can't even talk, man.
What is Turb? Turb's going nuts.
Turb is going crazy right now.
What did Turb drink?
I'm telling you this.
Sorry about
I
that.
got lost in the sauce, bro. I couldn't keep up. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Oh, and the counter hit, not allowing Manatee to convert, but Turb trying to go for the backdash and the pop buster.
That was a
scary.
crazy way to bait out the pop buster.
Okay. Get the hammer. Oh my god. Manatee and Turb have been backdashing each other like there's no tomorrow. They know their gaps.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't quite get the answer here that he needs. Beefy Manatee, smart, recognizing that he had the meter, so knowing that a pop buster can sneak up on him at any moment, opting to take the skies to just deny that opportunity. Now he's got Turb in the corner with barely no life, no tension at all. The FD.
The 2H, I think. No, the 2S.
Watch the security level. Yeah, drone's going to be coming out. No, off to the minigun instead.
Minigun. I agree. Even with meter, you would drain the meter. And of course, if they don't have any, that's going to be able to kill through chip damage.
Yeah,
that's going to be very, very nice option.
Sets you up to kill with the Behemoth Typhoon.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's a counter hit. So the knockdown. Ooh, I agree with the burst. Cannot let him get too far. Oh, but the 6.
I like it. Yeah, 6 feet to react to the 6H. Yeah, let him get in. Okay, and Thunderbird up here. I like that option a lot.
Navigating.
Yeah, you can tell these guys play a lot. The fact that Turb has that option ready to go.
That's matchup knowledge right there.
Absolutely.
That's beautiful. Oh, these blocks. Not enough meter. Oh, but the slide head armoring through. Super smart. Oh, and jumping right over the PRC, the 6P.
Yeah, kinda got put into a checkmate situation. You have such little life, right? You're gonna get chipped out by the minigun no matter what. But, smart Beefy Manatee did it when he has the meter on deck to make it so that even if Turb tries to, circumnavigate it, try to escape, he's gonna get put into a bad situation no matter what. So good stuff to Beefy, tying it up one game apiece here inside.
Now, Manatee is looking to make sure that Turb does. Oh, okay, never mind. Turb just pop busters him right out of that.
You're not gonna talk about that like that's normal, right? We're gonna acknowledge the fact that he just went for that, right?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh no, he did it to him. He did it to him. Hopefully the first of many tonight. We got the HPV coming out from Turb.
Calm the fuck down here. Oh my god.
His back got blown out.
Turb got a 4 loco, chucked that shit in his Oh my god.
Yo, there's something in this. Someone put Adderall on this dude's monster, dude. He's gaming too hard. Okay, I like the dude.
Oh my god! Turb!
I can't do it. I can't do it. He's firing on all cylinders right now, man. Every hard read that you could possibly want is working out for Turb here. Oh, nice block up on the nice block on the ambiguous cross up, I should say.
Oh, beautiful. There's the burst.
Hero burst.
Turb,
There you go. I like it. Yeah, zone him with the slide head, bro. What's he gonna do? Jump?
the heat
Nah, you got
knuckle.
heat knuckle for that.
oh my God.
Oh, 6 feet? Yeah, there it is. Okay, Turb.
Jesus Christ, Turb.
Sir, he's playing a little
Oh my
loosey-goosey. He's
God.
going for a lot of big reads, but he's getting a lot of big rewards because of it. Yeah,
Oh
Beefy
my
looks a
God.
little bit rattled. He's taking some opportunity. Yeah, try and take a moment to breathe, maybe kill the momentum a little bit.
Oh my, I'm losing my mind. I'm so sorry.
No, these
Jesus,
are some crazy
Turb.
matches, man. Turb, he's been big, right?
Turb has been making some of the most fun Guilty Gear Strive I've watched, like, probably ever. Just, Jesus Christ. He is unhinged, but every single read he's making is correct.
Wow, he was so good on the spacing on the slide head, able to sneak it in, and then still have the opportunity to Mega Fist
Oh.
afterwards.
Manatee going for the top dust too, getting a little bit of mix in there, and not, just making sure Turb has no life, even as a big body. Oh, and
no,
there's it
yeah,
is.
caught the back
Ugh.
dash with the 5K. It's a little bit unfortunate in those situations, right? Where either a grab or a strike and kill. You're kind of put in a situation where you have to guess no matter what. And sometimes you just guess wrong.
Yeah. Now Turb. Uh-oh, the slide head. And I
okay.
like Manatee's adaptation. Every time he hits a slide head in the air, because that air approach is going to try to get stuffed up by Turb, he's able to use the BT right there.
Yeah, there it is.
Cancel
Taking
it out.
advantage of the extra hit stop on the armor to get the reaction there. Things are looking pretty good for Beefy. I don't know what he thought about in that short interim, but it looks like whatever advice he's given himself is working out here.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's making this look like a completely different game, but now Turb doesn't
Yeah,
want to let that
nice
happen
usage.
lightly.
Nice usage of the FD from Turb to space it out so the Behemoth would whiff, but unfortunately, just too little life to make that comeback.
My God.
Yeah, and after a crazy game, the last one looks like Beefy managed to bring things back in control a little bit.
My God, Manatee and Turbo have been playing insane this game. And now let's see if they keep being insane on the membrane, because right now Manatee's keeping the pressure going, trying to go for the same thing he goes for in the air, but the hit stop is not enough.
Yeah, building up the chip slowly over time with Garuda impact. No, I was about to say no meteor on Beefy Manatee's part, but looks like he's going to fix that problem with Gold Burst right there.
And this is going to be a lot of good stuff for him right here,
Oh,
especially with such a
no.
nice conversion. Are we going to see the whole churn? 1, 2, no 3. What do we-
Might be enough? No,
No.
not quite. I think 3 might have actually been enough to kill.
3 might have killed. Keyword might have, because that was still a lot of chunky guts. But
Yeah, the
not one
system
hit
did
does
not
it.
quite go down enough, but that is still going to be enough for Beefy to take it. So he is set point here. Wow, really situational awareness there, knowing the 5P would counter hit him round start, able to convert that into the Behemoth Typhoon. Good stuff to Beefy. But both of these players have been showing an extreme amount of knowledge this set.
Absolutely, and Turb does have the burst on deck right now, so he can play a little bit safe. He can play a little bit more patiently.
This move does not do damage, by the way. He's
Absolutely.
zoning with it, but it actually just gives him a knockdown. That's why I'm a big fan of this. It's just a very creative way of using it, just limiting the momentum. Yeah, there it is. And he's getting just a little bit of screen space each time he gets the knockdown, too.
Yeah, no, I'm about to mention that. He's just trying to inch him into the corner, but now he gets that hit that he needs to really put Manatee under the pressure.
Wow,
But-
nice interrupts.
Oh,
Yeah, trying to
Yeah.
go for another pop booster, but Beefy Manatee will not be dissuaded from mashing. He's going to stop your offense no matter what. Okay, has to block this. Has a lot of meter. Yeah, goes for
Yeah,
the YRC.
Oh, Garuda.
Pop buster? Oh, I would have got hit.
Yeah, I would have got hot.
Wait,
There it
wait,
is.
he's dead.
No, he's
dead.
not.
No, he's dead. He's got
Oh,
rope
okay,
cancel.
never mind. That is the RC. That is the RC. My bad. I did not see the RC.
Damn. This is going down to the wire, folks. Last round here. Both of these
Last
guys.
round. Turb,
like they're deep in
Turb,
thought here.
Stone Cold, Manatee shaking it off, trying to get right in here.
Yeah, Manatee with the game face.
Oh my
Jesus
God,
Christ.
the defensive
Who
pop
is this
buster.
guy, man?
Give me another one. Okay, nice jump out of the Garuda. Slide head, just trying to keep that. Oh, I agree.
Yeah,
Letting
tried
the-
to sneak it in between the minigun, but unfortunately Beefy Manatee just too quick on the draw. Managed to pump that dude full of lead.
Oh, trying to beat
Oh,
the
yeah,
burst.
bait the
but
burst.
there
Last
it
second,
is,
but no,
Gold
the-
burst. Woo!
He
Get
knows
him
the
in
Turf
there.
Special, so he did the anti-Turf Special. You're just not trying to jump to not
Oh,
get hit by the
cancer.
Heavenly Pop Buster. Get hit by the regular one. No, jumps to try to avoid the Pop Buster.
This is a
Has to
close
spend his
game.
burst here.
Oh, mega fisting over it.
No anti-Turf jump dust.
Oh, no punish on
Oh,
the BT
no.
either. Oh, 6
Too
There
early
it
on the
is.
6 beam. That's gonna be it. Doesn't have the frame advantage to challenge the attack from Beefy Manatee, and by the absolute skin of his teeth down to the
Jesus.
final last wire.
Like that.
Beefy's
What a,
gonna take it.
what a set. Turb was looking to erase Manatee, just obliterate him, but Manatee said, "I'm still here. Get them out of my face.
Bro,
And-
I almost beat myself like twice during that time. I'm just
Also, I saw you mention the situation awareness, the 5P round start in order to catch Pot. Although I think that was both intentional and a mistake because Manatee does that regardless in order to set up a BT.
yeah, he does, but it was run start though. Is the thing.
No,
It
yeah,
was
it's round start. So that 5P is just multi-purpose.
Yeah,
Even
it
if it's
is,
an
it
accident, it's just multi-purpose in order to set up the BT. And if it catches something, hey, that's a little bit extra damage. So, what a set. And now,
We have Ultima Wielder versus A-Boy.
Pot. Okay, we're gonna see Pot again. This time, Pot versus Kai.
So, okay, here's a 4-on-1. Here's the scheme. Pot players, I hate these people, right? Not even for any particular reason of their character. I just hate the way they discuss anything, right? Like they'll be talking about like okay, like they'll go downstairs in the morning, right? Get themselves a nice little glass of OJ from the fridge. They drop the glass on the floor and they'd be like, this wouldn't happen if they bought Pot 5B. You know what I mean? Right? So I hate whenever they discuss this character. But if there's one thing I've gotten them to admit is they have like 2 winning matchups, and Kai is one of them.
Kai is a winning matchup?
Yeah. Oh no. That Pot wins against Kai.
No, yeah, exactly. Kai is a winning
So
matchup.
okay,
against
here's
Pot.
the thing. You can't throw Stun Edge either version because Pot's gonna be able to slide head on reaction.
Sure.
Right. The normals, Pot actually has better normals than Kai, which is weird, right? But Pot has better normals than Kai, right? And it's like it's a situation where it's like it's hard for him. Like it's weird because the onus is on Kai to get in and start running the pressure and start doing his thing, right? And that can be kind of hard against a Pot that has his defense on point, right? Now that being said, if Pot gets knocked down, it's the same as any other character. His defense is just garbage.
No,
right?
absolutely.
But,
A boy, definitely
you
more
know.
of an impressive player, but his defense is, it's got to be there if you're going to compete at this top level. So let's see how it does against Ultimate.
I think
Oh, never
this
mind.
is
He
a
has
button
button
check.
check. Yeah, he was walking up, and that was a little tip off.
Yeah, we saw earlier, by the way, while I was, gabbing over here, we saw Ultimate Wielder against. Yo, what the hell is that in the background, by the way? That dragon-looking thing?
Oh, I just noticed that. That just
I
got
think that's
there.
new. I think they
That just got there. That
yeah,
just got
yeah,
there.
yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah, earlier we saw Ultimate Wielder getting the hype up from his team captain, actually, Herbs.
Oh.
Yeah, both a member of Island FBC. That's Herbs' joint. We saw him kind of rep it a little bit earlier on his snack box, right? He's
Absolutely.
got the custom print.
By the
Yes.
way, now I just want to mention we got Sonic and Slifer the Sky Dragon on the back. Hell yeah.
Is that what that is?
No, I'm kidding. So I just saw a red dragon and I thought, hey, Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Why
Hey,
not?
powers that be. Do you know what
But-
that dragon is in the background? Oh, it actually is
that
Cypher the
actually
Sky
Cypher?
Dragon?
I
Hey,
was
you're,
right?
You're godlike, bro. You're OD. You're crazy, man. You're
Oh
hey, you're
my
the one
God.
that knows the anime. I was joking about Bankais and
No, I know. You were throwing out the most random stuff, so I know you're joking. But I
That's
just
not
gotta
that's Sonic the
guess.
Hedgehog. That's not a Yu-Gi-Oh dragon.
Oh my, I love Ala, bro. But here we go. Let's see what the round start is. A boy already throwing out the 2P just to try to check Ultima, and Ultima patient enough just
yeah,
to
so
wait.
what you're gonna
right
be
out of
seeing a
boy's
lot of
range.
in this set, right? So a boy can keep Potemkin in general can keep Kai out pretty effectively with his normals. So it's up to Ultima, to kind of dash up a little bit, just quite out of the range, right? Not quite in there. Get a
there's a
boy
stun
to
dipper.
swing first, right? If you can get a boy to swing first, then he can take advantage of that. Not necessarily the whip punish, but just to move in. If he can
Dog.
move in and get the advantage of the close slash, that's when he's gonna be sitting pretty in this matchup.
Oh, what a conversion!
Wait, word?
Dude.
Wait, word?
Oh boy, it's so saucy, bro.
Wait, word?
I love this guy.
Okay, yeah,
Oh my
he's got the
God.
conversions on deck. I respect that. Good stuff, boy.
I would also.
Oi!
dude.
Okay.
Is he
Unfortunate
dead?
burst,
No, he's dead,
also
he's dead.
unfortunate punish, but things end up working out for him.
Oh, is he dead? No, he's not dead.
Oh,
okay,
he is dead.
He's dead. But so Ultima, very nice to set up the 6K into 5K in order to get a soft knockdown and continue the pressure. But a boy's conversions are. I saw him doing practicing earlier. His execution is insane, but that conversion was nuts. And now we have the pressure that Pot is able to apply here
Yeah,
on
this
Ultima.
guy's definitely also a lab monster, by the way. He's always tinkering with this
absolutely.
character, trying to figure out some new stuff he can do. We kind of see a little bit on display here.
Just earlier, he said that this is the best design Pot, and I watched him play. I believe it. Oh, the slide
Okay,
heads.
slide
Keep 'em out.
heads, yeah.
Oh, but the
Oh
stun
yeah,
dippers.
finds it in between the moves.
It's an effective way just to close the distance so quickly.
All right, so
5
hear me
frames,
out.
by
The
way.
things I was talking about earlier were Pot actually kind of having an upper hand on Kai in neutral. I don't like breaking the wall as Kai against Pot for that reason. Right, and it's tough because he kind of had to with the hit that he got, but it's unfortunate because you're resetting yourself into a losing position almost.
Absolutely, but one thing is that I'm pretty sure, does Kai have any slump hits?
I don't think he can, actually, because he can only do 2 hits that stay grounded, because afterwards he has to cancel into dire eclat or something like that, right?
Absolutely. And then, man, I forgot what I was going to say. So right now, let's just focus on our boy getting the pressure back. But
big
Ultima DPing right out.
Yeah, has to be careful. I mean, that puts him in, threat of getting scooped up by a Pop Buster.
There's a stun dipper. That's such a quick move just to cover the swing space.
Yeah, and I like the routing, potentially burst baiting while still keeping, the combo in case he doesn't go for it.
Oh, the wall splat kill. Make it look cool. Let him fall down. Make it a round 2 for you.
Okay, yeah, walk back and get the round set there. Gold burst.
Oh, gold burst. Gigantor. Get in there.
I like it. Taking advantage
gold
of
burst
Gigantor,
right
try and, push some greedy stuff potentially.
Oh, I agree. Stun dipper through the slide, the hammer fall, and gets the super. That's gonna.
That would work. Okay, yeah, wow. Yeah, because he was in the air, so you get a better corner carry afterwards.
Coast to coast wall break, by the way.
Yeah, so in this situation, I do like breaking the wall. Because what matters is you get the hard knockdown, you keep it going.
Exactly. But now all this tension is going to be very,
yeah,
very
all that
nice.
positive bonus basically didn't get anything back because he had to empty a whole bunch of Garudas back to back.
I agree, though. It's better not to take that chip damage. It's better to keep yourself safe. So I absolutely agree with Ultima playing super patiently there, not trying anything too risky because one good Garuda and a boy all of a sudden wins the game.
Yeah, against those guard break moves like that, you have to think, which resource would I rather spend? Do I want to give away some of my life or some of my meter, right?
Well, especially when some of that life could be 75%.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
like no, too far for the Garuda. I mean, Potemkin's a big boy, so he's not going to die.
Oh, and he has Burst on the deck now, too. And the 2P is enough to get Ultima out to the 3rd round.
Yeah, good stuff to him, man. Yeah, Ultima looks like he tried to Stun Dipper afterwards. The Stun Dipper, even though it is 5 frames, it doesn't mean he's going to get to where you are in 5 frames, right? So
absolutely.
Good stuff to a boy. Checking with the 2P. Oh, sick burst, baby, no punish!
The Pop Buster just barely whiffing, and now Ultima getting right back in there, putting all this pressure on him. Oh boy, nice burst, but trying to keep him out. The Stun Dipper once again. Charge Dust, good hits. There's a dire flat wall break. Okay, he does keep shock state. Oh, not enough to kill, but there's a top 5 dude.
Alrighty,
Ultima
man,
not going down without a fight.
Yeah, man, Ultima cleaning it up a little bit. I mean, there's some spooky stuff that's happening throughout the set, don't get me wrong. But, what matters is he's keeping his composure, right? He's staying cool in the face of adversity.
Uh-oh.
Okay, like I was saying earlier, you don't want to be DPing too much, then all of a sudden, you get grabbed. Alrighty, took a lot of damage without really too much of an opportunity to keep his burst. We're going to see it now, or is he going to save it?
Conversion.
Yeah, it looks like Ultimate Wielder still holding on to his burst here.
Oh, nice 60. In the blink of an eye.
We're getting so many achievements. We're getting this guest account of platinum by the end of today.
My goodness. All right, what's going on here, though? Oh, nice. Jump E to jump right over a boy's option. I like it. Might be a little bit of matchup knowledge, or might just be a lucky guess, but hey, it worked out. And right now, Ultima has a boy where he wants him. Oh, but the gold burst is going to be really dangerous for Ultima. I love how...
Okay, yeah, manages to escape it. Can't do too crazy of a combo, yeah, because it's still there.
I love how these pop players use Gigantor, because it's just going to be a secondary wall. There's a Pop Buster.
Yeah, but Ultimate Wielder is, counterplay to pretty much perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
okay, yeah, he's stuck.
Guard crush,
yeah,
low.
Tried to jump the potential Pop Buster. A boy catching him with the 2K low there, putting Ultimate Wielder on his back. He has to fight from the ropes.
Oh, I like the spacing from Ultima being super patient, but there's just he's not finding a shot to get in. Stun edge, nice stun dipper,
max range.
Is that? That's it.
Wow,
yeah,
masterclass space. I mean, you kind of need really good space if you're going to play a character like Kai, right?
Absolutely.
But Ultimate Wielder just putting that on full display here.
There's that jump D again, I swear. I like he knows it. I think that genuinely is just character matchup knowledge because of the fact that he's able to jump over stuff like Garuda and he just approached so down low to the ground. And here is a super wall break, the Danny Boy special. Only because he likes it. The hard knockdown, the 5K, the catch, the wake up.
I can't commentate under these conditions. What was I going to say? But yeah, man, good stuff to Ultimate Wielder. He's keeping the pressure up. He's doing what he needs to. Oh my god, the max range tap dust.
Dead. Give him the shimmy.
Yeah, did they just announced a new Kingdom Hearts game? My man.
Hey, he's going on.
Yeah.
I forget. Were there any recent KH announcements? I think like
I mean,
a month or two ago.
not since they announced 4.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. Oh, nice back dash with the Pop Buster. Guessed correctly. Oh, but they didn't guess for the back throw. Oh, gotta be careful. Garuda, this is what a boy loves. Oh!
He has meter. He can make this hurt. I
Oh,
don't
he's
know if
dead.
it's going to be...
Oh,
Oh,
no,
not
he
if he doesn't
drops.
do that. Unfortunate. All that meter down the drain. You're going to be giving Ultimate Wielder what he wants. Is the momentum. He's got him in the corner.
Oh, the
This-
6K. He recovered? Damn, that's fast.
Wait, pause. That's plus on block. Okay, there you go.
What?
Yeah, there you go. Back Mega Fist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got the clash on the 2K. That's a little concerning, but it's okay. We restored the natural order.
Yo,
but
where's the 2P? Okay. Uh-oh.
6P? Yep.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. There we go.
That's tough.
Yeah,
man, that's
just
tough.
any one hit was gonna kill for their ultimate, so it was extremely hard, especially against the boy. So,
Yeah, it's tough getting anti-air by percent because even if you block it, you still get put in a situation where you have to guess for games sometimes, right? You eat the low or you eat the pop buster.
yeah.
Kind of picking your poison.
Oh, gotta be careful. Oh, the Founder Arc right over the slide head, also taking off a little bit of the armor. Uh-oh. Saw a little bit of a pizza get thrown. But a boy is getting thrown around Ultima just like that pizza, and he's getting that optimization, all this damage. Ultima could be very close to losing the set right here.
All right, but he's got the momentum here. He got the Sundipper RC post wall break. He's looking to get a wall break of his own so he can potentially do a few more of those.
Uh-oh.
All right, charge stun and Joki. Yep, high into the low. Good blocks from the
6K.
boy here. He's got the defense,
Uh-oh.
but no, gets clipped by the counter 2H. Okay, thankfully for him, no link.
No link at all. Uh-oh.
Tries to back that. I think that's what Ultimate Wither's been going for every time he's gotten caught by that heat knuckle in the air. It's just that one time he finally managed to get it to work out for him.
Always gotta be careful. Any good hit from Kai is gonna mean death, especially with how much meat he has on deck. No Kara pop
Okay, no
buster.
punish, but that's okay. We got the meter to
That
make it
recovers
plus.
so quick.
Unfortunately, yeah,
Ultima.
you're not winning those clash wars with Kai. Not when your 2D is last low.
Doc, Ultima's so aware that he can throw out 6K safely because back Mega Fist, one of the best options to punish, is going to be able to be blocked. That's such good
so
knowledge.
tough. Tried to flick the air stun edge, but unfortunately, just a little bit too high. Doesn't quite get into the hitbox. Ultimate Wielder potentially on set point here. Let's see if we can keep things going.
Uh-oh. He's keeping this momentum going. The 2S gonna give a boy a little bit of breathing room. Might just be what he needs. Getting the nice flick. Oh, getting
Okay,
slide
yeah, I like the
heads.
dash blocks. Yeah, Ultimate Wielder getting into the position that he wants to be. Has the boys back to the corner here.
Oh, there's a Thunderbird. Gotta
Yeah,
burn the
plus.
RC there. Get a 6K. Oh, the double
My
overhead.
God, and Ultimate Wielder is just structuring his offense so strong,
Oh.
mixing up between pressure resets and frame traps here. Truly keeping himself unpredictable, mixing up as
Oh,
well how
this is-
often he's going high or low. We're going to see the wall
Super.
break with the Ride the Lightning. Not going to be
Ride
enough.
the lightning.
Yeah, not quite going to be enough. Any hit's going to do it now. The boy has to play this damn near perfectly,
Oh,
but no!
but the jump D. I'm surprised, honestly, that he didn't get hit out of that.
Yeah,
But-
I think he got Pop Buster at the end, but I don't think that's what he wanted. A bit of an unfortunate way to go out, but
It happens.
they don't think it is like they don't think it is how it be, but it do.
What a game, though. Ultima showing that this might be a losing matchup, but it might just be 4-5.
Yeah,
Or,
but,
sorry,
but I'm nice
6-4.
with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm nice with it.
Yeah, yeah,
Also, that awareness, that 6K just breaks even with back Mega Fist. Did you notice every single time he 6K'd, he recovered fast enough to block Mega Fist?
Yeah, I don't know. It's,
That was knowledge. He knew about that.
yeah, for sure.
That was amazing.
I mean, hey, he's got a couple of really good pop players to go against, right? I mean, between these two and Omega Tom Hanks.
Got
right?
a lot of good players to test against, but it's just he applied it. So, again, like I say this a lot, and it might just be because I'm not watching him strive as I should be, but he's one of the most consistent 6K users I see.
No, yeah, for sure. No, he definitely makes good use of it as well. I mean, just like I was saying, the way yeah,
There we
that's
go.
the Yu-Gi-Oh Dragon, Sky, whatever the hell. I don't
Slifer
care.
the Sky Dragon.
Yeah, that one. But yeah, just the way that Ultimate Wielder, damn, you really cut to that camera just to show that.
Grassroots, baby. We love to see
Yeah,
it.
this dude's goofy as hell. But what was I saying? Yeah, just the way that he structures his pressure makes it so that he's always, oppressing you. He's taking these pressure resets that are super hard to challenge and just makes it so that he's always, he's always on top of you. Always
He's
making you second
always
guess when it's
tight
time
with
to
it.
press.
All right, so we've got Gil GC versus Marvello.
Oh, Zato chip.
Some heavy hitters.
This
This
is
is big. This is big. This is big.
This is gonna be there's gonna be violence. That's all I'm gonna say. That's a
Violencia.
yeah.
So
I'm
Zato chip. Chip can definitely run a train, but Oppose is gonna shut him down a lot.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, right? Because you can't really play this matchup the way that Marvello conventionally does, right? Because Zato isn't really looking to like try and space you out with normals. He's trying to space you out with Eddie, if anything, right?
Yeah.
So really, Marvello has to figure out how to get Eddie off the screen first before he can go for anything like that.
Just toss a shuriken on him. But
Good.
so I'm thinking Chip can maybe deal with Eddie, not easily, but relatively.
I mean,
often.
Chip is fast, right?
Yeah.
So he can definitely squeeze in his attacks in between, you know, all the BS that he's gonna try and go.
Just
for,
throw
right?
in a nice 2P and he's gone. Maybe he's gone. But then Zato has big normals and he has stuff like Invite Hell, just covering all that ground space with such a long-lasting hitbox. It's still gonna be hard.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
It's gonna be really interesting this season. Okay.
All right, man. Making sure that they agree on the stages and the songs and all that.
Do we? Are we gonna listen to Drift?
Alrighty, this is one of the toughest matches in this in this pool for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey. All right. Oh. Hey. Okay. Let's get it going.
Mankind
Here we go.
Duel 1.
Yo, GC versus Marvel. What's the round start? I always love looking at round starts. Oh, wow. Okay. Just
Yeah.
far slash round start.
Yeah, Gil
And a
looking to take a
DP.
defensive approach because he knows that Marvello, or I'm sorry, Chip in general, I should say, has a lot of normals that, you know, reach very far, very fast. So he knows he's not really going to have the advantage round start. So he's looking to just try and create space, you know, try and figure out ways to get Eddie set up. But Marvello knows that's what he wants, so he's going to try and play a lot more oppressively, right? He's going to try and rush him down, make sure don't give him space to breathe.
Yeah, but then Gil, he knows what options he knows what options he can use to cover Marvello. For example, already using that 5 in the air, that multi-hit move that lasts so long just to try to cover Marvello's air options. And now, of course, he's going to navigate the screen with Eddie, see if he can stop.
I like it.
any
Marvello
momentum.
not overextending until he sees an opportunity to maybe try and snipe Eddie out, finds it there, and forces Gil to play on the back foot for a little bit.
Ooh,
All right,
with
Resho,
this
yeah,
pressure.
maintains his spacing, but doesn't get the whiff punish. Yeah, Zato 6P, one of the best in the game for how fast, deceptively fast it recovers. Yeah, even that wasn't a punish.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that wasn't a punish. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he just caught him going, you know, not blocking low basically.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, bro.
Nice, chasing down for the throw. Get the
Yeah, it's
pressure
unfortunate.
going.
I think he had the right idea. He knew he wanted to go for the grab and back. That's a little bit too early.
Oh, okay. Yeah, keep that corner and jump. And it just blocks. Oh, nice fake cross up. I agree with the burst. Don't want to let them get too crazy.
Yeah, fade back. And now, one thing I love about the way that Gil plays, especially against players like this, he will throw out moves with Zato, you know, or sorry, with Eddie, right? Try and feel out the vibe, right? Trying to figure out how your opponent likes to approach. If you see that the opponent's not biting, put him back, recharge the meter, and then send him back out again.
No, yeah, I've noticed Gil is just trying to test the water. Just throw out whatever he can with Eddie and see what's gonna click.
Yeah, but it's also great because you get to throw out a lot more Eddie moves without fear of the meter running out. But
Yeah, but Marvello
there is a
just-
meter that ran out, and unfortunately, it was his health meter.
Yeah. So that does mean that it is 1-0 for Marvello. And of course, these two are low health characters, especially, and Marvello can put out a lot of damage against a character like Zato, I think. So these matches can go by very, very fast if the conditions are right for either
Yeah,
player.
absolutely. Then again, Zato is a character known for slowing the pace of the game down considerably.
Absolutely, but when you have the Marvello special being a super, this is going to do a lot of damage. Here we
Oh,
go.
no, catches the back dash. Yeah, Gil
uh.
GC being a little antsy on defense. I mean, I can't complain. I can't really blame him, right? Because Marvello is mixing up a good amount between. Yo, my boy Luke. Yo,
okay.
hey, we're ignoring the match, by the way. Shout out to my boy Lucar.
Hey, Lucar.
One of the best in the Dragon Ball fighter scene. A personal friend of mine. Big fan of him. Maybe if you like this game, we can see him in the next invite. Who knows? They put his man in the game. He was waiting for Sin. They finally got him in.
Absolutely, but now you got Marvello getting knocked down a lot of health by Gil, but now he's trying to push back. He is coming in right here.
All right, blocking the overheads here. Good stuff. Gil so far with the good defense.
Oh, the YRC. Yeah, gotta get Marvello off you and gotta make sure you can start building up your own momentum again. Ooh, bring it back to neutral.
All right,
Eddie's
he's got
right back
Eddie.
up.
Nice. Yeah, staying just out of range of the far slash. Again, I like it. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, trying to beat up the burst. I agree.
Okay, and just like that, though, we were saying earlier about how good GC likes to weave, you know, Eddie in and out of the game, right? Marvello taking advantage, finding the gaps in between when Eddie's out to go in and try and approach Zato, and it's paying off for him so far. So
It
he's
is
going up
2-0
2-0 here.
All right, Chad.
All right, someone's got to put a dent in this dude's record. So far, he's going 3-0 every set.
Yeah, right. He's been kind of mopping him up right now. He's been going off. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta hold this pressure again. Can't use too much meter though, because of course it does eventually run out. And now Marvelo almost not getting the wall splat, but jumps up with the 5P and gets it. Oh, the Blue RC catching Gil as he tried to backdash. And now Marvelo is just about to kill Gil, so let's see what he can do to get out of this.
Okay, Gamma Blade.
Oh,
Yeah, I
there
like
it
it. The quick RC into the Gamma Blade. Keep your plus frames while also making it so that, you know, you cut as little meter as you can, right? That way you try and stay on top of the resource game. Alrighty, again, just throwing out Eddie periodically, right? Just trying to push
Yeah.
Marvelo slowly and slowly more towards the corner. This time getting the tap dust.
And this time he knows he can commit Eddie, especially since he got just enough meter to get Eddie right back.
Yeah, La Espada giving Eddie all the meter back that he needs to function. Oh, no! He's over there, yeah! So why are you going the wrong way? Alright, it's okay. It worked out.
It's okay. Invite hell. Invite hell.
Yeah.
he threw the pot at him. He's good.
Yeah. Alrighty, going into a Gil. Getting the round here. He's still got signs of life. I mean, he's not playing this too badly. He's just getting a little bit overwhelmed. Let's see if he can try to maintain his composure here.
None of these players are ever playing badly, but one will always have the edge over another, whether that be because of endurance, whether that be because of skill, whether that be because of just game state.
Nice. And I like the patience a lot from Gil. You see, weathering the storm with the stagger pressure. Got out for a little bit, but it looks like Marvelo managing to get the hit that he needs, comboing into the Uzumaki barrage.
Not to
getting
mention
the hard knockdown here.
Not to mention coming in with a really, really good starter, able to get all that damage and put Gil at almost checkmate. So let's see what's gonna happen. Burst out. Just wants to get him with that pressure.
Again, the quick RC into the Gamma Blade, trying to keep his pressure as tight and as cost efficient as he can make it. What's Eddie doing? He's twerking on Chip.
Uh-oh,
Okay.
PRC. Oh, I think Marvelo tried to expect to grab it right there. But there we go.
Fake the cross up. Instead, stayed on the same side, and Marvelo continuing on his path all the way, potentially to top 4 at this rate.
Potentially.
Yeah, he's got
honestly.
3 sets, all of them looking 3-0 right now. Things are looking pretty nice for Marvelo.
So we got 5 sets in a round. In a pool,
well, each player has to play 5 people.
Yeah, exactly. 5 total games, I guess. Per person. There you go.
All right, so going into this, so currently that does put Marvelo into the lead. I mean, I don't think anybody else from Pool 1 has played their, so that is Pool 1, by the way. For those keeping track at home, Marvelo, that currently puts him up at 3-set wins, the only player so far to have 3-set wins. That's also going to put Gil 2 wins and a loss. And right underneath him is Beefy Manatee, also with 2 wins. So if he can get a win himself in the next set, that means that he's going to be sitting pretty, and he's going to be, you know, pretty much tied up with Marvelo so far as set count. Let's see, going into Pool 2, I know we're going to get some match from there. Yeah, so far we're looking at 2 sets for everybody here. I think we're going to have Water and Creator, if I'm not mistaken.
Water and Creator.
You are absolutely right.
That's not the MC. Put the mic down. What the hell? Where's my guy? Wait, he's on the stream. What's happening here? I'm getting mixed up. Just like how
mix up on stream.
Yeah, just like how one of these guys is probably going to get mixed up by the other one.
We do have Giovanna versus Zato. So
bro, my whole world is upside down. We got the wrong guy in the streamer chair. We got the wrong guy standing up with the mic. Dude, I'm losing my marbles over here, man.
I'm trying to see what they're doing. Yeah, like what prompted the switch for a little bit? I'm so sorry.
No, we're good. Right.
We just needed to. He needed to sit down. I needed to stand up. You know.
I feel that.
You know what? That's absolutely fair. So yeah,
it just works.
In comes the Geo. In comes the. Oh, this is red versus blue. All right. Oh, Creator's repping the red, but he's next to Sonic. Come on. They got to
Sonic's got red shoes. It's fine.
Yeah, but okay. Oh, my headset fell.
Yeah, don't get tripped up too hard, man. I know you're a little bamboozled now, but you gotta keep the show going, you know.
I mean, I also do have a hat on, so that doesn't help with the fact that I have a headset over the hat. But you know what? We gotta rep the Trials of Osiris. So let's go in and see whose trials and tribulations are gonna overwhelm them more.
Going into it. Okay, Creator managing to find a way through the pressure there for Eddie, but unfortunately he doesn't really get too much off of it. Water manages to recompose himself faster. Getting the hard knockdown here. It's going to be important. Meaty invite hell. Really, he's just buying time to get Eddie back. Doesn't opt for the PRC. Instead, tries to wait it out manually.
No.
Let's see if he comes to regret that decision, because now he's almost in the other corner here against Creator.
Oh, and Creator jumping in right when Water puts his back against the wall. But Water just switched right back over, and Creator wants to press buttons and get out of there as soon as possible. Resetting it back to neutral, getting all these plus frames, and making sure that this is always an easy game. Yeah, both players just navigating around each other. Creator just just zipping around all the
Nice
stage.
jump dust to catch the air to air. He's got him in the corner now. He's got him where he wants, but no Eddie on deck. He's going to get Creator free out.
Uh-oh.
Tries the PRC.
Yeah,
Water
joining
waiting
the
just
burst.
enough
I
for
don't know if
Eddie
I
to come
agree.
back.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, waited just long enough for Eddie to come back. That might have informed Creator's decision to burst on that combo, but unfortunately it's not going to work out for him. Water able to snipe out that first round there.
Uh-oh. Oh, the meaty Trovao. It's going to be really, really nice. Gotta be careful. Oh, nice
Ooh, I
2D.
like it,
Checking
yeah.
Eddie and getting out right out of there.
Yeah, able to kill Eddie from so far away. Good stuff to him.
You gotta be careful. There's the overhead, and that's gonna be a nice counter hit too. Gets the throw. No RC, trying to just save it for maybe a better interaction. Oh, this is a cheat.
Yeah, it was a bit of a brave 6 speed. It was working out for him.
I like Water's patience though. He's been holding a lot of this pressure, but he found his way out, and now he is going to use that way out.
Yeah, I like it. Puts Eddie away to try and get the meter back. Unfortunately, dies to the YRC, but that's okay. Manages to find the jab into the red RC this time. Wow. Swoosing right in, right underneath Leap.
Oh my god.
Creator managed to weasel his way out of the corner, but that doesn't mean he's out of the suit quite yet. Still has
Oh wow, then Sensei reaching all the way up to Water, blocking the burst.
I didn't even mention burst. I was like, there's no way Water bursts in this round, right? He's already lost so much life.
No,
right?
yeah. There's a lot of times where bursting at low life can be good, but 9 times out of 10, I think it's going to be a lot more risky than good. Because right now, Water is not going to see his burst for the rest of the set. And that is not the rest of the set, rest of the game. Sorry. If someone didn't have a burst for the set, that'd be a major handicap. But this is still very serious right now.
Travao right through Eddie. Creator's right where he wants to be, right in Water's face against the corner. Got him. I was about to say, has a meter
Nice.
too to do some fancy stuff as well. Gets the Roman cancel.
And he has a lot of wrist cranked up, and there's the
There it
second
is.
throw.
Yeah, fakes the safe jump, goes for the throw. Good stuff to Creator, man. Doing well.
Is that game 1? That's game 1, okay.
Yeah.
Zato does make these matches take a little longer, so when you're fighting a fast-paced character like Giovanna, you think 2 rounds or 3 rounds have already gone by. Here we go, though. Water taking his time, now being the one applying the pressure, making nice control of Eddie to make sure to optimize his time here. Now we got just solo Zato pressure. A good Zato, he won't be afraid to throw some fists to himself. Oh!
Unfortunately, yeah, I guess the burst bait there. Yep, into La Espada. I mean, he's already got Eddie bar up, but it's okay. He's going to get that damage. He's going to get that hard knockdown. Going to be able to set Eddie up right on top of him, bro. You cannot go anywhere, bro. You're just a hard knockdown.
Jeez, that's
I'm
perfect. No, that's
plus
not
double
perfect.
digits. Please block. I'm
Please.
begging.
If you press, you just die, because I know how to disrespect you. Oh, wow.
Try to run up and go for something. I think he tried to go for the far slash there, but unfortunately all those hits get beaten up by Oppose. And Water doesn't even need Eddie. Just through sheer normals and invite hell, able to get Creator against the wall.
Oh, the Oppose did run out, make Eddie run out, though, so now
Yeah.
Creator is able to get all this damage.
Nice side swap as well into the dive kick super.
I love this super.
Wow, I did over half his health, Jesus.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's the nature of playing Zato, I guess, right?
Yeah, you know, take 1 hit, lose 25%, take 2.
Nice
lose
blocks on the cross-up, managing to survive the sandwich situation, and he's out. Eddie bar's depleted. Good stuff to Creator.
50. Nice. Throwing out the dash up Sente like he likes to do. Seeing if he
Good
can catch
check
the
on the
button.
Pierce as well. Creator showing really strong defense against Zato and all of his tricks.
Oh, but right now, Creator's risk is cranked. Any good hit could do him in. But right now, Creator's not going to let that hit happen.
Offensive momentum here. Has a safe jump, keep him in the corner, and you know, getting your risk gauge cranked up doesn't really matter if you don't get hit, right?
Oh, nice.
My goodness. This character's cheap. She chips you out when she has meter.
Yeah.
With her normals.
Oh,
and the plus.
right. Yeah, she gets like, what, 5%?
Dude, and people see this character's bad. Dude, Japan might be onto something. I think Japan knows what's up when they said this character's good.
This character's definitely good. Top cut?
Whoa,
Maybe not.
hold up. Little glide into the damn thing? That was kind of nasty. I gotta give it to my boy Water.
He's got the Zato songs. And now we like the trade in. Oh my god, 6 starter? Out of there.
Okay, burst to get out of the situation. And I definitely see the play, right? Especially when he's working with such little life. He wants to try and, you know, turn things around for him as much as he can before he starts having no life to work with, essentially.
Ooh, and Water trying to conserve meter by not using FP, but that might just be his death. Wow. Well, Zato, you have so low health, you kind of just exploded.
Duel 1.
A bit like that, right? I mean, especially when you get counter hit.
I mean, when you're sacrificing your health for such a good neutral, such good mix, such good damage,
Absolutely.
like, you know.
It's just tough when you get put into situations against Gio, right, where she has meter and it's like stocked up.
Oh
and
my god, Eddie extended the hitbox. Not hitbox, extended
The hurt box.
not even the hurt box, the length of the move. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I
Dude,
forgot what the name for it
it's
was.
tough trying to defend against Gio sometimes, I notice. Because the thing is, right, you kind of get put into like a pick your poison situation, right? Because either you block the moves, right, and you eat chip when she has meter and you crank risk, or you just get hit and just lose all the damage, you know.
Yeah, and
Anyways,
now
right, you're getting put into a losing situation no matter what.
this is very
Yeah,
bad.
look
for
at the
Water.
light. Look at the
all
life
that.
total. Look at the life total. Even if he's blocking. Oh,
he's
no! Try to escape.
No. There you
Yeah,
go.
there it
Cross
is.
slash. Neem right in the
The sternum. The sternum.
sternum. Thank you. That was the word I was trying to find. Thank you so much. Uh-oh, but the throw, defensive. There's a frog. Uh-oh,
Damn,
tap
max
does.
range tab does.
Oh.
Yeah, so difficult to guard against. Because, you know, you expect a lot of times when he's up in your face, but when he's that far out, that can be when it gets a little tricky.
Yeah, and I love Water opting to save Eddie, not get the wall break, just to make sure to keep a creator in the corner this entire time. And it's going to pay off with this sword doing all this damage. I don't think Amorphous could have killed though, so good option. Oh, but there's a 2S. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny just hit me with the 2S too. But now
Hey,
we're going right
sometimes I
back
see the
in.
normal, I feel the need to recreate it. So Creator, even though he lost that round, it looks like he's still working on a 3-0 here. Like I said, man, those 3-0s, those are really going to be important
Really
because
important.
You, just in the off chance that you do end up tying with someone, you really want to make sure you can, you know, you can secure it no matter what through round count.
Uh-oh. Oh, you got to be careful. Yeah, I love Creator's patience, but he's giving Water a little bit too much space, knocking out
That's
Eddie,
okay,
but not
yeah,
these
he did
invite
manage to
hells.
knock out Eddie. Yeah, okay, and soars right over Eddie again.
God.
Liking the counterplay.
Yeah, Water, very patient. I love, it's super nice patient play from both players. But Creator, I definitely think he could have gone on a little bit more. However, he might have been just waiting for something. Of course, I don't play Geo, so
Yeah,
I
that
definitely don't see
whole
anything
time while
here.
he was playing from the corner, though, he managed to let Creator build all this meter. He's almost working on 100%. We could
Absolutely.
possibly see the next buff, or see Roman cancel off his air grab here. Next hit is going
Oh,
to do
the
it for either
burst.
player, really. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, you can't burst out of
Yeah,
that.
immediate super into Amorphous. Don't even give him the opportunity. Unfortunately, Creator dropping the 3-0 possibility, but he can still take the set. He just has to be careful. He just has to be careful. I mean, four phase. I'm sorry, not four phase. I'm looking at the bracket over here. My bad. Water 1. Very formidable opponent. So
Extremely
you
so.
can't be you know going lax on this.
Absolutely. Oh, and it's the trade again. Very much in Water's favor, putting Creator right in the corner. Creator jumping right out. Doesn't give a hell. Uh-oh. All right above him. Sona Sensei not having enough range to hit him.
Nice sandwich, hit him with the BB tag mix up. Yep, put Zato away. I like it. Yeah, get recharge that meter while you're chasing him down for the Oki.
Oh, but that oppose just ending right as Creator got
Yeah,
wobbled.
I don't know if he wanted to go for the sword or not. Unfortunately, doesn't get the Eddie bar back up, but that's okay.
It's going to be very scary for Zato, but he does have a lot of positive on us that he could be using here.
Unfortunately, doesn't manage the Eddie bar quite well. Did run out here. Gonna let Creator push him all the way into the corner here. And that's the thing, even if you don't get hit or if you don't get put into a block zone, sometimes it's just trying to correct for the mistake that ends up putting you into a bad situation, right?
And the YRC allowing Creator to kill Zato's offense and Eddie for
This
2
is
for
scary.
1.
Oh.
Oh, but one hit could mean Water to seize this round. Oh, nice check on Eddie.
Yeah,
Getting him right out of here.
Oh.
Into the Nascente. No conversion,
Like I
though,
said,
but
man,
the
it's
throw.
scary. He was in position to rob that one, and good stuff. Creator taking it all the way
Beautiful.
back there.
And now Creator up a resource in terms of burst. Water down his burst, and not going to see it for a lot of this game.
Yeah, and
So
that
this
2D,
could be very scary.
that 2D from Geo is such a really good button at sniping Eddie, especially from ranges like this, just because it gives her such a safe way to challenge Eddie.
Absolutely. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a top 5D. Amorphous or Sword? Sword, I agree. Get Eddie right back. Still deal out good super damage. And now we got the hard knockdown. Oh, but
Nice check,
on
okay.
Eddie.
Yeah, realizing that there's a gap in Pierce, and even if he tries to cancel for something else, it's not, it's very possible that whatever it is that he's going to throw out is going to get caught. So good stuff to Creator. Again, just the defense against Eddie, it seems very practiced, very knowledgeable.
Creator really does not.
Oh, the burst
no.
bait!
Oh,
Okay, and
no.
the optimal punish. He's got these, right? Not quite
Oy.
enough, but it's going to put him into a guess for game situation.
Oh, the
and he
Puente.
guessed incorrect. Good
So-
stuff to Creator, taking it 3-1. He still got it.
Got him with a
He
cross
still
up.
got
My
it.
goodness.
And you love to see him, man. Creator, he was having, you know, he was starting to doubt himself a little bit when he was starting to play this game, just because, you know, a lot of life stuff was starting to get into the way, right? Wasn't really able to play the game as much as he wanted to, right? So he wasn't too sure of how his performance was going to be, but looking at the results, they're, you know, they're speaking for themselves, you know?
Like, ever since I joined, he was the first player I saw that I thought, this guy is absolutely cracked out of his mind. Everyone else is amazing, but I don't know what made Creator stand out to me. I think it's just because I watched him play so much and he tops so much that it just kind of like I'm a little bit biased, but like he is showing his stuff and he's showing why I'm thinking of him that way, because he is demolishing tonight.
I feel that, man. I mean, and like I was saying earlier, I feel like if you had to give the award of like most improved player from when they first started to right now, I think Creator is probably the one who accepts our award. Just because, like I was saying, man, he comes in practically no experience, almost no Merry Christmas, by the way. But almost no knowledge, no like experience of fighting games, right? Took a lot of the advice, took a lot of the lessons from a lot of the older ones, right? And what's nice is that he's not taking it just from one source. He listens to a lot of people, right? And just over time, he just started to build a skill set, and now he's one of the strongest competitors that we have in the scene, right? As you can see, right?
And now, who do we have up next?
I know we're trying to get
We have four-face buttons versus a boy.
Herbs and Turb?
All right, hold on. I'm getting conflicting reports.
Yeah.
It's Herbs and Turb.
Herbs and Turb?
It's
Herbs and Turb. Herbs and Turb. Herbs and Turb. Has nobody noticed that Herbs and Turb? Herbs and Turb. It is indeed Herbs and Turb, ladies and gentlemen.
The matchup everyone wanted to see, all phonetic and rhyming and whatnot. Yo, Herbs is bald as hell. I'm sorry to say it on stream, but
Danny.
it's not even it's not even me cooking him. It's just like it's like a fact. You know what I mean?
The problem is I was looking at his straw hat. It's like, man, that's cool. He takes it off.
He takes the straw hat off, and then he puts the minion on it, so he draws more attention to it. You know what I mean? It's like.
Oh my God! I didn't want to say it, but
Where do we? Oh, so you were thinking it too? Huh?
No,
All right,
yeah,
cool. All right, listen.
I
I will be the guy that pulls the trigger. Okay. Sometimes people just don't want to say things, but it's okay. They need to be said.
The straw hat came off, and it became so apparent. I'm sorry.
You ever?
Oh my God! But here we go.
You ever see the SpongeBob movie?
Yeah. My eyes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, let me stop.
Here we go though. Jacko versus Potemkin.
So this matchup, in theory, should be really annoying for Pod, but like he could also flick the minion through him. So like,
oh, he can.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird one.
Can he flick the Ronaldinho soccer kick?
No, that's not a projectile. That's just a kick straight
to
the
sorry,
gonads. You know
like
what I mean?
Taking
oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so what you're gonna see a lot of times, right, is that Potemkin's in general, but especially Herb, they're gonna try and circle Navigator, right? To use the Mega Fist, right? Maybe trying to armor through with the Hammerfall, right? He has to get creative with the ways that he beats this.
Absolutely. Now, Turb. Ooh, sorry. Herbs.
We're gonna get mixed up so bad. As a matter of fact, I think the names are mixed up too. Yeah, we gotta swap the names.
The names are indeed mixed up.
We're all good here.
Right now, Herbs though is making quick work. Oh, yo, what a smart play. So Herbs just threw the Onfi in order to super stop its momentum and land right in front of Turb where he could make the swing on it instead of letting it get 6 speed. That was just awareness 1,000. I love it.
All right, man. Jump dust is also gonna be a huge factor in this matchup, right? Just because Pod not gonna have too many ways to get around it once it's down in the field. Right? So Herb's definitely gonna be able to use it as a opportunity to zone him a little bit, but more so like a great way to disengage, right? Yeah, make it so he doesn't really have to interact with him. But as a result, as a reaction, Turb, can't just slide back. Oh, hit him with it.
God.
That's the problem with playing this character like this, right? You take to the air so many times. You take to the heavens. You could get Heavenly Pop Buster. Alrighty, guess for game situation. Guesses correctly on the strike.
Oh but he still has to stay here. Oh,
Oh, you're stuck. You ain't
nice.
going nowhere. Oh, nice anti-air. There it is, finally. What I was saying earlier, Herbs kind of weakened the anti-air department earlier in these sets, but picks it up there with the 6P.
Oh, and gets the damage, but Turb very nicely bursting there, knowing that both of the minions on top of him are going to be away from the damage. But now he's sandwiched.
And I
He's
like
gotta be
it,
very
using the
careful.
minions to kind of threaten how he wants to play the neutral. You know, trying to make it ambiguous whether or not he actually wants to kick one of the minions, or if he's just going to try and bait him out, maybe try and make him swing on the approach.
And a PRC trying to keep his distance while being able to just control these minions, throwing them out. Oh, and using the run out the Saga kick right in the air, trying to pierce through the armor, which he does, getting game 1.
All right, man, good stuff to Herbs.
Alrighty, game
Yeah,
1.
so that's one thing that I want to point attention to is just when the minions are on the screen, right? It's all a mind game from Herbs of whether or not he's gonna run up to try and either pick up the minions or kick them, or if he's gonna try and run up and then maybe backdash to bait Turb, trying to interrupt him from running up maybe with 5H or something like that, right? So that's one thing you definitely want to keep track of is the movement on Herbs' part once the minions are on screen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just because they're on there doesn't mean you want
no.
neutral. Good stuff to Turb. Punishing the ill-advised burst, let me put it like that,
No,
with the pop
definitely.
buster into the corner here. Wow, run up grab, okay.
Run up grab, but no back throw. Keeping the neutral, and now just using all this distance to their advantage. Just setting up all these kinds of crazy wacky
Yo,
conversions.
the Oomphy sounds so sad when they die.
Uh-oh.
They all just like cried out in unison. Maybe I'm kind of tearing up a little bit here.
And the Oompies are cute, man.
Yeah, they're a little cute. Some of them are. I like the one. Yeah, this one's pretty
Yeah,
cute. The smile one.
this-
I don't like the one that looks. He looks kind of mad. I don't like that one.
That's number 2. Number 3 is just very surprised. Actually, I think that should be number 2.
I don't know. I'm waiting for him to pull out more.
Yeah. Oh, there's number 2. Number 2 is the angry one. Yeah, there you go.
Oh no, that one's fine. It's 3 that I'm thinking of. The
okay,
one that
it's
looks
3.
like he's bugging. Yeah, I don't like that
Yeah,
one.
number 3 is the one you're thinking of.
Oh god.
all
Oh,
this
he's FDing.
pressure.
He's FDing. He's stuck. He's stuck. He can't get out.
Oh, he can't get out, but now, oh, no wall splat. Oh, 6P.
Yo,
Oh.
cancel off of the minion hit? Okay. This dude's thinking about some next level
Oh.
stuff.
There we go. Damn. That was nice. I forget. That's Jacko's 5H, right? Just the kick?
Yeah, the kick, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Because it looks like a command null, but it's just a normal one. It's one of her special ones.
Actually, no. I say that, I'm wrong. I think your 5H is the little spinner Ruski where she like is on her.
It is.
Yeah, I'm wrong. 6H, I think. Is
6H, yeah.
Yeah, that's a change.
Uh-oh.
My bad. I'm getting my dust
Oh, no, again.
word.
Let's
For real?
go.
On
Turd.
God? Just like that?
Hitting him with the heavenly puttabasta.
I was about to ask if she was dead. Not quite. Her spine's still intact. Never mind. It's not intact. That spine is snapped in half.
No, he's snapped half, and you got the quarters. Come on.
A little bit. Alrighty, Turb. Going up 1.
Duel 1.
We got 1.
Let's see if he can keep it going, or if Herbs can figure out how to keep the, how to find that offensive momentum and keep it going.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he understands that the more minions he has on screen, the better it is for him, right? In general, it's going to make things easier, going to give him more of a presence on the screen, it's going to give him better offense as well. So it's just a matter of how well can he protect them once they're out, right? Because getting them out is easy. Keeping them out is the hard part.
Uh-oh, there's a number 3. Yeah, he's bugging.
Yeah, he's bugging, dude. Look at him. He's like off some stuff, dude.
He got big old bug eyes.
Yeah,
Awesome.
for real. Tweaking off of something.
And I like the 5H actually sending the number 1 minion.
You can't get them all. Valiant effort.
Oh, in the super.
Into super,
Is
that
it
might be
confirmed?
too far?
No,
No, Potemkin's a big boy.
He's a big boy, but not to mention, he confirmed that off of 5H, so I think that cancel just allowed him to be closer.
Yeah, the forward movement of 5H probably helps with that.
Oh, the 2 hits of 2K. Beautiful. Uh-oh, bye-bye. That's what you're going to be if you don't hold these blocks. Keep blocking, big man. Keep it going. Crank that wrist
Oh,
gauge.
no.
Oh, but he wears the 5. I think that's
2H.
Yeah, 2H, thank you. Uh-oh, gotta be careful.
You got the knockdown. Yeah, have to be careful, right? He was cooking him a little bit in the corner, right? But you don't want to let Turb get out too much. That's fine. It's still his turn. Yeah, BRC. Okay, good
BRC
blocks on
mix.
Turb's part. Wow.
Oh, and Turb's getting a little bit greedy, trying to get that throw out, but
Yeah,
no
he
dice.
was playing defensively really well for quite a while there, but you can only block for so long, right? Eventually, something's going to crack you open.
Something there. Oh, and here comes the Oomphys again. There's a throw. No RC to extend. Uh-oh, this could be big. Oh,
Gold burst.
blocking the
Okay,
gold burst.
yo, baiting the gold burst. That's the level we're on right now. Oh, this is gonna be big damage.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's dead.
He's
Oh,
not
he's not dead.
I was about to say
There we
surely.
go.
Oh, okay. You have to guess. You have to guess. I don't blame him for backdashing.
I
but
thought he was gonna get wall splat and just get blown.
I think there's a combo that could have killed it, but I had to consult him.
Yeah, there was a wall. There was a wall. Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm gonna just take the air reset. Try and maybe hope on the, rely on the minion a little bit to clean things up, but unfortunately that minion went away. Has to call up a new one.
Throw out the minion. Uh-oh, and it's right on top of Hot, so it could be very bad for him. Oh, but the back
Yeah, and
mega
I like the
fist.
idea of stacking just a few of them in different parts of the screen, so that way no matter what game plan he's trying to go for, if he's trying to be aggressive, he's trying to hang back for some more, right? He always has something on deck.
Oh, right now he threw out number 3 behind them, but considering he blocked, that doesn't mean that he couldn't do any much with him.
I
But number
concur,
1,
I concur PS4. His defense is quite extraordinary. Look at these. Oh, never mind. He's getting clipped. Yo, what is this pressure? He's just doing 2K over and over again.
I mean, nice little stagger button. Oh, and then the Ronaldinho Soccer get the goal in for game 2. I love it.
Ronaldinho Soccer!
You got him, man. He's got the spirit.
Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a 5H. Oh, bouncing the minion right over Turbs' attack. Very nice.
Yeah, try to bait an anti or something with the jump D, but he's forgot, Herbs, I mean, he's not really going for the anti all too much, right? So maybe he might want to consider just jumping, going for some raw jump-ins like that.
Yeah, I thought I was going to get a cross-up, so I got hit. But right now, Herb is doing a very, very nice job of keeping Curb damaged. Keeping Herb locked down with these little minions. And right now, gotta be careful.
Yeah, I like it. Give him some space in case he does go for the jump dust. He's noticed that he's going for that quite a lot. So he's giving him some space to do that and ready to punish him when he gets closer to the floor. Good stuff to Herbs. He's got this pressure in the corner going. He got scraped up a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, never mind. He's got the knockdown. This could be Turb's game to steal. Let's see here. One knockdown is all it takes. Sometimes for Potemkin, has to get the burst to reset the momentum, but no, gets knocked down again with the slide head. Trying to push him out with a D.
Oh, and the burst did not help out too much.
There it is, man. Like I'm saying, sometimes that one knockdown from Potemkin is all it takes for him to start snowballing towards the end of the game.
Ooh, and we could be taking this game, which Herbs would not want. He wants to make sure he can have this game. There's a defense I was looking for.
I like it. Yeah, noticing the Turb throwing out some buttons to try and catch out the minions. So Herb's taking advantage, trying to put him in some frame disadvantage, but not really working out too well for him. Turb managing to get the Pop Buster into the RC. It's going to be a lot of positive bonus for him to work with. He's going to start slowly building up that meter.
Oh, nice PRC on the throw with. I absolutely agree. Oh, but this on the backdash.
What a backdash. Valiant effort from Herbs trying to get, from end zone to end zone all the way to sneak in that grab. But unfortunately, Turb just one step ahead. Backdashing is going to put them up 2 apiece here.
Seeing Herbs use the defense, I'm glad he was aware of it, but I'm surprised he didn't use it when Turb went for the dive bomb because there was a minion right under him.
And this is an important set, by the way, because both of these guys in their pool are currently undefeated in terms of sets. This is going to be a huge deciding one to see who's going to get closer and closer to making it out of pools here.
Let's see it. Urban
Power
Turb.
to impact from full screen, not too advised, but, looks like he's eating the consequences for it.
Yes, he is. Not a lot of damage because Potemkin is a chunky man and Jacko does have to work for it. But, ooh, just setting up the minion right in front of him, but the Pop Buster defense.
Yeah, he realizing that Herbs is going a lot of a stagger, right? Not too many block strings, mostly a lot of, stray hits here and there, so he's taking advantage of that to sneak in the Pop Buster.
Uh-oh.
Can't,
Goal burst.
he cannot eat another one of those knuckles.
Oh, super? No,
Yeah.
super. Man, Mega Ganter is going to put Turb at set point. And right now,
That's
Herbs is
tough.
down a
I
burst.
honestly am not sure if Super would have gone through, or would have had enough invincibility frames to be able to go through the Ganter like that.
That is
Tough
true.
situation to be in, but regardless, that's going to be putting Turb on set point here. If he wins this, it's going to put him at a huge advantage over Herbs. And it's going to put him, I think, at the only person up to win 3 sets potentially in this pool.
Uh-oh. Gotta be careful though. Nice. Oh, set up both minions now.
I like it. Yeah, I like shooting the minions from up here, right? It makes it hard to flick, and also makes it so that if Turb does go for the slide head, he's in the air. He's not in danger of getting knocked down from it.
So far, Turb has had to dedicate a lot of time in
Backdash BRC4 pulling out the nasty tech.
Uh-oh,
Okay,
this could be very
knockdown.
bad.
Garuda impact. No,
Oh,
okay.
nice.
All right, we finally
Good
get
block.
a charge dug block. I'm proud of you, Herbs. You might be old, but you still got the reactions.
Yeah, but not game yet. But guess correctly.
Has to be careful.
Gets
Okay,
out of
jumps
there.
in the hammer
Nice.
fall. All right,
Sets up
he
the
has to
minion.
play this mad lane.
Oh,
No! All the way
Sammer
from
fall.
downtown. Good stuff, Turb managing to clutch it out. Oh, he's
yeah,
and the
he's
hugest
relieved.
sigh of relief. Good stuff to Turb, man. It was down to the wire.
That
Almost the
was.
last hit there. So good stuff, Turb. A huge, crucial advantage. First player, like I said, to be. Actually, no, I lied. Marvello also has 3 sets. So right now, those two are currently in the lead for potentially making it out of this pool. It's kind of reliant. So if someone like Herbs, for example, wants to get out, they have to depend not only on them being nice and winning all these sets, but also for someone potentially to mess up.
Absolutely. But hey, just like you said, like, hey, we're here to win, so we gotta wish for a little bit of downfall.
Yeah.
It's that, like-
hey man, preying on other people's demise is unfortunate. I mean, it's like that in bracket too, right? Sometimes you're going up against someone, you have to wait for the winner of a set, and there's one guy you would rather win because it means it's an easier matchup for you or something like that. It's how it goes, right?
Yeah, that's how competition is. You always gotta see how you can get on top, and sometimes you're just hoping for the best. But
Yeah, absolutely. So we're winding things down right now. We've had a whole bunch of great sets. If I'm not mistaken,
crazy sets.
yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think we're gonna be taking a quick production break. If I'm not mistaken, I'm eyeing my production people. I'm waiting for them to look at me. Alrighty,
Yes. So we will be doing a couple of side events actually.
Huh? Pause. What?
Yes,
Side events?
Side events.
I ain't signed up for no
actually.
side events.
Yes.
yeah,
Apparently
what are my
we
side
got
events,
we got
man?
a little bit of a surprise for the people that are watching.
Bro, I gotta pee really bad, bro. What's the side event?
The surprise is that we get a break while they do something completely different.
Okay, all right, word. All right, so we're gonna toss it over to our side. I don't even, bro. I'm deeply involved in the production. I have no idea what the side event is.
Yeah.
So whatever the hell is coming up, please enjoy. All right, we're back from the side event.
Wait, hold on.
Welcome back to Invite Hell, everybody. It was a beautiful production break.
Nice 15-minute break.
We got a little bit
Give me
of a,
1 second.
yeah, we got a little bit of a production snack here, but it's okay because you get to listen to my beautiful voice. His beautiful voice too, but my beautiful.
I'm about to say hour. No, but yeah, man, what a set. Turb unhinged, just like huffing whatever he's huffing.
Dude,
and just going
he's
insane.
he's ingesting like Adderall, Red Bull, cocaine.
I don't know what he's taking, but I think it's what the Monster Hunter guys take. Like, Jesus
No, yeah, absolutely.
Christ.
Yeah, whatever is in like those gigantic ass steaks where they eat it and they're just like powered up and they can like fight dragons and all that.
Oh, yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
bro. My
he's
God.
definitely on that. You know what I mean?
Dog, I mean, I can't get over how freaking cute this thing is.
Yeah, dude, isn't it so
It's
adorable?
so nice.
Yeah,
And
I
he's got
like
a little
it.
scarf, too, if you didn't already notice. I don't even know if that's put on by someone else, but, like, if it comes with it, it's
No,
just...
I think it comes with it. I'm pretty sure there's like a costume in the game. So I guess while they're doing that, just to recap. So guys, just to let you know, in Pool 1, so Pool 1, by the way, I don't think we ever really got to break this down. Pool 1 is Marvello, Beefy Manatee, Turb, Gil, Herbs, and LeMayo. So right now, who are we looking like? Marvello currently is sitting at a 3-0 lead, right? 3-0 every set. I believe Turb... I lied to you. Turb is actually not a 3-0. Turb actually lost 2 sets already. He lost to Beefy and he lost to Gil. So that's 1 win that he managed to get on the board
I
here.
almost threw off the middle finger.
Yeah, second place is potentially Beefy Manatee. He has 2 sets, but he's not played a third. So
Oh,
he
so
has the
we might see
potential to
that
go
next.
up 3, right? Besides him, Gil's also looking at 2 wins, and everyone else is currently sitting on a record, on a losing streak. So right now, Marvello's looking like the favorite to make it out of Pool 1. We're just checking to see who can make it out. Of,
one of
who's
the
going to join him,
favorites.
right? Yeah, exactly. So Pool 2 to join in with you guys are.
Oh.
I got cut. Did I get cut off?
Okay,
Okay, did not get cut off. I was about to say.
So that,
yeah,
that was
okay,
just
so
scary.
in
But-
Pool 2, we have Creator, Ultimate Wielder, A Boy, Water 1, 4-Face Buttons, and Z-Guy. Currently, Creator is in the lead for his pool, 3-0, but he's one of the only players to actually have played 3 matches. Ultimate Wielder and Water 1 actually are sitting on 2 wins each, but Ultimate Wielder has not played the 3rd set yet, so who knows? He might join him in the 3-0 club. He might not. There's a lot of riding on the line. You know what I mean? You got to be nice with them. Make sure you beat everybody that you can in your path. So we should be seeing some close, exciting matches. But as you guys can see, we have a little bit of a production break. It says "Be right back," and that's what we're gonna be. We are gonna be right back. Yeah.
And with Invite Hell 2. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick little look over here on the right-hand side. And we've got here if you want to take the camera and push it a little more this way. So as you can see, we actually have a rock, paper, scissors tournament happening right now. Ryan felt like doing this for, funds, for snaps and giggles. So pretty much I'm going to try to go ahead and interview some of the players here that are currently just watching, so they can give me their input and just what they think about the event. Four faces. You got a second, bro? Oh, sure. So this is for the stream, actually. So I just take a random assortment of questions if you want to answer any of them. All right. So is Strive your first fighting game?
Not my first, but it's definitely the first one that I feel like I'm doing decent at, that I feel like I understand what I'm doing.
Okay.
I played a lot of fighting games in Street Fighter 4, but I was terrible at all of them.
So a no-niner, huh?
Oh, yeah, like,
Me too.
man, like I remember getting into college, I'm like, I really want to learn fighting games and try to figure this out. And like Street Fighter 4, Ultimate 3, Super Arena.
So you've had your fair share of games then?
Yeah, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, Soul Calibur 5, Jungle Fighters, and like I'm terrible at all of them. And Strive was the first one that I feel like I'm understanding, that I'm getting at.
I got one more question for you. Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles. Easy waffles.
Waffles straight up?
They're designed to hold syrup.
Can't argue that. All right, man. Thanks for your input.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. Yo, Marvelo, you got a second? Yes, sir. Yeah, so this is for the stream. We're just asking a random assortment of questions. And if you want to say anything to the camera, they can pretty much see you live right now.
What's up, dudes?
So, first question is very important. What would you say is that one fighting game outside of Strive that you feel like more people should play?
That's a great question. I would say Marvel 3, but the thing about Marvel 3 is that the netcode isn't great. But I think like from a modern fighting game, the one I like the best besides Strive is probably like Skullgirls. Skullgirls is like probably like the best complete product and like has the best music, the best character design. I like that game. If I wasn't playing Strive, I didn't get hooked on Strive, I might have been playing Skullgirls.
All right, no, good answer. And one more question. You just finished watching the grand finals at a tournament. What is the go-to food for after a competition?
Oh God. I'm gonna just go with what everybody does in the FGC and say Korean barbecue. Literally everybody goes and gets Korean barbecue, gets a ton of drinks, gets all the food. It's probably the most common and best option because it could house a lot of people.
Oh, of course.
And it's great. Yeah, Korean barbecue.
Awesome answers, man. Hey, thank you for your time.
No problem.
Yo, mind if I get a second?
Yeah, sure.
So we're recording this for the stream right now.
All right.
There's like one or two questions just want to ask so the people at home can actually get to know the players a little bit more. So these are just a random assortment of questions. So the first question is, what motivated you to get good at fighting games?
I guess community. I went to Flynn's every Sunday. I got a little bit better every time. And the better I got, the better I felt. I finally made the top 3, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to stick with this. So that's what's up.
That's awesome. No, that's a great motivator. Now, my second question is pretty simple. If you could recommend one movie to anyone, because it's like your favorite movie of all time, or you feel people would be better off watching said movie, what movie would that be?
Oh, dude, I love Spider-Verse, man. I think that was just
Into
awesome.
the Spider-Verse?
Yeah, that's the shit, man. I've never seen a movie like that, man, and I was like, okay, this is goated. This is goated.
Yep. Everyone should see it?
Yeah.
And then, of course, the sequel that's coming up soon, too, right?
Oh, of course, man. I gotta see it in IMAX. No. I gotta see it in like the fanciest theater, fanciest theater. You know what I mean?
Oh, damn.
Yo, enjoy. You gotta enjoy it.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the second movie, man.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Can't wait to see everything.
It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. I've seen you've seen the new Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
That guy seems to be fun. Just excited.
Yeah, no, great answers, man. Thanks for your input.
Thank you so much.
No problem, man. Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, what up, Mr. Bottom 5 in the building? What's up?
I just got a couple of questions so, the people at home get to know the players a little better. So, first things first, what do you think outside of fighting games is a genre that a lot of people should play more?
Outside of fighting games?
Yeah, we're all fighting games guys here as well. What other genre do you think is, should be appreciated?
I would say RPG games, you know what I mean? Any massively multiplayer online.
MMOs?
Yeah, but believe it or not, I used to come from RuneScape. It taught me a lot, so yeah. So I'll say online MMORPG games.
Oh yeah. Is there anyone particularly you're playing right now?
What, character-wise?
No, just in MMOs that you're playing currently?
No, I stopped. I used to play MMORPG RuneScape a lot, and then I played a lot of Call of Duty. Then after that, a couple years, I just recently got into FGC like 4 years ago. So yeah, it was RuneScape, then Call of Duty, then boom, Fight Pass.
If so, for all the characters on the roster right now, I know that Guilty Gear is a very, very accessible fighting game to get into, and it's perfect for a lot of people. But out of all the characters on the roster, personal bias aside, what do you think would be a really good character for people to start the game with, but at the same time feel like they could learn other things from that character that all other characters kind of seem to have a little? So, like, what do you think would be the jack of all trades in Guilty Gear Strive?
My personal opinion would probably be Kai. He's like an ABC character, good fundamentals, really easy combos. So I'll definitely say that. So just think the fundamentals in a mechanical game. So I'll say Kai or South Soul, that guy.
Okay, now this question is very important. Pancakes or waffles?
Oh, that's really good. Depends. We have chicken with the waffles.
Standalone, bro. Standalone.
I'll say pancakes.
Pancakes?
Pancakes, yeah.
All right, cool. No, thanks for your input, bro.
Yep.
All right, let's see if some more people. Yo, Ultima. We got another Islander over here, Ultima. That's me. All right. So we're just asking a couple questions to the players so that the guys in chat can pretty much get to know you guys a little better. So first things first, what would you say is a great fighting game for people outside of Strive to pick up and learn?
To pick up and learn. That's pretty tough.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of them out there, but personal bias. What would you think is like outside of Strive? It's a really good fighting game for people to learn.
Probably, I have to be honest, probably Melty, to be honest.
Melty, the old one or the Type Lumina?
I say the Type Lumina.
That's a good one.
It's a place to start, and then you have characters like Shiki, Arc, Akia, Ciel. It's a characters to start with.
Yeah, it's a very accessible version of the Melty Blood series, so that's actually a good recommendation. All right, next question. So, when it comes to recommendations for video games, what game do you feel like is a must-play of all time?
Everyone knows this. Every time someone asks this, everyone knows. It's Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts? Okay, now, but here's a follow-up question. Which one? Which one is the greatest of all time?
Three, easily.
Three.
It has the base game made it, but when Remind came in, that became one of the greatest video games ever. It still is.
Okay.
It still is. I love that game so much.
All right, that's a great answer. And finally, the last question. When you're finished with the competition, what do you think is the go-to food? After a tournament.
The go-to food?
The go-to food or the go-to, like, you know, thing you want to snack right after you finish a really hard tournament?
I would probably say the same answer Herb gave. Pancakes.
Pancakes? Just straight up pancakes? So IHOP?
Yep,
IHOP? All right, cool. No, good answers. Thank you very much, man.
No problem.
All right. Let's keep walking around and see if we can find more people.
I'm gonna be chilling.
Excuse me, creator. May I have a second of your time?
2, 3, 4, 5 seconds if you want, man.
Oh, man.
As many as you need.
Alrighty then. So we're just asking a couple of questions for the people out there to get to know the players a little bit. But then again, I feel like everyone in chat already knows everybody. But yeah, these are just random questions that we came together with, and we just wanted to ask you a couple of personal ones. Like, for example, what was your first time in a fighting game? First fighting game?
First time playing a fighting game, period?
Ever.
Okay. MK9, the one that came out for like the PS3 and whatnot.
Yeah.
I was very young. Arcade had just recently opened up, maybe like that year or like a year opened already only. Which now thinking about that is crazy. Arcade the way you used to have it is like you pay a flat rate for like all day play, and like you pick games from like a tablet, whatever games they had for the consoles. Me and my friends, we went over there one day. We were like, okay, well, what's better than playing like a fighting game? You know, like Smash and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, we're here at this arcade. Besides the arcade machines, let's play some fighting games on the consoles or whatever. MK9, boot that up, and from there, I played like a super sub. I picked Katana and Raiden. Those are my two characters. And I met this guy. He was like a friend of a friend. He was like a 30-year-old dude who loved Mortal Kombat. And we used to go to his house all together after school and stuff like that, and play MK and like get really good and stuff like that. And that's where I kind of like started to think like, hey, fighting games are kind of nice. Like I like this, and I wanted to beat all my friends. And my goal was like to beat the 30-year-old, right? Like I didn't want to just beat my friends. I wanted to like get to the top. So that's like, I guess it's telling who I am now.
No, that's great. MK9, really good reboot to the series.
Yeah, MKX follow-up, I love that too. So it was that's where I started actually. Yeah.
That's good. All right. Next question. It's really important. What do you feel like everyone has to try dish-wise once in their life?
Wow.
Yeah, like what food is
What's
so
an absolute essential?
what is absolute essential where you gotta it's your life, even if you don't like it, you'll be better. You'll be better. Yeah. The goat of all dishes.
Food is too varied for me to have a consistent, like just one pick, because I really feel like it depends on the person. People need to break past the aversion and learn to enjoy spicy food. There is many different kinds of spicy food, but if you can learn to enjoy spicy food, you will enjoy a whole different gamut of food. Mexican food, Korean food, any type of Indian food. All those foods have a lot of spice in them, and you are absolutely doing yourself a disservice if you cannot open yourself up a little bit to spicy food. That's my answer.
Honestly, I agree with more people need to be able to tolerate looking at you.
You don't gotta be able to eat the ghost pepper and whatnot, but if you can just do a little bit and just be like, your sinuses are gonna be running, but you're gonna feel good. You feel like after sauna, you're cleansed. You're cleansed. You feel good. I don't know. Spicy food is the goat.
You're ready to hear first. Most people need more spicy foods, and I agree with them wholeheartedly. Hey, thanks for your input, man. Let's keep looking around. Excuse me, sir. Boy, do you have a second I can interview you real quick? So we're trying to get our players, to talk about themselves a little bit more on stream. So we have a couple of just assorted questions, just to get your opinion on a couple of things. So the first things first. No, I'm going about one by everybody. So no, if you wanna photobomb, bro, please be my guest. But yeah, so first question, very important. What do you think is the greatest console that has ever come out in our lifetime?
That's the easiest thing ever. The Xbox 360, bro. The Xbox 360 or the GameCube. Either one is one of the best.
I kind of have to agree.
There's so many classics. I mean, for the GameCube itself, bro, think about it. You got Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door. You got Mario Kart Double Dash. Metroid Prime. You have Zelda. You have all this awesome games, bro. And then the Xbox 360. I mean, for God's sake, Halo, Gears of War that went in its prime. Oh my lord.
It's also, in my opinion, one of the best places to play Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and most Capcom fighters at that time. Like Xbox 360, hands down, good for fighting games. No, yeah, I agree with that. All right, next question. What would you say is the most fun you've ever had playing a fighting game?
The most fun I've ever had playing a fighting game.
Yeah, like you had a moment in time where you were just like, yo, this is why I play fighting games. How would you describe it?
That's a hard one. I mean, I got into fighting games a little bit recently. I didn't take it serious at first, but I started at Dragon Ball FighterZ, and while that game's a bit of a party game now, I definitely had a lot of fun when I first played it. And it's you always see online like the Dragon Ball fights where people are vanishing, doing crazy shit, stuff like that. I think I played my boy Jazz Panther. Shout out to him. He played his Fabu, and that was definitely a fun time playing.
Yeah, no, we're gonna actually interview him at some point too. But honestly, a lot of people came into the FGC from getting into Dragon Ball FighterZ. I noticed that if they do more anime-based fighters, especially with that Arxis engine, bro, I feel like that's just gonna bring even more people in.
They could do that with One Piece.
I was just about to say One Piece would be so fire.
That would bring so many people to
right?
the FGC.
I bet anything would bring like the entire continent of South America.
I mean, they're making a new Storm game. That's probably gonna be a 3D. That's probably gonna be 3D as well. They said they were making a Storm 5 or something.
Oh, for like Naruto Storm?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, those sell like hotcakes, so I believe it. Hey, yo, thanks for your time, man. Well, anyways, I just got notice from my producer right now that I have to count to 10, an invisible 10. I don't know if it means 10 seconds or 10 milliseconds, but I feel like they're about to cut me off. So I'll talk to you guys later and probably interview more people. Bye!
Where do I move it? Left or right?
Let him know.
Right.
Oh, right.
I just realized. A little bit more.
Move the table, not the statue. Perfect.
Perfect.
50 seconds. Yo,
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here with Invite Hell. Our players are getting set up right now. Had a little bit of an intermission, had a little bit of pizza, a little bit of cold nuggies, and now we are a little bit refueled and we are ready.
They weren't cold nuggies. They were like
cold.
slightly below room temperature nuggies, which is concerning because they weren't in the fridge. But
Yeah.
that's besides the point. Enough about my McNugget endeavors, all right? We got our next set coming up here for Invite Hell 2. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it is
A
four-
boy versus 4 face buttons.
Yeah, boy versus 4 face buttons. That should be a real banger of a set, if I do say so myself.
A boy, 4 face buttons. We got May versus Potemkin. 2 big guys, one bigger because of the size, the other one bigger because they got a big ass anchor. So I like to see how May navigates this because like May has big disjointed normals, if I'm correct, right?
I mean, yeah.
And a lot, of course, her air move is really good, but I just genuinely don't think I know how this matchup goes.
It should be interesting, right? So I mean, what I'm more interested really in the than the character matchup is the player matchup, right? So 4 face buttons a boy. So the thing with the boy is that he actually did not live here for a while. He was actually up in Tallahassee, right? He had visited us here for the summer for a little bit. Only recently got to move back down, and he was in town for the few weeks that we were doing the qualifiers for Invite Hell. So he's like, okay, let me shoot for it, right? Barely got in at the very last minute. Thanks to last minute qualifier, the last chance qualifier, I should say, that we had, just because we had one missing spot that we had left to fill, right? So got in, thankfully at the very last second, managed to stick around and, get a chance to compete. But because of that, because he's been in Tallahassee for so long, these guys haven't really had an opportunity to play, super often, right? And I mean, 4 face is already used to one style of Potemkin, right? So that doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to be ready for this style of Potemkin, you know what I mean?
That's very true. And I think 4 face, he's very weird with his May. Like, he's not the usual Unga Munga May. He likes to navigate around you and find that blind spot behind you while he's in the air. And then he really just likes to put you in a can and not let you get out. Meanwhile, a boy, again, I think I thought of a boy always as a very aggressive player, but of course he knows when to take a step back and assess the situation. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he navigates May 4 face's aerial approaches. You gotta let the intros run. Potemkin versus May. Do 1. What's the round start?
All right, let's go into it.
A little bit patient, nice 2S.
Yeah, unfortunate. So, 4 face buttons, a lot of his game plan kind of revolves around whiffing buttons kind of on purpose to get you trying to overextend and be like, oh, it's my turn, right? And then you get smacked with the 5H counter hit. Now, that works a lot against, characters you don't really have that long range of buttons, right? But Potemkin, the rare instance of a grappler with amazing buttons, right?
Yeah.
So that might not be a strategy that 4 face gets to implement too often.
Oh, well, that 2S is coming in very handy, allowing him to get the now counter hit combo. Not enough tension in order to get a super, but this positive bonus is still going to keep going. And the damn, 4 face does not let up for a second. And
try to go for the turf special, but it's the turf special for a reason, man. If anyone else tries to tap into the power, sometimes you just overshoot your mark.
Go. Oh, there's still Togeki. Oh boy, having a very hard time dealing with his Dolphins. Oh, and now going right over the slide head with the air dash. Oh, and I guess being correctly on the wake up.
Yeah, what's the 5P? I don't know if he intended to go for the hammer fall right afterwards or not, but that's okay because he's still keeping himself safe here. Burst on the table. Is he looking to bait it? No, not quite. 4 face might actually be holding on to it. And again, I've said that, but he's gone for some hero burst in the past, so let's see.
I would agree with holding the burst here. Yeah, you guessed wrong. You can just eat it. It's not bad. You got one more round. You got more time to think or more time to assess the situation.
Yeah, and this is definitely a crucial round to hold on to it too, seeing as how this is the last one in this first game here.
Of course, a boy not with a burst for a good amount of this match. Oh, and it gets baited. A boy with a patience. Back into it, getting all this pressure. We got the red RC into the Garuda. I think that's the Aboy special. It's a very typical Potemkin move, but high-level Potemkin move. But Aboy does it a lot, and he applies it very effectively.
All right, has him pinned up against the wall here. Gonna break that, get that positive bonus. Unfortunately, no hard knockdown, but that's gonna be okay.
Ooh.
There it is, nice backdash. Yeah, has to burst that. He saw the Dolphin come out. He's like, okay, it's safe for me to go for it. But
air throw is enough to kill the Japanese.
Good stuff.
May has more guts, and you know what? I'll hit my guts with yours. Get out of here. I don't care how much guts you have. My throw is gonna negate that, and now we are on to game 2. Oh, and a boy already getting a nice start. But a boy has been able to get a lot of good hits, a lot of good pressure, and then Fourface finds his way out and just reverts the game state right on his head.
Nice, catching the burst there as well. I'm going to be getting the pop buster, pretty much the most damage you can get. All right, Garuda impact. You're going to have to hold these for a little bit. And Dave opting not to FD the Garuda instead, willing to take some of the health and chip. Oh my goodness,
wow,
what a conversion.
Dude, a boy, the lab king. Like, look at that. Just converting off 2P with 2S. Getting that counter hit into the kill. Oh, and catching that backdash with Pop Buster. Did I just see that coming? Uh-oh, 2D has tension this time. Meaty, that's jail into the Pop Buster.
That's a tricky setup. It's so hard to deal with, right? Because you're like, okay, Garuda's there. I can't do anything unless I get counter hit, right? But then, just like that, a boy taking advantage of the fear that it naturally puts into you. PRC, squeeze himself right in there and then scoop him up real quick.
Especially since I think that situation, Garuda was actually going to be fraying tight with the other Garuda. I think it wasn't going to have a gap. So throwing in the PRC, creating that gap and mixing him up with Pop Buster was beautiful. Especially if Fourface knew what the situation was what he thought it was about to do. Oh, there's a 2D again. Set up all this pressure. Nice burst, knowing that he was just in range for it. But a boy is not going to let that. He wants that burst to be in vain. Uh-oh. Nice jump over the slide head. Gotta be really careful here, though. Oh, the patience. No good punish, though. All these buttons, just trying to check Fourface to see if he's gonna make any moves, make any risky moves. But there's a 3C, the 3S, sorry. Or 3K, oh my god, I keep getting my button.
You got it. Uh-oh. I was about to say, that's possibly dangerous because he put himself in the corner, but that's okay.
YRC block.
That's crazy, yeah. It's part of the plan the whole time. He was never cornered. Trust.
Nah, yeah, you gotta trust. Uh-oh. Jump right over the slide head, get a nice little knockdown. Set up the volleyball, get in there.
Yeah,
pressure is
buttons.
face.
Yeah, his mobility. Just the way that he's moving around, he's trying to keep it unpredictable to the point where, Potemkin has the options to deal with these individually, but nothing that really encompasses all at once. So Boy kind of has to take a risk to figure out, how to keep Dave maintained, but he's just, moving around so efficiently and so unpredictably that a lot of times a lot of these swings are coming up as misses.
Oh, yeah. It shows Fourface's adaptation, shows that Fourface
Nice,
wants
I like
to
that
stay.
3K into the RC to break the armor. Really good, matchup knowledge there for Fourface.
Gotta be trying to go for the Dolphin out of pressure.
I think he messed up the car there, but that's okay. Still manages to get the run regardless. Alright, man, going into it. Last round here, I should say, in this third game.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice conversion off the 5P.
Yeah,
and backdashing, using the gold burst as a meter gain, but a boy getting this Pop Buster that the burst could have come in handy right now, but nope, he opts the raw super into the full conversion. Oh my god, look at this damage.
Yo, why did
Jesus.
Potemkin take so much? I thought this was supposed to be the high health character.
I mean, if you're that high up, then Guts doesn't get applied until very late. So
that was a tough one to lose, man. Boy, yeah, he's definitely. I was about to say he's probably not feeling too good about that one. You can see it in his face right now. He's trying to fight the frustration a little bit. Maybe has to take some time to go into character selects. Oh no, looks like they're going straight back into it.
Straight back into it. Is the one of those any moment he might have.
And I gotta say, by the way, for the record, both of these players very, very emotional.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So if let's say, oh, hold up. So as I was saying, excuse me, yeah, so, you know, whenever someone gets a lead in this match, it's really going to be exacerbated by the fact that, you know, whoever is up is going to be feeling nice, right?
Absolutely.
They're going to be riding that momentum, you know. They're going to be riding it all the way that they can. But whoever's losing, it's going to start weighing on them. They're probably going to start making poor decisions, probably going to start, you know, playing a lot slower as a result.
Oh, the slide head still catching Warface.
Yeah, so boy, it's going to be on him to keep his composure, but let's see if it's something he's going to be able to do, right? It's not really something he has a lot of experience handling.
Oh man, and Warface just mixing up this pressure, keeping it so different every single time. Already getting that hit, trying to bait out the burst.
Wow,
There it is.
what the hell
So
is this dude doing? What? Baited
my
the burst
God.
on Wake Up?
Hell yeah.
What do you mean hell yeah? There's no hell yeah. He's a maniac.
Come on, man. You delay the burst until you wake up because it'll still be a blue burst. Or at least you try to make it a golden burst, maybe, because I know it's something I sometimes try to do.
Yeah,
and then
he
punish.
He was in his head. He was in his head. Forgive us, guys. We're doing some behind the scenes
Yeah, some behind the
work.
scenes
You know what I mean? Yeah, make sure for any of my aspiring entrepreneurs / CEOs / people in positions of leadership, make sure your people are well fed and content. Let me tell you, that's how you stop. You know.
That's how you stop turnover.
Yeah, exactly. Unrelated, shout outs to my boy Ryan, convicted of fun making.
Unrelated, shout outs.
Yeah, hanging out in the back here.
No, but seriously.
Keeping a quiet yet ever present.
He's
status.
he's an omnipotent dojo master.
Yeah.
But he is a god all the same. It's awesome.
Alrighty, man. So it looks like we're going into it. We are getting our next match. That was Pool 2, so we're going to be hopping back over to Pool 1. So just as a reminder, you guys, there are Pool 2s, and we're hopping back and forth. So in this pool...
Pool 1, Water and Ultima have both gotten wins, correct? And we're waiting on to see one of them get a win?
I think... what's up?
So now we've got Beef Humanity versus Lameo.
All right, Beef Humanity versus Lameo. I don't think I've ever seen them play,
versus
or if I
Gold.
have, I've only seen it like once. It's been a while.
Anji versus Goldilocks.
Excuse me. Let me see here. So yeah, Beef Humanity currently undefeated, right? I mean, he did have one set where he went 3-2. If you want to learn how to not go 3-2 and instead bump that up to maybe 3-0, you guys can check out Miramar Esports. We're running a great program over at the Sunset Lakes Community Center. Miramar Mashers is our local that we're running out of there. That is every other Tuesday under one roof. You get Grand Blue Fantasy versus Street Fighter 5. A game I won't mention, and Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, and Tekken 7. I almost forgot Tekken 7, run by courtesy of our fine friends over at the Heart Container Cafe. So Miramar Esports, that is a program that is making all of that possible. Please come out and support, you know, number one, so we can keep the locals going, right? And number two, you know, maybe if we support the locals, maybe we can start working in some bigger projects with Miramar Esports, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, but now let's get over to, once again, Anji versus Gold Lewis. A matchup I think I've never seen before. And I think Anji might have who's gonna have more trouble in this matchup? Actually, maybe it's Gold Lewis because Anji can get in fast, has decent buttons, or maybe it's Anji because while he can spin, is that gonna be enough to cover BTs? Because BTs do recover very slowly depending on which ones they are. But
yeah, I mean, it's so here's the thing, right? Like in theory, right, you can spin and then try and get the punish, but also at the same time, it's like it's still a risk that you're going for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a little scary.
Not to mention, Gold Lewis just has very good buttons, so he doesn't always have to use BT. So let's see how this goes. Okay, no,
Button checker, it looks like.
No, I said I was about to say the round start 5P, but that was just a nice check. Sorry, nice button. So here we are, got the button check all set up. So now we're gonna go right back to character select, choose this exact same characters, and we're gonna. Oh, hey, hold on, we're getting a little bit of an OST pick. Oh, Testament theme, I like it.
I was about to say I didn't see what song you picked. I respect. That's a good choice. That's a good choice.
What do you think is your favorite stage? Just real quick on the
My favorite stage in Strive?
Yeah.
It's hard to say. I only see like 3 of them ever. I'd probably go. I like the Jellyfish Pirate stage.
I think this is my number 2. I think my number 1 is just Lars Canyon. It's just cool.
Lars Canyon? It's so basic though. There's like
it's
nothing
basic,
there. It's
but
like
there's
dirt and sand.
Dirt and sand and fucking giant get a stab in the chest, you know. That's pretty cool, but this stage seems to be a popular pick, especially for these two, in which we're going to see them duke it out once the rounds start, being a little bit patient, LeMayo.
Yes, sir. Beefy going right into his tried and true method, right? I'm going to hold forward, and you got to deal with it, right? And, you know, to give him credit, he does mix, you know, the ways that he approaches quite a bit, right? A lot of times you go with jump dust. Sometimes you just run all the way up till you get that close slash. Sometimes you get the air dash Behemoth Typhoon.
Sometimes you get a Thunderbird.
Yeah, exactly, right? So,
Oh,
you know.
will it kill it?
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, nice jump back, jump up. So that's the thing, right? You know the approach is going to happen. It's just a matter of how is it going to happen, and you have the tools to deal with it, right? Especially when it comes to that button right there. Gold Lewis jump deep. So many characters have difficulty anti-airing it just because of how deep it goes and just the size of the hitbox, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And now, LeMayo trying to find his way back, trying to find their way to getting all this more momentum. But right now, Manatee is just shutting all that down, especially with all this chip damage, and that's death.
Yeah, that's tough, man. If I was LeMayo, I'd definitely be looking to see how I can create more space, maybe try and squeeze in a Ko here and there, right? If I'm seeing him take the skies, right? Ko, by the way, ignorant move. Let me just put that out there. For all the Anji mains, right, talking about how their character sucks, sure, maybe he might be on the lower half of the tier list, but let's not act like you don't have one of the dumbest moves in the game. That's a little PSA. Oh my god, his spleen exploded on that counter hit.
Oh my god, keeping him locked down with that with those jump hits too. Chasing down Anji under the Thunderbird, making sure he's nice and well protected. All this damage, my god.
Oh, Anji, again, by the way, Anji, a high guts character.
Oh, also, I just want to mention all the blue beats that we've seen today. Because, like, Manatee's gotten 3 or 4 consecutive blue beats in this set alone.
Hey, man, blue beats are real.
They seem to be real right here.
If the health bar goes down, then it's a combo. Oh, there it is. Getting the answer on the jump dust. Oh,
Oh,
no.
backdash.
Yeah, gambled big on the backdash, paying out for Beefy Manatee here. And again, just running the game plan, man. He's just holding forward, putting you in the pressure, right?
Putting in the pressure, headbutting you down into the little military drone, blowing your insides up, and you're just gonna hold that out. Oh, and all this pressure, all this. Okay, I agree with the burst. You can't let any more of that happen.
Wait, Thunderbird just eats Shitsu like that?
Yeah.
Like you don't even get the Hawk after?
No, I think
that's.
Uh-oh.
I think he needs to hit up. Dead. Wait, he took all that damage. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong health bar. Still. I need to talk to Mr. Works. First name Arc6,
I mean,
right? And figure out how we can get that Shitsu situated against that move.
Thunderbird's multi-hit, so, you know.
I mean, it's multi-hit, but it doesn't even bounce.
I mean, it's too quick, maybe. Oh, but my god. Using Thunderbird to get through spin and Carnage is so
Okay, wait.
nuts.
This might be fine. He has Beefy Manatee in the corner for the first time in the set. Let's see what he can do with it.
He can't do much, especially if Beefy Manatee has a meter and all this risk gauge cranked up, but he gets a counter hit, but the burst.
And it's interesting because we're not really seeing any FDs from LeMayo, right?
Oh, the OTG.
And I feel like it's a huge thing that's missing in his defense, right? Number one, he's not going to get chipped by Beefy Manatee, right? But it also pushes him out and makes, it forces Beefy Manatee to kind of change up how he goes for, his pressure, right? Maybe introduce some dash cancels, right? Run up in between the Behemoth Typhoons, and that's going to introduce the gaps that LeMayo needs to mash in between.
And now LeMayo opting for the mix-up. I absolutely agree. I was thinking if he wall breaks here, he might be making a mistake. So I'm glad that LeMayo was thinking the same thing.
They might be forced to wall break here.
Yeah, this actually.
Yeah, the wall didn't really have a whole lot of health, but it's okay. He put Beefy Manatee at barely any life.
Oh, and crouched under the 5P, taking advantage of the fact that Gold Lewis is a very tall boy with small normals at the top. Very, very nice.
Yeah, good stuff, LeMayo. Keeping his composure, still showing signs of life, but he has to be careful because he is still on, Beefy Manatee is still on set point.
And
nice, the anti-airs. Yeah, we're seeing these small little adjustments here and there, but they're really adding up.
Absolutely.
Okay,
nice mix, just keeping it patient.
Nice, yeah, waiting at the 2P, getting the counter hit there. Yeah, forcing the burst off of Beefy Manatee. That's huge. Next hit's going to do a lot here.
Oh, and Manatee with a classic check, his special, but it's not going to lead to much. What is going to lead to much is all of this conversion, even getting the dash cancel.
Yeah, he squeezed as much damage as he can. Great stuff.
Oh,
no, the burst doesn't work out for him, and Beefy Manatee is going to take it 3-0. Good stuff. Joining the club with Marvello, currently undefeated in their pool.
3-0. My goodness. And what a train wreck from Manatee. Like, just absolutely running over LeMayo any chance he could. And LeMayo started to adapt, but he started to adapt, it looks like a little bit too late in order to be able to take that match.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but, at the end of the day, it's, If it's too much, it's too much, right? That's a
too
hard
much,
game plan
yeah.
for really anybody to deal with, right? That's why it shows, like, you know, when a Gold Lewis is like super good like that, it really looks like the other guy just doesn't get to play the game.
Especially, I think, when it looks like Gold Lewis was able to take advantage of Thunderbird, not only, of course, to create space control, but to also be able to.
Oh, okay, cool. It's V-Guy. Sorry, Z-Guy?
Z-Guy, you got it.
Versus Ultima Wielder.
Okay,
He was able to use Thunderbird to create screen control and to also bait the first hit of spin in order to punish it.
All right, so going into this match right now, Z-Guy versus Ultimate Wielder. Okay, here's the thing. So
Faust versus Kai.
Z-Guy winning this would technically be an upset, right? But this guy, there's like a deep, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like violence or like,
what'd you say, like
I don't know.
this guy?
Whenever he sees Kai, he like, I don't know, something awakens within him. It's like the primal beast. You know what I mean? So he just starts going ham on Kai specifically. And you know, Ultimate Wielder is in fact a Kai player. Right?
He is indeed a Kai enjoyer.
Yeah, exactly. So we're not gonna be seeing any switches from this. Let's see if the bloodlust that awakens within Z-Guy is gonna be enough to propel him.
Maybe they share a love for Kingdom Hearts and it'll be quelled a little bit, but if that ain't there, might be a little bit of a problem.
All right, another thing to note as well. So Ultimate Wielder currently undefeated in his sets. Right, so is Creator, but Creator's played 3. This is the third one that Ultimate Wielder is about to play right now. So if he does win this, he's going to be keeping pace with Creator. If not, it's going to be a scramble to see who gets that other spot.
Okay. How is your boy Z-Guy right now? 0-2?
Z-Guy, yeah, it's currently 0-2. Lost a really close set to Chip, or excuse me, to Water.
Yep.
I'm still thinking of the Chip set. But yeah, lost a really close one to Water. Has to win this actually to keep pace with 4-face buttons, it looks like.
Yeah. All right, well.
Or I'm sorry.
Yeah, with 4-face, no?
Yeah, with 4-face, because they would both be 1 and 2.
Yeah. So, okay, going rock, paper, scissors.
Wait, for what? What are you rock, paper, scissors
For what?
For what is it exactly that you're doing it for? You're not changing the stage.
No.
You're not changing the song. There's no way.
Oh my god.
Okay, all right, pause. What is it? The song?
The song?
For Sin's Theme? You RPS for Sin's Theme? You're weird, bro. You're weird. What's wrong with you?
I actually haven't heard it, so, you know, this is nice for me. I haven't kept up with Sin in general. So.
Okay, here's the thing. The theme is not bad. It's not worth RPSing for it. Let me put it like that. You know what I mean?
Z-Guy, watch this back and see how they're calling you out, bro.
I don't care what he has to think about what I have to say, right? I'm just saying I have an opinion. I'm gonna let it be known.
Let's see how it goes, though.
Alrighty, man. My man has the Kai Bloodlust. He has the OST buff. I'm just saying things are looking in his favor.
The blue man versus the orange king.
Oh, word? These guys are spitting. Hold up. I can think
he must live in America. So let's get in here.
Oh, we definitely need insurance if we're in America. All right, going into
3, 2, 1. What's the round start? Oh, that 2P.
Yeah, very defensive from both players, right? I mean, that's the thing about this matchup in general, right? For both of these guys, they're going to be looking not necessarily play a lane, but to kind of just throw things out from like a distance that's safe for either one of them, right? We're going to be seeing a lot of projectiles from Kai. We're going to see a lot of mostly ducking and like, you know, the occasional item toss from Faust.
And I like Z-Guy's awareness to be able to duck under those grounded stun edges because that's just going to be such a nice tool to have in this matchup. But of course, Ultimate can just face them out, wait for you to be launching an unsafe move and use them.
No.
Here comes Switch Chat.
Okay, yeah, he's smart. He's smart. The Void's getting canceled for today. Who knows? Maybe next time chat's mad at him, he may not experience the same fate.
Man, I was really scared that Thunderbird was about to have a back hitbox with the sword and he was going to get hit by that, but...
I would love to see, and I don't know if he knows this, but I would love to see Ultimate Wielder. Scalpel gets whipped in his face again. I would love to see him 6P it.
Yeah.
That would give him a counter hit, and then he's able to link Stun Dipper afterwards.
But oh my god, okay.
Yeah. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh!
Yo, Ultimate Wielder looking like the Netherlands right now.
Unblockable? Oh my
Beating
god.
these non-insurance savers. Let's go, taking that first round.
Nice dodge again under the stun edge. I just love watching Faust onto the floor under stun edge. It's so funny. Oh, but he can switch that. trying to keep him down, but there's no dice.
Right, Ultimate
Although he
Wielder.
did put him into the corner, so now he could get some stuff going just like this, getting that conversion. No wall splat though. Trying to keep the corner. Sending him into the wall. Oh,
yeah,
actually,
I think he was looking for the wall break there, but unfortunately didn't get it. A little too far.
Oh, but the DP.
Oh, bro, you cannot be back. You thought you were safe, backdashing full screen. You forgot what character I'm playing. Oh, lordy. Okay, doesn't get the jump cancel, so no burst bait.
Oh, the banana peel came right back down and made Ulto slip.
Yeah, and I think Ultimate Wielder's starting to catch on to a weakness there. He's seeing a lot of full screen backdashes, yeah, from Faust. There's a lot of general movement when, at those ranges, maybe you just want to be blocking low instead.
All these stun dippers are just coming in clutch with charge dust into
He's like
kill.
3 for 3 or like 4 for 4. And like he's only done like 2 of them with meter too. He's just that confident that they're gonna work.
Jesus. Here we go. Game 2, I think. Ultimately, where they're now up, getting the stun dipper right after that far slash counter hit. The 2H conversion. Trying to get out the
looking
burst.
for the burst bait. Yeah, again, still looking for it. I mean, he's getting a lot of damage while he's going for it. Yeah, Z-Guy finding a safe opportunity to go for it in the Sacred Edge. Okay, here's the thing, right? In some matchups, including Faust, Sacred Edge is actually so godlike, especially when they're back into the corner, because if you see them throw anything, you can just put a big projectile on their face, and just like that, the wall gets broken, hard knockdown, and it's still your turn to keep swinging.
Oh yeah, Ultimate notice, hey, I'm about to be full screen. Faust players will have a tendency to try to set up an item here because it's usually safe. But you have a super like Secret Edge, travels the screen really fast, gets the wall break, all of a sudden I'm super plus.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of the story of the set so far, right? Z-Guy getting punished for things that normally aren't safe against most characters.
Oh, but that's what Kai has. He has that range with the sword.
And I like
he
it.
has that range
Ultimate
with the
Wielder
step.
not going for the charge stun at Joki because he knows that Faust is going to be able to duck right underneath the projectile. So instead, changing things up so that way he's still able to get a meaty.
Okay. Uh-oh. Z-Guy able to use these jump 2Ks. Is that jump 2K or just jump K?
The spiral?
Yeah.
Yeah, jump 2K.
Okay. Able to use those jump 2Ks
Nice
very
whiff
effectively.
punish, using Stun Dipper effectively there. Yeah, that normal is also a normal that a lot of characters normally have difficulty punishing.
Uh-oh. Oh, not dead. Especially since he didn't have meter for the super, but that's still going to be really nice for him, getting that positive bonus.
Yeah, gonna put him in shock state as well.
Oh, and the stun dipper.
Tried to stun Dipper to get the Twitch chat, but no, they're angry, man. They lost their channel points on Will It Kill. They're gonna take it out on Kai instead.
Take it out. Jesus.
But it doesn't matter. Able to weather the storm and Ultimate Will. They're gonna go up 2-0.
One step closer to matching up with
Creator.
Creator, yeah, there you go. Just keep getting my my names forgotten.
No, you're good, man. You're good. So let's see.
I'll start again, 2P. Yeah, there it is. And Ultimate going a little bit slow with the 2S. Trying to see if he can catch something, but Z-Guys 2P just recover really too fast. Mini Faust, the one sub, just trying to get in there and just really make Kai's life hell. Oh, and playing volleyball.
Oh, no. Wasn't
got
quite
spiked.
ready for the soccer there. Nice block on the tap dust.
And nice punish on it, too. Oh, expecting something there. But
Yeah, try to go for the. He tried to go for the classic, right? The jump slash and the jump dust, but Faust just so low to the ground when he gets to the ground. Or I'm sorry, when he goes for his crouch, that he was able to actually low profile the jump in and anti-air him as a result.
And I like Z-Guy's option to go for the tornado there. It looks like he caught Ultimate instinctively going for the stun dipper. But now that
Nice
PRC,
whip punish, taking advantage of the slowdown to be able to confirm that.
Oh, and of course, implementing 6K into the combo, you gotta love to see it. And now this is a very even match, but Z-Guy does have shock state applied on him, although it just left, so it's not much of a fact anymore. PRC right under him, the jump D. Oh, the trade. Who won? It's Kai.
All right, man, good stuff. Ultimate Wielder on set point, looking to secure his spot here in top 4 potentially.
Oh, Twitch chat is mad. Oh,
not quite able to. Oh, that's okay. Give him the meaty. Give him the meaty.
Okay, thank God you can't come off burst. The 2H, though, auto-correcting itself to the side.
Oh,
that
no.
was on.
Z-Guy actually standing up into the charge stunnage. If he kept crouching, it would have went straight over him.
Oh, he's got to be careful.
Yeah,
especially with
super
his
big
meter on
plus
board.
frames.
Yeah, there it
PRC
is.
to punish.
Yo,
why did they buff that? Yo, why does this character have sauce? No
I mean,
way. Good stuff. Ultimate Wielder.
There we go. 3-0, making it clean, making it easy for himself.
Yeah, and Ultimate Wielder is super good at the routing, too. Just always making the combos just,
You
hard
can
as
see,
they can. Yeah.
You can see Z-Guy looking with disdain at the fact that he lost another Kai player.
I'm telling you, man, look at him. He looks a little extra upset, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's what just happens when you fight someone like Ultimate Wielder. You're going to get schmixed, you're going to get opened up, and you're going to face some really crazy neutral.
Okay, so here is the thing. Okay, so technically, this is not confirmed yet. Water still has 2 sets to play. He's up 2. He could just win both of them and like secure a spot in top 4, right? Or he could drop the sets that he has against Ultimate Wielder and Face, and that would, you know, jeopardize his position. Same thing can really happen to Creator, right? And, you know, he might be able to drop some sets. Water can still pick some up. So things are not confirmed yet for this pool. So guys, please do stick around.
Yeah,
we're definitely in it for a while.
It's gonna be a I think it's gonna be a very tight race against the top cut. It's gonna be very interesting.
Hello, guys. So we have Marvelo and Turb.
Alrighty,
Marvelo versus Turb up now. Of course, you can see all the players upstream. Turb on the left, Marvelo on the right. At least my left and my right.
Okay, this is gonna be big because if Marvelo can take this round, I would say. If Marvelo can take this round, I think this secures his spot on top 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. All right. I mean, actually, yeah, Marvelo has been. He's feeling for that position, especially with how crazy he's been going tonight.
Absolutely. I'm gonna take a sippy real quick.
So, let's see if he can keep it up against this, of course, very strong Potemkin. Because Turb, of course, I think he found the way to navigate this.
Yeah, and here's the thing about this. And here's the thing about this matchup, right? In theory, Chip beats Spot pretty hard, right? Yeah. But you kind of have to play perfectly, right? Because if you don't play perfectly, you get hit by that one random hit from Pot. Oops, I die.
Lowest health, be like.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough game to play, right? I mean, Marvelo, he's been around the block, right? Very experienced fighting game player, both before, you know, Strive and also during Strive as well. He's put a lot of hours into this game.
Marvelo coming from MVC3, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Was that his first game, or was it just like
his first game was Street Fighter 4, but
yeah.
MVC3.
He's an 09er?
Yeah, he's an 09er.
Damn,
for
I'm
real,
a
for real.
zoomer. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's an 09er. But Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was the first game that he like grinded to get like really, really good at, right?
No, and of course he showed his stuff, and he was one of the best in the world, wasn't he?
For Marvel 3,
at least US.
Yeah, for Marvel 3, he was a really strong competitor. One of the best striders in the business.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Second best, probably the Clockwork, I think most people would say, right? But, you know, pretty good, right? That's the point. That's the point.
It's pretty
right?
good.
But we also kind of have a little bit of a student versus master dynamic, right? Turb, right, has been picking up a lot from Marvelo over the course of the year. And, you know, he's leveled up quite a bit as a result, right? So let's see if he can take some of the things he's learned or if it can be used against him.
Let's see if the Padawan will finally beat out the master.
Already going into All right, so this is kind of the story of the matchup, right? We're going to be seeing Chip swinging a lot, Potemkin playing really patient, and then hoping to get that one big hit that'll pretty much secure him the round.
For a more methodical player like Turb, I think he does not mind this too much. But of course, not only is he facing Chip, he's facing Marvelo's Chip. So there's going to be some added pressure there.
Yes, I think Turb's definitely got the defense, right? Which it's kind of a necessity if you play this character, right? But at the end of the day, right, sometimes the opposition is too oppressive. There's too much happening all at once.
High guts be like,
yeah, for real, that did almost nothing. That's the thing, this dude's made out of paper and he hits like it too.
I mean, yeah, actually, he needs a really, really good start to hit strong. So, let's see it. 2P on the round start. I agree. Playing really patient.
Yeah, I like it. Marvelo, super patient as well in his neutral, right? Waiting to serve with anything, even if it's a 2P, waiting for just some swing to come out so he can go in and then really start his, you know, get his offensive pressure going.
Yeah, but now Marvelo is just running a train, but Turb didn't give a defensive throw. This might be all he needs to turn this around.
Oh,
and
it's
the
here.
knuckle. Oh, but there's a burst.
Tough. Yeah, try to condition it to eat the grab. There's the grab we were looking for. Not quite. Doesn't have the meter to Roman cancel that, but
he's gone.
Someone counting? How many is that right now? It's like what, 3?
3, yeah.
I think that's 3.
2 against 1 person. I think that might be 4.
It might be 4. I don't remember.
3 or 4.
Someone's keeping track.
Chat, please keep count and let Ale know so that we can relay it back to the rest of the chat.
Yeah, dude, where's One Frame Link when I need them, man? They used to have all these statistics back in the day. They used to tell you like how many farts per day Daigo was sniffing and stuff like that. They had all the percentages on deck, man.
All right.
But you don't know what you have until it's gone.
That's true. That's very, very true.
All right, Gamma Blade pressure. Yep, just trying to keep things, you know, safe, spaced out. Make it really risky for Turb to try and counter.
Keep the combo safe with that Marvelo special, getting the super right in, getting all that nice meter, all that nice. Oh, PRC blocking it. I think I agree, even though you could have gone for
you know what's tough? Having a +2 move, but Chip is a 3-frame character, so you get counter hit anyways. It's tough, man. It's only 5 framers, 5P, and the hitbox on that move stinks.
My
stinks real bad.
Oh, wow. Throwing out, was that 6H?
Looks like it. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
A burst takes the corner.
Oh,
That's
it punished Garuda. That's big.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
I don't know if he tried to Kyra cancel that or what, but unfortunately a little bit too far out of range. Marvelo's going to be taking that first game.
I think that he was indeed trying to Kara because, like, Marvelo did not react fast enough for that to be punished if it wasn't a Kara. So, or sorry, if it was a Kara.
Yeah, I think the
So-
idea is that he would have carried in, right? Maybe since Marvelo's reaction.
Absolutely. But now Marvelo is doing the one testing his defense because he's getting right in there and he's not trying to let off.
I like the course correction too. He finds himself fighting himself accidentally in the corner, right? Realizes immediately, no, wait, this is the position that I wanted to have him in, right? Back touches that immediately. Nice punch in the pop buster as well. Gonna
Oh, the
optimize
burst.
that damage.
Bursting a little, not too early actually. Probably just the right time if he wants to try to make this back with that burst. But now Marvelo has him right back in the corner where he wants him. Gets the red RC6K, and right now we're in
Yeah,
a
he
wall
gets the
break
quick
situation.
one too to try and maintain that meter as well. Has over half, and he's working on more with that positive bonus as well.
Oh, you gotta be careful. Oh, using those triple jumps just to make sure he's navigating right outside of Turb's aerial range.
PRC.
Oh, the 6K, nice
Slide
block.
right into the DMs of that 5P. He's making his pressure work now. Oh my goodness. Catches the backdash.
Marvelo knows he doesn't have to use burst, and he knows he's chilling. Oh, but he wants this round. Turb has so much burst, though. I think I definitely agree, because of course it made him take the round. He has another, he has 2 chances at life, or 1 more chance at life if he beat. But Turb is about to get his burst back, so he's technically coming back in with a resource advantage. Oh, but the 2D. Punishing the slide head. Oh, what a Fusies! Thanks,
Sure.
Cujo, the Fusies.
Yeah, sure. That's Fusies. I agree.
Oh,
Maybe.
the blocks. I like the dash blocks. Marvelo really aware of those slide heads. Really nice, nice reaction to them.
I think it's crazy too the way he maintains his corner positioning, right? He gives you just enough space to make you feel like you can press buttons, but every time you do, he reminds you why it's a bad idea, right? Every time Turb does go for a big swing like a mega fish, right, or even a normal, right? Marvelo's just in there immediately.
God,
Oh,
and
the infinite pressure, yeah. That
My
positive
God.
bonus is gonna let him crank up that wrist.
Oh,
No!
but the pop buster to punish. That might have been infinite pressure, but now you are going to die if you make one mistake.
Yeah, he
Woo!
went.
Speaking of, he made a mistake, but didn't capitalize on it. Turb about to possibly lose this game because of that. Oh my God! Oh, the cross up. Is that enough? Yes, it is.
You know what the worst part about this whole thing is?
What?
There's someone in chat someone in chat right now, which is saying if Pod 5P was better, that wouldn't have happened.
Oh my God! It's a really good button, isn't it? Like
It's not. They probably shouldn't have. I mean, Pod 5P. He's
It's a good anti-air.
a tiny. Yeah, it's a good anti-air. Right? I'll give it that.
But
Having
right
to
now-
rely on it for a bar is kind of creepy.
Yeah.
There it is. Armor through.
Uh-oh.
Gets the knockdown. Yeah, there you go. Rank up the chip.
Oh, back Mega Fist. He's trying to go for a more defensive option, fearing Marvelo might do something, but oh, Mega Fisting out.
Yeah, just the
Going for
range
burst.
that when you space out the rush shot like that, just the range that it leaves you at is so hard for most characters to challenge.
Oh, and sliding right through that hit. Gotta be really careful though. Very, very low. Uh-oh, 2D, one more mix-up. Nice blocks. Guessing correctly, but oh, he didn't get stressy that time.
Yeah, I think he tried to go maybe for burst, but I feel like he could have maybe killed him the first RC, but it's okay. Manages to clutch it up anyways, and Marvelo currently working on not losing a single game so far in this bracket. Let's see if he can keep that going with a 5K catch in the hurt box.
Uh-oh, and of course he has these godlike conversions. Marvelo very studied in just converting off any good counter he gets. And now getting a 2K2D, keeping his offense running. He does not want to let Turb breathe. He is grabbing him by the neck and choking him, man.
Yeah, for sure. The backdash not panning out for him as well. You know, I haven't seen too many pop busters on his wake up. Maybe because he keeps on scatting out those backdashes from Marvelo when he goes to wake up. That's something I'd like to see him incorporate maybe a little bit more into, you know, into his wake up game.
That is true. Oh, Marvelo just keeping such a nice defense on Turb's wake up, knowing that he can possibly do something, especially when it's something like a grab.
Are we going to see the burst? Yeah, he's waiting for it.
Oh, he's waiting
nice
for it so
patience
much.
there. Yeah,
we
there we go.
Good burst from Turb. One more chance at life. Getting the... Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, he keeps trying to escape. Oh, there it is!
There it is.
I was looking for it the whole time, but Marvelo just constantly just trying to get out of the way of it, backdashing, jumping, just whatever. And I think they were smart on Turb to hold onto the pop buster until that moment when he knew it would work out for him, knew he'd have to do some crazy stuff. And just like that, you know, he's maintaining his presence here. He's still showing he's alive in the set, but he's up against a fierce opponent. Let's see if he's got what it takes to, you know, Take it home.
Oh. Playing patiently, but nice whip punish from Marvelo. The special into the second Marvelo special with the super, breaking the wall with the Uzumaki Barrage. And now we're right back into the mix-up station with the FDs. You're going to allow Turb a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, but he can't FD forever, especially now when Chip has the quote-unquote infinite pressure going on, right?
Oh, the cross-up.
Pause. Hold up. Oh, who hit it? Who hit it? Wait, they're just going back into it?
Yeah, they're just going into it? Okay.
Word?
Interesting. Uh-oh.
Word? They're just going
Word?
Huh? You can't just go back into it.
Oh,
That's
no,
it?
it's jumped. YRC? He might be dead.
I'm a little flabby. I'm a little bamboozled.
Commentary booth is kind of a little bit.
Oh, he pressed it? Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there you go.
So he would have had to give it up regardless. It's an unfortunate way to go out, but it is what it is.
No, yeah. Of course, like
Okay, whatever you say. They're cool with it, I guess. So they're just gonna run it.
It happens. Marvelo, of course, had the option to pause or whatever, but I'm pretty sure he just likes running it, especially with such a high advantage that he had. He didn't need to worry about too much, and of course, he took it in the end. So, like Cujo said, no harm, no foul.
Alrighty,
Sorry if you guys keep seeing me readjusting. This is very weird because I still have the hat on. Towards the end of the stream, you might see me take this off, but we'll see.
All right, so going into it, so that's going to be it for that match.
And next,
we're going to have Creator versus A-Boy.
Alrighty, so Creator versus a boy. You're going to see another Potemkin.
Another pop, but this time it's going to be Giovanna. Not as fast as Chip, and I think not as impressive in terms of how fast
So
he can swing.
if I'm not mistaken, yeah. So I think that actually confirms Marvelo's spot.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, in top 4, right? Beefy Manatee still technically has to fight for it, right? There are ways that he could lose that spot. But Marvelo is pretty much semi-confirmed to be your first entrance into top 4 of Infi Hell. So he's going to be the first guy fighting for that $1,000 pot, by the way. Was $750. We received the generous $250 out of the sky, right? And that managed to buff it up about a little bit.
And now
pictured here is the sky. Anyways, going back into it is Creator versus I already forgot, a boy. So Creator, if he wins this, he's going to be looking in a similar situation to Marvelo, where he can actually confirm his spot into top 4. But it's going to be he's still got some work to do, right? He's got a boy to deal with, and afterwards he's got Ultimate Wielder chilling on the back, waiting to plotting and scheming. You know what I mean?
By the way, I'd just like to mention before anything else, we ate McDonald's, and you should look at the blanket you're standing on right now.
The blanket I'm standing on right now?
So you're sitting on.
Oh, word! They got they got Chica. That's Bonnie. He did the Bite of A7.
This guy, bro. Making Cujo cough out here, Mike.
Thank you. I'm here all week.
But of course, now we're headed right into it, I think. Either this is a button check or we're just going straight into it. Creator versus a boy. Giovanna versus Pot Mkin. So, let's
how
see
the hell did you pronounce that? What the?
Pot Mkin.
I broke my brain for a little bit, I'm gonna be honest.
Let's see how Creator runs the pressure on Pot.
Okay, let's see, man. So Creator, here's the thing, right? Creator's been really good about forcing people to play his game, like taking to the air, right? His anti-airs have been really good. They're really good at button checking as well. But beyond that, right? He's been really good at forcing people to play his game, get him into the corner so he can run the pressure that he wants to do, right? A boy doesn't really play like the other people we've had to play today, right? So boy is mostly he mostly plays around his normals, right? Mostly tries to also play grounded, right? So it's going to be up to him. He's going to be testing his whip punishing, basically.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But Giovanna's a very hard character to whip punish because, of course, all her buns are both fast
that's the thing. The onus is going to be on Creator to get those whip punishes in for him, It's going to be up to him to try and bait a boy into pressing something and then going afterwards. Because in theory, right? So this matchup is actually it's interesting because I feel like a lot of people trying to categorize like Soul Kai, Mei Geo as like, you know, like the strike throw characters, right? And the thing with Geo compared to the other characters, right? Potemkin usually tends to do not that bad against the other ones, but Geo's a lot different because the reason why Potemkin does so good against the other ones, especially Soul and Kai, is the fact that weirdly enough, despite the fact that he's a grappler, he can kind of out-neutral them. Not so much the case for Geo, right?
Yeah.
Geo can actually like, with her speed, force those buns to come out, make them whiff, and then get the punish afterwards, right?
Absolutely.
And, you know, she doesn't have to worry about projectiles or anything. She is a projectile, right? If you see her go for Travail and you slide head that, you're gonna get hit, not the other way around, right?
Yeah,
so
that
it's a
is
little
true.
tough, right? It's a different flavor of the same, like, you know, it's a different flavor of a similar archetype, right? But just the nature of the character makes it a lot more difficult. Hey, it's us.
Hey. Is the match not going on?
No, the match is going on.
Okay,
We're here,
it's
we're
going
here.
on. And we got the color 12, the PlayStation colors on creator side.
Disgusting.
Hey, come on, that's cool.
I don't like it.
Also, I just realized that the dog is either blue or has a blue tint.
Okay, I like the dog. I like the dog in this costume. I won't cap. The dog being like black with like blue on the snout, and then it gets like completely blue when you do the super. That's hype. Yeah, look at it. It's like it's got like a gradient. Yeah, that's pretty sick actually.
All
I
right,
like
but
this
now
color. Never
Aboy
mind. I'm not a hater anymore.
Oh my god. So Aboy just used the BRC to have more invul frames on a 6B. That was kind of tight. Of course, I'm pretty sure that was just an unintended effect of using 6B during that situation, but it still was very nice. And I wouldn't be surprised
Pretty
if it
hesitant to take it. I mean, he gets it there, but there was a couple of times where he was plus and just decided not to press the button. Like here, right? He's choosing not to do. Well, he did 2B there, but it was a little delayed. A little interesting. I wonder what he's looking out for.
Maybe he does have maybe some small buttons that could be out of it or sensei, but there's, yeah, like you said, there's not. It's weird what he's trying to look for. Well, right now, Creator is running the train, but that Aboy burst is able to put Nishihira into the corner, but there's Nishente, it doesn't matter. Right back into neutral, and Creator prefers to be in neutral, prefers to be in the corner. He likes wherever he is, and he's going to make use of it.
Yeah, good stuff. Getting the anti-air. You know, as soon as I was saying Aboy now wants to take to the air normally, he makes me eat my words and gives Creator exactly what he's looking for.
Ooh, no Kara Mega Fist. Knowing
That still gives you a hard knockdown. That's crazy. No! Well, actually, I don't know if he could have got more. Let me
Oh, the 5P anti-air. Nah, yeah, bursting. Creator not wanting to take a lot of this, but here comes the Garuda. Oh, YRC gets blocked, but
doesn't
no
get the Kara cancel on the
Buster.
pot. That's tough. That's okay. He's still in this.
Oh, 6H. Yeah, there's a trade.
Word.
For a second,
6H anti-air?
I was waiting for the song to end for a second, but I
Yeah.
was very scared. But nah, okay, you got it. Travail.
Yo,
here comes the
these
pressure.
people in this bracket are ass at reacting to Travail. I swear to God, it's easy.
Yeah, I don't
Bro,
know
I said
why.
we busted out the PS4 Pro for you and everything, and you still can't react to Travail? I'm a little upset.
I will say 60 is a very, 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 very good button at countering Travail, and we have not seen that, I think, once a set.
That's what I'm saying, man.
tournament.
Where are the reactions on these kids, bro? They're Zoomers. I know they got it. Yo, this dude is taking a lot of shit, by
Oh,
the way.
but and there's a tap dust.
Yeah,
No.
tap dust, when you run out of resources on Potemkin, it's a great way to just reset the pressure, right? Just steal back the turn advantage after you're done with it.
Oh, and there's a
Yeah,
PRC.
that time has to wait, right? Because the rum cancel coming afterwards. Okay, there it is. Taking his turn this time.
Oh,
nice
nice
whiff
punish.
punish. Okay, creators. That's what I was talking about earlier, right? Going to be a hard, character to whiff against because you are definitely going to be feeling it,
And
if
I
they're
s-
cognizant enough for the whiff punish. There it is again.
And I see Creator liking that dash forward K a lot as a whiff punish option because it covers so much distance, which is a fast button. You're just, yeah, look at that.
There
You're
it
just
is.
guaranteed to
Oh,
hit most, if not
that
anything.
is going to be not quite it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Potemkin's
Ladies and
wow.
gentlemen, will it kill?
Wow, Potemkin's a big boy. He eats his veggies.
We have 3 will it kill clips in one tournament. Oh, my
Okay.
God.
Oh, I have a lot of emotions. a lot of whiffs are happening. That was crazy, right? So, I mean, that was Creator's game to win, and then the round got robbed, and then he ended up robbing a round back. So good stuff to him. The mental composure on both of these guys is kind of crazy. The fact that they're, keeping it in and making it this competitive for so long.
Oh, but we got the pop buster.
Yeah, maybe that's what he was hoping to turn for so long, so he can answer back to Far Slash or something like that, right?
Gotta be careful. Uh-oh. BRC. Oh,
Nice.
there it is.
Good stuff. We've been seeing that quite a bit. The jump cancel BRC forward. So scary just because there's so many things they could go for afterwards. The jump H and then jail you afterwards. Empty jump low, empty jump pop buster.
That's like a 3-way mix-up. High-low. Sorry, I don't think it's high-low, but it's like at least high cross-up and then the throw. It's so nuts, and I saw a boy practicing it. It's Jesus Christ. Not to mention that we've seen them convert off of it before in a review of a boys burst. Actually, I'm not sure if now I agree. Into a good situation, of course, is very good, but that was a very risky burst.
It's
and it
always
paid off.
It's always worth if you win. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wait, it might not be.
But, oh no, the Puente might just make this burst not good. But our boy is still holding on to 2S. Wow, what? That was really, really long trade hits, though, by the way. Jesus.
Yeah, I like the usage of the far slash to eat up all the armor hits of Slidehead, try and secure that round. Really, really aware, for lack of a better word, choice from creator, right? Knowing that the armor could be on deck, so instead goes for something that, could possibly kill the armor. Empty jump into grab there. Doesn't get the OTG, but it's okay, because he's still rocking, he's still cooking.
Oh.
DRC, yeah, you can't be, not when you have meter.
Oh, nice block on
Because the creator's pretty much going to be going for the late tier pretty much every time. Almost no reason for him not to.
Steph. Oh, going for the
Roman cancers to make it easy, yep.
I mean, wouldn't Super have made it easier?
I mean, 3 buttons compared to a whole, motion.
Yeah, whole input, yeah. That's fair. I was thinking of it, but then I thought, yeah, no, that's just 3 buttons. So.
Wow, straight over the Garuda. Yeah, try to beat the burst, but a boy not bite. I mean, he's got a lot of life, so he doesn't have to be hasty with his burst. He can choose when he wants to go for it.
Absolutely. And he also doesn't have to use another one round. He can save it for the next round. But of course, it does get very scary when you go into long games.
All right, so a little sketch throws him out of the corner. Yeah, that's why it's sketch, right? Because he might get bursted back into it, but that's okay. He's still cooking.
Uh-oh. The back throw. Oh, there's a counter Garuda.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Do not blame me for bursting on that one. That would have been a huge grip of damage.
Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, ends in flick to try and maintain safe spacing. The problem is, if you're going to bring it back there, you can't be whiffing afterwards. Yo, she looks evil as hell.
Oh, my God, right?
Dark Giovanna.
Oh, my God. Dark Giovanna getting you with the mix, and now putting you in the corner for death.
Alrighty, man. Set point for Creator. Like I said, currently undefeated. Only dropping 1 game so far in his path here.
He's trying to make this look like a Flint's tournament. Creator versus Marvelo. He's trying to meet him there.
Yeah, for real. Let's see if we can get a Classico in the Grand Finals.
Oh, the nice break defense from my boy. They're trying to poke wherever you can. Trying to see if he can stay on a normal that'll land.
There it is. Nice confirm into the super that time. Positive bonus. Positive bonus is so huge on Geo, too. Is it going to bring her right back up to her buff state?
Uh-oh. Not to mention the fact that when she launches the super,
Roman cancel. That should be enough.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh, and the wall spot, too.
Damn, you broke it with jump with 5P?
No, that was close slash.
That was close slash?
Yeah, that was close slash. Definitely felt like 5P because of how fast the move was, but that was definitely not a close slash. Man, look at the blue snow. Almost looks like a boy, but a boy has some price.
Yeah. They should make this Geo's dog. Honestly, I enjoy the game more. I don't know. This one's cuter than I don't even remember Ray. That's the dog's name.
Thank you. I was about to say like, what's the dog's name?
This guy's cuter than Ray, in my opinion. I'm a big fan of him.
I think I agree. He's got the little sideburns. He's cute.
He does have the sideburns. That's funny.
I only just noticed that. I was looking for stuff. He also he has. Look at these.
I don't know what these are. He's got a lot going for him. I'm a big fan of him. He's like the star of the show here.
He's cool. I love him. Also, shout outs to the rocket launcher too.
The rocket launcher.
I'm not holding it by the little things as I heard they snap, but this is from Resident Evil, right?
Yeah, that's RE3. That's the.
Also, not to mention the Umbrella Corp.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, my man's decked out, bro. He's got a lot of gamer stuff.
It's awesome. But you know what's also awesome? Yeah. Up in Orlando, the CFL boys got our Juicy Game Night monthly. So these guys, they run a monthly for all kinds of games: Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guilty Gear. What are the games?
Street Fighter 5, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Xrd, KOF.
All those kinds of games. And
something else I'm probably forgetting. Point is, these guys run just about everything, right?
Absolutely. And thank to them for helping us out here, helping us set up Invite Hell. And of course, unfortunately, we didn't get many CFL boys down here. But of course, that just means that the SFL scene was strong enough to fully qualify here. Although technically, a boy, he moved down from CFL, right? Or North.
He's SFL.
Yeah.
What he's saying, by the way, is CFL is free. And and if you're in South Florida and you want to back up my claims, right, be sure to hit up Juicy's one of these days. Right? I think the next one is next week.
I have to get a little bit away from him for that. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but no, yeah.
So yeah, guys, hit him up. We're a big fan. Right?
Hit up Juicy Game Night monthly. I've been meaning to go myself, man. I really want to go. But going up to Orlando and then back down in a whole day is like, or like in 2 days is kind of crazy.
It's easier when you know someone up there. But
I actually
mean,
do.
Oh,
So I
you
can
could,
make
yeah.
that
Just crash for the night and then leave the next morning.
Yeah, especially since I leave work so early. So
I bet there you go. It's a fun time. It's a fun
Yeah.
time. I recommend.
well, someday you'll see me up there and you'll probably see me in the booth. So that is, of course, if they help me out, I'm there. Like Juicy, hi.
Alrighty, man.
But-
By the way, we didn't even get to mention here. We got Gil
Beefy
and
Manatee.
Beefy Manatee. So this is going to be a big one for. Oh, controller disconnected.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank God it happened now.
Well, I think they're button checking anyways. I remember Beefy
Yeah.
was having some issues with the stick earlier, or wasn't quite.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, thank
Yeah,
God.
connecting as well earlier.
That's good. Always got to get, like, just like that. If a situation like that happens before round start, thank God it does, because then you can check buttons and you can just reset again. But if it happens even a second after round start, damn, it hurts.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So this is going to be an important one for Beefy, right? Beefy currently looking to secure his spot here out of Pool 1 alongside Marvello.
Now, I think that if he wins this set, there's no one else that makes it out of this pool.
Yeah, looks like it. Beefy has to lose this, and if he loses this, it's a toss-up between Beefy and Gil at that point.
Yeah. Because then Beefy goes 3-1, and then Gil is 2-1. So I think Gil would have to go through 2 more matches, one of them being Beefy, and then they would see who qualifies out of there. I think.
Yeah, looks
Keyword.
like it.
Oh,
No,
man.
No, yeah, that looks to be about the case. All right, so we got a lot riding on this here. We already got one guy that's pretty much confirmed to get out of pools. We're looking to see if we can get our second one here, or if we still got to keep running it.
Let's see if the Joestar Butterfly is gonna carry Manatee past heaven. So what is the round start?
All right, very aggressive round start from Beefy Manatee. Like I was saying, man, the hold forward style, it's tough to deal with. It's effective for a reason.
Especially when it comes to Zato, again, having no invincible reversals and such low health, it's going to be very, very scary for him to navigate if Manatee's always getting his game plan going. Oh, and the burst is going to kill Eddie, so this is going to be really good for him, but yeah, he has to immediately burst.
Trade on the Eddie, but it works out, right? Anything to get Eddie off the screen is going to be huge for Beefy Manatee. Nice jump does to meet him in the air as well as going over the drone.
Oh, and Gil is making all the correct defensive options, already putting Manatee at 6 full health that he could kill. No, he doesn't have the meter.
Yeah, I like it. Spaced Meaty with the invite hell, gonna be what he needs to, you know, avoid the Behemoth Typhoon and keep the offense going. But unfortunately, he's getting pieced up a little bit here post the wall break.
Yeah, Manatee swinging that Behemoth Typhoon, that big old coffin with the alien inside of it, and he's not letting Gil breathe. But right now, Gil is getting all this pressure with the tap dust.
Yeah, I like it. Weathered the storm just long enough that he knew he was far enough to get that punch into the Roman cancel. Managed to take it all the way to the other side of the screen and get that first round here. Gil saying, Beefy, no, you don't got a free way up in the top 4. I'm going to make you work for it.
Now Gil making sure to make Beefy Manatee's life a living hell. I know you're right here, about to make top cut, but what if I just stop that real quick? Oh, there's a 2P. I like 2P, Manatee's 2P. It's a classic with him. He's really, really good with checking, and the moment he gets that 2P off, he's able to convert it to a BT and get a lot of damage, but
Yeah,
right now
for sure.
Gil is not letting anything happen.
Okay, Beefy Manatee trades his burst for getting Eddie off of him. Sometimes that can work out for you, especially we're excited if you get that counter hit close slash on wake up there.
Oh,
no.
Oh, he has meter. Yeah, he's dead. 1, 2, dead.
That's all
Man.
he needs.
Japanese Gold Lewis just going, Tao Da. It's so sick. I love this character.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of his voice actor.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gets the confirm, but a little too far to get that 2D, unfortunately. Oh, Beefy Manatee squirreling his way out of the corner here. UGC has to... Oh, okay.
Opposed, protecting him from the bird. Very nice.
Yeah, interesting trade there. Yeah, so this matchup, we're seeing a lot of like trading of resources, right? So we're seeing Gil more than content to put Zato out there, put his life on the line to stop the Thunderbird, but unfortunately Beefy Manatee, it follows up right afterwards and manages to get the, get the jump on Gil and take that first game.
Oh, yeah. And now we're on to game 2. I want to see what the round started. Oh, it is back dash. Well, playing a little bit more defensively. Gil just trying to send out Eddie to make sure he does the work for him. I got a puppet. I don't need to do nothing. It's my whole archetype. So let's keep it simple, keep it clean. But Opposed does get ripped by Manatee's very nice minigun. And now we got Gil, of course, keeping up that pressure, trying to convince everyone.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is the win condition that you want, right? But unfortunately, it looks like Beefy, he looks like he's saving his burst for when he gets put into this corner positioning, specifically so that he has another chance and, you know, doesn't get stuck in the blender.
Oh, but right now, you got stuck in the blender, but we're back to neutral. Manatee might be able to make use of this just like that, but Gil with the
yeah, it's a little awkward because he didn't have meter, he doesn't have Eddie bar either, so even though he was winning for a little bit, the wall break kind of put him into a losing position almost.
Oh, and Manatee using the minigun.
You got to FD, bro.
Yeah, he could have FD'd there.
You got to FD. You can't block a bullet with your arm.
Just gotta be careful
It would
here,
hurt.
though. Oh, nice. I agree. Getting the counter hit and jump D. It's gonna be very big. Oh, okay. Stop him. Get him out of here. Invite help. Froggy boy. Get him in the corner. No wall break, though.
Okay,
Into
damn
the,
Fang. Yeah, you gotta do it sometimes, right? Refresh that auto meter.
I agree. Keep him in the corner. You
Yeah,
saw
that-
what happened once when Manatee got sent back to neutral position. You just want to keep him in the corner. But there's a check. The Manatee special, knowing exactly when to press the button and just getting right out of there. But Manatee has the burst. He's not going to use it, though.
Okay, putting Manatee at a sliver of health in this first round. He has to be careful because any good hit from Manatee is still just going to chunk Zato's health.
Oh, but there's a 2D, allowing him to take the second round. But Manatee is coming in with a huge burst advantage.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward sometimes when you block a 5K from Zato like that, right? Because he can go for the 2D for an extra low, or sometimes he can just jump and go for jump dust to get that overhead in. So it can be a little tricky to block sometimes.
Absolutely, that's what Zato's all about. That mix-up potential is what really makes him such a strong character here. But Manatee, he is all about that unga-bunga
And
damage.
it's unfortunate for Gil trying to play safe, actually put him into a situation where he needs to be a little bit more risky to try and get out of this pressure from Gold Lewis.
Oh, and the
YRC in the corner.
Oh,
No!
he's not dead, though. I almost said he was dead, but the conversion did not help him out.
Yeah,
Right
going
now-
for the lower level minigun just to get rid of Eddie as soon as he can.
I think I agree. Eddie's going to be such a presence and such a pestering annoyance during this matchup that getting rid of him as soon as possible is going to be very
Beefy
nice.
needs to be taking a look at that Eddie bar so we can see when Gil wants to go for Damn Fang.
Uh-oh, and not enough meter. Oh, but he might be dead. No, he's not dead. Okay.
Oh my god, yo, this dude eats even more veggies than Pot, dude. I swear to God. Bringing his milk. Yeah, that's
keep it
time
going.
FD.
Oh, he wants to keep him out. You got to be careful about PRC. Oh, the 6P. Oh, he was trying to bait Gil
Oh
into doing
my god,
something, but
sneaks
the
a Damn Fang. Okay, Gil. I see you. By the way, spamming the minigun, deranged decision. I mean, I get it, right? He's got that much health, but
He's
I
got
don't
that
know.
much health. He's got the PRC. I sort of agree.
But
of
bro,
course,
Zato can literally fly.
Yeah, exactly.
It's tough. It's a tough decision to make either way. But good stuff, Gil. You know, stealing his mind, making decisions he had to win.
Oh, nice. Just hovering above the 6P, making sure it's not going to be too much of a problem. And
Yeah,
now-
I like that option, actually. Zato looks like he has a really strong answer to the Thunderbird. Just, you know, hover right over it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that Damn Fang, by the way, very
coming
tricky to
in so
deal
much
with. It's
clutch.
the ones when he does have Eddie Meteor. Those are the ones that always trip me up.
I mean, yeah, because you wouldn't think Zato would go for Dan Fang unless A, they want the damage, or B, they want Eddie back, and mostly it's option B. So just having it be so ever present, Manatee's not able to respond much.
Absolutely. You always want to keep him on the toes, right?
And Manatee already being conditioned to the damn thing, trying to backdash and Gil catching with a 5P.
I
really
like
nice
it.
awareness.
Doesn't really cancel into invite help, but just spread of it is enough to make Beefy Manatee go backwards. And Gil knows that, so he's going to try and chase him into the corner. Yeah, keep him locked down until Eddie comes back. PRC, go for the summon. Yep.
Oh, this is really scary. Going for the overhead. Into
There
the
it
damn
is.
thing. My God, this command throw has just been the
Yeah,
key to
for
the
real,
matchup.
dude. Zato might be a better grappler than Potemkin at this rate.
Oh my God. Uh-oh, that's gonna be big. Oh, now it would have been bigger if the conversion was smoother, but right now, oh, the side switch BT, putting him right in the corner. Zato doesn't have burst, but you gotta be careful when he uses it. There we go, good burst.
Matchup. Interesting, yeah, interesting burst there. I can tell he's definitely, I mean, he's got enough life that he's definitely going to build up quite a bit of that burst bar back, but he has to be careful because he's probably not going to get it until late into next round.
Oh, but there we go. Yeah, this time Gil has a chance of getting burst back this round, but it has to take a long time. And Manatee could make this end in just a couple seconds if things go well.
I like it. Using oppose aggressively to try and push Gold Lewis into the corner, right? He knows the Gold Lewis's win conditions are the opposite side of the screen, so he's trying to delay that happening as much as possible.
Oh boy.
Oh, doesn't get the anti-air?
Oh, but the burst is going to help.
That's
with
okay.
Manatee.
That's actually great for Gil. He got up to burn his burst on something insignificant like 2-5Ps.
That is
right?
true. Oh, but Manatee trying to finally get his first started.
Nice backdash, but the response afterwards wasn't that great.
Oh, he has RC2. There it is. Into the overhead. Not enough to kill, but the 5K.
Yeah, tough situation. Doesn't really have any meter to FD afterwards.
Manatee up 2-1. 1 game away from securing his spot in top 4.
Duel 1.
Here we go. Let's see what he'll do here. Let's see what he'll do. What's going to Oh, 63 rounds left. Can I catch Gil in the air? Possibly catch a little bit of a taller button. But right now, Gil is just putting him in the corner, and he's making it do work. Damn Fang, though.
Yeah,
whips.
tries to go for it. Yeah, I think he was a little bit too early on that attempt there. Unfortunately, he's going to be paying dearly for it.
Oh,
yeah,
especially with the
Manatee is going to take the opportunity. Yep, get out of the corner and start pushing him towards the other side.
Oh, and Manatee knowing just when to use the Thunderbird to get it to level 2. So especially since level 1 won't last as long as it should. Oh, nice 5P mashing out, knowing that he doesn't need to take any of that.
Yeah, minigun to kill Eddie there. He's making...
Oh, nice. Eddie killed the 2P into the soup. Is it going to land? It does not.
Into Amorphous raw punish? That should punish. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, well, no, Eddie, that's pretty much the best that he can get there. Good stuff to Gil.
Oh, he's dead.
Ah, nice. Good awareness.
Gil making this matchup look really strong for Zato.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's good stuff either way, right? Like, Zato's lack of defense really kills if he does get put in the back foot, but Zato just has a lot of really good, character-specific options, right?
Absolutely.
When it comes to dealing with some of Gold Lewis's quirks.
Oh, yeah, but here you go. Yeah, there's that damage. Oh, the BT. Getting a Manatee a perfect for set point. Oh, there it is. What's going on? Oh,
that's gonna hurt.
That's huge damage, but
he has meter. Next hit should kill. Waiting for the burst. There it is. Wow, BV Manatee. And I think that's it. If I'm not mistaken, no one else can get forced. That's actually going to be the 2 from Pool 1.
Pool 1, sorry.
Yeah, so that's Marvello and Beefy Manatee.
Qualified for top 4.
Yeah, chilling up there. They're chilling up there with Creator, actually. So it looks like we have 3 people up here.
And now Ultimate Wielder's the next contender for top 4.
Yeah, but he has to get through water. So, like I said, guys, if he takes this, then that's pretty much it. We got a top 4 confirmed, right? But if he doesn't lose this, we got to run a whole lot more to figure out who's actually that nice. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So, I'm excited to see. So, next should be Ultima versus Water, right?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
So, man, this is gonna be so either Chip Kai or Zato Kai, and I think Zato Kai is a better matchup.
I think it'll be Zato Kai.
Yeah, it should be Zato Kai, especially since, of course, again, Water is more studied on Zato. Not to mention the fact that I think it's just gonna be a better matchup for him. So, yeah, now we're just waiting out.
He looked at me kind of funny. I figure out the funny look at him.
Oh, here we go. Both of them sitting down.
All right, we got Ultima Wielder versus Water 1.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, wait, we're already live. My bad.
Let's go.
Let me drink a little more of my
Spritey. Sprittle. Can I put this over my headset? I know I can, but it'd be funny.
You can. It'll just look dumb.
Hold on. I'll puff the back down and stick it to my forehead so it just looks like I'm wearing it. I'll actually use the Cujo fit because I have the hair. Yeah, I know you might not get it, but Cujo just laughed. So we got it.
All right, word.
Hold on. There you go. You gotta have it set up. It's right at the bottom. Very, very nice. And now, we're about to have the blue on blue action. Kai versus Zato. So, Kai, I think, is going to have a lot of easy tools to deal with Eddie. Signage is very much one of them. And Stun Dipper on its way is just going to clear Eddie very easily. But Zato, once he gets in, I think he'll have a decent time against Kai, but Kai does have good defensive options.
So I actually kind of like Kai in this matchup a lot, but for quite a few things, right? Number one, Stun Dipper RC kind of just eats a pose, right? It's like the old thing how people used to complain about Fafnir RC against this dude when Soul stopped here. I don't think that's got anything on that. What's
Stun Dipper? Yeah,
Stun Dipper personally, right?
5-frame Roman Cancel, your Eddie's dead, and I'm in.
Yeah, but at the same time, right, if he gets a little bit too complacent with trying to throw the fireballs or anything like that, just like Eddie running underneath him, it's going to be, it's going to be tough for him. All right, going into this. Zato floating over him, trying to get some offensive momentum started, but he doesn't quite find his mark. There it is, like I was talking about earlier, the stun dipper into the Roman cancel.
Oh, but Water One able to get the burst, but Ultima finding the top
That's
2H.
the other thing that I forgot to mention. 2H is
nasty in this matchup.
goated button for beating Flight.
That is stupid. And he's already dead. The life bar didn't even get to process the original damage. That was a full combo.
Alrighty, man.
Oh, wow, the straight on round start. Nice reflect from Water, though. Oh, but Eddie's already out of the game now. 6P is already going to be really big for Ultima. Oh! Charge stun edge. He's dead. Ow! He's
that hurt.
dead.
Owie!
Rise of the lightning!
He took 80%.
Yeah, he's gone.
He died.
He's gone.
He murdered him in cold blood out in the street.
1-0? No, under a minute.
Kai pulled up to him and said, "Are you a gear?" And he said, "No." And then he killed him for it.
My wife is a gear. You must be a gear.
This guy now, he's just quirky.
He's just crooked. But now we got Water getting his pressure this time started.
Nice. Empty jump to Dan Fang. Okay.
It's going to be really, really big for Water.
Yeah, so
especially
he's
with the
got a
life lead
good
he has
start,
right
but this is also how things kind of started for Gil, right? Good start doesn't necessarily translate into late game success.
And the shock state allowing Ultima to be safe on that stun dipper. And that drill is actually catching Ultima on the DP with the 2H.
Yeah, confirmed counter hit every time you hit them in the flight state. That's part of the reason why 2H is so good in the matchup. Just on top of its hitbox. The other thing, too, to notice, right? We saw earlier Ultima Wielder went for that space stun dipper. The most that Water was able to get was, 2P as a punish, right? And that's not really that great of a punish, right? So that means that Ultima Wielder can kind of throw them out a little bit more liberally in this matchup, right? Which is important considering how many of Zato's moves, can get traded like that.
Oh, goodness. Just stun dipper is such a key thing.
Nice
Stun dipper and
6P.
2H are both very, very big things in the matchup. 2H for its height, stun dipper for how quick it is. Oh, there's that stun edge.
Yeah,
once
stun
again,
dipper
just
to beat the
getting
Pierce. Yeah, I mean, that really shows people who really know this matchup, right? Who can punish Zato for doing flight shenanigans and who can kill Eddie consistently.
And extending the duration of the hitbox with Eddie, my god.
Yeah, tried to anticipate when he would come down. Unfortunately, a little bit too soon on pulling the trigger.
Nice cross up, putting Ultima in the corner. Not for full combo, but is able to get some nice pressure. But Ultima's flipping it right back on its head with the stun dipper RC. Keeps on this pressure.
Yeah, trying to mix up between how many overs and how many lows he's going for. Water did get hit, for a little bit, but unfortunately the combo didn't get picked up. He's going to take advantage of that. Push Ultima Wielder all the way to the corner.
Tap
dust.
5D, and he's not going to. He didn't burst.
Is that cool?
Hey, that's that. Oh, it's not dead. Okay, never mind. I will put it back.
Word, he's not dead? Oh, why'd you back? I'm pissed.
Why?
He was given a second opportunity in life.
Got to burst. But yeah, Water showing.
It's like when you get hit by a car, and then God brings you back, and then you throw yourself back on the train tracks anyway.
Hello? Oh my god, throwing all these stunners and trying to see if he can clear out Eddie. He's fiending for Eddie. But, oh, nice.
Yeah, tries to bait the burst. Okay, a little bit of delayed burst works out.
I agree. Oh, the frog. There's the DP. Ultima not giving any respect to Water. He doesn't want to let Water get any momentum at all. He's just tapping on everything he can. There's the offensive burst into the tap 5D, into the Roman cancel, into the Optima punish.
Why is this tap D go so far?
Kai. He got a sword.
He is Kai. Yeah, he does have a sword. This is true. Uh-oh.
He's dead. Yeah,
he's got no burst?
No, he's not dead. Oh, hello? Tap 5. You want to talk about that,
Surely Water doesn't win this, does he?
Surely. Come on.
Surely Ultima doesn't choke.
Oh,
Sacred Edge? Okay,
yeah,
there
you go.
it is. All right, we're good. Orders restored.
He saw the frame of post went down. There you go.
Yeah, Sacred, like I said, man, some matchups, Sacred Edge, severely underutilized tool. This is definitely one of them. Uh-oh.
This is going to be
You got to block your noggin, bro.
This is huge for Ultima already. Getting that throw that allowed him to get into the wall break.
Your cabeza, bro. That's where your brain is. You got to protect it.
That is very, very true. Although,
almost got the cross-up traded with the post slash, it looks like.
Zato is a dead man, so is his brain functioning, or is it just Eddie controlling?
His brain's probably fine. It's probably his heart that's not kicking.
That's true. But now, Ultima's trying to make sure his heart stops beating too with that stab through the abdomen.
2 for 2. He's seen those opposers, and again, doing the end zone, right? Running all the way in for the grab. Good awareness from Ultima Wielder.
Ultima, maybe he's not like super master on the Zato matchup, but he knows that a post is going to be a really big thing, and one of the main ways to counter that is going to be that throw. So the fact that he's applying it so well now in the late game, game, knowing when water's gonna throw the opposed. It's really, really nice adaptation.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, there's the overhead. Oh, waiting for the burst.
Yeah, again, trying to go for the burst bait. Even if, the burst bait doesn't work out, the nice thing about that setup is it still lets him reset the pressure.
Dude,
Wow.
You see how he sniped Eddie? That was tight.
Yeah, for real. American Sniper over here.
Oh, my God. Oh, say crit as you can.
Stop.
Let's go,
Stop.
bro.
This kid's crazy.
It's Ultima. Let's go. Wielder of the Ultima, bro.
Yeah, using the threat, implying the dire E-clap. To be
Oh
like,
my
hey,
God.
do me a favor, don't press buttons, don't see you get counter hit. All right, bet I ran into 2K again. Wow,
there's a
reversal
Stun
stun dipper. Oh my God, this
2A
kid,
starter.
this
Oh,
kid's mad
that's-
disrespectful.
that-
Yeah, you're
that's
taking
gotta
mad
be-
damage.
Is he? No, okay, it's not that.
Damn, the 5P to wall splat?
He knew that. He knew that
He's doing
wall
too much.
damage.
He's doing too much. He's doing too much.
He knew wall health was low. Splat, super. All right, we're back in it.
And he's still got his burst. He's sitting pretty.
Oh, he's dead.
It has to wait for the burst. Yeah,
He's
there
dead.
it
He's dead.
is.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is your
Baited
top
it
4.
twice. Yeah, for those who are not aware, that's pretty much going to seal it.
Yeah,
Our
water,
top
water.
4 here at Invite Hell 2, says it right there, is Marvello, Creator, Beefy Manatee, and Ultima Wielder. That's it.
I'm having a lot of trouble pointing to where stuff is because
Yeah,
of course
I think
I'm
we gotta
flipped.
give up the pointing thing. The pointing thing has been kind of bothering us.
Hey, thank you, Rosie Chan, for following after such a hype match. Thank you for supporting us, everyone here. And I think I did hear our overlord say that we are going to have a little bit of 5-minute break before top 4. We're going to make sure that everyone's fueled up, everyone's ready, because now we're going to get into probably the best of the best.
And just because we're taking a break does not mean you have the right to go anywhere. Guys, stay tuned in. We're going to have some amazing matches lined up for you here as we get things winding down here for our top 4. We'll catch you guys in just a bit.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Cujo. We're just taking an extra couple of minutes so we can feed our staff members. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more Hype Guilty Gear Strive.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Hey everybody, it's Danny Boy. I already gave the spiel, so I'm gonna give the short version right now. For starters, these guys didn't listen to us when we told them to hold on for stream, so everyone boo these dudes. That's number one. Number two, so yes, we do still have our top four confirmed. However, in all fairness to the players, we do still want to actually finish out the round robin just so that everyone can get their sets in and we have everything fully recorded in terms of, set counts and everything like that. So we are gonna go ahead and finishing up this round robin before we completely go into the top four here. So we're gonna be going into here. We're also gonna get the name swap for you guys. It looks like Herbs and LeMayo are going here. If we are not muted, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So sorry about that. I had to finish up a sandwich, and now we are back into it with LeMayo versus Herbs, and the names are wrong. And like I said, man, these guys didn't wait for us.
Yeah, a little bit of production slip up. It always happens. Players and
I'm definitely blaming the players. That's why.
No,
okay.
yeah, players.
Okay, what I want you guys to do. What I want you guys to do, right? At Island Herbs, at LeMayo on Twitter.com. What I want you to do, go on there right now, boo these men, boo them hard, like tomato emojis and everything, right? I want these guys to know that I'm upset at them. And in fact, you could tell them that Danny told you to do that too.
Oh, the Danny call out too. But, of course, we got LeMayo trying to pressure Herbs here. Herbs still has a decent life lead, so he doesn't have too much to be worried about. And trying to get out of the way with that jump D. Finding the minion, trying to see if he can get the pressure going. Oh, the tap 5D getting fuzzy blocked by LeMayo. But there's another tap 5D in order to kill him. Also, my bad if I'm a little bit slower. Just did a whole Popeyes chicken sandwich. And
bro, no one would have said anything, man. Now everyone's gonna be thinking about the Popeyes in the system.
It's gonna be a little hard, man. But here we go. Once again, Herbs putting in the work, but the burst just kills both minions and it gets Herbs off them. But not for long. LeMayo still holding all this pressure. Just blocks too. Very nice to bounce the
bounce the minions off, but it's not doing too much. Oh, and the backdash on the BRC. Getting the fully charged dust for the wall break. Going right into it. Careful. Oh, it's like the minion out and getting the 5 feet of minion out. Oh, and there's another tap 5. Damn, both rounds taking my tap 5D. My goodness.
Broken button, dude. Unblockable.
Very, very nice. Oh, wow. Both walking up to each other. Herbs quicker on the throw. And now getting a lot of nice damage here. Trying to go for a mix-up, but it looks like Anji
yeah,
did
nice
not
D
respect it.
from LeMayo, right? Blocking the fake cross-ups, right? Getting out of the situation when he has the opportunity to.
Oh, but Herbs, nice. Baiting on, super patient on the burst bait. Is this going to hit? It does indeed hit. Not dead, though. That was a lot. That was a lot less damage. That is dead. Oh, nice. Kicking, very softly kicking up the first minion up and setting up the detonation, but it's just going to blow up on...
Yeah, a little bit of a scrambling situation. It's tough to be able to challenge, right, when you know that the clock is ticking down towards the imminent explosion, right? Gonna give Herbs the opportunity he needs to go in and throw him.
Ooh, I like when they was controlling the stream of Butterfly, but Herbs having such a nice button in the form of 2D to just glide right under it in order to continue hitting him. Oh, Roland you suck here. Just hitting him right through the Butterfly. He doesn't care about your screen control. I got my own, and it stays, bro. Come on. Oh, the red RC to continue the pressure. Getting all this nice stuff. Oh, and the PRC. Oh, could have been him in the air for a throw, but it did not work out that way, ladies and gentlemen.
Alrighty, man. So Herb's giving him a lot of space, LeMayo, trying to take advantage of that fact. However, LeMayo, even though he's been given this opportunity, looks like he's not able to find much momentum off of it, right? He's able to take up the space, but not really putting too much offensive pressure on Herbs for it.
Oh, and this is the top 5. Damn, these top 5, these would be kind of nuts.
That's unblockable, bro. I'm telling you.
Now, at first I was like, yeah, it's unblockable, but now I believe it.
Yeah.
now it's just truly unblockable. Oh, but nice backdash from LeMayo, able to get out of the
Shitsuroki. Yeah, trying to just keep him contained, not really going for anything too crazy. Or rather just try to contain Herbs, right? Making sure he didn't have too many options in the way of movement. Tap 5 dust back.
Man, LeMayo knows it's unblockable, so he's got to take advantage. Oh, and I think he just barely got that wall break.
Yeah, I think he knew. I mean, it's probably one of those things like auto times itself. You probably just hold up and then like press slash as soon as you jump back up. But just up to LeMayo, right? Zero cards
nice
execution
burst.
versus the combo.
He
might recover in time.
No, he's gonna hit.
Oh, punish? Damn, that sucks.
Yeah. That thing, it looks like it freezes the screen until its first frame where it plants, and then spread rest of the super recedes. So I don't think it's able to be escaped if you with a button.
Yeah, the minion got smoked. That was so sad.
Oh, Gold Burst, very dangerous. Could have actually almost punished there, LeMayo, but he wasn't careful with it. And the minion, trying to get all that damage, but the 2P makes Herbs.
Herbs put himself on the board. Good stuff, Herbs.
Oh my god,
that chicken sandwich in you?
No, I'm just trying not to burp into the microphone. I'm trying not to disgust the audience. Nice little Coke.
Stay strong, stay strong. The Coke is not helping, bro.
It's not helping, yeah, it's not helping.
Yo,
but it's
I'm
tasty.
like,
come on, man.
I'm suffocating the dog. Hold up, that.
Gotta be careful. Cables.
Yeah.
I'm leaning forward because I'm actually, I like Herb's Jacko. I'm biased. I can say that I am
trying to free my dog.
Kind of biased towards it.
I freed the dog. I did it.
Oh, LeMayo's Anji's really nice. So it's always good to see.
I'm kind of unable to lean. Yeah, I'm unable to lean forward with this thing in my way.
Gentlemen, looked at the top right corner of your screen. You can see me.
Hey, how you doing?
Anyways, it's the master of ceremony. Jotaro Kujo.
So our next match is going to be 4-Face Buttons versus Z Guy.
4-Face versus Z Guy. That's an interesting.
I wonder where the Z and Z Guy came from.
The last letter of the alphabet, of course. Anyways, 4-Face and Z Guy. This is another matchup that I haven't really seen too often. Huh? Diablo? No way.
No.
Shout outs to my boy Goopy Gabe with the 10 gifted.
Go.
Looking out for the community.
Diablo,
go,
10.
Diablo.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
I hope I got one. Yeah, thank you so much to Diablo. You know,
let's go.
That's the homie. I fuck with that guy. Thank you so much, Diablo. Thank you for showing some love, man.
All right, but yeah,
Going straight into my paycheck. Anyways,
I already forgot. I already forgot the next match.
It's Z Guy and 4-Face Buttons.
Z Guy 4-Face. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call him Dragon Ball Z Guy, but.
All right, word.
Z Guy and Dave, Zato and May. Have we seen Zato and May today? Sorry, Faust and May.
Faust and May. Oh, we definitely haven't seen that matchup. Yeah.
Faust and May. That we haven't seen. So.
Yeah, you would think Z Guy playing Zato, but unfortunately that is not the case. Yo, these cables are destroying me.
I like to think that both these guys are going to share airspace, but May is going to dominate it because that anchor is too big.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like you have to be careful when you're taking this guy as fast, especially against a character like 4-Face Buttons, who's gonna try and just like control the airspace, right? Swing that big hammer, she's coming back down. Because the issue is, right? You know, you get caught trying to throw an item or a bag bomb or something like that. You know, you get counter hit by May jump H. Oops, GG's go next, right?
Sorry, your voice cracked.
Yeah, I did. My bad.
You're good.
That's the Popeyes fighting back, dude.
Oh my god, I have to give away my pickles.
The giveaway? What do you mean give away your pickles?
Because I don't like pickles, man.
You don't like pickles?
No.
All right, I like pickles.
Actually,
and specific things.
I'll say that fried pickles are good.
Fried pickles?
Fried pickles are good.
I do like fried pickles. Pickles are good on like very specific things. Like I like pickles on chicken sandwiches. I don't like them on burgers. I don't think they work with burgers.
That's fair. But let's see if are we gonna choose? Oh no, okay. We got PlayStation versus Jeans. What's the color choice?
This dude's playing Jay.
I wanna see. Okay, purple.
Like
Yo, he's got a pickle for an eye.
Like June May, Jay.
Oh. I'm commentating this man, ladies and gentlemen.
Anyways, going into it, Z Guy, 4-Face Buttons. Do either of these guys have a win? 4-Face has a win.
4-Face has 1 win. Z Guy has 0-3 so far. So let's see if Z Guy can get one more win before his final match, because this is his final match.
No, he's still got one more after this one.
Oh, he's got one more?
Yeah, he's got one more.
Oh, I thought he didn't. Okay, my bad. I did not see that. Let's see, 4-Face already getting clipped by the teleports, both aerial and horizontal. My goodness. Z Guy not letting up for a single second before 4-Face getting a nice counter hit and getting a tap 5D with May's insane range. Oh, there's a throw. Oh, there's a throw back.
Kind of went AFK for a second there. It's a little interesting.
Oh my!
Wait,
hello?
are they butt checking?
They're not butt checking.
Wait, pause.
Are they? I'm so confused. Okay, they are, I guess. What?
I hate. Why do people do this? It makes me so mad every time. They're out here like scrapping. They can hear me and they know I'm upset, right? Why do you scrap and like fight and try and kill each other and go for violence if you're just checking your buttons? Wait, what? Hold on, what? What'd you say to me? Did you say shut the fuck up? No, he didn't. Stop. Yo, stop. Hold up. I know the guy who's not 0-3 right now is telling me to shut the fuck up. Let's not forget where we're at right now.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Cheers to that. Cheers to that, bro. Oh my god.
Z Guy versus 4-Face Buttons. The next match coming up for you at Invite Hell.
Can I call him L Guy versus 4-Face Buttons?
Nah. I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna wait for that. In fact, if he loses the set, I'm not even gonna call him that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We'll get back to this. Trust.
All right. Now we're gonna get into a legitimate Faust versus May matchup. No button checks, no bullshit. Let's get right into it. So throwing up the hammer, 4-Face forced a block actually. And already Z Guys are trying to throw out some buttons and throw out his little things. And there's mini Faust protected from the Totugeki.
Yeah, little dude scrapping, beating up the dolphin.
Oh, yeah, nice. Very careful to actually Totugeki over the banana.
Burst safe, but unfortunately not close enough to get the punish. That's okay. The 4-Face still with the favorable positioning, and you know, worst case scenario, still got his burst on deck, right?
And fully charged. Oh, it whiffed.
Just barely not close enough.
Oh, the tap 5D didn't whiff two, or just whiff two. But, hey, they got it. Did he just taunt?
I'm not sure. I actually don't know what a taunt looks like. That could have just been the victory screen.
No, it doesn't go that fast, though. Maybe it does. I don't know. Anyways, 4-Face got the command throw, actually. It took me a second to process what that was. And,
there it is. I mean, we're seeing
6H counter hit.
Oh, too slow on the 2H. Not going to get the Yamada combo.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
Been unfortunate. I mean, this is kind of what we were talking about earlier, right? Like, you know, May's so good at stopping you from, like, taking the skies, right? She just swings her anchor, and then you're just going to get counter and take all this damage, right? And unfortunately, it's a lot of Z-Guy's playstyle. So Z-Guy really has to, you know, kind of rethink how he plays this if he wants to take the set.
Oh.
Shout out to Uneven Pictures for Raiden. He brought his Oomphy with him to watch the stream. Going into oh no, the big jump dust.
Oh boy!
Warface gonna
Oh,
punish
coming
that.
right in, trying to jump tough himself, but the PRC teleport into death. Oh, Z-Guy making it even on rounds and a burst, so he's actually going to be really nice resource-wise. Oh, he's just walking back. He doesn't want none of that. Getting the 2S.
I like it,
Oh.
Z-Guy. I really like his ability to kind of just lock you down from the air. So again, I mean, if he's going to take that, it's something he's got to be good at, right? But the fact that he can kind of just air to air you, keep you pinned down to the floor like that, and then, you know, kind of keep it going, make sure that you still don't have any options as he's descending on you. Really strong offensive structure.
Oh boy.
It whiffs the command grab, but it ends up working out okay for him.
A lot of whiffs, but Z-Guy is on point to take this first game. Oh, is he going to do it with the tap 5D? He will.
That's tough, man. Straight to the chin. Good stuff, Z-Guy taking that first game.
There we go.
He's
looking at the camera.
What's he chuckling at, bro? He's so ominous.
He's a Faust player. Look at his character. What do you
That's
expect?
true, man. Faust do look a little evil. He's not even evil. He just looks like that.
Yeah, he just looks like that. Uh-oh, Twitch chat.
Ah,
come in.
there's no way Twitch chat would go against four-face buns. I refuse to believe that on principle.
Yeah, that's true. And now we got Z-Guy just trying to, you know, he's trying to put enough pressure.
Okay, one thing I never see anybody do. If Faust ever block strings into Scalpel, that's a 6P. If whether or not you get a punish that's bigger than them depends on your character. But it's something that every character can do that I never see anybody do, at least not locally.
Duel 2.
All right, 2.
Okay, yeah, Z-Guy with the early jump P just to try and keep Dave maintained to the ground. So that's the thing, right? We were talking earlier about how May can kind of swat you out of the air really effectively. Dave just likes to play up there in general, right? So it's kind of on Z-Guy, yeah, to look out for when he's going to take these guys and try and keep him grounded.
Now, as Forface having a lot of trouble getting past Z-Guy's normals, and Z-Guy tossing him into Mini Faust, which intercepts May in the air. There is absolutely no way of dodging Mini Faust.
Hey, you like my haircut? Try it out yourself, man.
Uh-oh. Okay. PRC. Oh, gets knocked right out of that 2K. I think that's 2K or 2H. That's 2H. My bad.
Nice 5P to challenge. Doesn't really get a huge conversion off of it, though.
Blocks. You gotta be careful. Oh, Forface is just racking up this wrist gauge, and it's gonna crank out right here.
Nice burst, baby.
Nice.
No punish. Oh, come on, Forface, clean it up. Not like this, buddy. Okay, wait. You still got another chance. Oh, okay. I like it. Roman cancels to pick it back up. Nice. Nice adaptation there. Managing to convert that stray hit all the way into the game win. Good stuff, Forface buns.
And we're on to game 3 of this set. They're starting off a little bit patient. Forface trying to put out the 2S and land something. You gotta be careful though. Oh, there is the afro.
I don't like the color of this afro. It makes me kind of uncomfortable. I won't lie. I think it's the fact that it looks like your skin too.
No, that just means she's big brain. Don't worry.
Oh, true. She works out of the library.
Oh, no, there you go. She lost her brain for Unga Bunga.
That's okay. She won over Twitch chat as a result. Twitch chat. So fickle.
No wonder she lost her hair the moment Twitch chat came in. Twitch chat. Anyways, 3K. No Roman cancel though. Got hit by the hammer. But here's the 3K Roman cancel, putting him all the way into the corner, trying to convert the whole way into death. There we go.
They're really consistent on those pickups. That's one thing about him too. For the most part, right? He gets whatever random hit. He's making that hit do a lot of damage.
Speaking of, there's a 10% right there. Oh, nice. Got to be really careful about those 5S's, those far shots.
Ooh, deep jump H. Yeah, going to be able to run all the way under to get the corner positioning as well. This is a good position for Dave. Yep, snipes out the air hit as well.
Toss him behind you. All those 5Ps are getting right out. Uh-oh.
Yeah, waiting for the burst there, looking for it. I mean, it's one of those things Z-Guy has to do it, right? He might be saving it now for a block string just in case, but yeah.
One hit.
Now there's no way to save himself from the from the combo. With that burst, has to use in the block string like this. Maybe try and look for a gold burst.
Oh, nice 6P on the Iruka. Z-Guy making this by the skin of his teeth, but the throw in the air.
Yeah, chasing him all the way down. Okay.
Oh, 2-1 actually. Oh, it's just really early update. My goodness.
Let's rock.
Go. Oh, nice 5H. locking him down with the Totsugeki, not allowing Faust to escape at all. There's another one, and it's a pickup too. Yeah, Z-Guy bursting, I agree. Especially if he starts to get this this kind of stuff going. Kind of make sure to, oh, never mind. Four-Face right up in the air to meet him with that throw, getting the red RC and already starting his pressure. Once again, converting off that one straight hit into almost death. Speaking of death.
All right, man, going into it. Four-Face sitting on set point here.
Sitting on set point very comfortably. He's been, first game for Z-Guy was pretty good, but all of a sudden Four-Face has been navigating around anything Z-Guy tries to do, and he is not been able to adapt accordingly yet. Be very careful. Z-Guy trying to control a lot with jump TK, trying to throw out a lot of those head bombs, but it's not working out for him because, again, Four-Face's movement has just been top-notch. And the super.
Yep.
Hi, Yamada-san. Do all that damage.
Yes, sir. Gonna take a huge grip out of Z-Guy's life, put him on his back as well. Still has his burst to work with, but he's got a mountain to climb if he wants to make this set happen for him.
Oh, boy.
Okay,
the overhead.
Deep jumping on the counter here. Oh, I thought the banana was going to mess him up, but no, just barely getting it. Good stuff. Four-Face going to go up 3-1. Okay.
Very, very nice.
I appreciate Four-Face defending my honor. All right, some of these Zoomers are trying to challenge, but at the end of the day, you know, I know he's got my back. You know what I mean? He's the hero for a reason.
Speaking of, when did you start playing fighting games? Never asked.
Four-Face?
No, you.
Me?
Yeah.
It depends on your definition, right?
I guess when you first started getting into the scene.
So, like, competitively, technically, my first game was Street Fighter V, right? But I didn't really play it that much. I really, like, super got into it, like when Dragon Ball first came out. Dragon Ball Fighters.
Fuck.
Yeah.
dude,
No, that game
same.
sucks ass. But anyways, it's pretty bad.
I love it.
I'm getting approval from the Peanut Gallery.
It's the game that got me into the FGC.
No, it's the game that got me into the FGC too. Well, because I had known about the FGC, because even before those games came out, I watched a lot of Street Fighter 4 and Marvel 3.
I didn't know that existed.
No.
I was just like, okay, Dragon Ball FighterZ looks really cool. I'm gonna get good at it. I'm gonna be really, really good.
Dude,
at it.
I found out.
And then I went to locals and I got washed.
That's what happens. I found out the scene existed from. I remember, like, okay, I used to go to this arcade in like the middle Broward area called Boomers, right? And they had this huge ass like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 cabinet. So every time I would go there, like with a field trip or like when I volunteered like the summer camp near me, and we would go to Boomers, I would just spend the whole day just playing Marvel 2, and that's it, right?
Oh, that's awesome.
And I remember like I was at home one day, and I was like, hey, this game is pretty fun. And like I found out where like Let's Plays were and stuff like that, right? So I was like, I wonder if there's any videos online of like people playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So I just put into like the YouTube search like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and the first thing that shows up is like the money match between Neo and Clockwork.
Oh, that's
yeah,
sick.
where they're like talking shit to each other. Like the combination of like the way that game like could have been played versus what I knew, on top of like the money match and like, you know, how hot everyone was getting.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was like, this is ridiculous.
nuts.
Yeah, I gotta get into this, right? So, you know, like I found out about it, and like that's when I started watching more Street Fighter, Marvel, and then the next generation is where I stepped in.
Hell yeah. And now, what is the next match actually?
Gentlemen, our next match is going to be Marvello versus Beefy Manatee.
Ooh, Marvello versus Beefy. Wait, ain't this a top 4 match? Or am I tripping out?
No, I mean, these guys, like I was saying, we technically we already have the top 4. It's just, you know, to record everything and to give everyone, like, you know, kind of like the matches they deserve. We're just going to be playing out the rest of the pool matches that we have here.
I thought these guys fought the last game. That's my bad.
No. Yeah, you're good. Okay, so this is one of the last 3 matches that we have coming up for Pool 1 here. And the last match for both of these players as well. After that, these guys are pretty much going to be done. They're going to be, you know, they're going to be benched until our top 4.
Oh, yeah.
Beefy Manatee looking like a Sith Lord right now. He's looking like he's aiming to kill.
Actually, that's Stone Cold Killer right there.
All right, now I'm very interested to see how this, you know, how this matchup plays out, because, you know, there's possibly going to be some adaptation that gets taken from this into the next set, right? Maybe it's going to be a prelude of things to come. Who knows?
Marvello already starting his offense and not letting up. Manatee having to burst, throwing out the Thunderbird, trying to see if he can just cover, control the ground while he takes the
Yeah, now here's the thing, right? This matchup kind of sucks. It's a little sucko for Gold Lewis. And Beefy will definitely make you aware of that, right? He's the first to let you know how not great it is. But he has beaten Marvello in the past.
That is true.
Right? It's definitely possible. They're playing Maze team? I'm a big Maze team.
I agree. Nice. But now, Marvelo just took the first round of the first game, so of course we're seeing what Manatee says when he talks about Chip being a very bad matchup for him, and Marvelo's showing A, just how good he is, and B, just how tight he might be at this matchup itself.
Nice punish there. Noticing the Behemoth Typhoon was a little bit too high. Marvelo taking it for all he can get. 2K wall split, interesting.
Yeah.
But I guess resetting to neutral, especially in this matchup, and especially for Marvelo, is kind of a good thing, right? You know you're going to excel in neutral, right? Might as well get the boost with the positive bonus.
Oh, the
wow, that time.
Super.
Yeah, mashing through. He knew he was going to try and go for the frame trap there. So he thought, all right, bet, let me just,
Let me just take away 50% of your health for 1 second.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, he's not
dead.
dead.
Car cancel into the Uzumaki Barrage. Yeah, it's not quite dead, but it is going to give him the hard knockdown that he wants. And also that positive bonus is going to be super important.
Sight and
yeah, there it is. Like I said, man, the pushback, like I was saying earlier, the pushback on Retro, especially the second one, right? You're like -4, I think, something like that. But the spacing that you're at makes it so that you can't really contest Chip with any button, unless you want to get whiff punish, that is.
Oh, wow. Both players throwing out 5K just out of range of each other before that round start. And now Manatee able to get his stuff going, trying to beat out the burst.
Oh,
my
again?
God. Marvelo's on
Had one bait. I mean, I guess, yeah, he went for the burst bait, so he didn't really eat so much damage for it at the end of the day. But, I mean, the cojones on this guy to just throw out Beta Blade like that after the first one got blocked.
Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. Block, and now Marvelo might be able to turn the tide to adjust this pressure swing. Oh, there we go. The 5P here. That counter hit super nice conversions too. Sending right into the corner with a 6K counter hit. It's not going to be able to kill, but it's going to be some really nice slump
Yeah,
mix.
goes for the slump. Yeah, ends up saying stay side. Good stuff from Beefy Manatee, able to block that, but unfortunately can't block them all. He's being stuck in the blender against Marvelo. It's just too oppressive for him to deal with.
Manatee may have extremely strong damage at his disposal when it comes to fighting characters like Chip, but once Marvelo gets in, it's really hard to get that fly off.
Yeah, for sure. It's like trying to kill a fly with the bulldozer almost, right? I mean, if you get the bulldozer on the fly, it's pretty much dead, but if you ever tried killing a fly with a bulldozer, it's a little unwieldy, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh,
nice,
Marvelo,
spacing
right,
just barely
yeah.
outside of the range of the Behemoth Typhoon.
Such nice awareness.
I mean, these guys meet so often in Flynn's bracket. A lot of times these guys are fighting for like top 3, top 2, even top 1, right? So definitely Marvelo is going to know a lot of what this character is capable of.
Gotta be careful, Marvelo. Oh, but there's a
Beta Blade out. You have no burst as well. That means Marvelo's going to be able to take it 2-0 here. Still got one more game to work with if he wants to go in. Keep in mind, by the way, Marvelo, the guy to beat. He is currently not quite. He lost one game to Turk, and that's the only game he lost. And he's trying to keep that streak going as much as he can. He wants to keep that win record as positive as he can get it.
Uh-oh, there's a burst. Ooh. Getting the crossover to BT. Very nice for him, especially with that burst.
Yeah,
not bait, but it was a burst
didn't
whip.
wait quite enough for that burst to make contact. No super on Beefy Manatee's part. That's actually
that might have just led to.
Okay, it worked out.
he heard super. Okay.
Yeah, it's just tough, right? When you reset to neutral against Chip, I mean, 'cause a lot of times that's where you don't want to be, right?
Yeah.
You'd rather just have him locked down as much as you can.
You don't want Chip bouncing around you and just like stinging you in every other place you can. You want him locked down in a little cage where you can just smack the shit out of him.
Yeah.
So look at what's going on right now. He is hitting you up with his Uzumaki Barrage.
Yeah,
getting
his
all this
awareness is
positive
so
bonus.
good as well, knowing when it's going to make contact with the wall so you can get the break.
Oh, and there's the overhead with the red RC. It's just going to be enough to kill, though.
No, not quite, which is why he's taking him off the wall.
There's
No,
that.
I lied. He did die.
Dog, come on. You weren't expecting the wall break?
Bro, you see how many hamburgers this dude eats? There's no way he didn't have the guts to live that.
I know, but his brother isn't around to bring him another one, bro.
That's true. His brother ate all the other ones.
No, he's just not around. Like, look at where we're at. We're not in New York.
That's true.
Dog, I want to get New York back, but off topic, Marvelo trying to get in, and he does indeed get in, but Manatee has a burst to try to get him off.
Bro, this place is definitely New Zealand. Anyways, going back to the match. All right, Marvelo. Actually, now that we're looking at it, he's kind of on his, basically his last sliver of life, you know, when you consider that he's Chip.
That is very true, especially against, like, Manatee getting one nice confirm.
Okay, but he's got it going. Managed to sneak in that cross-up. Oh,
another cross-up number 3.
Yeah, he's got him in the blender right now. Let's see if he can keep it going. Yeah, PRC to
nice
keep things
PRC.
going. Gamma Blade, don't mash on Gamma.
Oh, I love the patience of Manatee with the 6P from Marvelo and tries to backdash out, but Marvelo's still in there.
Marvelo really showing a masterclass of how to anti-air this character. That probably is going to be it.
Ooh,
yeah, there it is. No drops. Good stuff. Marvelo only dropping one game on his path to top 4.
No.
That's okay. BV Manatee still has the spot secured. That's going to be the 2 that we have from Pool 1. However, we are not done with Pool 1 matches quite yet. There are a couple more sets that we need to run from there, but I think we're going to scoot on over to Pool 2 before we get this finished up here.
Now the question is that a prelude for what's to come? Or was that simply Beefy Manatee 1-0?
Who knows? I mean, there is some valuable data he could have collected in that set. Let's see if he takes advantage of that in top 4, or if Marvelo's just going to keep the hot streak going.
No, yeah, I'm just excited to watch all these pool matches, see what everyone's got in store for their final debut, and then go right into the final 4 of tonight.
Gentlemen, our next match will be none other than Flynn's Gaming Creator versus Island's Ultima Wilder.
So we're having top 4 face before top 4. That's kind of tight because that does give them a little bit more time to practice.
that's how round robins work. You know
yeah, exactly. Actually, it's really funny that they didn't see each other before they got the. Oh, actually, no, that makes sense because they're both undefeated. I'm dumb. Never mind.
It's bracket math. It's bracket math.
I am simply a little bit slow right now. But of course, it's been a long day. It's been a lot of hype stuff going on.
It really has been a long.
Like what an event, man. This has been crazy. Turb has sucked the life force out of me, like however many times with the crack he's like injecting to his brain. Creator's been nuts. Herbs has been super tight. Like everyone here has just been they're just giving us such a show, and it's amazing to see. And of course, again, like I just want to say it again, the Eda production, Ale, Cujo, I'm so bad with pointing. Convicted of Fun, the Dojo Master. Thank you, everyone here.
Also, guys, I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors as well, because honestly,
we're in primed. I'm firing the streamer. Get him out of here. I'm throwing a riot. Never mind. Put the sponsor tag thing up there so I can figure out who I'm supposed to shout out. Who paid us? Who paid us?
Who paid us?
Well, first things first, let's go ahead and talk about Juicy Game Night. Thanks to them for sponsoring this stream. We actually owe a lot of these different sponsors many thanks and just all the overall support and, you know. Oh, sorry, guys. 1 second.
1 second, guys. Just a little bit.
We also have South Florida Gamers Podcast. Another big shout outs to those guys. Thanks again for sponsoring this event.
Yeah, South Florida Gamers Podcast. You can actually catch them every Sunday morning on at twitch.tv/thesilverback senpai. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's hosted by our good friend and figurehead in the scene, the Silverback senpai. It's with him, Waluigi, and AJ. They talk about a whole bunch of stuff, right? Just pretty much anything video game related. Any new releases, any upcoming releases, their thoughts on what's going on. They also have these nice little highlights and showcases where they take specific people from the FGC or from the Smash community as well. They'll have them on and kind of talk about their experiences, in the FGC, what really got them into it, right? Maybe any breakout performances they might have had at a tournament. It's real interesting. I recommend giving it a listen every now and then. Thank you so much to them for their support.
Wake up on a Sunday morning, maybe for a little Sunday cleaning, you put them in the background, you have some laughs, and now let's get into the serious shit with Ultima versus Creator.
Yo, Creator has been picking a different color every set. I appreciate it. I don't like this dog though. This dog is whack.
I think you're not wrong, but you're also coping.
How am I coping? What?
It's a 50-50.
How am I coping? Where's the cope?
It's kind of tight. I can see where you're coming from, but I like it. Oh, no kill on the super though. Oh, no cross up. Wow, no one has punished it yet, by the way. Oh.
That has to be a safe jump, right? Oh, he's not. Huh? Oh, all right. Word. Bet. All right. Creator knows better than I do.
I trust in the Unga, and he bungered. So
he did bunga. Good stuff to him, man. Taking that first round there.
Oh, the
first still in the deck for both players. Neither one really found an opportunity.
Oh, what a counter hit, my God.
Okay. I have studied the scrolls. I climbed up the button, went back down, meditated under the waterfall, and there's one thing I learned in my journey while I was up there. It's to never DP as Kai when you're going against Geo. It never works. Best case scenario, you clash with 2D. worst case scenario, she does like any of the 6 moves that she has that low profiles it, and then you just fly into the air like a dumbass.
Yo, real quick, Creator, I think, was watching this match with Manatee versus Chip because he just raw super twice trying to hit ultimate, and one time it worked, the other time it didn't. So he's got to be a little bit careful with it.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, if he's not really getting punished for it that bad, right?
Yeah, I also did hear Creator say, like, I'm just going to, I heard him, like, talking while we were chilling out. He said that he is in your face until you try to figure something out, and then when he's put into a bad spot, that's when he starts to.
I mean, that's part of the mark of a successful player, right? You know, you have to figure out an effective game plan, right? But a lot of people try to second guess themselves. They're like, oh, clearly he knows that I'm going to do this, right? So I'm going to try and advance to the next layer. But a lot of people just aren't ready to go there, right? They're still trying to figure out what it is that you're doing. So sometimes the best strategy is, you know, if they haven't shown anything that specifically counters what it is that you're trying to go for, just keep doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Just send it.
Right. And Ultimate is
wow, sick anti-air. Good stuff. Okay, Creator.
One hit away from that, and there we go. Creator taking the first game of this set. Of course, we're already right back into it. These players don't want to waste any time at all. Oh, boy. Oh, the Fun Drag just out of range for Creator. Hit by it. Oh, what? Hello?
Okay, he's trying some stuff. He's trying to bait out the anti-airs, right? But unfortunately, I don't know if I agree with that decision specifically, because even if he baits it out, I don't think he really gets that much of a punish.
Honestly, I would have liked if Ultima was just being funny and trying to, so I know that I, as a Soul player, like to sometimes just air dash and then they try to anti him. It's funny. So
you think it was a funny play? You think
maybe it was a funny play.
I'm a big fan of funny plays. I can respect those.
Oh, with the counter hit, jump dust. Just
I think I think it's a really interesting reset that he's going for, right? The fact that he'll go, you know, end the block string short, and instead of going for the Sepultura, instead he decides to dash in and go for the jump in, right? Try and reset the pressure, and then maybe also catch them in the air. I think it's an interesting thing to go for.
Oh, and now Kai Ultimate's right back in there, getting the counter hit into the stun dipper. Oh, there's 6K. We love to see it. Oh, nice burst. I agree. Oh, and this time, yeah, more than enough time to block. So this is going to be huge punish. Oh,
it
actually
doesn't quite get the wall. Unfortunate.
Creator's going to be able to take a lot of advantage at this.
Okay, counter hit confirmed combo as well. Good stuff.
Oh, nice. Stay in the air, but that trade combos.
Okay, good stuff, Creator. Taking it up 2-0 here. Yeah, my man's on a mission. He's second seed in this tournament for a reason.
Duel 1.
Simply love to see it.
All right, so Creator up 2-0 here.
Oh. Gotta be careful.
Let's see. He's working on a similar trajectory to Marvello, where Marvello had only lost 1 game on his path to top 4. We're looking at the same thing for Creator. Let's see if he can match. Let's see if he can match, you know, his mentor's record here.
Let's see it. Already just trying to put the Thunder Beast that late. That was immediate 6 p.m.
Yeah, for
sure.
Oh
My God.
A lot of activates happened. Now, when the clash cancel
nice
the DP,
clash cancel.
Now I have to wonder if that was on purpose or if he was just mashing S to get the button out. Either way, it worked out for him at the end of the day.
Oh,
sick
nice
burst bait.
patience.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, I like it. Don't break the wall. Keep him in the wall or keep him in the corner as much as you can.
And now you have 2. Oh no, sorry. That's Creator with 2 homies to do stuff with. Now Ultima's about to get his first one, but it doesn't matter if he's dead. Oh, he's not dead though.
Bro, what is this color on Gio?
Oh,
this color is whack, bro. She turns like a weird, like.
I never said that color. I thought you said the dog was whack. And I
mean, the dog is whack, but now she's whack too. She like turned beige. She looked like a pair of khaki pants.
Okay, now you say it like that. Yeah, the color's black, but dog still isn't.
The dog's okay. I can concede the dog. He looks like he looks like a brown husky. You know
okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, we can concede. But now Creator does have positive bonus. A lot of stuff he can probably do here. Into the throw, getting that like just already at 2 meter, getting that nice damage buff too. Doesn't need to spend it just yet. Ooh, just playing around, just like navigating the neutral, just so effortlessly. And
the PRC! Oh my God! If he got the whip punish, I would have yelled. I would have screamed. Okay, he's got meter, making it safe.
Oh, the 5P.
Damn,
No
what a
conversion.
Yeah, Creator. It kind of feels like he's on cruise control, to be honest.
That could kill him in this situation, though.
YRC,
yeah,
no block,
see?
and the optimal punish as well. Is that gonna be it? Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Just like you said, he's on cruise control, and I said that it might kill him, and there it was. That YRC very looked very instinctive and
nice
Ultima was
anti-air.
right there for
Okay. And that time close enough to get the wall spot as well. Yeah. That's going to be a clean 50% for his troubles.
Oh,
Geo
and
close to working on
right.
50%. There it is. Now she's got the buff on the deck.
Oh, and there's a Vapor Flush, though. Oh,
Nice IB, but no big
IB.
punish. Come on, bro. If you're going to IB, at least have the punish ready. You can't be half nice.
Half nice. That's the first time I've ever heard that one. But Geo
Okay,
does have 2 meter to make stuff
That's
work.
a lot of meter into super. Oh, don't play with your food, bro.
Oh.
Come on, man. Don't
Oh,
play
now
with
you
your
have
food like
RC.
that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bro, not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this.
That's +5, and he crossed up with it. You're kidding me,
That was a
bro.
little scrambly. I think he thought it whiff, but he forgot that that move is plus on whiff, too.
Huh.
There's no recovery at all.
Jesus
There's like
Christ.
0 recovery. Like she shows up on the ground, you're like, oh, clearly, you know, it's my
Clearly I
turn,
can
right?
No.
And then no, you just get smacked. Alrighty, good stuff. So that's gonna be the end of the road for those guys. So Creator and Marvello having pretty much similar paths. Both of them only dropping 1 game in their entire path all the way up to top 4. And against strong competitors too, no less. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, they both played really well here. So, like I said, guys, there's a few more matches. I think there's 4 total that we have to run, and then we're done with pool playing. Looks like up next we got...
we have Turb versus Lameo.
Yeah, so Lameo versus Turb. Anji
versus Pot.
Yeah, Anji versus Pot. So Lameo...
Have we seen this? We've seen the matchup today, right?
Yeah, no, we have not.
Okay, then.
Yeah, we have not.
I would just like to say, why do I feel like Anji might get smoked? Not super hard, but I do feel like
I'm not sure entirely how this matchup goes, so I'm not going to comment on it. Right.
So, as a person who's actually played a lot of this matchup, I find that since a lot of his follow-ups off of Fujin, and Fujin itself tend to be negative, they are easily punishable by Potemkin Buster on block.
How do you have experience?
Because before I actually started playing Soul, Anji was my main.
That checks, actually. I believe that.
I was a Nago player before I started playing Soul.
You're a Nago? Why would you switch off a Nago?
Because I played him in the beta and I thought, whatever, and I switched to Soul and I was like, oh, hey, this is cool. Actually, I think it was at the start because I didn't want to try to commit too much to execution stuff.
Yeah, execution stuff on Nago, huh? What?
I also just didn't understand Nago at the time because it was really early on in GP,
Okay, that's more fair. Because I think actually Nago is probably an easier execution than Soul, at least now.
Maybe now, yeah. And I know I'm pretty sure like Nago was very much not as understood back when Soul was like that was a Soul back when Soul was top tier.
Yeah.
Nago was nowhere near as understood as he is now.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I was thinking like, oh, he's kind of mid.
Okay,
but
that's fair. That's fair.
I don't think
because I mean Soul definitely used to be easy execution, right? It used to just be like 6P on the corner to heavy Volcanic Viper, right?
Yeah.
But now you actually have to like route and stuff. You know what I mean? That's icky. I don't want to do that.
Man, I love routing. It's really fun. To
I don't know.
multi-laugh.
Routing is fun, right? But when listen, if I'm playing a dude like Soul, I'm there to punch him, right? I don't want to think too hard about what combos you do and all that.
I like to think whether or not I should punch him from the left or from the right. You know. But now
Fair
we're gonna
enough,
go into Anji versus Pot, just like Kujo said. Looks like Anji having some negative buttons on block is going to hurt him in this matchup. So let's see
I feel
if
like it's
Turb
not
is able
even
to exploit
that. I feel like it's not even that, right? It's the fact that like all of his moves, especially off of Fujin, kind of just naturally propel him forward.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Hello. I love his intro, just popping out of a huge metal box, bro. Damn, he's raw with it. Okay, now. Think you're about to hit me? And look at how wide he is, bro. He'll at least scrape you.
These guys would have the most awkward conversations if they actually met. All right, going into it. Lameo versus Turb. So Lameo. Excuse me. Thank you. Anyway, so Lameo actually has quite a bit riding on this. He has I don't want to say anti-pride, but the thing is with Lameo, he's actually currently 0-4 in this round robin. So if he loses this, then he's gonna leave Invite Hell without winning a single set.
I got it.
So if I were Lameo, I'm sweating my ass off extra hard just so I can get this one. Right?
But right now, it looks like Turb is able to put in a lot of damage right now. But Lameo got the red RC, putting Turb right into the corner. But Turb has red RC right back. He is finding all the hits he needs.
Yeah, that's
the heat to Nakuru.
That's tough, man. I mean, here's the thing, right? Winning matchup, losing matchup, all are equal into the weight of Garuda impact.
Absolutely.
You block that, it's not fun for anyone.
Oh, gotta be careful. I'm surprised Turb didn't aim for an anti-air there, actually. He was in the air for a very long reactable time. And maybe it was just some nerves. I'm not too sure. But now we got the Garudas trying to lock down Lameo into that chip damage. A little bit too far for the third one, though.
Backdash on the Rin.
doing the red RC. Yeah, I got to burst out. Don't want to do more damage.
It's a bit of a risky backdash, because especially if he has meter, right? If you end up trying to backdash and it goes for Nagiha instead, the low, then you're going to be in a decent grip of damage. You're definitely going to be put in the corner.
Uh-oh. Oh, no wall break. Trying to go for the optimized combo, but no dice.
That might end up being okay, yeah, because he gets the corner pressure here. Yep, meaty Shitsu.
Also, it's another butterfly.
Yeah, just trying to keep him contained in the corner here. Yep, Roman cancel off of the Nagiha. Just trying to get him to block as much as he can here. Crank that risk, or at least get him to burn the meter on the FD.
That's it. Come on. Just a little bit more.
Yeah, has to be careful with these jumps. Anji does actually have a pretty decent 6P behind him.
Oh, and Turb trying to burst out. He's
A little bit of a hero burst, but I mean, LeMayo's basically got nothing to work with. Okay, jumping the...
There we go.
And that's why it's a hero burst, right? When you got so little life to work with.
Gotta be careful about that. And Turb's burst did not work out in his favor. Because LeMayo's about to get his
He
back.
said, boy, sit your ass back down. You ain't throwing fans against... I
sit down.
I don't get it. These guys are going for burst baits on Wake
my
Up.
God,
And they're
Turb.
working. And Turb is going for Charged Dust. And it's working. Like multiple times for both of these instances. I don't get it.
Turb, I already said you just absorbed my soul into you. Stop it, man. Jesus Christ.
Friendly reminder, in South Florida, we don't block charge fire.
We apparently don't. Dude, this has been a problem since launch drive. Like ever since launch drive, people just been letting the charge does like rip, and it's just been hitting dudes for like no reason.
Jesus
and then like we all collectively agreed that it was bad, so we like stopped going for it, and then now Turb is going for it and it's working again.
Oh, the whip throw. No punish.
LeMayo, calm down there, buddy.
Oh, you gotta take the score. I tell you this one. Oh, Papa down. And toss his corpse aside. Bring a new one for round 2. Gotta be careful. Okay. Ooh, road impact.
Crash. Okay, mashing. A little bit of a brave match, but it works out for him.
I agree. Oh, the cross up red art with a red art.
Bro, he slowed down time through the power of ancient Rome, bro. You think you're plus on block now? Quit mashing.
Later, bitch. Oh, he's not. Okay.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, but wouldn't the wall break get killed there, or was he not close enough?
I mean, why play with the food, right? You're gonna get a wall break anyways. Might as well squeeze that little tiny extra damage.
I guess, yeah. Now imagine giving him burst and he burst. I'm kidding. But it's going to game 3 already.
All right, no unbiased commentary, but come on, I know you can get one. Let's see you get on the board.
Oh, the 6H. He's just chilling out, waiting for Turb. See it. Okay. Turb immediately bursting out of it. Here's one. And he gets from the... Oh, he's dead.
Walk right up to him. He's not dead. Oh, he is dead. Yeah. Hold on. I didn't look at the Roman counts. Everyone gets one. You got one earlier. I get one.
You know. Yes.
All right, going into a Turb. On set point here.
Uh-oh. Oh, slide head. Number 2? No, 6H. Slide head. No, okay. Just a little bit of a close slash into 5H. Oh, wow. Okay, 5P conversion. I like it. Put him in the corner. Nice. Fujin. Thank you. There we go. Fujin.
Wow, nice block on the Rin as well. Okay, Turb with the defense.
Oh, no dust hit. But this pressure has been kind of nuts right now. Oh, you gotta be careful. Gotta be really, really careful.
Okay, that actually is not that bad for him, because he actually managed to lose a huge amount of risk there just off of eating that 1-2P. And I'd much rather be eating that than a close slash. Okay.
It's a super. Make it look pretty. He's dead? He's not dead.
Yeah, nice car cancel, giving him a little bit of extra damage. However, it's not going to be quite enough to take the round here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bro, you can't be holding up after blocking the wire. See, now you get put in this situation, right? The Garuda impacts are starting to add up.
Yeah,
okay, first to get out of the
out
situation. He's walking him down.
Woo,
okay.
Yeah, the 5P.
I was making me scared.
Oh, and he converted completely, too. He was ready. Oh, boy. He's got a long way to go if he doesn't want to go 5-0. And right now, Turb is making that exceedingly difficult. Oh, this is 6H. Oh, Fujin. Gotta be careful. Oh, nice XP, but Turb bursts right out. Oh, and no RC on the Hammerfall.
Oh, let's go LeMayo. He's starting to cook. Okay, yep, Red knocked down. He's going to be plus on blocking the situation. Reset into
Uh-oh.
Shih Tzu. Yeah, reset into Shih Tzu
Shih Tzu.
yet again. There it is. You can't mash when that's on you, bro.
There's a super. Seal it up nice and quick. Get him out of there.
Okay, LeMayo.
LeMayo trying to make it work.
So for the record, for those keeping track at home, for the stat boys over at Liquipedia, right? That is actually the first game it looks like the LeMayo is taking in this tournament, it looks like. Okay, so he finally puts himself on the board. Let's see if he can transition that in, you know, maybe a set victory. Let's see.
Let's see. So far, it looks like he's been adapting very well, and it looks like he's been able to really play around what Turb has been doing. So let's see if he can continue going. Ooh, gotta be careful. Trying to play around outside and around Turb. Don't want to get sniped by anything big. Oh, and the overhead. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
a lot of
there
close
we
slashes
go.
over and over and over again. Turb finally biting, and when he does, LeMayo's ready for the frame trap 2S. Yeah, it's a little tricky trying to open people up with Anji, right? It's a lot of risks you have to take, but when it does pay off, the damage you get afterwards, the reward is ridiculous.
Ooh, gotta be careful though. Turb playing very aggressive right now, hitting with the far slash counter hit, sending LeMayo almost up to the corner. And Turb seems to just be throwing out these moves, building a little bit of the meter. There's a PRC, but LeMayo is able to burst out. Oh, did she just hit him on the way down? Oh, wow. Holding the spin like a king. Getting right in there with the super.
Yeah, again, the car cancel into the super here. Not going to be quite enough to take it. Pot is a big boy. It's a lot of steak dinners after all. Actually, wait, where is he? Rush, there's a lot of pierogies. Oh, my goodness.
my
While I'm
God,
riffing
he's
about
2-0.
pierogies, LeMayo is able to tie it up here 2 apiece. I'm trying to see him on the board. I don't want anyone walking home without a dub.
Here we go. Game 5. This is not our first game 5, but this is our second game 5 only. This entire tournament.
Is that game 7? Yeah, I think you're actually right.
Oh my goodness. LeMayo trying to give us a beautiful set with a beautiful Japanese. I don't even want to call him martial artist. I don't know what he does.
He's like a dancer.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Gets the nice wall break with the close slash.
I don't know if he tried to go for the super or not. I would have preferred to see that. Just because, you know, less chance, giving Pot less chances to play is ultimately a good thing.
Oh, accidentally goes for the low, but now he's able to get the kill. 1 game away from taking this set, 1 round away from taking this set, my bad.
Nah, come on, LeMayo. I'm riding high, bro. I put $50 on you, bro. Let try to make sure I don't lose my money, man. I put in 10 gifted subs from Diablo on the line here.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Side head. One more time. Flop one more time for the one time. Nah, he wants to get in there. Mega Fist. Just playing this neutral really defensively, just trying to see if he can clip LeMayo of any of these hits. But LeMayo got in there, and now he's going to get these nice hits.
Again, you know, something about LeMayo, right? He's pretty good at slapping out when it is that you're going to get frustrated, right? But otherwise, when he knows that you're not going to be pressing, he's just going to keep resetting over and over and over and over again until he knows you're going to bite. Oh, the 2Ks? The 2Ks? Do it again.
Woo! There we go.
It would have worked. All right, good stuff, LeMayo.
There we go.
Going home with the dub. You love to see it. You really do. Good stuff.
And I think that means that
we're not
Z-Guy.
quite done with pool 2 yet. There's one more set. So there's actually one more in both. Wait, pause. That was pool 1. I'm bugging. So there's one more set in pool 1 that we have to do after that. But before we do that, we're going to head over to pool 2, where it looks like waiting we have
Z-Guy versus a boy.
Yeah, Z-Guy versus a boy.
So Z-Guy has also not gotten a win yet. Like not
correct.
A set win.
Actually,
he's gotten a round win.
Pause. Neither of these players have a set win.
Oh, my only.
So someone is going home with no dubs.
Oh my God. A boy or Z? I'm surprised a boy didn't have any. I just realized.
Yeah,
oh
boy.
My God.
I mean, that's the thing. A boy had a whole bunch of like 0-3, 1-3s. It was close though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He had a pretty close set with Water's Chip. Four Face was actually pretty close. Him and Ultimo was a little scrappy, I won't lie. And then him and Creator, he kind of got ran over. I won't cap. I'm not.
No, yeah, that's the Creator special. He kind of just. If he's fighting a bot, it looks like he's just in his element, running you over and not letting you run too much. So
he pointed at his chest and said, "I got something. I want to know what's going on." Is he picking the song? He better pick something hype.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. Looks like we're going straight into it.
He's got Faust theme if we did auto. I didn't see. All right, but
Alrighty, going into it.
is Pot gonna give him one of these? That's the question.
Alrighty, we're winding down towards the end of pool play here. We only got a few more matches lined up for you guys, and then we're going to have top 4 coming in on the way. But first, let's see who's going to be taking it between Z-Guy and Boy. This is going to be a...
It's going to be interesting.
This is going to be a heartbreaker, you know, like I was saying. But whoever loses this... Oh, they're button checking, it looks like.
Damn, if Faust or if Z-Guy walked up and burst at 2, I would have lost my mind to start.
Cranking the guy does, making sure that they work. Oh, I don't know why I thought he grabbed through that. I actually would have screamed.
Yeah.
if he 5-busted through the oh god. Alright, going into it.
Aha! Stream didn't see me with my hat off. I mean, they've already seen me with my hat off, but like, I just put it back on.
You're goofy. Anyways,
now,
going into it.
Does Faust? What if they just modded Faust to give him one of these for meteors? Just point it up.
He just like shoots a rocket launcher into it. Yeah, I mean, it's good, right?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Anyways, we gotta leave the stars logo up, and let's see how this goes. Z-Guy already thinking about this matchup. Trying to see if he thinks about how to navigate it. Also, gotta switch the names because it looks like they're on incorrect sides. And yeah, let's get ready for this.
Yeah, so it's going to be Z-Guy on Faust versus a Boy on Potemkin. Let's see. Yeah, we got the game started up for you guys.
Oh, hey, speaking of the meteor.
Yo, first pull meteors is some cursed luck.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh, pulling out the bananas.
Yeah, Jeff Bunch, interesting choice. I think we're going to have
A Boy's going bananas now, though. Is it going to be a wall breaker?
I think it is.
Yeah,
looks
my
like
God. I'm surprised they caught that.
Good and a bad thing, right? Good because he gets all that damage, positive bonus. Okay, it's super good now.
Yeah, no, extremely good. Mega Fist optimization? No.
Yeah, not quite close enough to get the 5K, but that's okay. He's got him in the corner.
Got him in the corner, positive bonus, got that extra meter now, and the YRC on the tap dust.
Bro, I know he's got a pop us, but sometimes you just got to hold down and block, man. Otherwise, you're going to get knocked down and have to deal with all these Garuda impacts.
The 5 feet that's close out the round. He's just got to press a button. Who knows? Hey, get out of me. Let's go to round 2. Oh, the back. Power back.
Do not put on the fro.
Do not put on the fro.
All right, you got it. We're good. We're good.
Oh, another meteor. Jesus.
This guy's getting mad lucky with the item pull.
Oh, the bomb. Uh-oh, that's going to be huge. Oh, okay.
I mean, it still ended up being pretty good for him, right?
Oh, yeah.
You still got him contained in the corner.
Twitch chat. Okay, no.
Yeah, it's fortunate. Didn't really let him confirm off the hammer fall.
Oh, and the jump kick up on his slide head. I agree. That was very nice. Oh, and he has donuts to heal up a little bit too. It doesn't matter if Pod is just dead though.
That is true. Going into a 1 round apiece here. You know, considering the characters that are up, we have coming up here, these actually some pretty fast rounds.
Oh man. No, don't put on the fro yet. Gotta jump right over. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, but here we go. Okay, gotta be careful about that. Oh, and he gets the hit, but while considering he was already in the animation, he didn't get hit by the bomb.
This is reminding me of the good old days, watching the old Exits VODs with FAB and Nage playing against each other. The old Faust versus Pop
oh man,
videos.
I just remember Nage. My goodness. It took me a second.
Yeah, that guy's a maniac. Anyways, going into it. Oh, Z-Guy looks like he's channeling his inner Nage. Knowing just the situation, just the right reactions I have. Oh my God, he died. Rest in peace. Faust was found dead in Miami.
Okay, well, I mean, he's back from the dead because, Faust is like that. So
that is true. Yeah, Faust's probably already dead. Anyways, going into it, Z-Guy, you can tell he's very experienced with this character because he always has the right reactions based off of which item he pulls. He knows exactly what to do for each one.
Oh, and he got Twitch chat out now, but it looks like a Boy is the one who caught it.
Yeah, he's going to take care of that. And nice, I like that. Using the bomb back to be able to float right over them so you don't have to deal with the horde.
Oh, and a Boy sliding right out of the hammer's range. He's going to be big
Z-Guy
damage.
A little antsy on defense. It's going to cost him dearly.
For a second, I thought he might have not died. But Faust is not too hard, so he dead.
Yeah, Z-Guy's definitely got to be careful with the way that he's challenging on defense, right? Twice in a row, we see that he's been punished severely for it, so maybe it's something he needs to give into consideration, right?
Oh, he also put on the boots throw.
Yo, why is this combo still going?
Hey, half health on a Banana, bro. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it a little bit.
All
right.
Oh, the
nice
6P.
anti-air, and importantly, look at that. All of his meters, either through FD or through getting hit, well, actually not really getting hit, much through FD. But all of his meter there completely drained. Z-Guy not really having a lot to work with, having to slowly build it back up over the course of this game.
And the blue B2 comboing off the guard crush, and that's a huge 6H.
Yeah,
into
for
the
all of
Gigantor.
How much stuff do you have to block, man?
That was
He's stuck.
Twitch chat, Gigantor, like his credit card debt. Jesus Christ. But hey, Z-Guy still got it out, and it is now 1-1. Sorry, it's a final round for game 2, and a boy just hit the pop buster, so this is going to be very, very different already.
Early slide head gives him the momentum that he wants. Almost has a meter as well, so he can wall bracket with Gigantor Kai if he needs to. Instead, pulls up for the Roman cancel, but a bit too early on pop buster. He was still in blocks then, so he's unable to get grabs.
Oh God, but a boy still finding a good hit, and he's willing to apply this Garuda pressure, getting backdash though.
Dude, like I'm saying, man, Z got a little antsy on defense. You know, we were alluding to this a little bit earlier with the creator said, right? But it's like sometimes if you see that something's working, you gotta just keep running until the other guy shows you that, you know, he's willing to adapt to it, right? So if Z guy's gonna keep being an antsy in defense, yeah, exactly. So just keep running the meaties, right?
Absolutely.
You don't need to go for the pop busters or anything like that. I mean, I know it's cool, it's why you play the character, but at the end of the day, right?
Oh, but
they're gonna keep getting hit, keep
go.
doing meaties. Good stuff, boy.
Very, very good stuff. Going up 1-1 now. 2 more games for either of these players to win. Actually, there's what? 3 more games for either of these players to win. But of course, only one of them can leave this pool with their win.
So we're looking at one each for these players.
Yeah, but right now, it's pretty even. However, Z-Guy's about to get to the disadvantage, getting the conversion off the command throw with a bomb. Oh, and right now we got the Hammerfall into the red RC, applying all the pressure he loves to see. But Z-Guy with the invincible super, about to see the unmasked Potemkin for a little bit. Oh, there he is.
Wait, word? I didn't know you could see his mouth like that. I keep forgetting that's like a real guy, right? You used to be able to see him in Double X. But like since then, he's just been armored up. They should bring him back. They should put like an alternate costume. Or it's just like a Potemkin.
Alternate costume I mean, I wonder what he looks like under the mask. I mean, he should just be the same guy, but like...
I mean, yeah, at this point you don't know, right?
Being from the Z. But now, you got a boy with the far slash counter hit, keeping all this stuff going. Oh, and Mini Faust is mad. Diablo with those 50 subs is raging at the fact that you guys trying to get a punch
Yeah,
right
for real, bro. Those are all the subs that he gifted to us, man. They're out here trying to root against the boy.
Oh my God, what a conversion off the fish line. Oh, and a 2P just preventing a from doing anything. But there's just the hammer fall into a nice conversion. And it's going to be a lot of damage. We're going right back to where we were, big man. Let's not get out of it. Oh, teleport, and it's above.
I think he might have crossed himself up. I think if he just kept on walking backwards, he would have been fine. But I think something told him that like he was going to drop in the wrong spot. So,
yeah.
I don't know. It's a little tough. At the end of the day, though, Z-Guy is going to go up 2 to boys 1.
Not to mention the fact that he also was mixed up because that teleport is very similar to the behind sprint teleport. So he might have just been thinking about that and blocked the wrong way. Now we got Z-Guy up to 1 more game, setting up Twitch chat in order to help him out with the tap dust.
Yeah, allow him to just run up and hit him with it. Oh my goodness. I actually cannot believe he recovered in time to block that hammer fall.
Oh boy. Ooh, gotta be careful. Z-Guy's wrist gauge counter train. Not too much right now though, actually. Uh-oh.
Yeah, nice block, unfortunately. Yeah, only able to get that 2S. Yeah, so this character cranks. I mean, you know, he doesn't really have block strings, right? It's got like close slash and that's it. So all of a sudden, you kind of have to by design get so much risk.
Oh, wow, what a trade. Okay. Oh,
there it is. Yeah, sniped it out. He knew he was going to try and take this guy, so he had to figure out any way to get underneath and sneak that heavenly.
Yo, a boy heard Faust cackle, and he took that personally. Like, that 6K cackle, he wanted him dead for that one. But now both players with burst off the deck. Z-Guy much lower on burst meter, so he might just not see it if the boy is able to get enough, get enough damage and quickly enough. Going up the hammer, only to 2 stages. That unfortunately will not come back. Oh, we're throwing up the throw. Gotta be careful not to get it.
Big counter hits.
Oh, sending him with the. Oh, he actually didn't get the throw. Yo, what a conversion, but no super.
Yeah, it doesn't convert to super. Super might have been enough to kill, but that's okay. He's still in neutral, where he's
big
arguably
answer.
a little bit better.
I want to get the full combo. Oh, nice patience.
Yeah, try to go for some
yeah.
weird kind of pressure reset, but doesn't really pan out for him. So Z-Guy's going to put him up at set point here. Like I said, man, someone's fighting to get that one dub in this pool.
And Z-Guy looks to be the one to try to get it. He is right now not letting a boy breathe for even a second. Uh-oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, barely didn't get the meter for the Heavenly there after the hammer fall. Looks like he tries to go for it now. It doesn't really pan out. Okay, Z-Guy looks
careful.
Like yeah, he's
nice
trying to maintain this corner positioning. The boy gets that counter and try and give him enough space, but unfortunately, not quite close enough to get the pressure.
Yeah, boy,
that Faust is still going to be able to run his game.
Boy choosing the right buttons to get out of the corner right now, setting it back to more neutral position. And a boy finding the PRC. Oh, being really careful.
No way he doesn't
get the 6H.
Yeah, there it is.
There's the trumpet.
He doesn't even need it, though. It's going to be a combo down to the very last wire here.
Game 5. Who will take their win for the night? I gotta see where it goes, bro. What's going on? Gotta be careful. Uh-oh, getting the throw. The mini power up. Nope, just throwing
Yeah,
it
I like it. Flicking the bomb bag, but no. Faust, mix, able to actually get him airborne. He's going to sail right over the slide head. Yeah, kind of an unfortunate quirk of this match for Potemkin.
Uh-oh, there's a switch shot coming in to help out Pot.
Yeah, a little bit scrambly here. A lot of these guys trying to fight to get that one hit. Not really working too out for either of them, but Z-Guy managing to get that / auto combo. Wall spot still not quite enough. Potemkin's a big boy after all.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice backdash on the slide head. This time, just like he said, walking back and blocking the teleport. And this is going to do some nice damage, but a boy still needs 1 or 2 more good guesses in order to be able to take out Z-Guy here. Oh, nice throw.
Yeah.
Oh, but
yeah, that's
right. Unfortunate.
Alrighty, man. Z-Guy on set point.
One more game. Sorry, 1 more round in order for Z-Guy to take this. Uh-oh, bursting out already. Doesn't want a boy to get started even for a little bit. He doesn't want to let him get any momentum. He just wants to make sure to get a few hits in and just play it sure.
Yeah, boy's actually playing this really patiently. It lets Z-Guy get a few items up, but thankfully none of the items that he pulled are going to be super, disruptive to his game plan. Oh, nice tried to teleport, but actually ends up on the Gigantor.
That was beautiful. Getting the
Okay, nice reaction. Saw him tossing the afro. Realized it's his time to go. All right, Garuda Impact. We see another one. No, tries to catch him jumping out. Ends up working out.
Final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Alrighty, absolutely down to the wire. Like I said, a lot of pride on here.
Oh,
whoever wins this gets to officially say the other guy sucks.
Uh-oh, Twitch shot though. Oh, not getting actually picked up.
Yeah, actually walks back to go for it. Okay, I like the idea.
Well, yeah, I definitely like the idea. And that was like some nice some ground coverage.
What a
but
counter hit. Nice reaction from Boy to be able to convert that into the pop buster.
Oh, you gotta be careful. Oh, mini fast is down now. That's really good for the situation. It really restricts the Boy just like that, getting so much damage off just because of mini fouls. Uh-oh. Dome him with the baseball bat. Oh, actually whiffs. Come in with the big old booty drop. Twitch shot, not gonna even come up here. And he's gonna be able to explode the
Impact
afro.
lights the afro on fire?
Yeah, I mean, it's a fire move.
Yeah, it makes sense, yeah.
Oh my god! He's not that dope.
No shot. No shot.
Yo. Garuda.
Another one?
Oh, the tap 5D. Dude, that pot buster just won him the set.
He stared the devil in the eyes. And he said, Potemkin Busta.
Dude, what a game. What reactions from a boy. I don't even know if he knew that. If he did, he just got
the Kojonies on his eyes.
Hold on.
No,
Hey.
who are you plotting, bro? Who are you plotting?
A boy. A boy. Did you know what happened? The pop buster through
all right.
Did you know what happened though? Did you know he'd be invincible? Oh, okay. Tight.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. If you grab him, you're invincible. That's how that works.
I mean, fair. It's just that, like,
no. The thing is, like the Kojonies on that gang, right?
Oh
to be able to just look at him, walk up, and just like, you.
By the way, I just realized this.
Oh yeah, you can take this. Yeah, it's like a rocket launcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Those
just
are the
like-
rockets.
Rocket pods. That's cool.
You know that? You didn't see Ryan put those in earlier? No?
I wasn't here.
Well, I'm talking to him.
It's hard to stuff them back in though.
Yeah, they're a little.
It's
You got it, bro?
Yeah, I got it.
You got it. Okay, word.
It's a little bit hard, but we got it.
Alrighty, man. Looks like we are gonna have our final match
of
in Pool 1. It's going to be Herbs and Gil GC. So we actually kind of have somewhat of a perfect trajectory, right? So, okay, no, I lied. I might say that.
What do you mean perfect trajectory?
No. I lied. Ignore what I said. 'Cause I
Okay.
was about to say we have it so that it's perfectly like one person win 5 sets, 4, so on and so forth. But that's actually not the case.
Not the case.
In this pool. So right now, what it is that Herbs is 1-3, and Gil is 2-2. If Herbs wins, he ties up the set count with Gil, excuse me. If Gil takes this, then he actually ends up being third in the pool, it looks like. Yeah, that looks to be the case. I'll do more serious math once we have everything set up.
All right. Well, let's see it. This is Zato versus Jacko, and I don't think we saw this matchup yet. Just like Pop versus Anji.
This should be a very lame match.
I mean, yeah, both of them are puppet characters. Zato more so than Jacko, but Jacko still can throw out those minions, and Zato can throw out Eddie. They're just gonna have little lackeys do the work for them. So, I mean, let's see it, because I know that Herbs is a very, very, very active Jacko player, I think. So let's see what goes on.
Both of these guys, you could argue, kind of like pioneers in the character, especially in the local scene, right? Like I was saying, Gil known for his very like kind of poke and prod style, you know, sending out Eddie full screen, calling him back, right? Meanwhile, Herbs, he can switch up how he plays on a dime, right? Sometimes he's going for like a mix. Other times he's looking to play more of like a lame, almost like a zonery play style with Jacko, just throwing out the minions from full screen. No matter what, he is going to be very active, though.
Absolutely. Especially see it in how Herbs throws minions, always advancing. There's very little times, it's only when he's playing defensively, of course, that he would throw them backwards. And it's he always tries to set up some kind of offensive opening when he goes for it. Right now, Gil is just putting him in the corner in the mix.
Tries to backdash the damn thing. Gil GC didn't even go for it. Unfortunately, the scramble situation is going to work out in Herbs' favor. He's got him in the corner.
Got that trade. Gotta block these now. No blocks though. Oh no, nice backdash out, but no conversion from Gil. Didn't have enough Eddie needed to do too much.
Yeah, Herbs is looking not so much confused, but more so like he's trying to figure out what's the best way to approach, you know, this character and this style of players. He's not quite sure if he should be going in or if he should be backing up, so he's trying to find kind of a middle ground between the two of them.
Well, I definitely found that 2H overhead, I'm pretty sure. At least there was some way that he opened them up, and he got that first round, getting him with throw, setting up the minion again, going for the cross of that usual throw special. Throwing out minion number 2, keeping the pressure going. This could be a lot. Oh yeah, there's a lot of damage. Uh-oh. No, tries to go for the super, but Herbs does have like his execution has been getting better, but he does have a tendency to actually screw up that super sometimes, and that was one time.
I mean, earlier we were talking about how there's a lot of sets you got to play, so it could be that fatigue that's setting in.
Endurance is definitely a factor, so a lot of stamina could have already been drained. Ooh, that's
getting
a big
clipped, the
hit.
absolute max range for 2H, last spot for the wall break, and he's going to get Eddie right back as well.
I think he knew that he wasn't going to be able to do much more of a conversion, so just get the Espada in when you
Double
could.
overhead into Amorphous. That
Amorphous
should be
killed?
enough for him to take
Yeah,
this
it is.
round. Yes, it is.
All right, that's round 3 on this game.
Alrighty, man. Good stuff from Gil, being able to turn around. Let's say he found the answer that he was looking for in that last set, right? Because both of these players were looking kind of a little bit confused, right? Two very unorthodox characters fighting against each other, right? So you can't really play it by the rulebook.
Oh, but you know what can be done by the rulebook? Gil GC's top 5, the usual, the classic, getting him a wall break, getting him about 35%. And now, this could be a very quick death if Herbs is not careful. Oh, but it's a burst. Yeah, just wants to get right out of there. Ronaldinho sucker the minion over. Oh, but that invite help PRC is going to mark Herbs' first loss of the set.
That's going to be it. And Gil with the perfect as well. Good stuff to him.
Oh yeah, already we're going right into game 2. Already putting our frog out, getting the first round early. Doesn't want to hold loves that. Pressure, and he wants to start his own, but Gil GC's in the same thing. Get off of me. Getting the 6H counter hit, putting him all into the corner with only 2 minions right now, but he did get all 3. The drills. Be very, very careful here. Nice 5K. Just poking him out, getting him right on, out of his face. Ooh, the frog side switch into the Espada.
Okay, we're seeing a similar situation that we saw with the last one, right? Gil, just a very strong start, able to pretty much activate what you can consider Zato's win condition, right? Oh, big bait on the wire, so you get stuff. But that's the thing, this is such a hard situation to come back from, no matter what the lead is, right? If you get hard knockdown from Zato post wall break and he's got that positive bonus to work with, it's almost impossible to make that comeback afterwards.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with a character like Jackal with much wackier bump, where she's going to have a very hard time pressing out of there.
Yeah, for sure. So it's kind of up to on Herbs, you know. The onus is on him to make sure that doesn't really happen, right? That he, even if he gets pushed into the corner, he just has to do his best to not get opened up, you know, to avoid pretty much that checkmate situation almost.
Oh my god.
The double overhead is cooking him almost every time.
Oh, that second minion getting sniped out by Gil. And Gil already putting so much pressure on Herbs.
Yeah, willing, you know, kind of give up the pressure, right? Even if he hits him with some drills, he'd rather take the chip and then put Eddie away to try and refill the later. Even if it, you know, means not being able to run up and get his mix.
Oh boy, the PRC, but the PRC right back, making sure he can take his time and not have to play right up close to Herbs.
You know, that's actually one difference that we see between Waters and Gil Zato. You know, Waters is a lot more focused on, like, you know, making you block to force the offense, right? Force the situation as soon as he can. Negative penalty on the Herbs side, very important.
Oh my god.
But yeah, the difference is, right, Gil is a lot more willing to give up that pressure, right? Kind of return things to neutral if it means he gets to maintain Eddie for a little bit longer.
That is true. He does value Eddie a lot. Of course, every Zato player values Eddie, but some...
It makes sense when, like, half your moves are on that guy, right?
Yeah. Oh,
and Fang gonna be doing enough, okay.
Yeah, low health character, I guess. Bottom 5 be like.
We can't give this man the fuel. We can't do it.
No, I'll throw a 65. Oh god.
Listen,
okay.
man, it can't be that bad. He's gotta win, and Faust doesn't. You know what I mean? What does that really say about society? All right, going into it, Herbs got that early counter hit, but Gil GC often spent his burst. Definitely don't blame him for that decision at all.
Uh-oh.
Wow, Opposed eating the hit of the 2H. A little bit of a, you know, scrambling situation. Herbs often try and get out of there safely as he can with the burst.
Angling the defense off on Gil, doing a little bit of chip damage. And Herbs right now is up a good health lead and should be trying to get out of the corner right here. I feel like he was faking for a cross up there, going into the air, but maybe it was just more pressure, cranking that wrist gauge, which is actually about half right now. And it should be going up soon, but Gil gets the PRC into the conversion, allowing it to calm down while he gets his pressure going. Oh, and I agree with Herbs, of course, trying to get the throw, but Gil was already in the air by the time he tried that. So, no dice. Oh, but the tap 5D into the frog, into the Amorphous. He's dead. What's round 2 look like?
Gil looking strong overall here. Herbs. It's not that even that he's playing bad, right? He's getting the knockdowns, right? He's getting the mix when they happen, but unfortunately, you know, just a couple slip-ups like that, you know, can snowball into out there, just taking out so much of his life. So, you know, Herbs might be making a few mistakes here and there, but this is a character who really can't afford to be doing that. Gil GC, good on him, taking full advantage of the mistakes when they do happen. Just look at how much life he's chunking off here.
Oh, and Herbs with the gold burst, that meter can definitely help, especially with beefing up the minions, trying to give them the defense, and trying to see if he can get some stuff done. The 2D counter hit, the second 2D counter hit, can maybe get the momentum going for Herbs to take this round.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of hits, and the damage is adding up, but I feel like he's not getting that one big hit that he needs to really get the setup that he wants.
Yeah, especially when, Gil almost sealed out the round, but Herbs has one more shot of life, but the trade does it, shaking Jackal to the core, and taking him down with a 3-0.
Good stuff. Gil GC, just textbook Zato play, knowing exactly how to kind of pressure the opponent from far away, how to transition that into the offense, and then once he has it, just keep it going and just converting it all the way there. Alrighty, so that's going to put Gil at 3-2. So the final results for Pool 1, I'll put this out here right now. Marvello currently made it out in first place in that pool with a 5-0 record, only dropping one game the entire time. Beefy Manatee is going to be going out 4-1. right after that's going to be him in second place, excuse me. Right afterwards is third with Gil with 3-2. Then we have 3 people who went 1 and 4. However, out of all of them, I believe the one that did the best was Turb, actually, with a 9-14 game record. Right afterwards is going to be Herbs with the 5-14 and LeMayo in last place with the 3-14. So, good stuff to all of our players. Everyone, at least in Pool 1, valiantly, played their hearts out. A lot of effort, a lot of passion on all these guys. These guys have been working for the greater part of 2 months just to be able to even get here, right? So that should show, that should speak to the dedication and passion these guys put into the craft. And, we get to see it on display here.
Hell yeah.
But we are not done. There is still one
more game over on Pool 2, where we have 4 face buttons versus your boy Water 1. May versus Zato.
Yeah, both of these guys 2-2, by the way.
Same record as the previous match. 2-2.
Yeah, cool. So actually, this one is going to have a perfect 5 games, 4 games, 3-2-1. So there's going to be a clear cut first, second, third, fourth. No, none of this tiebreaker set count crap, right? Whoever's earning it is earning it.
That's pretty cool.
All right, man.
So, we didn't see May Zato this.
And no one's here. Invite Hell 2 is over. Go home. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I mean, we got Cypher in the back. He's chilling out,
Yeah,
Sonic.
Sky Cypher. I'm going to be real. We should give him the 100. Or how much is it? $1,000?
The 1K pot.
Yeah, the 1K pot. We
Hey,
should
yo,
be giving it to him.
Sonic's hanging out.
Sonic is hanging out. Actually, real talk, where are these players? Oh, hold on.
I actually don't know yet.
The cops are coming. The cops are coming. Look at him. He's on his way. He's trying to find them.
The literal dojo master is trying to get the apprentices, I guess? Not even. Just, I don't know.
The visitors.
The visitors. Trying to get him over here. I'm obsessed
there
with this
he is.
thing.
That's one of them. Water. Where's my boy Fourface? That dude came from all the way from West Palm. I ain't trying to DQ him. Oh, there he is.
There he is. I forgot that players live even farther up than me.
I know, right?
That's crazy for them to come down here. But hey, you got prestige in here.
All right, man.
This is a house of prestige right here.
It truly is. It takes a lot to get in here.
All right, just confirming something with production. So let's get into the final match of pools. Water 1 versus 4 face buttons. Our resident Zato versus our resident May. Actually, resident Zato chip, I should say. Now,
Yeah,
because apparently that chip was saucy. I will never.
Yeah, man. I mean, in both of those characters, right? He's got competition, right? Chip, he's got to deal with Marvello. Zato, he's got to deal with Gil, right? But 4 face buttons, I mean, one of the last bastions. I mean, not even in the region, but just in the country in general. I feel like for May, right? Because most of the other strong Mays we see, right? The main one that comes to mind is Slash.
It's a button check, right?
Who did he pick?
Soul.
I think I've seen him play Soul once. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he's playing Soul.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'll steal some.
I think I've seen him play Soul here and there. But yeah, one of the last bastions for this character, because the main one, like I was saying, that comes to mind is Slash, who I believe is from Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Europe. And besides him, you really don't see anybody else playing this character still.
So I mean, yeah. Let's see. 4 face push the May agenda, and let's see if this is the first game. It looks like it. Face is ready. Yeah, it is. Oh, they're right in there. Unless
I think this is a bunch check.
Man, they're doing a failure again.
I think no, this isn't a bunch check. There's no way. Is it a bunch check? I don't know. See, this is why I don't like when people do it, because now I have to second guess and worry every time. So yeah, it looks like Water 1 is actually going to be going to his Soul for this game. Okay. And I have seen him play Soul before, so I know for a fact that he does have one.
Hell yeah, it's good to see. I'm gonna take notes. I think literally I'm gonna take notes if I see anything saucy. So
okay, yeah, Roman cancels the empty jump low. Yeah, a little too far for that 6S to connect, and he's gonna be paying dearly for it. Gets up to 4 face buttons. That's the thing. Sometimes when you see your opponent's whiff a button, it isn't always exactly the raw frame data that you have to get to punish on. Sometimes just walking up and taking up the space that they normally would have occupied, that can be almost just as important as getting the regular punish.
Absolutely. Oh, but the Totsugeki is really nice at screen control, and of course,
damn,
nice.
Flash canceled the other 6P. Okay, interesting. It looks like he's trying to use 6P almost as a move to preemptively stop the forward motion from May.
It's a very nice move to do that. Your top half is invulnerable. Your air, you really get anti-air, especially on Soul. His 6P is very good.
Yeah, nice confirm off the 6S, and the banner revolver has 4 face into the corner now.
Oh boy.
Yeah, got Flame at that range. He's going to be plus, but also going to give Four-Face enough space to back up.
And giving us Season 4-Face to get this full conversion into the heavy hit 6H. Water's not looking too good right now. Oh, the 2S.
Yeah, nice confirm, but unfortunately forgot in this patch, this 5K does a combo into 6S. Oh no, it's been a while since my boys played this character, huh?
It has been a while, and that is still a very jarring change. Of course, I definitely need to brush up on my execution more, so it still catches me off guard, but that just means that Four-Face will be able to take game 1. Alright, let's see. Did he choose him for one game or no? Okay, we can.
Looks like he's he's sending it. Okay.
He's sending it. We love to see it.
I feel it, man. Soul's a cool character.
Hell yeah. I mean, pro tag. A lot of stuff happened to him.
Punches you in the gut.
Punches you in the gut. Turns into a dragon and fucking explodes you.
He does explode you. Too bad we're probably not gonna see that move in this set.
Unfortunate. I mean, he's already playing Soul. He can try to. He can try to. Oh, with a burst. It's right out of there. Into the success. Into the nice conversions.
Oh, you got these? Okay.
Hell yeah. But
that's crazy that he got these. Doesn't know how to combo off a 5K ground here. Anyways, going into it.
Going into it. Dave gets the guard crush 6H. Oh, and there's the backdash out of there. Oh, the ear gets it. Damn, he is holding these charges.
I like it too.
Uh-oh.
Water trying to take advantage of the minus turns. They're trying to go up with the far side, excuse me, and, you know, trying to take up that space, trying to get the frame advantage as well. I'm liking the ideas.
All right, round 2. Water on track to take this next game.
Yeah, but let's see.
But Four-Face won't make that easy.
Oh my goodness. Disjointed hitboxes interacting with each other. Water not quite ready for the clash. Four-Face ready to pull the trigger on that Dolphin. Gonna convert into all of this damage here.
Uh-oh. Ooh, gotta be careful. Yeah, Water just trying to space out his buns.
Yeah, trying to bait it in and out, but unfortunately, you know, not quite getting the hit that he wants.
Water definitely probably not going for as much stagger pressure as he should be, but of course he might be afraid of Four-Face being really, really apparent with checks on a character like Soul. So might just be scary, afraid about that, and trying to go for more frame time stuff just to see if he can catch Four-Face. But there's really been no stagger pressure. Oh, going for the gunflame, but he gets jumped right over by Four-Face. And no punish able to be done by Water.
Oh,
that's big.
Air hit, yeah, on the counter hit. Doesn't get too much of a combo, but it's okay. He manages to take him all the way to the corner here. All right, Water playing this very passively, I've noticed.
I think I agree, especially with a melee like Four-Faces. You want to try to see if you're able to catch her on the way down. But Four-Face still makes that really, really hard. Nice conversion, not able to fully finish the combo, but able to convert out 5P, not get the wall splat though, and that's
too short on the grab.
Cost him the game.
Yeah, Roman cancel just in case he bursts. Oh, there still burst safe, bro.
Even then, he probably could have gone for super and just killed. Maybe. Especially since you're at the wall. But that doesn't mean it's 2-0 for Four-Face buttons. One more game, and Water's out of here. Well, Water's out of the set. Of course, he's still 2-3 in this set? Or in the pool?
He is 2-2 currently.
If he loses last
2-3.
So let's see. Oh, Four-Face jumping right over. And Water. Oh, getting actually the side switch using the air banner bringer.
Okay, Roman cancel in there, kind of like a ghetto stun dipper.
It's a Japanese stun dipper.
Japanese stun dipper?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this time, getting the back of the 2H.
Yamada-san, what's hopping, bro?
That's crazy that she still gets a combo off of that. This character's insane.
It's insane, but also it's so cool.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I won't lie. I won't cap. It's like the one cool rush she has. Everyone gets one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, again, Water 1 playing this very slowly. Kind of uncharacteristic for Soul, but looks like he's trying to get whatever opening he can here.
Yeah, Dave, a very active player, always throwing a lot of buttons, trying to see maybe he can find a whip punish, but it's really just hard when May's recovery is so low on a lot of her moves. And especially with a player like Four-Face, who doesn't know how to navigate around a lot of these matches, especially Soul, probably. Uh-oh.
I like that Water is adjusting his route. He realized the old one he went to try and get the clean hit Kara, or the clean hit Volcanic Viper. off the air dash jump. K does actually not work on light characters like Mei, so he obviously is going set for a different run, trying to get some more damage, but looks like he's going to get put on his back here. Any good hit is going to secure the set for force phase buttons.
Oh, but Water does have a lot of meter and goes for a 50-50, landing the low. The fast meter allowing for another plus 10, getting the PRC, and
oh, not quite.
no.
The jump H hitting too deep for the anti-air to land, and that's going to be it for face buttons. Is going to be taking it over Water. Great stuff. All right, just to go over the results in round 2. So, of course, we have Creator going out 5-0, similar to Marvelo, only dropping 1 game the entire time. Afterwards, in second place, we have Ultimate Wielder going 4-1. Third place, we have 4 face buttons, 3-2. Right after him in fourth, excuse me, I forgot how to count. Water 1 going 2-3. Fifth is going to be a boy, 1-4. And then lastly, Ziga, unfortunately, was not able to get on the board, but still put up a valiant effort regardless.
Absolutely.
Right.
A lot of these players got to show their stuff, but now we're about to see the best of these players.
Absolutely. So just to remind you guys, Creator, Ultimate Wielder, Beefy Manatee, and Marvelo currently sitting in a double elimination bracket. Whoever takes that is going to walk home with the majority of a $1,000 pot. Word. Anyways.
So, quick little note, guys. We will be taking a quick 5-minute break just to prepare.
I was getting to that, man.
Okay.
Yeah, no, talk your stuff. Talk your stuff.
No, just again, another quick little shout out. Just because we love our sponsors. Just a little read off real quick.
Who are we thanking today? Because this production would not be possible without Flynn's Arcade.
Flynn's Arcade in Margate, Florida. Those guys have been supporting this Strive scene since release, actually. And shout outs to everybody working there, Eddie and the boys. Really great people over there. And
really great people. And, of course, if you just want general gaming, you're here for the fighting games, but you want to go maybe for some rhythm games, for some more action games, you can go to Flynn's Arcade up in Margate. It's a genuinely awesome scene, and it's, $10 for maybe a couple hours in there. Maybe I think it's like an hour, and you get to play any game in there. It's super fun, so definitely hit it up, even if you're a little bit of a drive away, and especially if you want to go to the local scene up there.
Yeah, man, they got Go To Your Strive locals every Sunday, and a whole bunch of other tournaments happening on Fridays as well. Hit up Silverback Senpai. He'll be able to give you the event calendar per month. There's always a lot of cool stuff happening over there. Speaking of a lot of cool stuff, that will be happening right as soon as we come back from this break. We're going to be taking a quick production break. I personally have been holding in a piss for the past 2 hours, so I'm going to go ahead and take care of that while we get our guys set up here for top 4. Do not go anywhere. Invite Hell 2 is wrapping up, and the best sets of the night are going to be happening soon, so guys, stay with us.
Stay with us. Absolutely.
We'll be right back.
Who dares to enter the mayhem?
Okay.
Alrighty, guys. After a quick 5-minute break, we are back once again. Nope, we're going in right now. Give me 30 seconds. Yes, 30 seconds. Get your things on because we are live. The 5 minutes was over a while back ago.
All right, the break is over. What's up, everybody? It's Danny Boy. I'm here with Sehwan. We're at Invite Hell 2. And for those who don't know, top 4 is about to happen right now.
I can't put this guy on my head. I want to. Hold on.
What are you doing, bro? Put him down. He doesn't want to be up there, bro. You're
chilling
clowning,
out. Look
man.
at him. He's chilling out. Come on.
He's not chilling out. Don't put the comments here. Okay? Don't give this guy the satisfaction he wants. I swear.
I can actually hold him up on my head for a good while. Holy shit. He's very well balanced.
Yeah. Okay, so going into it, like I said, top 4 from each pool is going to be going into a double elimination bracket. Of course, everyone starts off in winners. These guys are going to be scrapping it out to see who's going to take home the majority of that pot. So up first, we got Marvello versus Ultimate Wielder to kick things off here. These guys are going to be followed shortly, of course, by Creator and Beefy Manatee. This is going to be a big one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're looking for a guaranteed. Yeah, we're looking for a guaranteed top 3 after this.
Okay.
Alrighty, man. There's a lot riding on the line here. We're winding down here to the final bit. Yo, hold on, commentary. I got to tweet out that we're going into top 4.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. We got the winner semis right here, and we're about to get into it. Gotta let the intros rock. It's about to be Anji, the King, versus President Xanoff. President of Chip Kingdom, I think. I forgot.
The Eastern Kingdom of Chip.
Eastern
yeah,
Chip
something
Kingdom,
like
yeah.
that. Yeah. All right, going into it. Yo,
Why is
Marvello's
it?
going up against himself, it looks like. It's okay, we're going to get that name swatch real quick here.
Oh my god, yeah, I just noticed that. But right now, Marvello's cranking up Marvello's risk gauge, getting it all the way up, and already has a lot of meter, I just realized.
Yeah, already confirmed counter hit here off the DP punish. Marvello looks like he's going to try and take Ultimate Wielder coast to coast, gets him to the other corner,
he's
can't
dead.
quite finish the combo.
No, he's not dead.
Yeah, has to burst there. A little bit of a hero burst. Let's see if Ultimate Wielder can make it count.
Oh, he's trying to make it count, that's for sure. Oh, but the BRC back, that's so
Yeah, has
meaty.
to go for the BRC to make it safe, but unfortunately, going to make him extra plus.
God. Marvello already up a burst on Ultima. I almost said Marvello again. But here we go. Marvello getting some nice damage on Ultima. Still up a burst.
Oh,
And-
BRC, he
wow.
could have counter hit that, but option instead to block just in case.
Oh, here comes the BRC.
Okay, boss is super.
Nice.
Yeah, allows him to get the wall run mix up.
Oh, bless. And here comes the YRC. Oh, the BRC right
Oh, that's
back.
going to be a huge counter hit. Burst on deck. Is he going to go for it? No.
Yeah.
Goes for it a little bit too late. Marvello going to be taking the first game here in top 4.
And that was very, very quick. Marvello just showing stuff, showing just how fast he can be, just like his character. So let's see what's up in game 2. Oh, the 6P already, and getting the...
Goes for the
Oh my
early
God.
DP. Yep, has to burst that. Does not want to be taking any of the extra damage, nor does he want to experience a wall break either. Giving Marvello's meter with this character is a dangerous prospect. Nice, I like the cross up to maintain the corner positioning.
And in comes Marvello special, getting a lot of damage actually off a nice starter.
Yeah,
And
for
it's
sure.
1,
And
2,
the hard knockdown as well with the positive bonus. Not going to be quite enough to get the infinite block string.
But 1 or 2 more interactions will indeed be enough to kill Ultima here. And that PRC upwards, very scary. And another PRC getting the 2K2D. Not enough to OTG, but the cross up.
He left a little pocket, a tiny little bit for him to squeeze in there so he can get that cross up. Good stuff to Marvello. Going up 1 round here in the second game. Still with his burst on deck. We're seeing a little bit of similar signs to last game as well.
Oh my god, and that big ass 2H.
Wow.
Allowing
And I
him
don't know if he was expecting to cross up like that, but nice adjustment for him so that way he can keep the combo going.
Marvello knowing just how to adapt and convert, and of course once again the Marvello special. One thing he already used a little bit of a conversion potion there, so let's just get the quick in Uzumaki Barrage, so we can
Cross
almost
up
kill
again.
Ultima.
Ultima not having his burst until the very end. This time opting to spend it on the block string so that way he gets at least some value out of it.
Oh, and
2D,
the
too quick of a button.
Too quick on a character like Chip. and all of a sudden it is 2-0. 1 game away is Ultimate Wheeler from getting sent down to loser's bracket.
Ultimate Wheeler trying to shake himself out of it.
Well, here comes 2K2D. Getting all this stuff started. You cannot let Marvelo even breathe for a second. You want to make sure that he is tied down to your mix and that he's just kept down by your pressure. But when Marvelo isn't kept down by your pressure, this is what's going to happen. He's going to run around, he's going to make sure to avoid you, and he's going to make sure to punish you for everything you do. Oh, but oh my God!
6K. We not blocking. We not blocking mids. Come on, Marvelo.
Damn, he just got.
You keep on telling these kids all they got to do is block and they'll win, and now you out here not blocking. That's crazy.
Is it just me, or was the hit accentuated? Like the hit sound accentuated when he got this K. He kicked them in the chin.
I think it's the delay. It's like the anticipation, you know? It's like, oh, please don't get hit by that.
Don't get hit by that, and you just hear the smack.
Uh-oh, positive bonus. Could have been the quote-unquote infinite there, but doesn't quite get it.
Oh, he got shock save, but it's
hey,
not going
good
to matter if
patience
he's
from
dead.
Ultimate Wielders part, but you know, at the end of the day, ends up getting overwhelmed regardless. Combo into the super, not going to be quite enough to kill, I don't think.
No, definitely not. That scaling is way too hard, and actually lives in maybe 1 or 2 more interactions. That's 2 interactions, exactly.
There it is.
There it is. I'm surprised I actually gets that correctly, because that was just barely dead.
Okay, Marvelo, 1 round away from clean sweeping winner semis.
Getting this.
Nice confirm off the second part of Resho.
Oh, and he's done it. His ultimate is trying to keep Marvelo out somehow. But Marvelo finding.
I like it. He's switching up the ways that he's approaching, right? Sometimes he's going from the ground just like that. Other times he's opting for the air dash approach. Really making it tricky to figure out, you know, how Ultimate Wielders should deal with this offense.
Oh my God, and this time opting for the throw, putting it right in the corner. So much mix-up pressure, and
don't backdash
Gamma.
Gamma, bro. You can't backdash it.
He's still alive, though. Only 1 more
He's
interaction
alive,
this time, though.
He's not going to be able to...
Yeah, there's a cross-up.
I was about to be funny and say he's not going to be able to block this alpha blade, but he ended up getting crossed up. I mean, Ultimate Wielders looking flabbergasted right now. He got no idea what just happened, but it be like that, man. That's the nature of the beast. This character is the hard one to deal with, especially when he's got you on the back foot like that. So,
and especially when he has a pilot like Marvelo.
Yeah,
always switching up his approaches. Very nice. Going for a lot of undercross or underside to 2K2Ds. A lot of the time he was able to slide right under, get that knockdown, and just get that pressure started, and it was just a train wreck for Ultima.
Yeah, man, he definitely he kept it going hard and he kept it going fast. So good stuff to Marvelo. He's gonna be sitting pretty in winners finals of Invite Hell.
And I'm trying to make this guy comfy. There you go.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. And he's gonna have to fight the winner of this next set coming up right now, which is Creator versus Beefy Manatee.
Okay.
2 competitors that are definitely very familiar with each other. These guys play each other time and time again.
Oh man, this is a staple matchup here at the South Florida scene.
Yeah, of course. Let's see, man. I mean, like I said, these guys are definitely well practiced. Let's see how well they can keep things going.
Kujo doing a little bit of treachery, showing us the Bakugo.
Hey, you know where this guy Bakugo? Is
Yeah,
that
Bakugo, that's from My Hero Academia.
No way, that's the one with
Explosion Hands.
Explosion Hands?
It's
Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's with the eye. My fault. That's the one with Eren Yeager. I know that one.
Nah, don't worry. He'll just sweat from his hands and blow you up. That's all it is.
Yo, my man was rubbing on Sonic, bro. Leave him alone. No, stop it.
Stop. Hey. Foul play, foul play.
Yellow card. Technical foul. Unnecessary roughness.
Man, I don't have anything to say.
Dude, I don't know why that kills me. I don't know why that kills. In case you guys weren't.
What?
In case you guys weren't aware. That is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh my God. Oh, and comes convicted of fun.
Dude, it's so ominous when you walk behind them, right? It's like the cop pacing through a murder scene.
Then what are these two doing? Are they taking pictures?
You lost me, bro. I'm gonna be real. I got lost.
Yeah, you lost me when you related to a murder scene, good sir.
Bro, what? I'm talking about Ryan. Dude, he's got the energy, right? He's like ominous, foreboding, but it looks like he's trying to get down to the case, right? Making sure that, you know, type shit's being run.
Now, when you say it like that, I see you. But let's get into Giovanna versus Gold Lewis. I don't.
I got spooked. Hey, let me commentate, bro.
Oh my God.
All right, going into it. Creator versus Beefy Manatee.
Now, one thing we're going to see a lot of in the matchup is Creator taking his time and Manatee getting punished for all of his whiff BT. Because Creator, as we saw in one of the pop matchups, has a good dash of 5K.
Here's the thing, though. For that to happen, Beefy has to whiff a BT. Right?
That is very true.
And these guys have played enough to know that that's not something you just throw around with.
But when it does happen, Creator is always aware of it.
All right, Beefy Manatee, though, already has Creator in the corner. He's going for a little bit of a greedy pressure, right? We're seeing a lot of these dash ups that time even going for the jump forward. Right, so that's something that Creator has to be cognizant of, right? He's realizing, okay, the pressure is good, but it's not airtight. There's, you know, some openings that I can maybe push some buttons aside.
Very nice anti-air from Creator. There's a first 6P Travau in the entire tournament.
Bracket, dude. I'm so proud of Beefy. He managed to pull it out.
Yeah, that is the first 6P Travau in the entire tournament.
Oh my god. Beefy showing us he's in fact down with the system and actually managing to take that one really
like
quick
fast.
first game, yeah.
No, yeah, like I'm surprised that was over. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he's laughing about it.
I just noticed now, yeah, he's checking with himself a little bit.
Sonic actually tilting his head the right way and watching the game now.
Let's go, Sonic.
We're taking our time.
I know Creator's a fan too, so I'm you know.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure he's trying to channel some of that energy.
All right, now Beefy Manatee up 1 game, setting him very, very comfortably. But of course, you gotta make sure that you get it going.
Alrighty, man. That was a bit of a quick one, but let's see if a Creator can live and learn from that set and figure out, you see what I'm doing there? And then figure out
I knew you did that on purpose.
Figure out, see if he's got what it takes to clean it back up here.
All right, Creator playing very patiently, just biding his time in order to approach. And once he does get in, he's gonna apply this pressure just like this, getting the toss. And we're gonna see another one. Not just yet. There's a next
dude, the reactions.
6P
Okay, this
Travau.
time
Let's
bursting.
go, Manatee.
You know, this might be some weird psychology, but a part of that, right, if you're willing to spend the burst on that, part of that could just be, okay, let me just try and get this pressure reset in case it works, and if it doesn't work, just burst anyways and get him knocked down in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of the day, it almost, I mean, he has to spend resources for it, but at the end of the day, it still ends up being a decent situation for the Creator.
Absolutely. And now all this damage is gonna rack up from this chip. Like not. Is he FD? Because
well, that's the thing. Look at his tension bar. He has no meter to FD with.
I'm dumb. I wasn't looking.
Nah, you're good, man. I mean, that's the thing. He gets like a little bit from blocking the close left, but then afterwards, that's it. It all gets completed.
Another choice for Creator to avoid chip damage. It's an instant block, but
squeezes himself in the crosser, but unfortunately doesn't quite get the soul pull into cancel in time.
Oh wow, Creator dropping the combos. Manatee getting a nice little approach, and is starting to get all of this damage. Ooh, that's what 45%. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Beefy Manatee running. Creator does have the meter buff though. Almost with 100% here.
Into the
yeah, 100% now. Gio's a tank.
Oh,
but she's gonna eat all that health. Yeah, just the initial hit of the reversal. Good stuff to Beefy Manatee.
Even one tank can be pierced by a nice shell.
That's true. This is true.
So that's already 2-0 for Creator. Manatee and Marvelo are just trying to make these sets. So let's patience from Manatee.
Yeah, Sepultura waited until that comes out for him to take his turn. Nice stuff. Definitely does not want to get counter hit here.
Manatee's really waiting. He's not taking any chances during this neutral.
Nice, I like it, Creator. Using the fear of the counter to sneak in that grab of Beefy Manatee. Answering back with one of his own. Tries to use Thunderburst combo off the overhead, but not quite. Okay, though. Still has the pressure here in the corner.
Gotta be really careful. Uh-oh.
Jump in, but no dice for the combo afterwards.
Uh-oh. And the nice 2K to whiff punish that 2S. Manatee really patient, just waiting for Creator to honestly hang himself. Creator has been really struggling to open up Manatee.
Nice anti-air. Yeah, but spends the burst immediately. Creator has to see if he can get another one of those good hits. There it is. Yeah, late dash to get the counter hit.
Oh, no.
Again, situation. He's willing to go for it if he has the burst, it looks like. Yeah, Creator kind of looking a little lost here. He was saying earlier to you how he's just going to send it on offense until someone shows he can do something about it. Well, Beefy Manatee is that guy that can do something about it, so let's see if he can kind of adapt afterwards to Beefy's defensive tendencies.
Yeah, and avoiding the Thunderbird as much as possible. Doesn't even want Manatee to get even a hint of momentum from it. And now, we're very close to a
Manatee to keep him safe. There it is, air throw, and the quote-unquote meaty 5K afterwards. going to be able to give him the first round, I think, that he's gotten in the set.
Indeed. And now Manatee is still 1 round away from taking the set. 7 creator losers. There's
Again,
another
dude,
6P.
he's got the reactions. You really got to figure out a different way to reset pressure, because Beefy Manatee's just on point with the reactions throughout.
You haven't seen creator use Puente a lot, the cross-up, so he could start using that, but it's still a very, very risky option, especially against a very reactive player like Manatee.
Yeah, for sure. Also, especially considering the reward is not that great anymore if you landed. I can understand why creator's not incorporating it too much into the game.
Absolutely. Oh, look at the knockdown. This could be very big. 1 or 2 more mix-ups could mean death for creator. Enough chip damage, too. Just like that is going to be death.
Yeah,
Manatee,
unfortunate. It just stacks up too much over time. You know, just to the point where any random straight hit's going to do it. Beefy Manatee finds that straight hit that he needs, and he's going to be going up into winners finals versus Marvello. Good stuff to him.
we ourselves should be moving on to winners final, should we not?
Yeah, I think we are. As a matter of fact, we should probably not let Beefy walk into the other room, but some things are too late to be avoided.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Cujo going
He's
on.
going, yeah, here he comes to save the day.
I just hear outstanding for no reason. I don't know. But Cujo went in, let him know. And now we are very close to winners finals. Marvello versus Manatee.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one.
Yeah, we didn't
Someone's
see
looking for a guaranteed top 2, and we can't see it quite yet just because it's kind of sponsored up by my Twitter tag down here. But yeah, we got a couple of nice little presents for these guys once we're done.
Wow, it's been covered this entire stream. I didn't realize that.
It
That's
has,
funny.
but it's okay. It's fine. It adds to the illusion, to the air of mystique. You know what I mean?
Only now do they know there's something hidden there. So now they got to finish top 4 if you want to see what's right under there.
Gold Lewis Dickinson.
So we got Gold Lewis versus Chip. Is it just me or did we already see this matchup before?
Where did we see this matchup before? Oh, in pools.
Yeah.
In pools. These guys played in pools.
Because these guys played the final round in pools. So looks like that warm-up match is about to come into play.
So here's the thing. Marvello actually ended up taking that set 3-0.
Yeah, he was very dominant in that set. So let's see if Manatee, considering all
And
the
it was-
patience he just took from this creator match, see if he can somehow apply it here and make it work.
And not to quote the meme, but it wasn't 3-0. It was close, though, GG's. It was 3-0, 3-0. Like, he kind of got mopped up a little. I'm not going to cap, right? But Beefy Manatee, definitely a strong player in his own right. And like I said last time these guys played, he's done it before multiple times where he actually took the set off of Marvello. So let's see if he's still going to have that within him, or Marvello has just leveled up that much between, since the last time these guys played.
All I know is that I'm waiting for a truly dominant set or something I will have in store. If it doesn't come up, it doesn't come up. But let's see how this goes. The Ninja versus the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Absolute Defense.
Absolute Defense.
Yeah, get it right, man. That's what it says on his resume, bro. Alrighty, man. Messes up the OTG, but it's okay. He's still plus enough to get the counter hit, but Beefy Manatee recognizes the situation, gets the burst to put Marvello in the corner. I was about to say, it's up to him to make sure he doesn't escape, but the triple jump into the Alpha Blade going to give him the free escape that he's looking for.
Marvello already getting that danger penalty. Gotta make sure that he doesn't back up too much or else he'll lose that meter. But
Nice
he
burst
just got
bait.
burst
That might
baited.
be enough for him to take it.
That is more than enough. He's dead.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hey, man, sometimes all you need is just one good read, that one clean hit, and that's going to be enough for you to take it. Good stuff. Beefy Manatee playing that round super well and is going to get the early lead here in the set.
Absolutely. And Manatee also leading in burst, so he could actually get it back this round and use it if he needs it. However, it would most likely be a lot better if he just uses it the next round.
Wow, the single hit confirmed off of the second resto into super? This guy's crazy.
Hey, again, it's a Marvello special. He'll go for it every single time. He
Yeah,
found
but
it, he got it.
you got to at least get a couple hits before you confirm.
He found it.
Yeah,
Don't underestimate
he got
this
it like
man.
that. He got it like that. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, but he's not dead, though.
All right, Beefy Manatee.
One more interaction, though. There he is.
He pulled out the gun?
Minigun?
He pulled out the gun?
I mean,
interesting decision.
A little risky.
Interesting decision.
Oh, 5P counter hit. It's going to be really big. And Manatee is still out burst in this last round, so it actually is really good for him. So let's see if he's able to take advantage of it. Marvello with the iron wall defense, not getting opened
Wow,
up
just
once.
clearing the Thunderbird, not even a factor in this in this matchup. Has to wait to build up the bar again. All right, this time opting to go just for the level 2 version.
Man, Manatee trying to use the Thunderbird to control ground space while he goes into the air, but Marvello just controls the airspace so much quicker because of those fast normals.
The wall stick, just going for the empty jump low. I like the option to make it ambiguous, but still going for the cross and try and put Beefy back into the corner. Too many overheads to block, man.
Oh
This
my
time we're
God,
going low.
too many mix-ups. This is indeed it for Beefy. And Marvelo takes game 1. Manatee had a really dominant first round, but all of a sudden Marvelo just ran it right back into him.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, that's the mark of a good player, right? When something like that can happen to you and you still keep your composure and you still, you know, have your mental strength to the point where you can focus going into it, then...
It is no underestimation to say that Marvelo got, like, blown up on that first game. But he didn't care. He went right back in, and now he's up 1 game.
Yeah, for sure. I like it. Squirreling his way right underneath Beefy Manatee to stick it in the corner there.
Oh, and getting a nice counter hit. Not continuing, letting him restand himself a little bit, and getting a lot more damage out of it because of that.
Right, Uzumaki Barrage gonna put Beefy Manatee on his back, tries to
he's
skip
dead
the
already.
mix-up, but there's nowhere to
he's
go. Nice, a super plus. Yeah, has to hold
okay.
all of that.
And there's the overhead into the red RC. He is dead now.
Good stuff, Marvelo making great usage of that BRC to just amplify his pressure even more, really strip Beefy Manatee of his defensive options, what little that Gold Lilith does have.
Now, and Marvelo just showing this continuous just bust stomping.
They cancel to keep the counter hits going, and he
16?
just has. Oh my! Okay, all right,
Jesus
all right.
Christ.
Yeah, you have to understand. To get that to happen, you have to backdash, BRC forward after the backdash, and then quick cancel with jump E.
Jesus Christ.
Too crazy. Yo, shout outs to my boy Dark Eyes holding it down or dropping us to follow, one of the best photographers up there in CFL. If you're in the area, show him some love. Just like how Marvelo is showing Beefy Manatee different kind of love. You get what I'm saying in the set. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. He is. We call it tough love, or we just call it a friggin' beating.
I was thinking of something a little more vulgar. But anyways, going into this, Marvelo 1 game away from putting himself in grand finals, guaranteeing himself at least a top 2 spot here. Let's see if Beefy Manatee can wake up a little bit, or if he's still going to be facing the onslaught here.
Manatee definitely is going to have to be able to wake up, and that is wake up pressure. But maybe he might not have to if he's able to open up Marvelo.
A little
it's gonna be
too
very
high
hard.
on the Behemoth Typhoon. Great reaction with the punish there for Marvelo.
Now got the Marvelo special, sending him right to the wall. Positive bonus, all that good. Frame advantage 2. So let's see it. Was it cross up? No, it's a single side. Single side, sorry. Oh, nice checks. Manatee's known for them.
I like it. And the jump H as well to cross up, put Marvelo back in the corner. Look at how much damage he took. Mostly from chip damage as well. Didn't really get too many actual hits in there.
God, this could be very close to dead. Nope, he knows it's not dead, so he goes to the mix-up. But Beefy Manatee recovers outwards.
Wow, for how big Gold Lewis is, looks like the Alpha Blade just completely missed him.
Oh, but he's dead. Yeah, you should say there's no saving. Burst keep.
Yeah, I like it. That's him actually catching the startup of Thunderbird. That's going to put Marvelo on set point to get himself into grand to see if he can take it home. All right, Beefy Manatee not going down without a fight. Tries to get Thunderbird out there, but the counter hit.
Oh, and Marvelo, nice bursting out of there, because if not, that would have been a truckload of damage coming his way.
Yeah, but now burst is off the table. Has to be careful. Can't get baited. Can't get counter hit. Nothing.
Only one good hit on Marvelo could spell his very, very untimely demise.
All right.
Marvelo getting that nice hit in is able to start getting this work in. Manatee very, very low on health.
Yeah, from danger into positive bonus, using the quick cancel on the Roman cancel to try and preserve as much speed as he can, and he's going to take advantage of that to be able to cancel the overhead off of Rekka and put him into grand finals. Marvelo staring at least a top 2 finish here. I don't think anybody is surprised by this at all.
Absolutely not. Marvelo, just like, he's just been like Omega dominant ever since I've seen him just like start playing back in
So here's the thing, right? Marvelo's always been get the Sonic out. I can't talk seriously if the Sonic is on the screen, bro. But so here's the thing, right? Marvelo's always been considered one of the best in the scene, right? And don't get me wrong, especially like now in the current age, he's always been kind of seen as like the guy to be. But I feel like something happened lately where he just kind of like some things kind of clicked for him about the game, and he's just been improving that game, like, you know, steadily, now to the point where I feel like it's almost this canyon between him and everybody else is, you know, trying to climb the mountain so they can get a, you know,
they can get a grip of his power.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, one thing I've definitely seen, or actually, not even that.
Ooh, the coaching from Herbs, trying to be ultimate, or, you know, okay.
Before, all the way back when I first joined, I saw that he first picked up a hitbox, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm only like maybe 30-70% around, or like around that range. It's a very big range. But now, like, seeing him with the hitbox now, it's like, god damn, something happens. Something happened during my hiatus where he's just.
Oh yeah,
God.
that's the other thing too. He had to get adjusted to hitbox in the interim, right? But I mean, as you can see, he's pretty comfortable with it right now.
He is extremely comfortable from what I can tell. But it has been working out, and here he has proven it by getting up to grand finals. But now, we got.
Yeah, we got to figure
loser
out
semis.
who's joining him, and the first step to that path is going to be right here: Ultimate Wielder versus Creator. And just similar to the match we just saw, these guys actually just finished playing the pools, and it did not look pretty for Ultimate Wielder. Creator was able to take a 3-0 there. Let's see if he can keep that going.
Oh, Ultima already showing a much better display. Getting some nice boost-ups here. Oh.
Wow, Charge Stunner just completely flying right past him.
I feel like that might have been intentional, especially considering the top 5 beat. However, that might not have been. I don't know.
I don't know if I'm willing to give him that much credit. I think he was making the best out of an awkward situation.
That's true.
Okay, 6P to beat the 5H. Okay, and Ultimate Wielder looking pretty good this first round at least.
Oh, yeah, and gets a 2S Stun Dipper into kill. And now we're already on to round 2. Oh, no punish on the Nashente, but it will still allow him to get that pressure going and kind of that risk here a little bit.
All right, we're seeing a lot of back and forth here, right? Trying to create the distance, and as soon as Ultimate Wielder thinks it's time to go in, Creator's, ideally trying to go in and stop him from even attempting it. But Ultimate Wielder looks like he's finding the approaches that he's needing. Slowly pushing Creator to the corner, trying to work his way back to the other one now.
And Ultima has to be careful because Creator is about to get his burst back very, very quickly.
Sure, Creator though with the knockdown, having the pressure here. Again, we're seeing the Travails not getting 6 speed. That's the tournament nerves.
Oh, nice DP.
Ultimate making me eat my words earlier about trying not to be DP against Gio.
Don't worry about it though. Oh no!
No punish, but
no shock state, no punish, but
it's okay.
works
No
out for
burst
Creator.
after this Roman cancel. Creator still gonna be able to take this round. We're up 1 apiece here.
Let's see if Ultima can take at least one game, or if Creator's gonna start making this a repeat of the last time. Ultima trying to space out of
Yeah, interesting. Looks like that time he opted not to go for the air dash cancel from Jump Dust, rather just stay on the floor and try and get a frame trap. Stop the Creator from even attempting a match here, but
absolutely
this time going for it.
Oh, okay. Quick
Yeah.
canceling this half 5 dust just to try to go in for some more damage. Getting these throws in and getting the charge stun edge. Be really careful. There's a Founder Arc. Nice chip damage
Yeah,
coming
no
in too.
IB on the Fudo Arc this time.
Okay. Oh!
And
Dashing
slid
right up to him with stun edge. My God.
Slid right into the DM. Said, "Hey, you're not leaving yet, are you? Come on, let me talk to you for a second." It's good stuff to Kai, or Ultimate Wielder, excuse me. Piloting Kai into that first win here. Already an improvement over the last set, but let's see if he can,
Let's see if we can keep this momentum going. And the Sepultura already getting him down. Oh, but the burst into the corner, I absolutely agree. Oh, but the Creator sending it right back to neutral, right where he wants to be. And that 2D is going to be really nice for some good damage and corner carry.
Doesn't get interrupted there. Ultimate Wielder trying to go coast to coast, take him to the other corner. Yep, has him in there now.
Oh,
the late air dash doesn't get the combo.
Doesn't get another combo.
Dude, this guy doesn't care if he hits you or not. He's just he's holding up forward. He's gonna hit you with jump H.
He's gonna hit you with jump H. Jump H. Okay, now you're done.
That's all it takes sometimes, right?
Okay. Creator getting that early pressure in with Ultimate Wielder not having burst on deck. It could be very scary. But the 6P, the far slash counter hits so much damage just from those 2 little hits. Oh, but now a counter hit right back on Ultima.
There it
and
is.
that super is going to be very
confirmed
nice.
into super as well. Going to be getting the meter. He just spent back through the positive bonus, and more importantly, that safe jump setup right afterwards.
Oh, here comes the DK2D. Charging it, and this time, definitely getting
Fell
that cross
for
up.
the oldest trick in the book. You hate to see it, but it's okay. He's got almost full bar.
Uh-oh. Now he does have full bar, but he's still got to be really careful.
He can afford to take a couple of hits. Gio in this version has the most cuts in the game almost. Yeah, in the super, is that going to be enough?
Is that going to be enough?
No, not quite. Left on Magic Pixel. Oh my God, and then immediately goes for the stun dipper. This dude's a maniac.
Yo.
Word.
Sajam, you in the chat? Oh my God.
Just barely getting enough meter off of that to Roman cancel the stun dipper, but no, tries to go for the Kai special, but Creator said, no, not against me, son.
Risky going for that throw at such low life. And
yeah, you got to earn those throws.
Once again, into a round 3 situation. Oh, no 6P on the Travail. And then Ashente to catch the cross up. What happened with the DP there, though?
Anticipated him running up a little bit farther, but Creator opted to go for the safe meeting with the DP instead. He's going to be rewarded handsomely for it. Positive bonus, already over half stock. So Gio, whatever Gio hits him with is gonna hurt. IB, but no punish.
Oh, the stun dipper, those 5 frames coming in clutch. Uh-oh, but this is gonna be death. No super, just a nice 5K to seal out the game 2, making it 2-2. Or 1-1, sorry.
Yeah, you're jumping the gun a little bit, man.
I'm trying to look back at Ale.
1-1. Yeah,
Yep.
you got it, man.
Not bad, guys. But now, going right back into it.
Again,
Ultima
jump back on
bursting
the
out.
throw. Creator just knowing when Ultima wants to go for it. Now, what I'm not seeing a lot of, right? So the thing with these pressure reset, it is a pressure reset. There is a huge gap where you're able to just, anti-air him either with 6P or with Sona Siente, right? But it just happens so fast and it's super hard to go for it. But if I'm Creator, that's definitely something I'm going to be looking at, right? You want to try and limit the amount of ways that guy can pressure you. This character is quote-unquote bad at strike throw, despite the fact that he's a strike throw character, right? There's too many minus frames on him.
Too many. And right now, Creator, I guess, will try to exploit those because he is almost, there we go, taking that first round of game 3.
Yeah, man. Scary Green Lady just kept on running at him. Gonna be able to...
Scary Lady and Scary Green Dog.
Yeah.
Spirit Dog. God, you gotta be careful.
Okay, late cancel Sepultura, no bite there, but did manage to Abare the approach with Sona Siente and got a full combo for his trouble as well. Gonna be taking on Ultimate Wielder all the way down to just about 30%, somewhere around there.
Oh, but ultimately getting a very, very nice conversion off that jump S. Sorry, jump H.
Nice block on the tap does, proving me wrong. It is in fact blockable.
Ooh, putting
Yeah,
us in the
squeeze
corner.
right
Be
underneath
careful.
the Futurark. Okay, burst maybe?
Oh,
Yeah, try to bait it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Roman cancel again, just in case he goes for it.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God. Yeah, just mix
Good
it up.
patience on Ultimate Wielder, not going for the burst and just giving him the round for free. But even better adaptation for Creator, realizing, oh, he's not gonna give it to me. All right, bet I got these, these layer 4, these layer 5s, just in case.
I got options, I got mix, and I got burst safe options.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh,
Oh,
throw
big
out
call
of the
out the
combo.
throw.
I'm sorry, throw out of the corner, but only to point him right back into it.
Yeah, nice adjustment there. Realized he probably got the throw out of the corner by mistake, but quick adjustment for Creator to maintain the spacing that he wants.
Oh, but now that Sensei once again catching the air dash and a
Can
straight
we
hit.
talk about the fact?
My God.
Can we talk about the fact that Ultimate Wielder got knocked down, right? Saw Gio was running at him, and his first response is, "I'm gonna run up and throw." I'll wake up. All right, man, going into a Creator on set point here, looking to go against Beefy Manatee for a shot at Marvelo. Has not gotten a chance to play him yet in this bracket.
Oh, the Foundry slogging Creator down to the corner, but Creator bursting right out. Doesn't want any of that stuff to matter to him. And a Sensei and the Stun Dipper. No punish on it, though, probably because it was max range, so it was very, very nicely spaced. And the Stun Dipper into the red RC is going to provide for a full damage combo. Is he dead? No, he's not dead.
Yeah, it didn't have the meter to confirm it to ride the lightning or anything like that. So unfortunately, didn't really have an option that would have killed. But the 6P of the gods, that 6P made him king, I'll have you know. One of the best anti-airs in the game is going to give Ultima that round.
And now Ultima has one more shot at life. Still has to make 2 games he wants to take this set, but it is looking much more possible just with that one win. Gotta be careful though. Oh, then a Sensei counter hit, actually dropping Creator. Oh, this pressure. He's trying to press buttons, check any of Ultima's possible escape routes. But the
Nice
jump
fade back on the
heavy.
jump H, gonna stop Creator's approach there. Okay, confirms. Yeah, he's gonna get an OTG off of this into the safe jump.
Oh, nice backdash though. And nice patience on the Sensei, getting the Stun Dipper. Optimization. Oh, and burst out of the Foundry. Very nice awareness. Oh, no punishment on the Sensei. Very low recovery on that move. But, oh,
Wow,
okay.
punish on the bar slash, I believe that was?
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
okay.
keep it safe. Could have went for a 6P to go for the anti-air, but instead opts for the 2S low profile instead. Doesn't quite reach. Okay, keeping him
God.
locked down in the corner. Then it's just to sneak in another overhead. Not going to be enough. He still does get another safe jump after this, though.
One more
Keeping him locked
interaction.
down.
Oh,
Again,
there's
notices
the
he's going for the
throw.
up back a little too often, and he's going to be able to sneak in that air throw to take it.
Creator relieved
Yeah,
about that
taking
win.
a big sigh, big smile on his face. You can tell he's a little bit happy about that, but the road is nowhere near
over.
Yeah, he's still got one. He's got 2 big opponents in his way.
If Creator wants to make it all the way to the top, to the #1, he's got to first face Beefy Manatee right here and then go to Grand Finals versus Marvelo. I think, once again, no, the first one to fight Marvelo was Ultimate Wielder. but
yeah, looks like it. All right, so we got losers finals up here. So things were not looking too good for Creator last set that they had, but you know, things can change. There could be a lot of important data that he could have gotten from that match. He could be feeling good after that Ultimate Wielder win.
Absolutely,
So,
especially since Ultimate Wielder seemed to be adapting, seemed to be getting a lot better as the fight went on. But Creator was able to out-adapt and overcome and come in here to slay.
Alrighty, man.
Let's see what is going on.
It looks like these guys are getting set up. Yeah, Beefy Manatee making double, triple, quadruple sure that all of his buttons are set and working good. A lot on the line here. You want to make sure your equipment's working properly.
Absolutely. You don't want even a single button to be misplaced because that could mean your run of the tournament.
Put the dog on camera. Man.
Oh, he's coming over here.
Hello, Johari today.
There he is.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? I got a commentator match to go to my apes.
So excited.
Joe, go ahead.
Nah,
I see. She's parked. She's parked.
There you go.
There we go. Alrighty, going into it. We got a brief visit from Jill there. I appreciate her time here, but we got a little business to do here. We got losers finals, Creator versus Beefy Manatee. Winner of this, of course, is going to get a chance to go against Marvelo to possibly take first place here at Invite Hell 2. In my opinion, the most prestigious honor you can possibly have as a South Florida Guilty Gear player.
Absolutely. And the big burst bait already.
Burst. Yeah, super huge early to set the tone of to set the pace for the set.
Jesus, that was quick.
Nice
and
confirm
getting
into
a nice
super.
confirm.
Thank God. I remember yelling at this dude for like a year and a half to always confirm into super. Now he's finally doing it. They go up so fast. Let me tell you.
Oh my God, and that's already so much damage off of the beefy character like Manatee. But there's one super, and all of a sudden, half your 70% health is gone.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
He's
the
good.
knockdown.
Yeah, there it is.
That's
Super.
bad.
You have a
That's not
100 meter.
safe.
Why not? This is technically safe.
Oh, actually, this was.
Yeah, works out
way
either
too
way.
quick.
Works out either way.
Works out, but he was very, very, very scared about a safe jump there.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you don't want anything funky to happen, so you might as well get your early rope cancel.
That's absolutely fair. And punish Leonard Sente with that 2 check. Very, very fast button and very, very plus, too.
Yeah, and always having the cancel and the big Typhoon on deck. Those are sometimes, kind of weird, unorthodox inputs. So it's good stuff to be managed to always getting those consistently.
Here comes Creator taking a page out of Marvelo's book, confirming the super for the wall spot every single time he can. And right now, it is working out as Manatee is one or two more interactions away from getting this game taken off him. There he goes.
All right, good stuff. So Creator already, we're seeing improvement compared to the last set. The last set, unfortunately, didn't really get anything started. Went 3-0 there, but, Creator already put one up on the board. Let's see if we can get a couple more. Oh, my goodness. Big round start. Already getting put into the corner there. Big whiff on it.
Oh, boy. Oh,
6P. Oh, and he got Trovao, too, to get the wall bounce. Super, yes. Good stuff to Creator. Using the multi-hits to confirm those.
A lot of supers being thrown out by Creator here, just showing how much meter Giovanna really does build, and especially with his positive bonus now. Getting enough meter for that Red RC, just enough to get that first kill with the perfect.
Creator smells blood. He's looking to go in for the kill.
Yeah, I got 3-0. That means you're going to 3-0 you right back. The 6P on the jump, D-cross up. Now it's just waiting. Oh, the Nascente recovers fast enough from this, get the 2P, the 5P.
Jump dust, gonna be what he needs to get out. Oh, it looks like he went for the close slash. Not quite close enough to get the wall splat.
Oh, just waiting, Creator. Oh, and I agree with Manatee's burst, though. He's running the corner while getting it off of you. And the burst bait, not burst bait, but just right out of range for burst. And that's death.
Wow, that's a little unfortunate. And then and a little bit of an unflattering death for Gio as well, but that's okay. We're still going into this. Creator with not a lot of burst, but I mean, hey, that doesn't matter if you can just keep the offense going, right?
Absolutely. Oh, and the 6P once again.
I'm okay with that trade. If I'm Gio, I'm okay with that trade. Oh, big Sol Naciente anti-air.
Oh, no super.
No, that's okay. We're still keeping him in the corner. This is good. That means next hit we confirm into. Oh, this time not 6P in the Travell.
Not to mention all this chip damage from having that extra damage is super good. And this is actually just dead for Manatee.
There it is. I like it. Keeping a close mental note of the wall health, knowing when it's going to break, when it's not going to break. That way, Creator squeezing as much damage as he can before it's blasted. That way, he can set it up so the next hit he gets, he can pretty much just confirm immediately 2 buttons in a super. Bam, just like that. All that he needs to take that. Alrighty, man. Beefy
No,
Manatee.
Manatee just has to take his time, has to think about how he's going to play this out, because he has to make 3 games back if he really wants to win this.
Yes, plays perfectly. So clearly something has changed, right? Creator maybe powering up a little bit in between the last sets. Beefy Manatee has to figure out how he can adjust to keep Creator pinned down like how we had in their last set.
And let's see if any of his meter is going to help pin him down, just like you said. Already down a meter, though, because you have to use the PRC.
Yeah, trading 50 for a burst. Not a bad trade, in my opinion.
And Creator's currently in the danger zone, but nope. Creator's going to be able to find this rush down more and get
Nice
that going.
whiff punish. Okay, Creator. Playing a little bit more awake. He's got the reactions on deck. Yeah, Sol Puente to steal the corner.
Shente. Oh, nice check on the tap 5D, though.
Corner. He's got level 3 security up. He's also got all this meter to just keep him blocking. No, tries to interrupt in between, but no dice. Beefy Manatee, the pressure's a little bit too tight. Gonna be taking that first round here.
Yeah, we're already on to round 2. Manatee trying to make this comeback early, start to get the momentum going. But Creator, if he wants this, you have to find some way to stop this, because if a train starts going, you're not gonna stop it.
Yeah, 5P anti-air.
Yeah,
reset the pressure with the tap dust. Even if you don't have the Roman cancel to cancel afterwards, it's still nice just to keep you, keep your momentum going. Kind of give you like, pretend frame advantage.
Absolutely. And now Manatee has to find some good ways to not lose this round. Especially now that Creator has that positive bonus on deck, and he's been just controlling speed skate so well.
Oh no, doesn't
There's
block
the
his
first.
dome, tries to bait the burst, but no biting on it from Beefy Manatee. Alright, this is the time to go. 2P confirm, backdashing all the way, but Beefy Manatee chasing him down with the PRC. Alright, he's far away. Oh my goodness, challenges the Thunderbird startup with the dash Sol Naciente, and Creator gonna put himself on set point for the chance to fight against Marvelo.
And Manatee very knowledgeable to keep the burst, even if it means getting one step closer to death, because he can very easily start taking it back right here. All the 6P on the Travau, once again, showing his reactions.
And I like what Creator's doing. He's trying to mix up how many hits before he cancels into the Travau to stay a little unpredictable. Beefy Manatee's just ready with the reaction no matter what.
Beefy trying to make this work, trying to make this the final.
Good blocks, but Beefy Manatee with just too many resources. Unfortunately, a little too short on the grab there. Gonna give Creator a little bit of momentum, but no, again, the 6P on the Travau.
He's not letting him get away with these. Oh god, 2 more interactions. This could be game.
Peter could have Roman canceled Sepultura, but saves it.
Oh, just playing on it right over his outer veins. The top 5D reset him. Oh, and the jump DBT. Let's Manatee take game 3, and all of a sudden, Creator could suffer a big mental blow.
That's tough. I mean, it's not quite. He still looks composed. He doesn't look too shaken up by that loss, right? He knows that what he's doing is working, right? Maybe, kind of had a few slip-ups here and there against Beefy in that set. Early burst, interesting decision here, but let's see if it pays off.
It did put him in the corner, but now Creator allowed Manatee to get a lot of space, but Manatee also traded that burst early too. Oh, but the air-to-air, allowing Manatee to keep this corner.
Allowing a little too much space, maybe, depending on who you ask after that Thunderbird. That's okay. He's slowly fighting his way out. Again, catches Beefy Manatee, not protecting his dome.
Manatee's really got to be careful now in this corner. Don't let that risk case crank up.
Nice IBFD on Wake Up, so that way he can avoid the Behemoth Typhoon. Great stuff from Creator. Yeah, a few people have definitely been preaching the gospel of IBFD in South Florida, so it's nice to see one of them, incorporated into their gameplay like that.
Especially since Creator practices it a lot, but IBFD won't save you from all of this raw Manatee damage. And let's see if he can work his way up to a reverse 3-0.
Dash cancel to try and get in there. Oh, I think he tries to fade back to maybe bait out something, but Beefy Manatee a little too quick on the draw.
Oh, wow, what a big BT counter hit.
Yeah.
Not able to get much as Creator looks like it delayed his wake up.
Yeah, and those Behemoth Typhoons on defense are definitely a call-out, right? Like, he's expecting Creator to dash up and go for something. Normally, if Creator just does nothing, then that pretty much is going to whiff. So, Beefy Manatee is betting on Creator for go up, try and taking turn maybe a little bit more than he should to get that big counter hit damage.
And Creator trying to go for the charge 5D to kill Manatee off the wall break, but it's not going to be enough. That last little sliver of life just keeping him in the game. And of course, Creator making Manatee use all of that tension, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah,
oh no. Controller DC in top 4. No, bro. Oh my goodness. That is a momentum stopper, man. Let's see what's gonna happen though. What's gonna happen here?
Well, under normal rules, that would be giving Beefy the game, which I believe is what's happening in this situation.
Yeah, it is indeed 2-2. You gotta take it where you can.
That's
with a 1K pot bonus. You gotta take your wins when you can. If you get a bye, you get a bye. You take that extra point. Manatee is in here to win no matter what, and that I respect.
That feels really bad.
Yeah, it happens. It's definitely a big mental blow when the loss is just out of your hands. But he's already played really well these past 2 games. So let's see if he can just pull it out one more time.
Alrighty, well, this isn't a great start to that set. Let me tell you what. Yeah, he gets the counter in 2K, but no combo into the 2D. Beefy Manatee spending his burst early, so there's that going for Creator at least. Strong start here for this first game. Yeah, goes for the Sepultura. Still going for those cancels quite a bit, even though Beefy Manatee is willing to respect them, just so that he doesn't get too comfortable on defense.
Boy, and all this pressure, Creator definitely mad about what just happened.
Yeah,
and he is taking
Beefy
out all
Manatee
of this on Manatee.
Not protecting his dome after the Sol Naciente RC. Nice 6 POK Creator. Not getting too phased. Yeah, he looks like he's got the murder in his eyes. He was definitely a little bit upset after that disconnect, but he's not going to let him phase him too bad. He's on set point here yet again, and with his burst on deck as well. Let's see if he opts to spend it now. Oh, backdash. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, not letting himself get it put into the corner. Has to be careful, though. Level 3 security is on deck. If he gives him too much space, that Thunderbird is coming out.
And he's making sure not to use his burst. He's trying to use it at one key moment that's going to
Again, he's not blocking his dome.
It's very scary to block the Nashente mix-up because he could...
Bro, you spent a lot of money on that haircut, man. I know you want to keep it clean. Okay, big whiff punish.
Nice, but it's gonna be big.
Yeah, Roman cancel just in case he opts to go for the burst. That's okay. He's still plus, even though he whiffed that close
slash.
blocks it and doesn't get the punish.
Just like taps.
Wait, is that gonna be it?
Burst.
Is that gonna be it?
Dead? It's
dead.
That's
gonna be it. Okay.
Creator moves on to grand finals. He smelt blood in the water after that disconnect.
Not letting any technical mishaps or anything like that phase him. Wow. A little bit of an awkward situation, but Creator, I mean, like I said, man, you want to talk about the marks of good players, right? That's a big one right there. I mean, that's unfortunate, though, because here's the thing, right? Creator's probably going to be tilted by, okay, now he's looking happy about it. But okay, because Creator's probably going to be tilted by his controller randomly, just like, the USB just jumping ship off the PS4, right?
Yeah.
But think about it like this, too. Beefy Manatee, he's also trying to work on some momentum. He's also got a lot of thoughts, swirling around in his head, right? I'm sure that the controller plugging out probably did something weird to his mental as well.
Oh,
right?
no, absolutely. It stopped momentum for both players, and it's such a big interruption, especially like maybe some people especially might feel like the win wasn't earned. Of course, you still took it, but now like
I mean, at the end of the day, he was up to to start off the set, right? He was looking pretty good going he was looking pretty good going into the last round of the game before that one, anyways, right? If anything, I was scared because he was actually feeling kind of hot when that happened. I was scared that was going to kill his momentum and then it was going to go to Beefy, right?
That's true. That's true.
Guys, so we want to tweet that this is
Grand Finals.
Are you making me work while I'm working, bro?
Grand Finals, man.
This is Grand Finals.
I'm
not on my phone, bro.
Finals.
I'm doing my job. I'm not on my phone.
We have to let people know.
I'm doing it right now, man. Relax.
Twitch chat. Who is your money
bro,
on?
I don't have the link on me, so I want you to know that I'm manually typing in HTTPS / Twitch www. There's a lot that goes into this.
I'm glad that you know it by memory, though.
Twitch.tv /
SoFlo Sessions. So yes, guys, like always, tell your mom, your dad, your grandpa, your dog, your cousin. Grand finals of Invite Hell 2 is happening right now. These guys are playing for bragging rights. Whoever wins this can claim to be the best Guilty Gear Strive player in South Florida, and is going to be taking the majority of a $1,000 pot. Let's get it.
Boy, already Creator starts it off, getting the backdash out of Marvello's pressure. Oh, yeah. Gotta make sure that we know that Creator is in loser's bracket, so he has to take 6 games. He has to drag Marvelo down to the loser's bracket with him, and then take another game. Oh my God, he's dead!
He just died. He just died. That's crazy.
He blew up. Also, gotta switch the names around too, because Marvelo doesn't play Geo. Oh, the DP on Marvelo's side, making sure that Creator to stop Creator's momentum and start his own. Oh, but the 2G counter hit.
All right, yeah, Creator not letting anything stop him in his way. He is hungry for this.
Oh, nice. Getting right out of there. That's gonna be a wall spot. Yeah. There we go. Uzumaki barrage through the wall. And now what's next? Okay, same side. Nice block from Creator. Guessed correctly.
Has to worry with the onslaught though. That's gonna be a good amount of damage. Waited just long enough on the burst for Marvelo to try and buy. Good patience there from Creator.
But the Red RC is probably gonna make that burst not worth it unless Creator is very, 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 very careful this round.
Let's see. He's still... I mean, you can't say he has the advantage if he doesn't have a burst, but I mean, at the end of the day, even life on both players. Okay, so actually, here's the thing. There's some secret tech in this match, right? If you go for Sona Siente after blocking 2S, there's very little Chip can do to actually stop that. Because almost all of his frame traps lose to it, right? Gamma Blade just gets hit by it. It's it's a really weird Amari option that actually ends up being super nice for Dio in this matchup.
Interesting, especially
the way that Marvelo has to beat it, as you saw earlier, he actually got 2S to hit super spaced out like that. That's the way to beat it. So that way you get Sona Siente to whiff and, you can punish afterwards.
It makes a lot of sense. But right now, Marvelo's not even letting that situation happen. He's making sure that his pressure is frame tight and that if Creator tries to press a button just like that, he's going to get punished.
Okay,
God, nice match from Creator, but Marvelo was
down
on
to the wire.
burst.
Yeah, he's got meter to make this plus. Gamma Blade has to burst out.
Get out of there, yeah.
Oh my goodness! What an air grab! And the OTG! Okay, Creator!
Creator 1-0. Already
absolutely
super good for him.
That was some apotheosis reactions or whatever the guy is on Twitter is getting clips right now. Good stuff, Creator going up first game here.
That first game is going to mean a lot.
Now, I actually do not remember if Creator is even taking a setup on the left bracket bar. I think it's happened, but like maybe only once or twice ever. The Creator definitely the underdog, but it's not impossible. He's shown that he can do this.
He just took a game. Can he take 5 more? That's the big question here. Yeah. It's going to be a war of attrition between these two, especially with such a long set.
Yeah, and he's got quite the opponent to do this against as well.
God, Marvelo just with his endless pressure, there's so little
messes
he can
up
do.
the OTG, unfortunately, lets Creator escape the corner, but he doesn't really have a lot of life to work with, and barely any tension either.
Oh, and the 6K RC. Just such a Chip classic. Always getting your forehead clipped. Gotta be so careful. Marvelo just keeping the pressure going. He hasn't let Creator breathe for the past like 30 seconds. Even through rounds, he is just continuing this endless onslaught.
Yeah, again, we're seeing that 2S and space back and having him walk back so that, he can maybe scout out a Creator trying to go for the Sona Siente. I know he doesn't really like going for it unless he has meter, but, sometimes you might want to throw it out there just to try and stop Marvelo's momentum.
He's got to try to do something because just looking at Marvelo's pressure.
Kids are crazy, man. What is it with people born after 95 and just doing run-up throw after they get knocked out? I don't get it.
Hey, it's kind of tight, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, someone's got to teach him respect, you know what I mean? Oh, he's not blocking his dome?
Oh, yeah, wow.
Waiting for the burst.
He's so patient for the burst. God, just watching Marvelo play, like, he is putting Creator in such a tight spot. It feels like I can't breathe.
Has to burst, but unfortunately, Marvelo with the Roman cancel, looking for a, since like 5 interactions ago, always having it in the back of his mind. So good stuff to him. Gonna tie things up 1 even.
1 even. That one win though is really good for Creator. It just shows that with enough position, with enough tight gameplay, he can start taking these games against Marvelo, getting the early burst out. Doesn't want to let him build the momentum, but once again that 2K2D allowing him to put Creator right where he wants him. Okay, gets a cross-up out.
Yeah, he's out, but he still gets knocked down. Yeah, Marvelo's going to be able to run his pressure here. 6K, super hard to deal with considering everything else his character can potentially do to you. Nice block, though, on the fake cross-up.
Absolutely, but not death just yet. Wow. Sajam, stop being in the chat, man. Oh, my God.
Far / close round side. Pretty much nothing you can do to that except maybe try and 6P it. Super good option for Chip post-wall break.
Oh, wow, his dash ups. My God, Creator. He's trying to get right in Marvelo's face. But, and there you go, the
nice
5P.
confirm off the 5P. Yeah, stopping with the mag grab.
Oh, but the crosses from Marvelo, once again, just choking him out, making sure that every single hit means something.
Yeah, nice awareness too, knowing Super's going to get the wall break there, so Marvelo is going to take the opportunity to get Creator into a hard knockdown. Keep the pressure going here. Roman cancel, keeping his combo. Burst safe, just in case Marvelo is going to be putting himself at set points.
My goodness. And I like Creator's option.
$1,000.
1K. And I like Creator's option to IBFD, trying to get Marvelo off, but it just wasn't enough. And now, this last game has Marvelo riding so close to that 1K pot.
Let's see, how man. It goes. He wants it. It's going to be a nice paycheck for him.
Oh, but Creator all of a sudden doesn't want to let that happen. Look at how much health he just lost. Uh-oh. Marvelo gets one throw. This could mean, yep, that momentum that Marvelo needs.
Hey, man, let's see if he can keep it going. Creator with an up back. Pretty successful for him as he got him to block.
But here we go.
Oh, messes up the BRC tech. That's okay, though. He's still in there. Creator with the burst in the first round here. So Marvelo just chasing down, just relentless in his offense. And again, he has the advantage here post-wall break. Oh, tries to go for the trade.
Oh, the 6P.
The reactions, man. Creator getting a little bit complacent. Marvelo, one round away from $1,000. Let's see if he can close things out here.
One more round. It's looking a lot better for him, especially since Creator doesn't have burst on board. Oh, the 2K2D. This could be the start of something good for him.
Ooh, a little late on the air dash, but Creator wasn't able to recognize
and
that. So no
just
anti-air.
enough meter to get the Marvelo special. A couple more mix-up and he's done.
Hard knockdown here. Yeah, Chip a low damage character though.
Up.
Yeah, still needs
Two
one more mix-up.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be enough, I think, if he doesn't drop.
Yeah, that's it. No.
Oh, the burst. That's it. Marvelo
popping
feeling
off
it right
just
now.
a little bit because he is the new champion of Invite Hell.
I can't say too many people are surprised, but you still love to see it, man. He worked hard for it, but I mean, so does everyone else here in the tournament, right? We saw so many great games across so many great competitors, right? A lot of very fierce competition down to the wire. I mean, we saw it there, Creator putting up quite the show himself, right? Really dominant first game and always keeping it competitive throughout the set. But unfortunately, Marvelo, like I was saying, man, that offense just is neutral, right? The way that he's able to just, kind of think fast and on his toes in a game as fast-paced as Guilty Gear Strive, piloting a character like Chip that requires you to play as fast as he does. It's just crazy, man. He's just on that level, you know what I mean?
Not to mention his game plan is he's so rushdown heavy, but he knows just when to let off the gas pedal. He knows just when to hit the brakes. He knows just how to hit your brakes and make you stop right in your tracks and use your momentum for his own good. He gets in there and he all of a sudden just kicks you right out the field of a 3-1.
Yeah, absolutely,
My
man.
God.
So, I mean, what more is there to say, right? He's got the right stuff, you know what I mean? And I mean, it makes sense, right? When you look at everybody here, so here's the thing about Marvelo. He is the quote-unquote old head. I refuse to call 09ers old heads, right? But he's the quote-unquote old head swimming in a sea of new blood, right?
Yeah.
The new blood, they're fierce, they're hungry, they're working for it, but at the end of the day, it's hard to beat experience.
It's hard to
right?
beat that prior experience. Like, in games as crazy as Marvel vs. Capcom 3, in other games like I think it was Street Fighter 4, you said?
Yeah, Street Fighter 4, but really Marvel 3.
No, yeah, like it's just like such a crazy Marvel 3 player. Like he's just I don't know, man. It's like you said, experience, fundamentals, everything you carry over all of those years.
Yeah,
it all matters when you come into games like these, because then you pick it up and you already have such good basics. You come in and you master this game, and you come out like this, just absolutely stomping over the competition, even though they try their hardest, and they really do. They show just how good they are. They show just how well they play against others. But then Marvelo, he just shows that canyon and that rift between you and him.
And I mean, it goes to show, right? I mean, a lot of these players, right, they have a lot of cool stuff, right? A lot of tech. They've structured their pressure very hard to deal with raids. But at the end of the day, it goes to show that hard work. It's very hard to beat fundamentals with tricks like that. Yo, do we not have a camera?
Yeah, we don't.
Hold
have
on, pause.
Ladies and gentlemen, production just left and everyone's outside. I'm gonna stay with you guys. You wanna rocket pod? Maybe. It looks like a little boom mic actually. That's really funny. But actually, I should say this because he just kind of got the 3-0. You know. Actually, you can barely see that, man. Yeah, that's annoying. But it does say bodied. Although, Creator kind of still put up a fight, so I can't even say that.
we're live again here with our top 4 winners of Hell Rev 2. And just a quick little word from each of these guys. Starting with our gentleman here in 4th place, Ultima Wheeler! In 3rd place, we have Beefy Manity! In 2nd place, Creator! And your new winner of Invite Hell Rev 2 is Marvello! All right, guys. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and say our little pieces here and there. So, for starters, big thank you to the head honcho of operations. Let's give it up for Convicted of Fun! And operating this entire tournament, Rokaku Ramo! Give it up for this guy. Ran the entire bracket from his phone. And of course, the invisible, omnipotent, uneven pictures running the stream. And of course, the lovely and beautiful Smokette on camera. And yeah, I'm Cujo.
Yo, Cujo!
Oh yeah, but hey guys, thank you so much for coming out. I know it's a pretty far distance for some of you guys, but this is what it's all about. It's all about this community coming together, whether it's grassroots or we're having it at the highest level of competition. This is what it's all about. So again, from behalf of the entire staff, from me, from everyone here, thank you so much for coming out and making this happen. This is the kind of stuff that we want, this kind of stuff that we live for. And honestly, I don't regret a single minute of it. So thank you so much for coming out tonight for Invite Hell Rev 2. Does anyone else have anything else to say? Because I'm running out of words.
Bob Jackal.
All right, fair enough. So guys, again, thank you so much. Oh, what's up? 10 seconds? Okay, run. Just go. All right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in to Invite Hell. We're probably going to try to see if we can maybe do this again in the future, but if not, stay tuned for more events, whether they're Next Level, Flint, Miramar, you name it. We're gaming. Have yourselves a great night. I'm going to hope to see you guys soon. Take care. Peace out.
All right, now since we got to do it ourselves, apparently, big shout outs to the commentators on the couch here. I'm, of course, Danny Boy. You can find me at the social down here at the Danny Boy on Twitter. That's Danny Boy with 5 Ds in the front. Feel free to show me some love. Also, show some love to my boy Sehwan over here.
Sehwan, find me at Sehwan_ on Twitter. And, of course, it should be Sehwan on YouTube. So, thank you so much, Danny, for joining me here on the couch.
Of course, man. It's been a pleasure. I'd love to do it again sometime. Big shout outs to everyone involved. We already had Cujo shout out the majority of them out front. But please give everybody here your love and attention. A whole lot of work, blood, sweat, tears, other bodily fluids that I'm not going to talk about right now went into producing this event. So huge thank you to everyone who is participated in running the event, everyone who decided to throw us a sponsor, everyone who came in, dropped the follow, dropped the subscription. Shout outs to my boy Greasy Gabe again with the 10 donos. That was fucking crazy, dude. I'm out of my mind right now, dude.
No, yeah, a crazy event, crazy matches, and an amazing bracket. Thank you to Miramar, thank you to South Florida Podcast, thank you to Flynn's, thank you to Next Level, and thank you to Juicy, everyone who helped make this happen. And I hope that you all have a beautiful night.
Thank you.
All right, guys, you heard it here. Thank you so much for everybody. Remember to check out our social media. You can find us at Twitter at South Florida FGC, on YouTube at Smashing Good Times, and Twitch right here, SoFlo Sessions. We will see you guys soon. Take care and have a great night.
We're rating Giuna. This is a terrible shoot.